Hi, I'm Ice from AE, and we are from Alter Ego, representing Indonesia. This is the moment we've been waiting for, and hopefully we can perform well and advance to PUACL Finals 2025. I think our performance in the group stages weren't at its best, but for tomorrow's playoffs, we will give our best performance, so just wait and see. The team we're most wary of is definitely talent, as we might not have given our best during the group stages. However, if we meet them again in playoffs, I'm sure we will have our revenge. Thank you Alter Chance for always supporting us in PUACL 2025 tournament. Don't forget to cheer us on in the PUACL 2025 playoffs later.
Hello everyone, I am Graham and my role is attacker.
And I am JT and my role is all-rounder.
And I am Lance and my role is all-rounder also.
And we are from
Blacklist International representing the Philippines.
First of all, medyo shaky since we clinched the spot kasi nga we ran it from the very last position. I think in the first 3 days we're top 8, top 9 around that spot. Kaya nung later series around siguro 5th or 6th day, ayun yung mga final moments na nagkaroon kami ng opportunity para mapakita namin sa buong mundo na kaya pa namin makapasok sa playoffs, which is yung nakuha nga namin is yung top 7. So, our feelings is super proud sa nangyari sa amin, but a bit disappointed kasi nga di namin napakita yung mga wins na dapat namin makuha sa mga easier opponents na minamataan namin.
So, ang naramdaman namin nung nakapasok kami ng playoff is of course masaya kasi parang nabigyan kami ng another life and nabigyan din kami ng another opportunity to prove ourselves kung ano ba talaga yung kaya namin gawin. Abangan nyo kami sa playoffs.
Siyempre, yung naramdaman namin sa unang masaya. Kasi slow start kami from una eh. Puro talo kami, sunod-sunod tatlo. Then sa later, puro 2-0, 1-2 na. Nakakaisa na kami palagi, hindi na kami natatalo. So, masaya na nabit namin yung sarili namin and the expectation na kala namin malalandag na kami.
Sa ngayon, ang minamatahan namin is yung Alter Ego. Their playstyle is a bit focused on kung whether si Shindy is makaka-early in terms of team fights or si Ice is makaka-set up ng mga magagandang plays, which is more on reliant sila sa mga miracle plays tulad sa amin, pero mas better yung composition nila since yung mechanical skills nila, Shindy is the best mechanical player from Taiwan. So we're respecting Shindy from them. And also Ice, since one of the best siguro defenders in this tournament in C region. More on compact po yung team nila, wherein everyone has their own strengths and everyone is mechanical, so inaabangan po namin is yung Alter Ego.
Alter Ego din po kasi alam ko po is nagpalit po sila ng player kasi po yung isa nilang player is nagkaroon ng medical something, tapos syempre po dahil po doon nagkaroon po sila ng adjustment, which is si Shindy po napunta sa all-rounder, which is dati po is nasa central lane siya. So nagkaroon din po sila ng slow start tulad po sa amin, pero mas maganda po yung naging ending nila dahil siguro po dun sa adjustment.
Sa akin rin kasi, kachamba kasi sa amin yung isang beses eh. Kaya parang, bigil makabaho.
Thank you for our fans, yung mga sumusuporta sa amin from the PUPH community, mga sumusuporta sa amin from the Aizen family, other teams also, Elevate, Talon, yung laging siguro brainstorm namin tuwing may tour na. Thank you sa support sa friends, families, lalo na sa mga loved ones namin, girlfriends, or other family members. Thank you po sa lahat and watch us become one of the best top 4 teams in PUACL C region this upcoming playoffs.
Maraming salamat po sa patuloy na pagsuporta po sa amin. Kahit hindi po kami laging panalo, kahit sa talo, sinusuportahan niyo po kami. Sa mga families and friends and girlfriends po namin, maraming salamat po. Patuloy niyo lang po kami suportahan. Abangan niyo po kami sa playoffs.
Tuloy nyo namin pag-supporta nyo kung sa media nyo. Okay lang yan. Kahit ano kung matagi. Tapos, sa mga fans namin, tuloy lang kahit manalo matalo, support pa rin. Abangan nyo kami this coming January 25 to 26 yung makapasok hanggang sa top 4 po. Tutungo kami sa Japan. Doon namin pagpatuloy yung hindi namin natapos dito sa series.
สวัสดีครับผมชื่อภูผาซ่าครับเป็นผู้เล่นตำแหน่ง Defender จากทีมบุรีรัมย์ยูไนเต็ดอีสปอร์ตตอนนี้รู้สึกตื่นเต้นมากเพราะว่าเราเป็นหัวตารางตอนรอบกรุ๊ปสเตจนะครับแต่พอตอนรอบออฟไลน์แล้วรู้สึกทุกทีมต้องมาเจอกันหมดแล้วก็ต้องตัดสินเลยว่าใครจะได้ไปแข่ง ACL เอเชียแชมเปี้ยนลีกต่อที่ชินจูกุญี่ปุ่นนะครับตอนนี้รู้สึกว่าเปเปอร์เล็กคือทีมที่แข็งแกร่งที่สุดในของเราแล้วว่าทีมเขามีสไตล์การต่อสู้ที่ดุดันและโดดเด่นมากแล้วเราแก้แผนของเขาไม่ค่อยได้เลยและอีกทั้งทุกทีมในลีกนี้มีประสบการณ์ใน Pokémon Unite World Championship ของปีที่แล้วหมดแล้วทีมเราเป็นทีมที่ใหม่มากๆก็เป็นกำลังใจให้ด้วยครับก็ขอบคุณทุกกำลังใจขอบคุณทุกเสียงเชียร์ที่เชียร์พวกเราบุรีรัมย์ยูไนเต็ดอีสปอร์ตครับพวกเราจะทำให้เต็มที่
Hello, I'm Kane from EVOS Onyx and we are representing Indonesia. A little nervous, but we are excited at the same times. And currently we are preparing our best and give it our all for the playoff. Buriram United or BRU, we think is one of the strongest team in our APAC region, as they are currently on top of the leaderboard. Thank you EVOS fans for support us, and please continue to cheer for us in the playoff. EVOS roar!
안녕하세요. 저희는 한국 대표로 C리그를 참가하고 있는 미래의 세종이고, 저는 이 팀에서 뛰고 있는 제이종입니다.
강한 팀들과 다시 한번 경쟁할 수 있는 기회를 얻게 된 것에 대해서 굉장히 감사하게 생각하고, 비록 저희 팀이 좋은 성적을 보여주진 못했지만 이번 플레이오프에서만큼은 밑에서부터 천천히 올라가는 모습 반드시 보여드리겠습니다.
블랙리스트 팀의 특징이라 하면 트트리오 깜깜이를 자주 사용하여 공격적으로 한다는 점이고, 저희가 이에 당해 한번 패배한 경험이 있습니다. 이번 경기에서는 이런 점을 열심히 공략하고 파해의 승리로 팬분들께 보답해드리도록 하겠습니다.
우선 저희 팀인 미래인 세종과 항상 미래인 세종을 응원해주시는 팬분들께 너무 감사드리고, SEA 리그 관계자분들 그리고 저희 리그의 모든 참가팀 선수들께도 감사합니다. 응원해주시는 만큼 좋은 성적 낼 수 있도록 최선을 다하겠습니다.
Halo guys, gue Ior dari tim Onyx Rise, salah satu tim Indonesia yang akan bertanding pada babak playoff Asia Champions League Asia Tenggara. Perasaan gue menjelang playoff tentunya sangat excited, karena playoff ini adalah hasil dari kerja keras selama 2 bulan dalam regular season, dan juga persiapan tim kami yang bahkan lebih lama lagi dari itu. Gue yakin babak playoff Asia Tenggara ini akan menjadi turnamen yang sangat seru banget dan bahkan lebih seru dibanding playoff dari region-region lainnya.
One team that we find interesting is EVOS, due to their unique strategy and draft implementation, such as their use of buzzword and table. Not only that, EVOS also have different roster members than last year WCS. So it would be interesting to see how they would adjust their playstyle.
Terima kasih untuk dukungannya selama ini. Kami akan memberikan yang terbaik untuk pertandingan di playoff.
Hello， 大家好，我是 Reborns 代表东南亚 Big Bears 的教练员。
I'm Solo, the attacker player from Team Big Bears.
我觉得目前 Big Bears 这个队已经测试了各种各样的阵容和策略，所以我觉得我们已经准备很好了，然后我们也很期待。
My team consists of players from both Singapore and Malaysia. Only the strongest players from the Southeast Asian region are competing next weekend, so there's an element of nervousness and tension in there. However, my team is training hard every day to prime ourselves for the upcoming competition on the 25th. 8 teams will be competing, and the one we are looking out for is Team Onyx from Indonesia. They are a team of players who have played together for the longest time, showing incredible coordination time and time again. Since we suffered a defeat against them, we are looking forward to get our revenge.
我想对所有的 Papers 粉丝们说个谢谢你们一直以来的支持。然后在即将的比赛，我们一定尽力成为冠军。所以在ACL见吧，拜拜。
The Unite team from PaperX is a young one, as we have only joined recently. Hence, we are extremely thankful for the love and support that you guys have shown us on the live streams and on social media. Please continue to watch us grow. We promise to be in our best condition to bring PaperX to Japan this coming weekend.
Hello, I'm Bertie from Talon and we are representing the Southeast Asia region. We are really excited to play in this upcoming playoffs. I know we have to admit that there has been bumps during our performance in the regular season, but we learned from our mistake and we are ready to show you what we have been practicing. And to those teams who still think that we're gonna make mistake during the playoffs, don't act like you forget, guys. You know we always bring it. From the 8 teams who qualified for the playoffs, the team that we are keeping an eye on is the Mirain Saijong or the MSJ. We all know that this team is the second place from the Pokemon Unite World Championship last year. And I know that this team have something under their sleeves and they're gonna give us big surprises during the playoffs. But these surprises, I am really confident that my boys gonna shatter them and we will take them down. And we are ready to do that this coming playoffs. To the fans who are supporting Talon from the Philippines or even outside the Philippines, we really thank you for always being there and cheering us during our matches. And I promise you that we will not let you down and we will be the champion for these playoffs. I promise that.
Pokémon Unite!
Hey guys, welcome to the Pokemon Unite Asia Champions League 2025. This is the playoffs, what we've all been waiting for, and man, I am so excited. My name is JJ, and with me is Big Ayuls. How are you doing?
I'm so hyped for the matches that we will be getting to watch at least for today. We have 4 set of matches already, at least already ready, but we're going to determine the later part of the matches for today. And I'm super excited because this is the time where we get to determine who would advance on ACL finals in March.
Oh no, yeah, I mean, again, we're only going to be getting the first one here, and whoever's not going to be able to like get into, well, obviously the grand prize, right? The grand winner is, at least they still have some chance to get back up into the winter tournament, but still, winning this would give you an ample amount of time to prepare for the actual finals in Japan.
Yeah, and it's not just that, because there are a lot of teams as well who wants to prove their strength into the winter tournament, because it is open for everyone who wants to compete and get their spot in PUACL finals.
No, yeah, for sure. But speaking of that, though, let's take over a look again onto our schedule. Obviously, this is day 7 of the Asia Champions League. And next up is going to be the winter tournament, as I've mentioned. West first for days 1 and day 2, and then East for day 3 and day 4. And then followed by, the PU Pokemon Unite ACL final, as we have been mentioning. And man, whoever's going to be able to get into the ACL final is surely, definitely going to be excited. Because, we just hope to be part of them, because, they're going to be going to Japan, and, everyone want to go to Japan, you know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah.
Who doesn't want to go to Japan, right?
Yeah, everyone does want to go to Japan, and these 8 teams who remain into the tournament are really looking forward to it. So all of them have really prepared for at least 2 weeks, as far as I know, to build up their strategies and prove themselves. A lot of surprises, I would believe.
Oh no, I do not doubt that at all, that there's going to be a lot of surprises, especially in the playoffs. We've said our farewells to 2 of the teams in the tournament, but still, 8 of them are still fighting for, the grand spot. I'm pretty sure they don't really care about the, the prize pool. I'm sure they do, but not as much as winning the entire thing. BRU, MSJ, we have, Paper Rex, Blacklist, we have Onyx, we have Alter Ego, Talon, Evos, dude, no doubt all of them have a huge chance into winning the entire thing. And speaking of winning the entire thing, they wouldn't be able to win this without knowing the draft. So Pika-Yules, tell us about the draft.
Oh yeah, it's actually the standard draft here. So first pick, of course, gets to ban. In the first place, it will be alternating, followed up by the picking phase. So there's 1 and then 2 each per team, and then there's gonna be the last pick for our second pick. And of course, the standard preparation phase. Get ready for your health items, your battle items and stuff, and get your last minute planning.
Oh no, yeah, do you do final, preparations, final planning in your day-to-day life? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I think so, because whenever you try to end your day, you want to know what you're going to be doing onto the next day.
Oh, right? Yeah, for sure. And that's what they're doing on the final stage of the draft. And speaking of final stage of the draft, we of course have to take a look over once again of our game rules. Here we have it, 10-minute timer, 5v5 tournament. On stadium, it is going to be Thea Sky Ruins, not remote stadium. It's Thea Sky Ruins. We're still with Great Quasar here. No held items limit. Every held item can be used, and no level limit either. And for the banned Pokemons, it is just going to be the newest Pokemon in the game, that is the Galarian Rapidash. And I really just want to see a pony, you know what I'm saying? Like hair with a very majestic hair kind of pony. But unfortunately, since the Pokemon has just been released very recently, we cannot use it in this tournament, but maybe on the winter tournament though. But speaking of that, caster prediction, my boy, what are we looking at here?
Oh, we got 2 Talons here. We got a lot of Paper Rex and Brew United Esports, but we still have Alter Ego in the bag. So definitely a lot of chances. So if you're going to be counting the number of teams predicted by our fellow casters here, there are actually like 1, 2, 3, 4 teams to be specific. So definitely they are the ones going to be expected to advance into the ACL finals, but we're not yet sure. Other teams are full of surprises here, JJ.
Oh no, yeah, especially Borderlands United Esports, they have been surprising us since day number 1. So, but still, with that being said, every team here has a huge chance into winning this tournament. But speaking of which, though, it's not just the teams that are going to be winning something here, because you too, our viewers, can win some prizes. So if you catch our stream, if you watch here from day 1 to day day 7, you can participate in some of our giveaways, some of our mechanics and all that, and you may be able to win Pikachu keychain, some official jersey of the Pokemon Unite Asia Champions League. One of the casters here actually got a jersey, I'm not going to say who that is, and some original puzzle too, and of course our grand prize here for those who have been getting the secret word and getting in all the letters will be getting, or at least 2 of them are going to be getting tickets to Japan.
Oh yeah, as far as I know, we got letter A, got letter L on the on the puzzle, but
PLA something, is it?
Yeah. As far as I know, yeah. But not gonna say it even further. The viewers would get to judge and would guess what is the mystery word. Of course, the grand prize.
I don't know the mystery word. Okay, just to be clear though, we have not been told of what the mystery word is as well. But speaking of which, again, for those who's going to be winning that grand prize for our viewers, and of course, whoever is going to be winning the Pokemon Unite Asia Champions League will be battling and flying to Japan for the Pokemon Unite ACL Asia Champions League 2025 Grand Finals in Shinjuku Sumitomo Building, Triangle Square in Tokyo on March 29th and 30th.
Oh yeah, for sure. And 4 teams will be we can determine already the 4 teams later on who's going to be competing here. But of course, for the teams who would be falling short for ACL Southeast Asia, they still have their shot into the winter tournament. For APAC West, it includes Indonesia, Malaysia, Singapore, and Thailand with a total prize pool of $5,000. And of course, the champion team would be advancing to ACL finals, of course, in Japan.
And of course, it's not just the APAC West, because as we have mentioned time and time again, we do not only have West in APAC, we also have the Eastern region that is going to be, including Hong Kong, Macau, Philippines, South Korea, and Taiwan, which is going to be battling again, for the same prize pool. And again, whoever's going to be winning this will be flying to the Pokemon Unite Asia Champions League Finals 2025 as well.
Oh yeah, and not just winning the tournament with a prize, but as well they would be getting their accommodations and flight tickets. Just being able to win this thing is absolutely a big thing. But mind to tell you, those teams who will be falling short here, they would have to compete with tons of teams all over the region. It is open for everyone else.
Oh yeah, I mean, dude, if I do win this, since one of the prizes would be flight tickets and hotel accommodations, my prize pool, if I'll be one of the teams participating in the winter tournament, you just never know, the prize pool that you're getting there could just probably be your tourist money, just explore Japan and all that, because you're gonna be accommodated anyway.
Yeah, and once you land on a Pokemon Center, definitely you would enjoy Japan. But right now, for our playoffs, it would be double elimination format in a best of 3 series, 8 teams tournament bracket from the group stage, and of course, top 4 again would automatically qualify for Pokemon Unite Asia Champions League Finals in Japan.
Yeah, I mean, again, only 4 teams from the Pokemon Unite Asia Champions League will be heading straight to Japan, but if you don't qualify for the top 4, then you still have some chance with the winter tournament. But speaking of which, though, it's not just a prize ticket and the hotel accommodations going into Japan, but they are also going to be fighting off for a piece of the pie of the prize pool. For first place, we have 20,000 USD. For second place, we have 10,000 USD. Third place at 7,500 USD. At fourth place at 5,000. At the 5th place, we have 2,500 USD, 6th place as well, and for the 7th and 8th place, we have 1,500 and 1,000 USD respectively.
Oh yeah, that's a lot of cash, and I do believe it is around 15,000 USD as far as I know. So that's a lot of cash out there, and definitely these teams would already have a guaranteed partition of the prize pool.
Yeah.
So they have their allowances already going into the Japan if they would really go to, but of course others will have to go all the way back into the winter tournament. So really excited on what we're going to be having today, JJ.
Oh no, yeah, I mean, totally agree with you. As we have mentioned, right, like as long as you have qualified for the playoffs, you already have a piece of the pie. But what's going to be the difference is if you actually manage to go through the tournament further, then you'll have your prizes get even bigger.
Yeah, even bigger. But of course, we do need to determine our setup as well here into the playoffs bracket, or who's going to be playing up against. We saw a while ago that game number 1 is going to be BRU up against MSJ for our first series. We have Paper Rex and Blacklist for game 2, as far as I know. Onyx and Alter Ego on game number 3, and Talon versus Evo's Onyx on game number 4. And again, they would be competing in a double elimination format. So, it's not yet the end of their journey if they would be falling down into round 1, but as much as possible, you want to win 2 consecutive series to get your spot already to Japan.
Oh no, yeah, for sure. I mean, again, as you have mentioned, double elimination, sure, you have 2 lives essentially in this kind of like tournament format, but still having that second life advantage against others that is on the lower bracket, then it's such a huge advantage to have at all, because, well, at least you still have some window to make some adjustments to your play going up against others.
Yeah, but you don't want a hard way, right? Because if you're going to be going into the hard way, definitely your tournament 1 would be longer. And that is what I have been saying a while ago, because you just need to do, win 2 straight series. And it's like already in Japan, right?
Yeah, actually, yeah, just true. As long as you have, as long as you get into the upper final, you're already guaranteed to go to Pokemon Unite Asia Champions League finals. So all you have to do is, it's easier said than done, dude. It's like we're saying that, okay, yeah, you just have to win too, could you do it? But obviously everyone here has a huge chance of winning the tournament, but it's easier said than done. But it is true as well, only 2 wins for you to guarantee the spot for the Pokemon Unite Asia Champions League finals.
Yeah, and the set of matches, this is no joke. This is not just set of matches. Just imagine, for our game number 1, it's going to be BRU up against MSJ. And knowing these teams, BRU, probably the top team so far in SEA. But right now, we must not forget, MSJ, they were the second placer during the WCS in 2024.
Right, and here we go as well. The most picked Pokemon in the entire tournament thus far. Number 1 at Shifu, number 2 at Miraidon, 3 for Umbreon, 4 for Blissey, and number 5, one of the Pokemon that I have been, well, I've been playing in the beta and I've been playing in the like day 0, and having such a surprise. Right, quite recently in the most recent version of Pokemon Unite patches, Garchomp is back, dude.
Oh yeah, out of the all-rounders in the game, you would be really surprised because Garchomp is still the most picked all-rounder. Just imagine, since day 0, since day number 1, Garchomp has been there dominating, dominating the scene.
Try not to use a Garchomp in lobby matches, but if you are on a team, by all means, please play Garchomp. But playing in solo rank, please don't do it.
You know what I'm saying? I know what you mean, because it could be a downside, it could be an advantage, at least for a tournament. Whenever that Dragon Rush and Dragon Claw goes in, definitely you'll be having a hard time.
Right. But speaking of which, though, now we have seen the teams that are going to be playing for the first matchup. It's going to be BRU versus MSJ, Miran Sejong, and of course we have Royam Unite Esports, and the key player here would be Rain. It is, top 3 Pokemon coming in with a Cerulege, Mimikyu, and Garchomp. Honestly, one of the top picks still, even after Nerf, Cerulege is still a top choice.
Yeah, top choice. Because of the potential that it could really destroy the defense of the opposing team. Definitely a huge setup. But of course, for MSJ, it would be Zhong with the Metagross, Garchomp, and Blaziken as well. I love the concept of Blaziken as well. The fact that you can actually change your stances and, juggle around on the possibilities of what you want to do with your team. But of course, let's not forget Metagross. And if Zhong is using it, definitely a different story.
Oh yeah, I mean, Metagross is one of those Pokemon that can actually help out your team, especially on when you are being aggressive and want to try to take everyone onto the other side, and just using computer crash is just going to essentially jail them, right? And allowing your teammates to just do their stuff. And if Zhong uses Metagross, then man, it's going to be a high noon for them. But speaking of which, though, we are now going to be starting game number 1. We all know for a fact that you guys have been waiting for this. Game number 1 of our playoffs. It is going to be Buram United Esports versus Miran Sejong. This is it. The drafting, starting off with the Mimikyu and the Miraidon bands.
Oh yeah, quite expected. Miraidon is one of the most picked Pokemons here in the whole duration of the tournament. And you gotta respect that, because Miraidon is one of the most reliable backline damage dealer when it whether the moveset is going to be the charge beam, it's going to be the electro drift. It is really a huge part. And might tell you, it's not just the Miraidon that they banned. They also banned Mewtwo White, which is actually essential as well, or has the same concept with the Miraidon.
Oh no, yeah, I mean, especially that it's actually one of the scariest Pokemon as well, given that its Unite move can actually provide a lot of information for your own team, knowing where everyone is. But speaking of which, though, we're gonna be starting off with the Urshifu, which is really surprising because as the first pick, you'd think one would choose Umbreon, but they would much rather go for the Urshifu. But then again, speaking of which, Meren Sejong, since Umbreon is open, they're gonna be securing it for themselves.
Yeah, for sure. You don't want to miss the opportunity of having that Umbreon. So, 2 evolutions right now. So, Umbreon and Espeon. Espeon, potentially another another chance for a setup with the Psychic Solaire. That's actually very, quite reliable. Because if you're going to be going for the mean look, of an Umbreon, definitely you could just isolate a member, you could just jail a member of the opposing team. But when you have that Psychic Solaire on your pocket, definitely a secondary setup for your team that could actually lift them up, and it's just a follow-up damage for everyone else.
Oh no, yeah, for sure. I totally agree with you. And speaking of which, though, speaking of having all those damage as well, Garchomp is once again back into this game, including a Hoopa. We all know for a fact that there has been a lot of choices as well, options against that of the Hoopa. We have the the Ho-Oh as well, but everyone just wants to go back to the Hoopa because Hoopa is really reliable in all of team fights in comparison to Ho-Oh, Pokemon like Ho-Oh, which is not really a defender, but more so a defender that you should babysit. So really, I would understand why they're gonna be choosing Hoopa over Ho-Oh, but still, at least there are the options.
Yeah, because the moment that you have a Ho-Oh, definitely you would want to get a lot of AO's energy for the Rekindling Flame to work on its maximum potential. And definitely, that would be a little bit of a difficult compared to a Hoopa that actually needs one move, which is the Hyperspace Hole, for you to get your teammate back into the base, for them to rotate all the way into the other side, and as well as have enough response time with the Rings Unbound whenever things get critical as well for your team. I love the setup here for BRU, but the same thing goes here for Meren Sejong because they do have a lot of setups. They have a lot of damage, especially with the Revenant Ren coming in from Jaw.
What I do like about this team, though, is that for Buram United Esports, I'd say that they have a very, clean setup here, a clean lineup here, especially, Urshifu, Garchomp, Trevenant, Hoopa, and Tillion. They have the backline, they have the frontliners as well, and, Trevenant could be that wall in front. But in comparison to, Meren Sejong, they only have the Umbreon and, the Serena, right? Which, if they are able to take away the Umbreon and the Serena, I think they're going to have a hard time here against that of Buriam United Esports. So just looking over the draft, I'd have to give this to Buriam United Esports for now.
Oh yeah, I totally agree with you here because the concept of Meren Sejong right now is just isolate one member. Alright? Because of the Milu, because of the Queen's Ascendant. But the Psychic Solaire, it's gonna take a lot of time for it to have enough cooldown, I would say. Yeah, and definitely, that's not the same concept here for Buriam United Esports because they just need the Wood Hammer, they just need the horn to do the setup.
Yep, no, for sure. And again, it's more of a safe play, a safe composition against a risk kind of composition. But then again, the attacking prowess, I'd have to say, is definitely onto the side of Meren Sejong with that of the Cherylish, especially with this Unite move, Reverend Rand. Serena as well can do a lot of AoE damage, and of course the Espeon is just going to deal and poke up a lot of damage as well. So definitely they have a lot more poking capabilities, but in terms of actual team fights on one side, well, Buriam United Esports, if they do get their XPs up as early as possible, would give a run for the money for Meren Sejong here. But speaking of which, though, they have the first 2 points of the game, and Cherylich, already a Cherylich.
Yeah, and definitely they would be finding out for the Swablues and Altarias that would be spawning at 850 because that is the high prioritization of a central laner. You do want to get that XP advantage for you to give a lot of ambush that would really make Pyramidite Esports or the other team really behind. So definitely that is the target of a Sarah Lynch here in the top path.
And look at this though, like Papaza is just trying to poke down, Miran Sejong into that other central area just to make sure that they are not going to be able to get a lot of resources into themselves. But speaking of which, the Burem United Esports, they are already trying to be as aggressive as they can into that other top path, because with this kind of competition coming in from that of Miran Sejong, once you conquer that top path, everything follows.
Yeah, everything follows indeed, because you do have the advantage all the way into your all-rounders. But I love the rotation coming in for Pyramidite Esports because they left the Phantom all the way into the bottom lane, and that would actually bring him a lot of XP as fast as it could, because they want that Trevenant to be online as quick as they could, because they do want the setups, especially with that Wood Hammer, to get a lot of knockouts in the early.
And at the same time, I forgot to mention this, but one of the key factors as well of the Hoopa is that you can use the elevator, the hyperspace hold, just to, go over from one path to another. But speaking of which, so we're going to be able to see the first KO of the game. That is going to be the goodbye here, going into that of another with the Hoopa. That's going to be 2 KO in favor of Miran Sejong, and this is their win cup that we're talking about. Sorry, that is a goodbye. That is what we're talking about here. Miran Sejong needs to be able to get this lead as early as possible and delay Burem United Esports, because if they allow Burem United Esports to get their XPs, then they're going to have a hard time. But speaking of which, Burem United Esports is still going on, wants to have their revenge, but unfortunately Chobo is there to help Ward and going to be able to live for another day.
Yeah, another day indeed, but Mupasa was pinched out with the middle here, JJ-kun.
Yes, sir, but they are going to be surviving for another day as well. No one's going to be taken out inside the Burem United Esports, not this time around. Miran Sejong wants to get away a little bit just to prepare for the upcoming upcoming Reggie Alecki. I almost said Rota. What was I thinking? Rota. Anyway, though, Miran Sejong now securing the Reggie Alecki up top. And they're going to be able to secure as well the Reggie Eyes down bottom. Going to be able to take down 2 as well. John is on a roll here. Going to be able to destroy the first squirrel down bottom as they try to push down top as well. Going to be able to take on the Hoopa. No more hyperspace hold. Going back to the base. Going to be able to make down 3 as well. And there you have it. Pupaza is not going to be able to stop this mess from that of Miran Sejong. Ladies and gentlemen, game number 1. We are still halfway here.
And that is actually big. Zhong was able to overcap the bottom lane after taking down the double objectives for Miran Sejong. And not just that, they were also able to overcap the top half, making sure that they build up a lot of lead at the same time, get the upper hand when it comes to team fights.
Dude, that's 26 points of overcap up top and 38 down bottom. But speaking of which, though, it seems as if they are not done yet. Here comes the Dragon Claw as well into the limited outrage. They're going to be able to take down finally the Torina and the Blisty. That is all they need to do now, and they are going to be able to answer back to Miran Sejong, but unfortunately they are a little bit away here, and now the Ren Dog! You're going to be able to take down the Urshifu and the... I am happy. I am smiling. And they're going to be able to... Oh my goodness! Off cam as well. Going to be able to take the Trevenant. Miran Sejong, I think Miran Sejong is talking to us like, hey, yeah, you like their comp? Sure. Whatever. Cool. Okay.
Oh yeah, that's totally cool. But right now they're eyeing on more prizes here. Miran Sejong trying to dominate things even further.
Player into the Quintessence is going to be able to take down the Intillion for them, and the Trevenant is out as well. Miran Sejong is taking them out, and look at that, another one. The guard jump's not going to be able to do anything. My goodness, Miran Sejong is taking everything up. Dude, they are now once again preparing to be able to take down the Reggie Alecki up top, and of course we have the the Aubryon going down as well, just to be able to check things out, mark things down if they can, and would be able to take down the Reggie bottom. But they're not gonna be able to get that, the positional advantage on Burem United Esports, but still the danger that Miran Sejong possesses as of the moment scares Burem United Esports.
Oh yeah, that's totally gonna scare them, because if you're gonna be taking a look at it, level 13 on the Zero List compared to the level 11s of Burem United Esports, but still, what a great steal coming in!
The beating out the Reggie Alecki. But speaking of which, though, very sad story. He's going to be able to pop under Unite moves, but unfortunately not going to be able to last that long. Bliss Assistance, though, is going to be used as well, but not going to be able to make them survive for very long. But look at that, though. Marinette Press is going to be popped up as well. Again, still same story here, but Unite was going to be popping up here as well, as we still have 4 minutes into the clock, and they would still have some time to recover before the Rayquaza. But speaking of that, though, there's going to be 3 down to the side of Buram United Esports, 2 for 3. That is going to be hard for the side of Buram United Esports. And look at that, Sabine, the assist, dude. The assist just to make sure the Serena survives.
Oh, that was a total survive. Just imagine if that Serena really did get knocked out. That is 50 AO's energy, and that is totally a lot of XP at the side of BRU, but that's not going to be the case. Miran Sejong, Sabine, with the assist, trying to get the upper hand still, not letting further team to get behind.
Oh yeah, dude. It's one of those moments that you can really appreciate Miran Sejong. You know, we've been talking about this Miran Sejong. They have been having a rocky start, but no, this is the playoffs, and they are in it to win it.
Oh yeah, they really want to win this one. And like to tell you, I would really like to highlight here for BRU their winning condition, because if you noticed a while ago, the snipe shots were not hitting at the side of PUACL. So definitely, if those snipe shots would land, definitely a huge favor for Buram United.
Oh yeah, but here you have it though. As you can see, both of these teams are just preparing to take in that the position advantage into the Rayquaza, but we also have the Regieleki up and just waiting to be taken out. But it seems as if nobody's going to be able to take that, and they just want the Regi bottom. But speaking of that though, the Trevenant is going to be taken out right before the Rayquaza comes out, but at the very least, the first major objective here coming in from Buram United Esports is going to be the Regi Ice, but they are now going to push down all the bottoms into the bottom path. And look at that, Psychic Sludge is going to be popped up as well, going to be able to take down 2 for 1. That is the Hoopa out. They're not going to be able to recover into the Rayquaza. They're going to be able to try to take this one up as well. Papasa trying to get away, but the Wood Hammer is going to stop them, but they're not going to be able to take them out though. Are they going to be able to? Spirits tries to get away with, oh my goodness, the Wood Hammer once again. This is quite a match from these two, Serena and Trevenant. Hornleash pushes them away. Spirits must be able to be taken out here, but let's take a look at the Rayquaza. Is going to be taken out by Jong here. We weren't able to see the Rayquaza, but it is Miran Sejong going to be able to secure it, and all they need to do now is run. And Buram United Esports, even if they do have 50 points each, they're still not going to be able to get ahead of Miran Sejong at this point, I don't think.
I don't think so as well. The value coming in from Spirits, being able to buy time for the Trevenant to just go for the 1v1 and do not let him go into the Rayquaza's pit, because he has to be the front line. And definitely, without the front line, Buram United Esports would definitely have a hard time, and that is the result. Miran Sejong was able to take down the Rayquaza and score lots of goals here.
You know, you are right. I wasn't able to see it that way. That is a very good perspective as well, to see that, you know, the Serena was just buying time, making sure that they have the interest and the attention of the Trevenant, making sure that they are not going to be able to, you know, annoy Miran Sejong into the Rayquaza. And man, it worked out so well. Spirits, I'd say, definitely one of the definitely the player of the game this time.
Yeah, definitely. I wouldn't debate with anyone else. It has to be Spirits. It has to be the MVP. It has to be it. Because, you know, if you're going to be taking a look at it, that was actually more of a gamble. Because what if the Trevenant didn't took the bait, right? Definitely, he would be behind on the team fight, on the Rayquaza's pit, and definitely they might lose the objective as well.
You know, Spirits was definitely on the disadvantage at that point, especially that they are on the lower health as well. Right, they're just trying their best to survive, and at the same time, you know, we have the Hornleash as well, making sure that, you know, Trevenant here heals up a little bit. And as you have mentioned, if they didn't take the bait, then that would have been a huge loss, a huge disadvantage for Miran Sejong.
Oh yeah, but right now, it's working on their favor at least. Look at that wonderful 38% damage from Sabine. Like, we're just talking about damage, and you know, Miran Sejong just proved themselves that they just need the damage, just go for the KOs, and definitely Ward Jong would do a lot of things, especially with Spirits on their team.
Oh yeah, I mean it's amazing. Like man, Jong with the Reverend Ren, very nice time of Reverend and Ren as well. Gonna be able to take down a lot in the side of like esports. We have what do you call this? Yeah, spirits as well, and of course we have what do you call this? Our Blissey as well, making sure they use their Bliss assistance at the very right timing. But then again, like we're having at esports, I'm pretty sure they are gonna be answering back here against that of Ren Sejong. And Ren Esports, they have shown us that they can win against a lot of the stronger teams here in this tournament. So this is just game number 1. This is the best of 3. They can still catch up.
Oh yeah, for sure. And might to tell you, for those who are watching right now, this is the top team up against the least ranked team during the group stage. And yeah, we've been talking about a while ago that this is already different. This is already the playoffs. So a lot of surprises could happen. And definitely we are seeing it in game number 1. And right now, Ren Sejong, I do believe that they can actually stick with their composition as well, despite it has a concept of a double-edged sword. But might tell you, there's nothing wrong with their draft. Same thing with BRU. It has to be the execution that has to change here.
Oh yeah. Dude, I think with how things are going, if they do win, right? If Warhammer Esports wins game number 2, and most possibly game number 3, if they do win game number 2, then I can say that it is a stroke of serendipity.
I feel like I heard that word before from you coming in, like off stream. We were talking about that a while ago, but yeah, you're actually right about that because BRU has to find a way, to pencil book themselves to Japan because they're one step closer if they do win this one. But might tell you, Ren Sejong is the one who is one step closer heading towards Japan. But it's not yet over. Reverse sweep, quite possible still. If you were watching day number 6, as far as I know, you were watching. If you're gonna ask Infinity, full of reverse sweeps.
Oh no, yeah, and honestly, in this tournament, in the playoffs, we definitely want to see as much action as possible because again, the playoffs, this is the last one of the stage of the tournament, and the next one we're going to be seeing would be the winter tournament. And again, this is quite a special kind of like Asia Champions League as well, because for the previous Asia Champions League that we've had, we have only seen open qualifiers into group stages, into playoffs, right? But this time it was only invite only, so making it quite a grander tournament than it was before. And at the same time, the open tournament would be happening over onto the winter tournament. So again, as you have mentioned, one step away into getting into Japan, getting that spot for the top 4 as well. But again, this is a best of 3. We cannot dismiss Warhammer United Esports just yet.
Oh yeah, for sure. They are the top team for a reason during the group stage, and they're going to be proving themselves that, it's not just luck, it's not just everything, it's not just a critical hit, because they got the number 1 spot. Definitely there will be a big adjustment that would happen in terms of execution. And who knows? Might be in the composition as well. But for now, I am not seeing, quite a major factor or downside, aside from ICOM not being able to maximize the snipe shots.
Yeah, I mean, dude, it's as we have mentioned, if they have to adjust, they have to adjust now, because if they don't, then they would have quite a disadvantage going over into the game number 2. Into the lower bracket, as we've seen, and as we have mentioned as well, they'll be playing much longer games, more number of games as well into that other lower bracket, and you don't want that.
Oh yeah, they really don't want that for sure. I mean, you always want the easier way, right? That is how things go here. But definitely for now, for game number 2, same set of bans aside from the Umbreon was actually respected here for BRU because gave them a couple of hard time being able to use the meme look up against a Trevenant, because Trevenant, when you are jailed all the way from the meme look, definitely you cannot do the setup with the Horn Leech. So definitely that's actually a huge factor as well. So great respect here. But on the other hand as well, Guanchamp with a respect ban coming in from Ren Sejong.
I mean, it has been a really great Pokemon for Warhammer United Esports, but then again, you don't want it to be on the other side of the team. If you cannot have it, then they won't have it either. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, it's more of a vice versa. That's the concept here. But right now, Different composition from what I can see here from Ren Sejong as well. They have the Psyduck, they have the Urshifu, and being able to ban that Garchomp had an opportunity for BRU for them to lock in that Mewtwo Y, which is actually very reliable as well. Again, same concept with the Miraidon, which is actually banned. So definitely, Ren Sejong has to look for someone, a Pokemon rather, that could actually go head-to-head with a Mewtwo in terms of damage output. But their answer, definitely, that's going to be an Espeon from Sabine once again.
Oh yeah, and here you have it. I mean, we've seen how strong Sabine's Espeon is from earlier. I mean, did have the highest number of damage into the game, and the perfectly timed Psychic Solaire was just beautiful, helping each other out in their team, and giving them the space that they need going into team fights, allowing a lot of their teammates like Jong here to push in some free damage as well.
And I'm quite surprised here, at the same time quite excited for the Aegis Slash pick here at the side of Ren Sejong. We all know that this has been one of the most not pick, if I'm not mistaken, during the tournament and as well as during ranked games. But the amount of value that it could give, especially when you have the wide guard, that is actually a multi-purpose, if that's what I call it, multi-purpose defense at the same time that you could use or convert into an offense together with your Sacred Sword, or it could be the Shadow Claw as well. Depends on your comfort, but definitely you wouldn't want anyone to go near you as much as possible, and that is the compensation that is actually present here for Ren Sejong, because I might tell you, they don't have a defender, so it's just a wide guard that would defend everyone else, every member of Ren Sejong.
At this point, I don't think we can really dismiss Ren Sejong, with their composition, because earlier, right, like we've seen, we were kind of like, okay, this is not the this is not the normal occurrence into like the compositions, but they make it work. And now, even if they do not have any defender, except for obviously Psyduck. It is going to be the Aegis Slash, and I think they can do this, especially that now they have the Hoopa as well. Do they really need those? I don't think so. Hoopa is all they need, the key for them to be able to recover some health as well. But with that being said, though, the Dodrio might pose a bit of a problem here for Ren Sejong, mainly because of its scoring capabilities, and honestly, it's a burst kind of damage once it come in and come and go.
Oh yeah, for sure, because that is the concept here for moving on esports. Let's not forget that, because they have the potential to punish Ren Sejong into the early stages of the game, just like that. And Ren Sejong, what could they possibly respond here in the early stages?
Chobo here might be taken out. Never mind, could be able to take a little bit of a citrus berry, but still, not going to be enough to be able to get away. And now Rainy Day is going to be able to, get in some XP as well. But like we're having an esports, as we mentioned, this is the game that they have to adjust against that of Ren Sejong, because if not, they're going to be going down into the lower bracket, and at the same time, we want a game number 3. So please do it. Come on.
Oh yeah, we love tons of actions here, JJ Kun, but right now that's going to be the Swablues and Altarius, but chasing fire question! What a damage coming in from Jong! That was actually huge!
It is huge, especially now that it's level 5, dude. It's really huge damage coming in from Jong here, and being able to help down their teammates up top is such a amazing play here, because then they are going to be able to just secure the top path, going to be able to dominate the top path, and we might be able to see what happened in game number 1 happen again.
Oh yeah, that's actually very quite possible here, but we never know, unless the Rayquaza comes down, that would actually dictate the story of the game. But there will be prioritization. They will be prioritizing, rather, of course, the Swablues and Altarius all the way into the mid. Oh, beautiful Rock Tomb over there.
Yes, you're going to be able to take down Chobo here, but is it going to be enough, though? Here comes the Psyduck as well, coming in from that with that of the Surf and this Able, which is going to be providing a huge utility into the side of Ren Sejong, but Jong is going to be able to take down one again, and off cam, it is going to be the Blissey going to be going down as well into the side of Burem United Esports. Ren Sejong slowly but surely, once again, being aggressive against that of Burem United Esports, and look at that. Despite the Rock Tomb, there is still the Hyperspace Hole. You cannot Rock Tomb a Hyperspace Hole.
Oh yeah, you might need the egg bomb for you to cancel that one out, but Lizzie is not present, but again.
Oh my goodness, but unfortunately not a lot of follow-up damage into the side of Warrior Unit Esports, and they're going to be able to be answered back here with Serena Peck as well. Now Marin Sejong, despite having lower HP in this part, I say they still have a bit of an advantage. Look at that second solar, is going to be able to take down that cross-sell as well. It's going to be 2 down into the side of Warrior Unit Esports as the Godrio is just scoring up top, but still going to be able to destroy the first goal girl down bottom as they secure the Reggie block. That is the Reggie steal. Marin Sejong does have the advantage in terms of attack and prowess in a team fight, and now the elevator allows it to go up as well.
And not gonna be quite on time to go up here. Yeah, not gonna be quite enough time, you know.
A little bit late, yeah.
Yeah. But right now, I love the exchange of objective as well, because that would add up a lot of pressure all the way to the top path, and they do need a lot of time. But right now, elevator comes up, and what's next?
And what's next indeed is going to be the question here. The Reggie Lucky is still into the side of Warrior Unit Esports, but that's going to be putting them into 5v5 here as the Serena is down bottom trying to score in. That is 16 points, but still not going to be enough. Marin Sejong going to be able to repel away the Reggie Elecki, and now we're going to be seeing a little bit of action here down into our central area as Jong here still tries to get in with that of the Wicked Blow and the Ebon Fist as well, allowing them to be able to take down the Crosshair, one of the most annoying Pokemon to take down because of its ability. But look at this though, it is not going to be a problem for Marin Sejong as they have all their teammates down there, and look at that, Age-Slash comes in with its own Unite mode. Coup de Grace here is going to be popped up as well, going to be able to take down that Serena, allowing them to destroy the first score goal up top, and now Marin Sejong is definitely on the lead. But the first score goal though, you know, off cam is going to be destroyed here by the Trio.
Yeah, and definitely this is already a lead coming in for Marin Sejong. They were able to maximize again. Jong, who's actually the Urshifu right now, being able to take down a lot of knockouts, reward them with tons of XPs, but, you know, there has to be a step up as well if they really want to repeat game number 1, because right now, the 2 objectives will spawn at the same time, and handshake is not enough for their team to win this thing at an early stage, because they don't want to handshake as much as possible, but right now, Bremen United Esports slowly getting on their track. They want to be as close as they can.
You know, it goes for both of the teams, really. You know, like, they cannot afford to allow the other team to take 2 objectives, because that is going to put them in a snowball. But speaking of which, though, the major objectives is now up as well. That's the Reggie Ice and the Reggie Lucky up top. And now, you know, Marin Sejong is still trying to get in as, you know, the Age-Slash puts in 30 into the second tier score goal down bottom. But with that being said, though, that is just a marker for Warrior Unit Esports to disperse into the map, allowing Marin Sejong to destroy this Reggie Elecki, and now they're going to be allowed to go down as well. Spirits buying a little bit of time here so that their teammates would be able to go down, but no, they're going to be pushing up top as well as they try to divert the attention of Warrior United Esports down bottom.
Oh yeah, and right now, great hyperspace will once again to do a reset. PUACL left alone into the bottom path, you know, to get a lot of XP, you know, being able to catch up. But look at that, Rings Unbound all the way into the bottom path, making sure that there's reinforcements happening.
Dude, that was so close. That was very close for Jong. That would have been a KO for them. But again, Rings Unbound, as I have mentioned, is going to allow them to teleport and now going to be able to secure that Reggie bottom as well. And as we have mentioned, you cannot give 2 objectives into one team, because that's going to put you in a team role, or, you know, as I mentioned earlier, a snowball. And Marin Sejong, as of this moment, was not only able to take down 2, but was also able to respond up top as well, helping down their teammates.
Yeah, they really have to, you know, get a lot of help here as much as they can. It's very equal right now. You know, it's literally anyone's game. Marin Sejong hasn't been able to build up their lead as quick as they can. Yes, they do have the lead in terms of scoring, but not going to be quite enough for the XPs as well, because you do see that there's a level 13 Serena for BRU, and definitely Marin Sejong doesn't have that capabilities, but they do get a knockout out of it.
You know what I do like about Warrior Unit Esports is that they have a Pokemon that's very squishy, and they have a Pokemon that is very hard to KO. And there's nothing in between, really. You know, but Marin Sejong, though, doesn't care at all, because even if you're too sturdy, even if you are too squishy, they're still gonna eat you for breakfast. And especially with Urshifu, with Unseen Fist that ignores shields. My goodness, that is such a huge counter for Pokemon like Crustle.
Oh yeah, and not just that, they do have the Slick Spoon as well coming in from the Espeon that actually, being able to get that SP attack penetrate on the Crustle. So it's not just the, unseen fist, but definitely they have two members from their team, Former and Sejong, who could actually take down that Crustle as quick as they can.
Oh yeah, but here you have it. Ladies and gentlemen, all trainers alike, we are no longer being blessed by the black Rayquaza, but instead we're going to be going back to the OG Rayquaza. That is the green one here. The green flying snake is back upon us. And here we have it, ladies and gents. We're going to be seeing a bit of a poking game here from both of the teams as they try to not allow the other teams to take the Rayquaza. But look at that. Pupaza is going to be using its Rubble Rousel this time around. Going to be able to take down one Ascendant. And they're going to be able to take down the Ageless. There's going to be one down into the side of Miran Sejong. What's going to be the answer back here by Miran Sejong? That is it. Just buy a little bit of a time here. Get a bit of a disengage here as they want to go back for another round for the Rayquaza. Look at that though. Sabine not going to be able to survive. Unfortunate for them. Miran Sejong is now down to 2.
Oh, and time is ticking right now. They have to buy a lot of time here because they have the lead. But Jong might be able to fall down here, JJ-kun.
Not quite yet. They're going to be able to get the hyperspace hole. They need to get back here if they want to secure the Rayquaza. But unfortunately, the side is going to be taken out as well.
Oh, and this is quite huge. Who's going to be getting the last hit here?
Oh, Bohemian Esports Ace down low. Rayquaza Ace 2. And look at that, though. It is going to be the Trio securing that Rayquaza away from the Red Center, allowing them to take down 3 as well. Beautiful play from Buriam United Esports. Miran Sejong, unfortunately, even though they were able to buy a little bit of time for themselves to respond back, it wasn't enough. They weren't complete, and Miran Sejong needs to be able to put down another hundo if they do want to win this game, and they only have 16 seconds left.
Oh, not gonna be quite enough. No one's halfway into the Sky Ruins, and we're gonna be having a game number 3. Buriam United Esports doing surprises once again.
Man, it's just like what you said, right? It's day number 6 was full of reverse sweeps, and it might possibly happen again because you mentioned it. You jinxed it. You know? Yeah.
Yeah.
So
that's how a caster works, you know. That's how it is. Oh my god! What a huge comeback here for BRU. Despite not scoring Pupaza and very sad, they were able to do their job with the Rock Tomb setups, with the Soft Foil being able to sustain themselves into the team fight. And just take a look at that damage. Rainy D doesn't need to do it. He just has to go in, definitely go for the pokes, deal some damage, get some resources, get out immediately, and, give an opening to your team with a triple trap.
You know what I found interesting is that, Blissey Blissey has had more damage taken than the Crustle. So, in this game, it was the Blissey that was the defender of the match.
Yeah, quite opposite, right? Because we've seen that the Crustle did multiple setups with the Rock Tomb. That is how a supporter works. But defender, not quite sure. How did the Blissey pull that one off? Not quite sure. So Foils could be, but
could be.
It could be, but really hard to tell because just imagine they have an Urshifu and managed to keep it alive.
But what I do want to commend here would definitely be Pupaza, because Pupaza's timing on those Rock Tombs was very, very phenomenal. Just because of the fact that look at this, right? They keep them. They try to isolate. They use it to isolate Pokemon as well into the side of Miran Sejong. And honestly, if it wasn't for the Rock Tombs coming in from that of Pupaza, I think they would have had a hard time against that of Miran Sejong, because the moment that Miran Sejong at the mid game, right, they were able to get in double major objectives, top and bottom, they were already on a roll. But Pupaza came in, helped the teammates, Rock Tomb them, and honestly allowed them to give them some space.
Yeah, and it's not just the Rock Tomb as well. You have to commend Ayaka as well with the Infinite Cyber, which is a Unite move of a Mewtwo, being able to narrow down the spaces that we have been talking about a while ago. Yes, Rock Tomb, big contribution, but there has to be one thing to, even close out the holes, the gaps in between that. and then that has to be the Infinite Sideburn.
Oh yeah, I mean, again, Infinite Cyber, as we have mentioned earlier, gives out a ton of information to your own team, especially that this is the kind of game where you don't have an item or any ability, right, that can, allow you to know the whereabouts of your opponents. And Infinite Cyber doesn't really care about where your opponents are, they'll just hit them. And with that, allowing you to see it from, where they are at in the map on the minimap.
Yeah, because that is actually the playstyle of Ayaka, if you noticed that one a while ago. Because game number 1, it was Inteleon. With the Azure Spy Vision, you could reveal the contents of the tall grass. So, might as well use a Mewtwo. Why? It was actually not banned in game number 2. And, information plus damage, quite very effective here for BRU.
I mean, again, right? Like, it's if you're gonna be using like Azure Spy Vision, coming from that the Inteleon, right? You still have to be within. Your opponents will still have to be within the vicinity of the radius of the Azure Spy Vision for you to be able to see them and give the information into your own teammates. But with Infinite Cyber, again, you could just use it anywhere, even in your base, and you still hit them and know where they are.
Oh yeah, because it would take a lot of time. Unlike the Infinite Cyber, the whole Thea Sky Ruins can be determined with that move, and it's just a matter of fact that there are a lot of positions. They are very intact. Red Central was very intact in the specific tall grasses, and Infinite Cyber was able to close out the space for Red Central for them to move together with the Rock Tomb.
At the same time, it's not only hitting Emerald, but it's also going to be hitting, the Pokemon that was banned in this day of the tournament. That is the Galarian Rapidash. It hits everyone, dude. You'll see even the upcoming Pokemon that hasn't been announced yet. You're gonna be able to see them with Infinite Cyber. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's how good Infinite Cyber is.
Oh yeah, for sure. No one can definitely counter it right now as of today, as of this day, and definitely, on the future, unless you get, isolated by a Darkrai, I guess. You know what I'm saying?
Dude, you know what I'm like wishing for right now? Is how in the anime, Team Rocket, right, has a Wobbuffet, right, and always using Mirror Code to reflect back the damage. What if we get a Wobbuffet that has Magic Guard, Magic Mirror, and reflects back any projectile-based damage, dude? Infinite Cyber, bro.
Oh,
bro,
that's gonna be big. I mean,
that's broken. I don't want that, bro.
That's broken, honestly. And I might tell you, because in the anime, Wobbuffet reflected back
everything, dude.
The move of Giratina, was that Giratina? Everything, right? Everything, right? And just imagine, even the legendary Pokemon.
Man, it's we don't want that in Pokemon Unite. We don't want everyone to be banning that Pokemon. But speaking of banning, though, we're going to be having the Umbreon, the Mimikyu, the Miraidon, and of course the Garchomp as well for our first bans. And into our picks, into the side of Burn Unite Esports, now we have the Mewtwo Y, we have the Serena, and the Blissey. Into the side of Mirror Sejong, however, is going to be the Urshifu, the Psyduck, the Hoopa, and Sabine, of course, is going to be the Espeon still.
Oh, quite the same lineup as far as we can see here into this matchup. But, oh yeah, I think it would be the same. Honestly, it would be the same. I'm calling it already, unless they do shift Aegislash into another one. But, we've seen the value of the White Guard a while ago. Definitely, they cannot deny, or they cannot leave that as an open.
Yeah. No, for sure. I mean, as I mentioned, why fix what's not broken, right? And if, especially for Brilliant Unite Esports, right? If it already worked, then hey, let's just stick with this. As long as their Pokemon is not going to be picked or stolen away from us, then let's just do it. And Mirror Sejong, though, I think we both have seen the potential of what Mirror Sejong is doing. Unfortunately, wasn't able to do it. Wasn't able to be as aggressive as they were in game number 1. But if they want to win this, then I think they have to play like they did in game number 1 and not allow Brilliant Unite Esports to get as much resources as they can, so that they would be able to have that advantage, that lead against them and snowball from that into the late game.
Oh yeah, I definitely agree on that point that you were talking about. But here's the thing. I think one of the reasons, or one of the setbacks actually, why that happened is because BRU they do have Dodrio, and Dodrio is definitely quick on rotations compared to Urshifu, who's actually their central leaner or the forcer.
Right.
Actually, because yes, it does deal a lot of damage, but it would take some time for you to rotate back. So definitely, this Dodrio could actually able to get in a faster phase, if I may say.
No, yeah, I totally agree with you as well. The Drio, that is the job of that Pokemon. Score in, go in, put some damage, go out. Much like the Talonflame, but again, it's much more mobile than that of a Talonflame. That is the Drio. And honestly, Miran Sejong, they just need to be aggressive now in this match for them to be able to get that lead against the Bohemian Esports, because it is looking pretty bleak for them right now. As we have mentioned, this might possibly be a reverse sweep. And now look at this, Miran Sejong is now changing up just a little bit. Earlier on, they weren't really answering back into the pokes of Bohemian Esports, especially into that on the top path, right, with the the Hone Edge. It was just staying into their own base, their score goal, but now actually goes in further.
I feel like the prioritization here for Miran Sejong will be at the bottom path if you're going to be taking a look at the rotation that was actually being done here by the Urshifu. So I think they would be having a handshake, but I think they would shift their attentions actually. So not going to be happening. So despite doing the rotation a while ago into the forest.
Right, and here you have it as well. Again, what John has been doing since game number 1 is try to rotate up top, but they are going to be allowing Versad Story to put in some scores here. That is 5 score. To some, especially for those who are new into Pokemon Unite, you might see it as something insignificant. But if you do have Aeos Cookie or muscle, not muscle, but attack weight, it gives you additional permanent stat boosts depending on the item you have. The moment that you put in some scores. So Pokemon here and trainers, the players would be putting up scores, maybe 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, so that they would not be interrupted, so that everyone knows.
Yeah, and actually, it's not just the stacking items that we actually have here in the game itself, because you could get a little bit of an XP as well the moment that you score. But look at this,
right.
30 whole points for Jong.
Yes, Zuri, putting them into level 7 as well, as you have just mentioned, right? Putting them a little bit of an XP. But speaking of XP, though, it seems as if Psyduck is not going to have any, as they got taken out here. But Bohemian Esports is now going to be able to put in a lot of points up top as well. It's not going to be enough to destroy it, though, but it is going to be enough to push down Miran Sejong. And now they're going to be able to answer back here. The Mewtwo is going to be taken out, and very much our story is as well. 2 down for the prize of 1. That is Miran Sejong winning that one.
Oh yeah, definitely not going to be doing the handshake, but as well, rotate immediately all the way to the top path, get an advantage as soon as they can. Oh, but I love that cancel coming in from BRU.
Oh yeah, Papaza once again with the Rock Tomb, and now having that hyperspace hole just to get away, but Ward was denied. But Jong is right here, right now. Unfortunately, not going to have any response here coming in from that or of their own team. No reinforcement coming in, and Jong has been forced to go back. And now Registeel is going to be popped up here. Spirits, though, is going to be taken out as well.
Oh yeah, and it is looking good here so far for Miran Sejong, at least in the top path, but bottom path is quite a different story here. Look at the reinforcements coming in for BRU.
Oh yeah, look at that though. Triple Champo trying to stop them, deny them from going in. But look at that though, they were waiting, but Psychic Solar is going to be popping up, pushing them away. But look at that, it is going to be their shape with Jong going to be able to secure that Regieleki up top, and they are still not done. They still want to put some KOs down bottom. Papaza is going to be taken out as well, but it is Bohemian Esports, thanks to Papaza's time, was able to secure that Registeel down bottom. But Sabine here gonna be able to take down once again that Mewtwo. They have been eyeing out that Mewtwo since earlier, and look at this, Sarina tries to get away because they know that they cannot push Miran Sejong at that point.
And that's 3 points over cap for Miran Sejong. Actually not the biggest value that you can actually get, but what I'm loving so far for Miran Sejong is they're not backing away in the fights that they know they could actually win. Because just imagine a while ago, they were able to win the fight despite not getting the objective with the means of Psychic Solaire and the Hyperspace Hole. Quite effective as well with the XP, right?
Right. I mean, it's one of the things that that the Marin Syndrome really does, right? Quite properly as well. It's just they do not allow anyone to just be taken out. They always have to answer back. But speaking of answering back, though, it is going to be Marin Esports that's going to have the reverse Ulu card because it was Popasa going to be taken out, but it was Marin Syndrome that does get a casualty. But look at that, the coup de grace is going to be coming up as well, but unfortunately not going to be enough to be able to take down anyone at all, and with the exception of the Mewtwo, but still was able to be taken out as well. Triple trample again going to be popped up, taking out the Urshifu. That is going to be Jong here, and look at Sabine tries to secure and try to save the top pad as well.
Oh, this is not looking good for Marin Sejong. Brumidite Esports taking every single resources that Marin Sejong has in their force. So definitely they need the shutdown here. And there it goes. KO once again for Marin Sejong, awarded by an XP. But still, look at that level 12 Serena, who's actually really dominating this matchup so far.
No, yeah, for sure. I totally agree with you. And at the same time, like Marin Sejong here is not only in the point deficit, but also in XP deficit. I mean, look at that. As you have mentioned, Serena at level 12, Dodrio now at level 12 as well. That is quite a detriment into the side of Marin Sejong, and they do not want that. What they want to do right now is pick them off one by one, and from there on out, just follow through the points. But look at that, though. Rocktomb, once again, taking out a very sad story, unfortunately, but at least they are going to be able to buy a little bit of time here as they are taken out. And look at that, Serena, once again, taking in some 50 Spirit. They're not, okay, never mind. They're going to be able to, catch up here, stopping the Serena from scoring in. Popasa, though, on low HP. Cyber, it's going to be popped up.
Oh, and that is quite unfortunate because the Rings Unbound was popped up all the way into the top path, but Marin Sejong, Ward, and Spirits to be specific, wasn't able to catch up during that fight. But, they got the objective, so no problem, and Reinforcement comes down.
Oh, yeah, and here you have it, though. A little bit of overextension here coming in from that Ward and Spirits, but, at least there are some reinforcements coming down and helping them out as well. A little bit of backup here because if they don't have any, reinforcements, that's just going to be a punish against them. But look at this, though. In just a minute and 10 minutes, we're going to be able to see the Rayquaza once again.
Yeah, for sure. And that would actually dictate what's going to happen here. So far, you just have to stack up your XPs. You need to have your Unite moves as much as possible in the fight. But might I tell you, Marin Sejong, they do have a Hoopa on their lineup, so definitely if you can manage to pop off the Unite moves of BRU, definitely just go back into your base, use the Rings Unbound, and definitely win the team fight later on. But the question is, can the Hoopa make it up? Can he stay behind? But because Brumidite Esports, definitely Rainy D would hunt him down in the forest.
Oh yeah, and look at this though. The Reggie bottom is slowly but surely gonna be pumping up here in just 5 seconds as well. And Brumidite Esports does have the position advantage over this, which would then give them a bit of an advantage going into that of the Rayquaza. But unfortunately, they're not gonna be going in for that. They just want the Rayquaza immediately. And I think they both know as well, as the notification popped up, that the scores are not that wide at all.
Yeah, for sure, because that notification, you were just up by 10 points. That's how it goes, and it's just a 5-point lead here by BRU, so it's really hard to tell who needs to step up here because, it's actually a blind game right now. They have to play tag, they have to play very carefully, and, have a sure team fight knockout.
Oh yeah, and here to have it. Let's find out whoever's going to be able to, get this Rayquaza. Obviously, it's just being used here to, bake down the other team. Just a little bit of some poking into that Rayquaza. But that is it, though. Jong is waiting for a marker here up top, waiting for someone to go in just in case the Dodrio actually does go there. But look at this, though. Jong, after being given the information that, hey, everyone's here, you need to get here now, is now come in and join it. Here you have it, just charging up its some moves here. That is going to be the Wicked Blow as well. Rock Tomb once again, Ward has been warded here. Look at that teleport going to be popped up, but Spirits goes in, but it's not going to be enough though. Infinite Cyber is going to pop up. Spirits still not going to be taken out, but Ayaka almost taken out. Soft one's going to be able to survive another day. There's going to be a triple trample as well into the second. Slowly going to pop up distance just to try to survive, but that is a Rings Unbound as well. Not going to be enough. And look at that Hoopa Koopa is still alive. It's going to be 4 down to the center of Esports and Ayaka. Ayaka's the only one left. Coming
30
in.
seconds.
That out of the barrier tries to get away. They're going to be able to take down Sabine as well off camp, but unfortunately the Psyducks is going to be able to take down Ayaka, and that is the team one, allowing Miran Sejong to finally take down Rayquaza, and now taking this game away from Buram United Esports. That is Miran Sejong going forward to the upper bracket as Buram United Esports goes down the lower bracket.
This is the top 8 team being able to take down the top 1 team in Southeast Asia. Ladies and gentlemen, what an upset coming in. Miran Sejong make sure that the job will be done as quick as they can. They took down the strongest team so far in the group stage and definitely would be advancing even further and is one step ahead of time in going to Japan.
You know, that is one of the things, right, that we've been talking, you know, before the broadcast started, right? Before the broadcast started, we were talking that, hey, yes, teams has been, you know, performing really well in the group stages, but at the end of the day, it was still just group stages and definitely would have had a different kind of gameplay into that of the playoffs, especially that the last day of the group stages was, what, 2 weeks ago? 1 week ago? There has been a lot of changes, obviously practices as well into these teams, and as we've seen, as you know, Yules has mentioned here, it is the seed 8 team that was fighting off against the first seed, and they were immediately taken out into the lower bracket, making sure, you know, the Buram United Esports would have a harder time going into the grand finals again, and higher number of matches as well for the day, which would then make them even more exhausted before they even go into the grand finals.
Oh yeah, definitely. It would be a tougher road for Buram United Esports because they would be playing a lot of games compared to having an upper bracket advantage, and they need that reset if ever they do get the grand final slot later on. But you know, there is going to be a long journey that would happen in the lower bracket. But so far, Miran Sejong, they're going to be getting quite a long break here after this first game. They can actually relax, you know, get their composure.
I don't think they will, though.
Again. Yeah,
I don't think they will. They will most definitely practice on the lobbies or whatnot,
right?
just to make sure that the heat within the morale doesn't go down.
Yeah, I mean, you don't want that fire to be, you know, burned out immediately. You want that blaze to be up and going, right?
No, yeah, I mean, maybe, you know, have like a 10-minute break, 15-minute break or whatever, but they have to keep that grind coming in so that when they play again later, you know, later in the tournament, they would still have a bit of a, you know, they would still have that momentum from them not taken out.
Yeah, and it's just, you know, full of surprises for Miran Sejong, despite not having a defender. Because we've seen that for the first minute of the Rayquaza fight, no one's moving an inch. No one could actually get up into the front. But the moment that the AG Slash was able to advance even further, definitely full of follow-ups and, you know, all boiled down to the execution. And mind you as well, we must commend Ward being able to buy, you know, milliseconds, quarter of a second, that could actually convert into a larger value for in that Urshifu that actually used a Wicked Blow, deal a lot of damage.
Oh yeah, and here you have it, ladies and gentlemen, all trainers alike. That is just game number 1. Match number 1 rather. Yeah. For this day, and we still have a gazillion amount of matches. We are going to have like 14 games, 15 if we do get a reset, and hopefully we do get a reset. So. Saying we want more Pokemon in action. But, you know, with that being said, ladies and gentlemen, all traders alike, make sure you drink your drinks, get some water, get some cookies or whatever you want to eat, because we're going to have a little bit of a short break here, and when we come back, we are going to be having another set of amazing matches. Once again, my name is JJ, and with me is Yules. We'll see you in a bit.
Hello， 大家好，我是 Rebons， 代表东南亚 PUACL 的教练员。
I'm Solo, the attacker player from Team PUACL.
我觉得目前 PUACL 这个队已经测试了各种各样的阵容和策略，所以我觉得我们已经准备很好了，然后我们也很期待。
My team consists of players from both Singapore and Malaysia. Only the strongest players from the Southeast Asian region are competing next weekend, so there's an element of nervousness and tension in there. However, my team is training hard every day to prime ourselves for the upcoming competition on the 25th. Eight teams will be competing, and the one we are looking out for is Team Onyx from Indonesia. They are a team of players who have played together for the longest time, showing incredible coordination, time and time again. Since we suffered a defeat against them, we are looking forward to get our revenge.
我想对所有的 PUACL 粉丝们说个谢谢你们一直以来的支持。然后在即将的比赛，我们一定尽力成为冠军。所以在ECL见吧，拜拜。
The Unite team from PUACL is a young one, as we have only joined recently. Hence, we are extremely thankful for the love and support.
Welcome back, traders aboard who's watching the live streams. This is still Pokemon Unite Asia Champions League playoffs for Southeast Asia. My name is Pikios, and still at my side is JJ Kun after game number 1. JJ Kun, how is the break going?
Yeah.
Yeah, there we go. I thought you stopped it just like that, you know? I know it's not Karen, but
it's just game number 1 that we've had, and it's already been an amazing game that we've seen thus far. You know, very ecstatic kind of gameplay as well. So honestly, I want to see more of this. MSJ definitely, Miran Sejong definitely is going to be the first one into our semi-finals, into the upper bracket, and BRU is going to be the first one that's going to be going down. But as you have seen, you can see as well into the bracket, we have the numbers 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 matches. That is going to be the order of things of how we're going to be, you know, watching these matches. And for those who are worrying as well that we might not be able to show you some of the matches, do not worry, we're going to watch all the matches. So
oh yeah, for sure, because as far as I know, some of the matches in the lower bracket won't be live streamed, but we will be providing real-time updates on what's going to happen here and then. So, you know, just make sure to tune in into our live stream. But of course, for Blacklist International, you know, the boys, Tencent, Rio, Dream.
Yo, Pinoy Pride, bro.
Pinoy Pride.
Yeah. Let's go.
Yeah. We also have JT on the backline, by the way.
Yeah.
We know them, you know. We know
Pinoy
them.
Pride, let's go.
You know, but let's not forget as well, for PUACL, one of the top teams as well, Yimu Yang, Solo, Bochi, and HD, you know. PUACL has been eyeing on Onyx, by the way, during their, press segment. There we go. But, you know, Blacklist International actually eyeing, as far as I know, up against Alter Ego. So, very excited to see that those matchups would happen in the future.
If right? That is a huge if. Unfortunately, that is a huge if. As much as we don't want it to be a huge if. If they do win it, right, then, you know, they would be going up against them later. But, you know, speaking of which, the PUACL is a team that is a team that is currently, I'd have to say, the strongest in the tournament thus far. But, you know, unfortunately, they are not the top one into the group stage, but still, we cannot dismiss the fact that they are really, really strong. But speaking of that, though, speaking of being strong, we have Sent here with Urshifu, Sherlish, and Leafeon as a top pick as well. And honestly, we cannot give Leafeon to Sent, honestly.
Oh yeah, no, for sure. If you see Sent and, you know, just ban Leafeon, gotta respect it, you know. That's actually one of the, you know, the trademark of Sent, actually, ever since, you know, like day one? Not day one, because Leafeon was not out on day one.
Well, we know what you mean, you know what I'm saying? You know what you mean, bro.
Ever since Leafeon came out, that's the proper term. There we go.
Okay, well, speaking of which, though, HT though, again, HT as well. One of the trainers, one of the players that we cannot dismiss as well, because they are really strong no matter what Pokemon they have. Mostly, obviously, we see the top 3 Pokemon picked, Dodrio or Shifu or Zoroark. Didn't matter. Whatever Pokemon this man, handles, it's just going to be quite a monster, I'd say.
Yeah, and you gotta scratch your head if you see him using Zoroark and
yeah,
one of his teammates uses Comfey. It would be a different story. It's not just scratching your head. You gotta use your Fury swipes on your head.
Oh yeah,
he would give you a headache just like Psyduck.
Dude, I'd say like the only player that goes on equal footing into HT's Zoroark would definitely be Shingdi. Shingdi's Zoroark as well.
Oh yeah, because Shingdi, as far as I know, it was Blacklist International. It was actually really aware of the prowess of Shingdi. So
yeah,
they have to look forward into that one. But of course, they have to, set up the right tempo here. Focus on what's in front, and that has to be Paper Rex, because they can't seem to have a matchup with Alter Ego unless you win this one.
Oh yeah, I mean, it is definitely one of the biggest wall that a Blacklist International will have in this tournament, going up against that of Paper Rex, compared to like other teams as well, and just going to be allowing them to really prove themselves that they should be, one of the winners going into the Pokemon Unite Asia Champions League. Because as we have been talking about as well, for Blacklist International, this kind of team, they are always the one trying to catch up into Elevate and that of Talon, in terms of the region of the Philippines. But now that they are on the top 8, the playoffs, they are in the platform to show everyone and tell everyone, make a statement that, hey, we are not just below or under Elevate and Talon in the Philippines. We are with them.
Yeah,
so
I mean, they're probably on top, being able to, be on the stint as much as possible in PH. I mean, they won LCQ before in World Championships, and they actually took down Luminosity Gaming, who's actually waiting for ACL finals right now. So definitely, it's not just Blacklist we are talking about here, ladies and gentlemen. But right now, from what I can see into the draft, they do have Blastoise and an Umbreon. So this is actually a great setup. So probably a meme look, because you don't want your team to rely on Surf and Hydro Typhoon only, unless there would be a different setup, because we've seen Lance during his stint. Oh, actually, forget that one. We'll discuss that one later on. But yeah, Buzzwole and a Greninja. Once again, we've seen a couple of Greninja picks during day number 6. I think that was Talon and Alter Ego, to be specific. So I'm loving this. I'm loving the Greninja pick so far, but I'm quite concerned for Blacklist International. They don't have a supporter that could actually sustain their team fights, as well as, try to give them the mobility or, right amount of support, because they have a trademark for Hooper and they don't have it right now. So this is actually a huge challenge for them.
I mean, that is where the Buzzwole and the Buzzwole, the Blastoise, and the Umbreon comes in, right? Just making sure that they are going to be babysitting the Greninja, making sure that it's not going to be taken out. I mean, as after considering, right? I believe that was like day number 4, day number 5, I believe. We saw a lot of Greninja to a lot of different teams, and I saw, hey, you know what? I'm quite curious why they're actually picking this Pokemon when they're much more viable Pokemon than that of a Greninja. But then, when I tried to use it, tried to experiment with it once again, I already understand that, hey, you know what? Greninja is really strong at the moment, but the thing is, it is very team reliant, that if you don't have the right team, you're just going to be giving up free KOs, free XPs, free resources into your opponents. But with that being said, it is Scent that is the one holding the Greninja, so definitely we can see a lot of potential coming in from that Froakie. But going into the side of Paper Rex, though, we have the Urshifu, the Hoopa, Serena, Sylveon, and Snorlax, very, very safe and very balanced out composition. Could definitely go up against different kind of compositions, really. And it is Paper Rex as well. We cannot dismiss the fact that it is Paper Rex.
Oh yeah, definitely. One of the strongest team in the tournament so
yeah.
Takes the first goal of this game. Great setup, by the way. Get the stack going up with the attack weight, and we saw the attempt of Lance trying to prevent it from happening, but not going to be quite enough.
Right, but it seems that we're going to be having a bit of a pause here. It might be the Kung Fu that actually was what we call it, that got disconnected, maybe, because I don't see it. Well, we don't see it moving as of the moment. But
what was that?
we just have to wait for an update as to what actually happened. Because we do not know as well. But what do you think of the composition as of the moment?
As of the moment, it's looking quite very well for Paper Rex because again, they do have rotations because of the hyperspace hole, rings unbound, and they do have an ample amount of crowd control with a heavy slam up the Snorlax. That's number one, and number two is the Queen's Ascendant that could actually go with the -1. That's how I call it. -1 Pokemon from the opposing team. But Black Seas International, on the other hand, it's quite phenomenal as well. Why? Because they do have Umbreon that could actually go into the front line. It could be Foul Play or Meanwood, but obviously you want to go with the Meanwood to dominate your pathing. So that would be the case. Number two is they do have Psychic Solaire and the Hydro Typhoon. Secondary choice of setting up the fight.
Right. Oh no, yeah, for sure. But going into the side of Black International, the Blastoise is not really that kind of priority pick, but definitely in this kind of composition, it's going to be going in for that of the Hydro Pump kind of composition, provided that they don't really have that much of a tanking and of course a support as well. They definitely need that kind of like defender Pokemon that could tank out the damage, especially for the Greninja that does have the lowest HP in the game. Obviously prior to items with 5250 total HP into level 15, so they really need to be careful with that. But with that being said though, speaking of being careful, Yang here tries to get away with that of the hyperspace.
Oh yeah, that's actually a great way to escape, fights that you really don't want to be gambling or be reckless, because every KOs here does cost some XP, so definitely you don't want to be behind as much as possible.
And your points as well, you drop it. Your Air's energy, you drop it along with you when you get KO'd, so you don't want to give that to your other team. But look at that though, that is going to be the heavy slam coming in from that of the Snorlax as well. Going to be able to take down one, no make the two as well. It's going to be it's going to be two. Let's say Umbreon and the Buzzwole are going to be taken out into the side of Blacklist International. Paper Rex slowly but surely tries to get in that XP. They might not have the points just yet, but the XP though is looking pretty bleak for Blacklist International. But right now though, it is going to be Yang here, going to be taken out here. The pick off here coming from that of Blacklist International, allowing them to get some XP that they have been losing from that of Paper Rex. But look at this though, they're not going to be able to do much here. Paper Rex, they're going to be able to be taken down. That is the Urshifu as well. But Sand here just being behind that we have been mentioning. They are trying to support this Greninja as much as possible to allow it to just free hit without getting hit itself.
Yeah, and Lance has to catch up in terms of levels here because look at his counterpart, already at level 8, but never mind, gets the last hit on the Regieleki, gets a couple of knockouts, definitely is eyeing on the prize, which is the gold.
Yeah, the Buzzwole here is definitely going to be a huge help here for the purposes of Blacklist International because of its ability to reposition opponents. What do you call this with superpower. There we go. I was about to say like some wrestling move, but superpower definitely would reposition a lot into the side of Paper Rex, allowing them to giving themselves a lot of space as well. But speaking of that though, that's going to be a handshake here. Paper Rex going to be able to secure that Reggie bottom for themselves.
Oh yeah, for sure. And you really want to secure those buffs as quick as you could the moment that they do spawn onto your forest, because you're gonna if you do not get the timing of the facing in your forest, definitely you would be behind in terms of XP. And I love the awareness here from Blacklist International, sent to be specific, making it the reason why he is up by a level compared to the other members of Paper Rex.
Right, and look at this, another KO here. Bonchi is going to be taken out as well by that of here. Still can't get it right. even after a few years of watching his games. But it doesn't matter though. They're gonna be able to take down the KO nonetheless.
Yeah, and it's just having a hard time to pronounce. So no, never mind. But yeah, back into the game. We've seen that the resources are actually taken now, so this is actually a great opportunity for Blacklist International to go in for an all-out fight, because that Regieleki is going to be up in 10 seconds, but I feel like they would have to play tag here just to be safe.
Oh yeah. Paper X definitely does have a little bit of a disadvantage in terms of XP. Actually, no, in terms of just points. XP though, Paper X does have the advantage. But then again, Blacklist International, especially with their ability, especially with Lance, for those who doesn't know, he was the one named the Noi before on a different team. It's a really good top path player that we have been seeing, especially now with the Buzzwell as well. But speaking of that though, we're going to be heading down into the bottom path here. Going to be able to take on two that is a Blasters and down off the Espeon, as Paper X is now going to be able to answer back against them. But it doesn't matter, they were able to push in that Regieleki up top, and now going to be able to destroy that once again. And now, as we say it in the Philippines, kalbo na ang taas, as there's no more score goal up top for Paper X.
Oh yeah, I love how that saying goes, kalbo na sa taas. Oh, definitely. But here's the thing, I love the prioritization of Blacklist International all the way to the top path. Why? Because they could actually hold down into the last 2 minutes of the game. If they get the Rayquaza, they could actually go for the goal into the bottom path.
Water Burst Shuriken is going to be popped up, but Paper Rex here rings them bound down bottom as they try to score in. Would they be able to destroy this, though? That is the big question. Unfortunately, not going to be enough. Psychic Sludge is going to be popped up as well. Low HP Paper Rex. Yang here tries to get away, but are they going to be able to get in on time? Yes, they will. Yes, they will, as they are now have disengaged against the Blacklist International. But the main look, though, going against HT, still not going to be enough. Here comes the reinforcement. Are they going to be able to answer back the reverse Uno card against that of Blacklist International? No, they have recognized it and wants to disengage.
Yeah, definitely. You would want to disengage as much as you can. But here's the thing. Blacklist International, they could actually have a lot of advantage here. That goal zone, tier 1 goal zone to be specific, at the side of Paper X is so available to the point that later on, during the last 2 minutes, they could just sneak in 100 points and go for it without the Rayquaza buff. They just need proper zoning capabilities, and they can actually do that because they have 2 defenders on their pocket. But the prioritization so far is the contest in the Regieleki.
Oh yeah, I mean, this is the biggest one as of the moment, especially that it is going to be the last one before that of the Rayquaza, but it is going to be, Lance, you're going to be taken out, coming in with that of Buzzwell, but at the very least, it has its Unite move available to be coming up in just a bit, just in time for that of the Regieleki, but it is going to be Paper Red secured the Regieleki, and now putting up a little bit of pressure into that of Blacklist International, because even though there are no more score goals down, up top for Paper X, they, look at the score, they are still in the lead. Not only that, but also the XP as well. Earlier on it was Blacklist International, but Paper Rex have crawled back up in all aspects. Points, team fights, and XPs.
Yeah, right now, last 2 minutes into the game. This is going to be very difficult, at least for Blacklist International. Number 1, to sneak in some goals, and number 2, to set up the team fight, because yes, they do have a lot of tools, they do have a lot of kits, they have Psychic Slayer, they have Hydro Typhoon, but what is the proper timing here?
Oh, look at that, the sleep, the yawn, going into that of the, going into that of Ryu with that of the Blasters, but not going to be able to hit anyone with the Hydro Typhoon, as we have mentioned. That is one of the biggest misses, biggest whiff for Blacklist International, especially now with the Rayquaza pin, Rayquaza fight. Look at this though, Paper Rex slowly but surely wants to get in and wants to get a little bit of poke here, just waiting for Blacklist International to make a mistake.
And yes, I love the defense as well coming in for Paper Rex. No one is letting an inch all the way to the tier 1 goal zone into the bottom path, because that is actually a critical spot, because Tramp has 50 points, could actually sneak in down, but not going to be quite the prioritization here. But there is an opening. There is an opening for Blacklist here in the bottom path.
Heavy slam into the yawn. It is going to be the start of the team fight here. Psychic Explosion is going to pop out as well. That is going to be the Greninja going to be able to take out the Serena. There's going to be 1-for-1 trades. The Blast is going to be taken out as well. And that's going to be 2 down into the side of Paper Rex as well. And look at this. Another down into the side of Paper Rex. Wow! It's off the roof as of the moment. But there's going to be 2-for-3 trade here. The Greninja Sand tries to get away. But they're going to be able to put in some damage as well. HD is just waiting here as the Hoopa is now down low into that HP. It's still not going to be able and not enough to score in because of its rings and bound form. And look at that. Rayquaza is now getting hit here by Blackness International, but is it going to be stolen here by Paper Rex? Here comes the Wicked Blow. Take down the Rayquaza and stole it away from Blackness. Unfortunately, Ryu with his Unite move. The Blasters was a little bit too late to get that away from Paper Rex, and now all they need to do is put in a little bit of score here to widen the gap that they already have, and Paper Rex steals away game number 1 against that of Blacklist International.
I wouldn't say actually that stealing it away because they were actually up before the Rayquaza appeared. But here's the thing. Blacklist International managed to do a lot of knockouts during that tag gameplay, but they weren't able to convert it. Why? Because they lack damage. It's just Sen and Lance doing the work up against the Rayquaza. Susu was taken down before zoning out HD away from the Rayquaza. That was actually the downside that happened here on their team. And, you know, that Hydro Typhoon caused a lot of trouble for Blacklist. They really do need to save that one up. And you want your eject button to be up on Rayquaza fight because you can actually do the eject Hydro Typhoon combo.
Oh, yeah. I mean, like, you know, Paper Rex definitely acknowledged the fact that, hey, you know what? Blastoise here does have Hydro Typhoon. Now, what we need to do is make sure that they, you know, waste this. And that's what they did. You know, they baited out the Blastoise and made sure that they get away and nobody's going to be taken out here with the Hydro Typhoon. Because if someone was taken out with the Hydro Typhoon, I think what was going to happen is that everyone is just going to follow through and going to be able to get a pick off and, you know, getting Black International the advantage into the Rayquaza. But unfortunately for them, it was seen a mile away by Yang here and allowed them to, you know, allow it to whiff, and from there on out, you know, all that Paper X needed to do was buy a little bit of time so that everyone would be back again, get a little reinforcement, and secure the Rayquaza for themselves. And you know, because they got taken out like 3 Pokemon into the side, and just like that, Paper X with HG's beautiful Wicked Blow, man, getting that Rayquaza and the win as well away from Blacklist International.
Yeah, you know what? That Urshifu actually looked like a Cyrilege that was actually ready for a Revenant Red.
Yeah.
That's actually the concept of what HD did during game number 1. And it was actually perfectly timed because there's actually a, what do you call this one? A buffer time that you can actually call before that Wicked Blow lands into the Rayquaza. And it was smooth as silk, perfectly timed to steal it away against Blacklist International.
Oh, yeah, and this is the kind of like matches that we're talking about. This is the kind of gameplay that Paper Rex does have. We have been revering, you know, Paper Rex as one of the top teams, if not the top team in this region, and it definitely did show that despite Blacklist International having that momentum, having that advantage in the early game to the mid game, Paper Rex didn't mind. Paper Rex didn't care. Paper Rex just did their job, get their XPs, get their levels, get their points, and took down the Rayquaza, getting in. It wasn't even okay. Look, some might say it might be a flip. You know, yeah, it's just coin cost. But honestly, I don't see it that way because that was calculated, an immediate adjustment coming from that of Paper Rex.
Yeah, actually, I do agree because we're on the same boat, and definitely, it wasn't really a flip, just like what you said. But it could have been Blacklist International's game.
Could have been, yeah.
You know what I mean. It's not a flip for both teams. It's actually how do you call this one? It's actually committing into your wins. It's actually about finishing the job. And Blacklist International didn't land on that luck, I would say, or even in the execution. So, you know, it's just about Paper Rex being able to finish things off strongly.
And again, it was, you know, the time was with them as well because we saw that for the fact that, you know, Rayquaza is getting burned down here by that of Blacklist International, and it was really, really thoughtful of you know, of Paper X here to know, obviously as pro players they know this, that you are in an unstoppable status when you're using when you are charging Wicked Blow, so that even if there are a lot of crowd controls stopping you, wanting to stop you, you won't be able to be stopped. And the only one that can stop them is actually not even in this match, right? There's no Pokemon that can bound anyone into the side of Paper Rex, and if they did have it, then maybe perhaps they would have been able to stop the Urshifu, from getting in that getting in that Wicked Blow. But unfortunately, they did not have any at all, and giving HT that prowess to just penetrate through the raw HP of the Rayquaza.
Oh yeah, for sure. But right now, we're going to be waiting for our teams to get ready, be prepared for game number 2, because it was a ride. It was actually a beautiful ride. Blacklist International, they're really known for their wide Pokemon pool, so definitely we might see an adjustment in terms of their lineup, because here's the thing. Again, they are reliant on their Unite moves, and it takes a lot of time unless you have the Energy Amplifier, but definitely not going to be recommended if you're going to be using Blastoise as your defender supporter. Because yes, if this is your SP attack, you can actually go for it, but that's not going to be the case, at least for them during game number 1. So they have to be very cautious about it. Like, they have to pick someone who's going to be relying on movesets only, not on your Unite. Oh yeah.
And now there's definitely going to be a huge adjustment coming from that of Blacklist International, and they have to as well, because even though their composition earlier worked a little bit, it wasn't really enough to, as you have mentioned, finish the job. They were in the lead in the early game, they were in the lead in the mid game, but come end game, Paper Rex was just waiting, man. I don't even know how to describe it, but they were just waiting for them.
Yeah, but here's the thing. Blacklist International is going to be sticking with the Blastoise. So I'm assuming that it's actually the same thing. It will be the supported defender of Blastoise. But yeah, it's actually the same. So I think on a perspective, they don't see anything wrong with their lineup, because it's just, the slip of a chance that Ryu didn't land that Hydro
Typhoon. Yeah.
So they really want to fix that one as soon as they can, and definitely this is somewhat of a redemption match, I would have to tell you.
No, I definitely agree with you on that part. I mean, I really didn't see any problem in terms of the the composition, I'd say. I mean, there is some that they can fix, as you have mentioned, right? Like one of the biggest things into the side of Blacklist International is that they don't have much attacking prowess. And they do have a lot of crowd control, they have a lot of dispositions, but in terms of actual attacking prowess, they only have Scent and Strength, right? Which is going to be quite fatal for them, especially in this against this kind of competition coming from the Paper Rex, because not only do they have the defender, the disruption that is the Yawn Heavy Slam, but at the same time, right, they have the Hoopa. And the Hoopa is the biggest thing that could happen to Blacklist International, because even if they can put up some dispositions, Hyperspace Hole is just going to dispel that, dude.
Oh yeah, totally agree on you with that one. But I'm a bit of concern here for Paper Rex. Yes, I do understand that all they need to do is just, get closer to your opponents, because that Espeon is the main investment when it comes to damage for Blacklist International. But here's the thing. They don't have someone who is an SP attack aside from the Hoopa. They are all physical attack based, which should actually be denied immediately by the Blastoise and the Umbreon. Yeah. But what to tell you, they still have Unseen Fist. Definitely that could be the turnaround.
Oh yeah, and here we have it, ladies and gentlemen, all trains alike. This is game number 2 of the match 2, Blacklist International versus Paper Rex.
Yeah, we're gonna love to see another game number 3, but the question is, can Blacklist International force that one out, as Bochi it has to eject back immediately, avoid being knocked out in this situation.
And here we have it, Paper Rex here. In comparison to like earlier, they are trying to be more aggressive now than that of the end of the world, because Blacklist International, as I have mentioned again and again, is the one leading, right, from the early game going into that of the mid game. But Paper Rex making sure that they are not allowing that to happen once again. But here comes Sand is now a target here as well. Look at that though, Bochi. It's gonna be taken out here by Sand. That is a bit of an HP here for them, and man, being the carry of the team, right, you don't want them to have a lot of XP, not a lot of levels as well as early as now. But look at that though, the team is going to be taken out as well, but that is going to be an answer back here coming from that Paper Rex. That is Lance going to be taken out once again.
And yeah, that was actually very smart for Blacklist International, because they always prioritize someone who's actually within the radius of the hyperspace hole, making sure that they back away and, you know, not just wait for them to get back into the base. Quite phenomenal execution. At the same time, you know, it could be a reward for a knockout later on.
Yeah, but then again, you know, it's going to have a quite different effect against that of like Paper Rex, mainly because of Serena with its ability to recover some HP as well. And of course, we have you know, the Snorlax that has the gluttony ability, allowing to run faster on you know, whenever a berry is near. But with that being said though, Blacklist International still in the lead here, gonna be able to get in a little bit of superpower here to get some dispossession, and look at that, gonna be able to secure that Serena as well.
Oh, but not gonna be quite enough to score the goals here. Great execution from Yang. But yes, very unfortunate. He was taken down, but there is still a follow-up here for Paper Rex, rather.
Yeah, Paper Rex here going to be the one into personal advantage instead of Reggie Elecki. But Lance here wants to still try to get away. And look at that, Bochi gonna be taken out here by Scent into the top path, and now they have successfully repelled away Paper Rex from that of the Reggie Elecki, and now they're just trying to go down the elevator, get a little bit of a handshake. But now this is a beautiful thing coming from that of Blacklist International. Just wants to get in some hyper caps before they secure the Reggie Elecki for themselves. As we have mentioned, it is just going to be a handshake for both of these teams, as Paper Rex was able to secure that Reggie bottom and destroy the first score goal down bottom as well.
But this handshake is actually looking better for Blacklist International, as they actually took down the Regieleki, and that would apply a lot of pressure for Paper Rex to go back into the top path. So right now, they can see that bottom is very wide open, but the downside is they don't have their Eos energies stack up, because they managed to take down the gold zone to go into the top path.
All right, and here we have it again. You know, we might be able to see a little bit of a repeat of game number one, because again, you know, like Blacklist International is in fact still leading, but then again, you know, Paper Rex here is the kind of like team that can adjust going into the right pace, that they don't even have to flip it; they will strategize on it.
I totally agree with you on that one. But strategize speaking, it's Blacklist International who has to hold it a little bit firmer, because, you know, you can't afford to lose your setups here, because, again, I've been saying this again and again, their setups really reliant on the Unite move, so you really have to value that one a lot, specifically with your battle items as well, the eject button, which would actually contribute a lot, especially onto the Espeon and Blastoise later on.
Oh yeah, but here we have it though. Both of them are just, you know, scattered around that of the map, just waiting for one to, well, have a little bit of a, what do you call this? Sneaky, pointy. You know what I'm saying? But unfortunately for Paper Rex, though, nobody is doing it, and they're just waiting for the resources to finally get a little bit of a respawn here. For both of the teams, and just wants to get in some resources as well. But with that being said though, the major objectives down bottom and top is going to be coming up in just a few seconds. It is going to be the Regirock though, providing some defense and special defense for the team, whoever will be getting it. But Midnight Prance though, are going to allow, you know, this Umbreon to survive. Rings and bounds are going to be popped up.
Oh, but we cannot see the rotation quite yet happening for Paper Rex, as they would be taking down this top tier 1 gold zone of Blacklist International. This could be a double objective, I can tell you. If they take Regieleki, rotate back with the hyperspace hole, sad to say, it would be Blacklist International.
And now, Paper X is going to have a little bit of handshake with Blacklist International as they are going to be able to secure the Reggie Lucky. Unfortunately for the Umbreon, though, wasn't enough of a time to steal away that Reggie Lucky up top, and just like that, Serena gonna be able to take down 2 in the process, the Umbreon, and then the Greninja's gonna be taken out instead of Blacklist International. But Psychic Square they popped up. Is it gonna be enough though? Yes, it will be gonna be able to take down 2 in the process. That is going to be their Shifu and of course the Hoopa. But the question is, would they be able to do it again in the Rayquaza?
That's the big question mark that we are looking forward to. But right now, it's all about defense here for Blacklist International, making sure that they take down the pressure into the top half, because they would have another set wherein they have to contest that Regieleki, because that would apply a lot of pressure, specifically when Rayquaza comes down in the last 2 minutes.
Oh yeah, and here we have it, 148 to 165. It isn't really like a lot of a difference in terms of like points, but the XP though, we can see very clearly that Blacklist International does have the XP advantage. But when it comes to team fight, I think you can agree with me that Paper X does have a bit more control over Blacklist.
Oh yeah, for sure, because they do have Snorlax, they do have Koopa, which is actually, an area of effect that it could give, because Heavy Slam, very huge area compared to the mean look that could actually be provided by the Umbreon. But might tell you, it's not just that for Blacklist International, but the thing is, it's a Unite move that would cost them. But on the other hand, that's not going to be the case for Paper X. They just need a single move to do the setup for their game plan.
Right, and here we have it. The elevator is going to be popped up as well. They want to take in a little bit of some buff as they go into that the Regieleki. The Lucario is now up top, but Yang here, I'm pretty sure going to be putting up some hyperspace hole as well just to be able to rotate. But unfortunately, it's not going to be enough. And now Blacklist International is just guarding the Ray pet, and here we have it. Rayquaza is now up.
Oh yeah, up and wild here. We're gonna be seeing some tag battles once again. Look at that top half! 50 points! That's gonna be 100! That's gonna be a hundo here! Paper X managed to take the lead.
Man, they're going to be able to take out the hundo, and they're going to be coming in from the back sides as well. Going to be able to surprise Blacklist International, going to squish them into a sandwich. Here comes the Surf, into Queen Ascendance, and of course, unfortunately, they're going to be able to hit again! It happened again! Psychic Solar's going to be popping up. They're going to be putting down low inside of Blacklist International. There's going to be 1 down right now, make them 2. 2 for 2, make them 4. And now it is just 10, and that is a team wipe. Paper X once again gonna be able to secure this Rayquaza away from Blacklist International, and now just wants to push away, put down some scores to be able to secure this game from Blacklist. Did you see that? My man, Hydro Typhoon did not hit anyone again.
Actually, it was about to hit 2 members of Paper X, but here's the thing.
With Ascendance though.
Yeah, because everyone was unstoppable in Paper X. That's why it didn't land the way they wanted it to, despite having the eject button. And even the Psychic Solar wasn't able to do a lot of factors for them. And right now, they just have to force things down here all the way to the bottom path, but not going to be quite enough to take the lead in this goal zone.
It's quite unfortunate to see when you know for a fact that it's within your reach and it still slips away, and that's what's happened. That's what happened with Hydro Typhoon for 2 games in a row. As we've seen in game number 1, they whiffed the Hydro Typhoon. Game number 2, they whiffed the Hydro Typhoon once again, and that is very, very hard to be experiencing. But with that being said though, Paper X is going to be the winner for match number 2, proceeding into the semifinals and going up against that of Miren Sejong for match number 7.
Oh, definitely. Match number 7 is gonna be fire later on. But of course, we do still have Onyx versus Alter Ego and Talon versus Evo's Onyx later on. But my oh my, Paper X, they did the first 2-0 for today in our playoffs. Very wonderful execution. I feel like there was actually no loophole that you could actually see. Like, they were able to respond the way Blacklist International execute things. Just imagine, 2 Unite moves, they were able to evade that by the means of using moves that are very unstoppable. So Hydro Typhoon, Psychic Solaire, not gonna be working the way Black International wanted it to.
And at the same time, right, like if we go back into their composition as well, you know, the Hoopa, the Urshifu with the Wicked Blow, Lucario is as well. Unfortunately not using was the Lucario using a Power Punch? Yeah, Power Punch, right? And then we have the Snorlax as well with the Heavy Slam and the Heavy Slam and the Yawn. Definitely can counter a lot of the, as you've said, the crowd control capabilities coming from that of Black International, especially with a lot of it putting their Pokemon into a state of unstoppability.
Oh yeah, just look at that.
They didn't see anyone, bro.
As even the Psychic Solaire, actually, if you took it on the bigger perspective, despite landing on someone, definitely not the way you wanted it to happen, right? And I feel like it could have been better if Blacklist International replaced Blastoise into a Trevenant, because the cooldown is way more efficient compared to a single solely Hydro Typhoon setup. And the amount of value, bro, it's still the same, right?
Dude,
you know
I just want to talk to the replay manager. Why do we have to start with the Hydro Typhoon? You know what I'm saying? Like, that was hard to watch, dude. That was hard to watch.
Yeah, really, really hard to watch. As a fan, right? As a fan of Black. Yeah, right? You know what I mean? You know, Filipino pride.
Why are we gonna stop there? Yo, why are we gonna start there?
Oh,
man.
For sure, we're gonna be seeing it on the break once again. But yeah, you know what I mean? It is what it is. Yeah.
There's gonna be a lot more as well, and we're gonna be heading into just a little bit of break. So yours, what do we say to the viewers?
So please don't go away, because next match is gonna be Onyx versus Alter Ego. Everyone has been waiting for this matchup, so definitely make sure to tune in at PUACL for Southeast Asia. We'll be right back.
Hello everyone, I am Graham and my role is attacker.
And I am JT and my role is all-rounder.
And I am Lance and my role is all-rounder also.
And we are from
Blacklist International, representing the Philippines.
First of all, medyo shaky since we clinched the spot kasi nga we ran it from the very last position. I think in the first 3 days we're top 8, top 9 around that spot. Kaya nung later series around siguro 5th or 6th day, ayun yung mga final moments na nagkaroon kami ng opportunity para mapakita namin sa buong mundo na kaya pa namin makapasok sa playoffs, which is yung nakuha nga namin is in top 7. So, our feelings is super proud sa nangyari sa amin, but a bit disappointed kasi nga di namin napakita yung mga wins na dapat namin makuha sa mga easier opponents na minamataan namin.
So, ang naramdaman namin nung nakapasok kami ng playoff is, of course, masaya. Kasi parang nabigyan kami ng another life and nabigyan din kami ng another opportunity to prove ourselves kung ano ba talaga yung kaya namin gawin. Abangan nyo kami sa playoffs.
Siyempre, yung naramdaman namin sa una, masaya. Kasi slow start kami from una eh. Puro talo kami, sunod-sunod tatlo. Then sa later, puro 2-0, 1-2 na.
Yeah, that was Blacklist, but we are back here. Speaking of Blacklist, though, they are actually playing off stream at the moment against Buram United Esports down the lower bracket. So we'll just give you a bit of an update as to what will happen with that. With that being said, though, we are now back into the Pokemon Unite Asia Champions League. My name is JJ. With me is Big Eels once again, and as you can see, there is the QR code down. Okay, never mind, it's gone now. But
It's gone now. It's gone now.
it's gone now. But there's the QR code. What you want to do is scan that, do everything that it has to say, and you will be able to get some merchandise. So, with that being said, as we've mentioned, Miran Sejong and Paper Rex is the first ones, right, moving into the semi-finals of the upper bracket, and Blacklist International and Buram United Esports is now currently underway their match off cam.
Oh yeah,
off stream.
Yeah, off stream. Yeah. It's the same concept, so they're not gonna be on camera at least in the live stream. Yeah, you know what I mean. But yeah, definitely we wish them good luck because they're not gonna be present in our live stream. But for now, we have to focus our attention to Onyx versus Alter Ego, one of the matches that we are waiting actually. But Alter Ego, on the other hand, was actually looking forward to have a revenge story up against Talent if you know what happened during day number 6. And that was their statement in that video green. But on the other hand, we have here Onyx, who's actually eyeing for another redemption as well. But gonna be up against Evo's Onyx.
Yeah, and we all know for a fact that Evo's Onyx is one of those teams that is really, really strong as well. It was like next to Paper Rex, but now we cannot dismiss the untouchables of Southeast Asia, that is Alter Ego, formerly known as RJ Gaming, High Five, RJ Gaming 2. And they're here, and coming in as Alter Ego, but now Eeyore, man, the Drio or Shifu Cheryl Edge, same Pokemon that we've been seeing to other players as well, because, well, we really need 3 bets now in this game, so we can see.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, it's I mean, it's the same Pokemon that is gonna be used anyway, so it's just a Rio or Shifu and Cheryl Edge. What only differs is who's using it. And as we have mentioned earlier, top 3 Pokemon pick here for Shengdi, key player that is Mimikyu the Trios Arena. I'm quite surprised that we don't see Zoroark.
Oh yeah, at least for now, because Zoroark is actually one of the most prominent picks when it comes to the central laner. And aside from that, here's the thing, like if Zoroark doesn't land the dashes, you know what I mean? The dashes?
Yeah.
Definitely you won't be inefficient, or you won't be efficient rather, for like around 4 to 5 seconds. That's how I see Zoroark is. So, Shingdi doesn't want to be, gambling it all out, just go for the safest route. It has to be Mimikyu, has to be Dodrio, has to be Serena.
No, yeah, I mean, I'm not saying that, Shingdi's Mimikyu, Darjiu, and Sarina are quite inferior to that of the Zoroark. But
yeah,
I'm saying that Shangdi being using the Zoroark as well could have been like the top. Oh well, it's top sheep Pokemon pick, not really their top Pokemon, I'd say.
yeah.
So you know what? Just never mind what I was going to say. With that. So like Shangdi definitely is one of those key players as well. Into the side of Alter Ego, and again, even when we show you guys some key players in this tournament, it doesn't necessarily mean that they are the only ones that we should look out for, because definitely they wouldn't have this spotlight if and only if, right, they don't have their teammates, especially coming into that of Onyx. We have Zoe, we have Cell as well, Iluna, really strong players as well. And into the side of AE, Alter Ego, we have the likes of BKZ. I still hope that BKZ is recovering and would be able to play again very soon. Now replaced by 94. We have Shingdi as well. We have Shingdi, but we do have players like Ikura as well. So really huge names here, megastars for Pokemon Unite, especially in the Asian region. So we just want to see how this is going to be going up against each other. Again, it is going to be Onyx, Rise, and Alter Ego for this matchup.
Oh yeah, for sure. Third match of the day. It's just a third match, and I think we're gonna be having 7 more. At least that we're gonna be featuring at least 4 today, and I'm quite surprised here. We've seen for the very first time a Glaceon ban from Onyx Rise. This has to be a respect ban coming in against Alter Ego. Wow, phenomenal.
And now we're gonna be starting off with the Hoopa and the what do you call this? The Glaceon ban here, which is actually pretty surprising because we don't really see the Glaceon getting banned unless otherwise it is going to be used for it's going to be banned for what do you call this, respect ban purposes, which it is a respect ban purpose here for the side of Rise here. But then again, the Umbreon is going to be popped up, and the Urshifu is going to be open, and there's going to be a lot more that is open as well, because again, we don't have a lot of Pokemon banned this time around. We only have the Galarian Rapidash that is banned. So Ikura though is going to be opting in for a support here instead of being the defender. That is going to be into the side of Ice with his sorry, still a supporter. That is what we call is the side up. But now into the side of Onyx Rise, hovering into Serena and Mewtwo. Why?
Oh yeah, I'm very interested in this one because Alter Ego during day number 6, as far as I know, they introduced the Machamp support. If you haven't seen it, if everyone hasn't seen it, they introduced a Machamp support for him. You just have to go in with submission, throw someone away, and definitely your teammates would follow up. But I'm quite curious what would be the case here, because they do have double supporters. Are we going to be seeing a defender who would function as an SP attack? Or, who knows? It could be somewhat like Ren Sejong not utilizing a defender as of now.
But, we'll find it out later down the line as we see this kind of composition into the side of side of Onyx Rise. But Alter Ego now go in for the Greninja. This is such a throwback, ladies and gentlemen. Oh yes!
Oh
yes! Yes!
We've seen this in day number 6 as well. Why not repeat on day number 7? Come on,
man! Shingdi with the Greninja. Man, take me back to year 1. Year 1, when they were still RJ Gaming. Man, what a trip down the memory lane. If you have been following since year 1 of the Asia, sorry, not even the Asia, but the UCS Unite Championship Series. Since right, like year 1, Asia was still part of the UCS, but now we have our own thing. Man, I've been asking Shingdi, a lot of times as well. I've been asking Shingdi, over on social media, hey, will we be seeing the Greninja? And he's always telling me, maybe, and now it's here, dude. We're getting it. The Greninja, the Shingdi Greninja. So man, I'm just excited to see this. I want to see this. You know, like this is one of the reasons why I fell in love with this team. You know, Shangdi's Greninja. So with that being said, though, man, Onyx Rise, Alter Ego, definitely going to be a match to watch here to catch up, and it's going to be quite an intense match. Man, I have no words. I just want to see this match go on right now. And I think Yules does as well. Don't you think?
Oh yeah, for sure, because man, Alter Ego has been here since day number 1 and they have been proving a lot. They're a very promising team, and definitely that is the same case for today. They would want to finish strong here despite not, you know, finishing as strong as they could during the group stage, but for sure, this is a different story that we are about to witness.
And speaking of different story that we are about to witness, make sure you scan the QR code up top on the top left, top right rather, so that you can get some merchandise that's off the live stream. With that being said, though, Onyx Rise is going to be the one taking in the first set of points, 11-0 against the Alter Ego, getting their stacks earlier than them. But here we have it. You know, Onyx Rise here trying to get into ice, but unfortunately he's going to be able to survive another day, and Alter Ego is trying to just push away Onyx Rise, not allowing them to get into ice. But with this though, Alter Ego was able to, you know, get into the other central area, invade him out.
Yeah, they're going to be fighting now for the Swablues and Altarius. Ooh, nice execution here for Onyx, being able to clear it out as quick as they can. And here goes 4 members from Onyx about to do the ambush.
Oh yeah, and here we have it as well. Coming in, you know, Onyx Rise is just about to put some support. Unfortunately for Alter Ego, though, they are having a little bit of a time here, a difficult time rather, into getting in their stacks. But, you know, at the very least, they are trying to answer back as much as they can. Onyx Rise, though, is now leading by a head. But Shangdi, though, currently the highest level Pokemon in the game.
Yeah, and that I actually love that kind of concept, because you can actually dominate the early stage of the game. Specifically, this 8-minute mark. Oh, you have to fight for the Swallows and those Altarius once again. And this time, it is Onyx Rise getting the victory on that one.
Look at that. Did you see the push coming in from that arena, repositioning many into the same Alter Ego, allowing it to be taking out that of Frogadier, and of course, sorry, not the Frogadier, but rather the Intillion, and of course, we have the Psyduck as well, and of course, Shangdi is going to be taken out along with it. Sorry, the Drizzile is what I meant, not the Intillion just yet. There's a beautiful, beautiful drop kick coming in from that of, what do you call this, Serena.
Oh yeah, and here's the thing, with Serena, definitely you wouldn't have the triple axle instead of the stump. You could actually provide a lot of space because it is a circular immersion. You do have to evade it as quick as you can, but here's the thing, you cannot evade it, right? It's so hard to do it compared to a stump that actually takes off and takes a lot of time compared to a triple axle. Definitely, there is more room with this kind of moveset, which is a triple axle.
Yes, but with that being said, though, we're going to be having the first set of major objectives in this match. Onyx Rise still in the lead. XP's, though, a little bit 50-50 for both of the teams, but whoever's going to be able to take this, you know, what do you call this? The major objectives would be, you know, getting a lot of advantage as well. But it is just a handshake. Z-Ray now down bottom, the back lanes rather, does have the Intillion and the snipe shots in this one and all. So, you know, at least for Alter Ego, they knew that they needed to prioritize a Regieleki because they needed some stacks in.
Oh yeah, for sure, because you want to maximize that as quick as you can, get the 6 stack as quick as you could. But right now, here comes the Unite move from Shangdi.
Yes, sir, but unfortunately not going to be enough to take down anyone except for Onyx Rise, and now Onyx Rise just giving them the reverse Uno card just to push them away. Alter Ego still needs a little bit more points here so that they would be able to answer back properly against that of Onyx Rise. But at just the moment, you know, Onyx Rise does have a lot of their Unite moves up, does have a lot of the attacking prowess, and of course that power to push away Alter Ego. Now, Alter Ego is going to have a difficult time here to get their resources. They need those resources so that they will be able to answer back into that of the Ray fight later down the line. But as you can see, as of the moment, not everyone has their Unite moves. Okay, never mind. Everyone has their Unite moves yet, but it is a little bit too late here for Alter Ego, but it might be a little bit enough here so that they would be able to push in down up top. Quintessence is going to be popped up into Shengdi. That is the target of Onyx Rise, and they knew they had to take this. Azure Strider's vision not going to do a lot if you don't have any teammates. And look at that, that's going to be 4 down to the side of Alter Ego, and Ice is the only one left here. Onyx Rise pushing them away so that they can destroy the first Goku, and they will be able to do it so as well. And now there's going to be a bit of an overcap here. Not going to be alive though, but still enough to put some damage to Alter Ego.
And here's the thing, that is what we have been talking about a while ago during game number 1. That Inteleon, the Azure Spy Vision, it's not going to be enough to get the information for the whole map compared to the Infinite Cyber. Yes, that Inteleon was able to get the intel that they need, but there was not enough area. The radius wasn't enough to gather the intel where the Urshifu was in the forest, and definitely that was a surprise attack that happened. Definitely took him down, and that was the downfall a while ago for Alter Ego.
Plus, you know, in addition to that, dude, like, even if they did have the information, there was no one else left for Alter Ego. It was just the Psyduck and the Inteleon, and just no reinforcement whatsoever. So even if they did get the information, it was useless.
Oh yeah, I totally agree with you, because aside from Naka, despite having a slim chance as well, they do have the snipe shot. You have to create some distance in order for you to be efficient as quick as you can. But you don't have the distance. You were pinched down by 4 members of Onyx Rise, so definitely that is a huge downside that happened, at least a while ago.
Yeah, sorry, but here we have it though. At the very least, right? Like, Alter Ego is they tried to get as much as possible, but look at that, a short spy vision and an infinite cyber to use once again, and Stel here with that amazing quintessence is gonna be able to take down the Inteleon, but look at this, it's not gonna be enough though. 94 is gonna be taken out as well to save Alter Ego. Look at that Ice with the Sai is gonna be not going to allow them to survive. Unfortunately, it's still it doesn't really roll off the tongue really smoothly, doesn't it?
Yeah.
But Onyx Rise is going to be winning that team fight once again.
Oh yeah, for sure. You love Onyx Rise right now, being able to dominate the first 7 minutes of the game. Not giving an inch of Alter Ego, but Alter Ego, on the other hand, trying to keep up the pacing by means of getting those XPs and resources that they have into their forest. But right now, very critical. They do need to get the Regieleki to apply the pressure all the way into the top path, and they need to maximize that tier 1 gold zones that Onyx Rise still has up on their map.
And here you have it though. Onyx Rise, 244 to 7-3, definitely a huge lead that they have against that of Alter Ego. But not only that, the XP as well. You get level 13 Urshifu and Serena, whereas the highest level Pokemon inside of Alter Ego is just level 12. That is such a huge advantage, and now the Regieleki is going to be coming up as well. It seems like it's going to be taken out here by Alter Ego. At the very least, they have a little bit of a what it comes to, like, a leeway to make a bit of a not a mistake, but I guess a bit of a space that they have, just because they were able to get in that Regieleki buff. But unfortunately for them, they do not have enough time to be able to burst down and burn down the Regieleki, just so that it would help them into Onyx Rise. But then that means they will have to definitely flip this Rayquaza against that of Onyx Rise. And there we have it. We're going to have another one here. The team fight is going to be coming up. Shengdi is almost going to be taken out here. Assurance by Vision is going to pop up once again, but not going to be able to see anyone. No information going to be given because no one from Onyx Rise is there. And now look at that, Eeyore almost down as well. They were able to push down one of the biggest damage attacker into the side of Onyx Rise. Look at that, Blississus is the Quintessence as well. They're going to be able to
right now. Oh, look at that! What a setup coming in from Alter Ego, and that Zacian is going to be. Oh, actually, that wasn't Zacian. I thought it was Zacian for a second. But right now, look at that. 94 has to back away a lot here. Eeyore, on the other hand, gets the opening up against their Rayquaza. They need this up. They need this. And Alter Ego is looking for an opportunity to bounce back even further here.
Oh no, here we go. These Zacian is going to be able to take down the Rayquaza. Oh, yes. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I've been waiting for, ladies and gentlemen. And Alter Ego stealing away the Rayquaza into the side of Onyx Rise to give them a little bit of a hope once again to win this one up. But then again, they still have to push this in. It's still not the end of the game. They are currently leading by 1 point. 1 point. They still need to push in some points.
They have to. 1 point is very critical as of now. No one has advanced even further, but Ice is waiting for a perfect opportunity to dunk this 90 points. They still have the Rayquaza shield, the unstoppable force, but who is gonna advance here? Ice doesn't want to score right now, but they do have the lead.
Oh my goodness, they need someone to take the attention of Onyx Rise so that Ice will be able to put in, but there we go. They were able to put in the 90 points. That is it. Alter Ego is going to be winning this one up with not 1 plus 19 plus
91.
10. 101 points. There we go.
There we go. Yes. Oh, the math are manning, ladies and gentlemen. Thanks, Manny. You got it right.
Points. Let's go.
You got it right. Alter Ego flipping it away up against Onyx Rise, ladies and gentlemen. What a sight to see that we have here.
Man, that was...
Oh
my bad, bro. I was.
It's all right.
But then again, that could have been anyone's game. Honestly, it wasn't for like 94. Like 94 is really spacing themselves properly. They were spacing themselves properly so that they can get it into Rayquaza. But if they weren't able to, dude, that was Onyx Rice's game. And as I mentioned, they really needed to flip this. And as everyone is down into the side of Alter Ego, well, not everyone, but like most of them were down, 94's timing into taking that Rayquaza was just in time for the respawn into the side of Alter Ego, giving them every point. That was quite a beautiful timing coming from 94.
Oh, yeah.
MVP for sure.
MVP. Beautiful flip. Oh my god, I cannot believe it with all my eyes right now. You see, they were actually behind, and in terms of composition, everyone could just go near every members of Alter Ego. They do have Urshifu, they do have the Serena, a powerful backline, which is the Mewtwo Y. So there's actually, through the 3 Pokemons, if you include the Blastoise, who could actually, just go in, do the setup, do the damage as well, and Inteleon, Greninja would be taken down immediately. But, of course, they still have the Blissey with the Bliss assistance. And the amount of value that everyone else coming in, specifically Xingdi, able to flip things down here. 94 as well, MVP.
Yeah, I mean, it wasn't the player of the game. It was the game stats, but for sure, if it wasn't for 94, they would have lost that match. And again, what I do like about Alter Ego here is that, the only win con that they had at the very last moment is that they had to flip the Rayquaza. And unfortunately for them, it actually worked out. And, everyone is on the down low. They were on the disadvantage, not only in the points, but also in XP. And, of course, the attacking prowess coming in from that of Onyx Rise. And really, if they were able to get into XPs as early as possible, as early as, Onyx Rise, I think that would have been a different story. But Onyx Rise was, gameplay was just beautiful, maintaining the lead from the early game up into the Rayquaza.
Oh yeah, definitely. It was beautiful. Everything was in the favor of Onyx Rise a while ago, but 2 minutes was enough for Alter Ego to flip things around. But yeah, nothing's wrong with Onyx Rise so far. That flip was actually unexpected. Again, 94, really top tier MVP a while ago, so I can't see Onyx trying to change their composition because they were doing great. If they try to do it, maybe change their defender, try to go with a Trevenant or other, like a Snorlax or something, because Blastoise, again, I mean, I've been saying this over and over again, very reliant on Unite moves, but still, it was efficient. Why? Because they have Urshifu, quick damage, as well as Serena with Queen's Ascendant, minus one, as I say about it.
Yeah, and, with that being said, again, game number 1 goes into Alter Ego, and man, it's, man, it could have been anyone's game, really. And I wouldn't be surprised if we do get to see a game number 3, given how much close game number 1 was. And now going into game number 2, I'm pretty sure, as you have mentioned, we might not be able to see a little bit of a change because really there was nothing to change in Onyx Rise. It was just a flip. And everyone in this competition and in other regions as well has been a victim of a flip.
Oh yeah, for sure. Multiple flips, right? Back and forth ever since day number 1 of PUACL. So, if it's not flip, it's reverse sweep.
Yes.
That's the scenario that we get to witness every single day of PUACL.
And I mean, the only one that we haven't seen thus far is obviously, Paper X getting into against that of Blacklist International. But I think we are going to be able to see more of those 2-0s in this tournament, as much as we want to see game number 3s. But with how much is at stake in this tournament, and how strong the competitors are, the teams are, man, they want all the glory. And at the same time, after getting through the first round, if they do win second round, immediately guaranteed spot for the Pokemon Unite finals. Pokemon Unite Asian Champions League finals.
Oh yeah, for sure, because they do want that spot. You don't want, to be hanging around, because you know what, that you get a breather room. Actually, you get a breathing room once you qualify already into the final stage of PUACL. But of course, you can't afford, to just sit on the 4th place, actually, because I know JJ Kun is going to agree with me on this one, because you want to make sure that you come and emerge victorious in this tournament, right? Because it's not enough, right? It's not enough to be sitting at the 4th place. You want to be the champions. You want to prove that you're one of the very best in this region. But of course, it's the matter of fact that you want that spot into Japan. But again, we're going to be doing our draft here. Same thing goes for Onyx Rise. They're going to be doing the respect ban for the Glaceon. Same thing for the Umbreon as well. And, drafts are very stable at least. They're going to be prioritizing the Urshifu once again. Very effective on the side of Onyx Rise. They were able to maintain what they had to do a while ago. And, it's just crystal clear. Again, there's nothing wrong with their lineup. There could be a minor changes with their defenders. But, it works on their favor. But on the other hand, it's going to be Alter Ego here. Not going to be buying a minimal amount of time. They're not picking Psyduck as quick as they can, but instead, they got Mewtwo. And I think I'm sticking with Zacian, actually. Quite interesting here. And we've seen this before as well. Mr. Mime with a Showtime could be a possibility, but a Wigglytuff from Eyes. Oh my goodness. Seems like day number 1, ladies and gentlemen. Eyes with a Wigglytuff. Oh my goodness, JJ Kun. You feel day number 1, my brother? It is, because of the Wigglytuff.
Man, I think everyone who knows me knows that the Pokemon I play the most is Wigglytuff. I've been playing this Pokemon for, I don't know, man. Like, everyone who sees me playing any other Pokemon, okay, you know what? Yeah, easy. See JJ plays Wigglytuff, oh man, this is gonna be a problem. You know what I'm saying? But with that being said, I am so excited to see Wigglytuff as well, and I definitely did see, right, like Alter Ego possibly changing up their composition, because they didn't want to have as much risk as they did game number 1. They tried a Greninja, unfortunately it didn't work. It could have worked if they weren't delayed, but then again, they can go in for a much safer option, as we can see, going in for that Age-Slash, Wigglytuff, and Mewtwo.
And yeah, we've seen this composition as well, which actually worked during, was that game number 2, as far as I know? We're in, at game number 1 rather, that was Miran Sejong, who actually used double supporter setup, and their Age-Slash actually acted up as a defender with a wide guard. So I'm quite curious, is it going to be the same application here, or Alter Ego really has something on their pocket that they are about to show just today?
The thing is, I could definitely say that they have 2 defenders in this kind of composition. It is the Wigglytuff and the Age-Slash. The Wigglytuff is not a support. I'm telling you that. Wigglytuff is not a support. That's a defender, my dude. The only time it supports is if it gives, when it uses a Unite with Charlotte or Scythe, when everyone's around giving down shields. But other than that, dude, that's a defender. That's a better Snorlax. That's a better Snorlax.
I totally agree with you.
I'm making a bold statement here, dude. Like, this is the better Snorlax. You know what I'm saying? Like, nobody's using it because I don't know why nobody's using it, but this is the better Snorlax.
Oh yeah, you gotta listen to JJ Kun, guys. Any questions about Wigglytuff? Gotta ask him right away. Game number 2, guys, on its way. Quick KO here.
My TikToks. Yo. Man, day 1 vibes, dude. Day 1. I just couldn't play Wigglytuff no more just because, you gotta climb the ranks and stuff, right? And we'll have Wigglytuff ranking up, but, we have to see how Wigglytuff is gonna be used here. But Ikura, man, my man, one of the, notable supporters and defender in the region, and giving this some Pokemon that hasn't had a lot of time to shine, and being used in such a high-class competition is going to be a treat for the eyes.
Oh yeah, but those Swablues and Altaria will be taken away by Eeyore. Great W by Onyx Rise to push down Alter Ego all the way into the Citrus Berry. Oh!
Look at that, though. That's going to be Double going to be taken out, and as well as the Chansey. It's going to be 2 down into the side of Alter Ego as Onyx Rise just pushed up a lot of points and damages into Alter Ego. And we are seeing a little bit of a repeat of what happened game number 1, as Onyx Rise has had such a huge lead against that of Alter Ego, and not allowing Alter Ego to put down any points at all. And look at that, Sing! That's what I'm talking about, baby! Let's go! But unfortunately, not a lot of response, reinforcement coming from the Alter Ego, but here comes, the Z-Ray with the Mewtwo Y right now. But unfortunately, again, they needed a bit of time here. They need to buy some time for them to be able to answer and come as a backup, but unfortunately it wasn't enough of time to go in, and they got punished here by Onyx Rise. It's gonna be 2 down to the second, 3 as well, and not only are they gonna be able to put down some scores up top, but also now down bottom.
Oh, very unfortunate. If that Bundle B wasn't claimed by the Blissey, it could have, didn't knocked out. He might afford to live another life out there, but sad to say, knocked out because of the, just a bit of a millisecond after doing that basic attack onto the Bundle B. But right now, it is going to be a handshake here, JJ Kun, up against the objectives.
And they really need to, right? Alter Ego's priority here should be the Regieleki, like me, because they really need some scores here. Not because they are in a disadvantage in terms of scores, but because of the fact that they need their stacks, and they need their stacks now. If they don't have any stacks now, man, Onyx Rise is eating them, and will be eating them again, not only for breakfast, but also for lunch.
Oh yeah, right now that is gonna be the handshake happened here. Onyx Rise, they're actually not gonna be. Oh, actually, the Alter Ego got the Regieleki. I thought Onyx Rise was actually able to claim it. That was my bad. But right now, as far as we can tell, rotations whatsoever, it's looking good for Onyx Rise. The start has been really phenomenal here. But the question is, can they maintain it up until the final stretch? Because Alter Ego, who knows, they might flip it again once.
Dude, there's a huge scarcity here for Alter Ego as of the moment. They need to catch up. Look at that. Blissey are going to be popped up as well, but they only had taken out 1 Pokemon, at that process. They need to be able to pick them up one by one. They did, but, with the resources that they actually used against just 1 Pokemon, might have been a bit of a over-extortion, I'd say. But now we're going to be seeing a bit of a, team fight once again. Here comes the Sing. They're going to be able to put down the slip into this Serena. And now look at that. Another one here. Coup de Grace is going to be popped up as well. 2 down for the price of 1. Iluna is now asleep once again. Ikura just tacking down the damage again. They did not need no damaging. They did not need no tanks. All they need is a Wigglytuff. Ladies and gentlemen, that is the Wigglytuff. Almost got it KO'd, but at least now they were able to push down, destroy the first goal down bottom, and now it's time to disengage.
And that was a beautiful amount of sustain. Just imagine that there is a Blissey who's ready to heal you, and at the same time, Starlight Recital would give you a lot of shield. That is the composition that Alter Ego is trying to show up against Onyx Rise. And right now, the handshakes, I don't see it coming because there has to be a prioritization and objective, specifically the Regieleki for both teams.
Right, but the thing is, Ikura is nowhere to be found up top. They need to be up there so that they will be able to properly secure the Typhoon. And just like that, as we said, Onyx Rise is not going to be able to secure that Reggie likely because the Starlight Recital is not there. And look at that though. Psychic Sword is going to be taken down. That Aegis Slash no make that 3 as well, and destroying the first Squirgle up top. 2 Squirgles is now out for Alter Ego as Sonic Rise is now slowly but surely going down into that of the Reggie bottom, trying to take in this objective as well.
But here's the thing, 2 supporters are already up. Same thing with the other 3 members of Alter Ego, who's actually ready to take down the objective. But the thing is, they don't have the Blitz assistance, but they do have the Starlight Recital here.
Yes, the Starlight Recital is going to be popped up as well, but unfortunately for them, they are not going to be the one taking that one up as Onyx Rise secures not only 1 objective but 2, but they are going to be able to answer back. There's going to be 2 down to the side of Onyx Rise as they are able to take down Ikura as well, and the Blissey, by a sliver of health, was able to survive, now goes back to base.
Oh yeah, for sure. You want to go back to the base as much as possible, but I do love the purpose of the Wigglytuff a while ago, being able to make sure that the Sing would land, but unfortunately, there was no conversion that happened up against Alter Ego. So right now, just have to go back into your forest, just get your resources and catch up into the XP, because it's looking good for the Aegis Slash, but for the other members, I'm not quite sure. It's more than 50-50, but definitely the execution later on would be different with the Starlight Recital.
Oh yeah, but here you go though. Like Onyx Rise still is not done yet. They still want to take as much resources as possible against an Alter Ego to make them, you know, very scarce, and not allow Alter Ego to, you know, get their XPs in preparation for the, you know, the Rayquaza. And again, you know, if they do that as well, they are going to have higher chances of like not leaving it to flip. But Ikura now at 4 points, getting in a, you know, trying to spread them out just a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, you can do the overcap later on into the final stretch, but right now, free objective here.
Yeah, free objective. But almost everyone for Alter Ego is now down bottom as well, making sure that Ikura is just going to be a bait.
Oh yeah, they need to do that as well for an opening to be created. But here's the thing. Most of the members of Alter Ego right now trying to defend the Regieleki all the way to the top path, which gives a lot of time for Onyx Rise. Yeah, they did buy a lot of time because Onyx Rise, they are focusing their attention towards the Rayquaza. I think they want to rush this as soon as they can. But look at the Aegis Slash all the way into the other side of the pit.
And here we have it. Starlight Recital almost up as well. Here comes Sing. I couldn't see properly what is the first skill here. Might have been Dazzling Gleam, just to get a little bit of a stun here, but it might have been Double Slap as well. I couldn't see as well. There you go. Here comes the Sing into the Infinite Cyburn once again, and Illuna almost down into HP, and they're going to mark them down, finally taking down the defender into the side of Onyx Rise. Is that going to be enough though? Here comes Starlight Crash though is going to be pop up, and that's not going to be enough though. There's going to be 2 down, they'll make a 3 into the side of Onyx Rise, and now Alter Ego is not going in for a flip, but they are going to be able to secure the Rayquaza without any flip at all. But Starlight Shadow is going to be popped up, allowing them to survive even further, not allowing Onyx Rise to seal this away, and now securing the Rayquaza, and now scoring in as well. 94, defending this Blissey, allowing it to score in. Ikura is as well with 50 points, putting down 100 points, and the Aegis Slash is now here as well. There's still a minute left though. Onyx Rise can still catch up, I think.
Did you just saw Shingdi how he isolated 2 members from Onyx Rise by using the Unite move Cut to Graze in order to get ample space for their team to secure the Rayquaza? That was really phenomenal in order to build up the lead, in order to get the objective and eventually take this victory. But they still have 25 seconds left, but there's not enough Eos energy for Onyx Rise, and Alter Ego for sure takes this W.
Yes, sirree. This has been the second game of the day, the second game of the day, the second match rather of the day that we're gonna be seeing a 2-0 here. First one was a flip, sure, but Alter Ego altered their playstyle, altered their roster, altered their Pokemon and composition, and now winning 2-0 up, and now going into the semifinals.
One step away to PUACL finals. Alter Ego, ladies and gentlemen. We cannot deny, despite PKZ not playing, they're still a formidable team. They're still at 100%, ladies and gentlemen. This is their trademark. And just imagine, they took down one of the strongest team here, which is Onyx Rise. Might tell you, they were the third placer in the World Championship Series during 2024, and Alter Ego managed to took them down in 2-0.
Yes, and again, this is not going to be the end of the road here for for Onyx Rise, because Onyx Rise is just going to be going down the lower bracket. But then again, that gives them their last life in this tournament, because if they do lose the lower bracket, then they wouldn't have a chance to go up into that of the the grand finals. But with that being said, though, beautiful play for both of the teams. I really and honestly think that both of them really gave their best, and at the same time, it's they gave us amazing matches, really, and it could have been anyone's game. But by the end of game number 2, Alter Ego definitely showed how much they have changed their composition as well as their game style, that they were able to easily adapt against that of Onyx Rise from game number 1.
And I didn't actually imagine that this Aegis Clash could actually be the game changer, because I do love that you pointed out that the recital, the Unite move of a Wigglytuff could actually make everyone a defender. Not just the Wigglytuff. Everyone else could be a defender. And here's the thing, it's not just that, because you can if you're an Aegis Clash, you can act as a defender. But what if you have that buff with the Unite move?
Along with it, right?
Along with it, you are a full-fledged defender. I love that. I love that zone from Shingdi being able for Alter Ego to secure their spot into the upper semis. What a beautiful.
Dude, that's what I'm talking about, dude. Like, believe me when I say Wigglytuff is not a supporter, guys. It's not. It's not. It's not. A defender. It's a defender, ladies and gents. So, now you believe me. You know what I'm saying? Like...
Alright, we have conclusions right now. Wigglytuff is a defender, Ho-Oh is a supporter. Trust me. Trust me. Right? Yes. You know what I mean? Yeah,
Yes, it is. You are right. But yes, ladies and gentlemen, all trainers alike, that has been Onyx Rise versus Alter Ego. The next matchup that we're going to be seeing would be Talon from the Philippines, and of course we have Evo's Onyx as well. So, man, this is going to be quite a match as well. And whoever's going to be losing that match, the next one, is going to be fighting off against that of Onyx Rise down the lower bracket. Unfortunately, it's going to be off stream, but we are just going to have you guys the updates as to what's going to happen in their match. So we'll be right back. Get some drink and eat some biscuits, some chips, or whatever you have at the moment. So. We'll be right back for more Pokemon in action, so stay tuned. Bye-bye.
Hello, I'm Kane from EVOS Onyx, and we are representing Indonesia. A little nervous, but we are excited at the same time. And currently, we are preparing our best and give it our all for the playoff. Buriram United, or BRU, we think is one of the strongest team in our APAC region, as they are currently on top of the leaderboard. Thank you EVOS fans for support us, and please continue to cheer for us in the playoff. EVOS, roar!
Hello, I'm Bertie from Talon, and we are representing the Southeast Asia region. We are really excited to play in this upcoming playoffs. I know.
Welcome back to Pokemon Unite Asia Champions League. Pinoy Pride once again is about to witness here. Talon up against EVOS Onyx. Guys, let's not forget the fans of EVOS out there definitely supporting their representative in country. Pero syempre, it's all about Pinoy at the comment section. I can imagine it without looking at it, you know.
I was surprised because I forgot that the one playing at the moment is Talon. When you said Pinoy Pride, I was like, what? Hold up.
What? Hold up. Hello?
Something ain't right.
Something ain't right, you know? But yeah, a little bit of an update here, JJ Good. And so everyone else is watching the live stream. So currently, BRU and Blacklist International, they're on their game number 3. So we cannot determine yet who's going to be advancing into the tournament. Yeah. So Onyx Rise is still waiting on who's going to lose or who's going to drop the game of Talon versus Evo's Onyx. But I love the rivalry as well between these two teams. And actually, PH versus Indonesia. It's the rivalry once again we are about to witness.
Oh, okay. Okay, I know what you're referring to. I'm not gonna say it.
You're not gonna say it, but you know what I mean, right?
But the fans know what we mean, right?
Yeah.
It's the Filipinos and the Indonesians. So it's always like that. It's not okay. I guess what we can say is that it's not just in Pokemon Unite. It's in every competition. It's always in esports, in mobile esports, right? But in this case, obviously, Pokemon Unite has its Nintendo Switch as well. But mostly in the mobile esports, it's always the Filipinos and the Indonesian, and this is definitely one of those moments as well. And I'm sure everyone has their favorites. But speaking of which, though, before we head into the game, we're going to want to introduce to you one of the teams that will be joining into the competition. Is Reject from Japan. They are a professional esports team established in 2018 with divisions competing in various games, including, of course, Pokemon Unite. If they didn't have Pokemon Unite, they wouldn't be here. Yeah. So the team is well regarded for its strategic gameplay and ability to perform under pressure. And in 2024 May, Reject revamped its Unite roster with new players, emphasizing community engagement and tournament success. And of course, this roster includes players with diverse roles, such as skilled long-range attackers and strategic supporters, complemented by strong focus on teamwork. And their aim, I guess, as a team, is to contribute to the team's global reputations into Reject as leaders of Pokemon Unite.
Yeah, for sure. And on the other hand, godlike esports, they're not new. We know every single members of them. But for those who are new, definitely their Pokemon Unite team is blended with top talent, with each player bring experience from the nation's best team. They have a balanced attack and defense on their team that brings out a lot of synergy to showcase their explosive gameplay and their victories across the Indian Circuit tournament, which is actually aligned with the calendar of Southeast Asia and Japan ACL. So make sure to tune in, because who knows, they might be one of the teams who would advance in the ACL finals. But again, for now, it's Evo's Onyx up against Talon PH. Ladies and gentlemen, the moment that the fans have been waiting for, the rivalry once again.
Oh yeah, it's always like this, and it's Talon versus Evo's Onyx. Man, it is gonna be a game of the day. Definitely a game of the day, dude.
Oh, yeah.
It's always the grand finals in every mobile esports, right? It's always versus Indonesia, and unfortunately for us, though, we might not be able to see it in the grand finals, but at least we do see it now.
Oh yeah, for sure. But it's too early to say that each and every single team who's actually competing does still have a chance to bounce back into the upper bracket, or crawl their way into the lower bracket itself. But for our featured or key player, we have Kane here from Evo's Onyx, Doge Rio, Absol actually, and Urshifu. We've seen this Absol really phenomenal pick that could actually dominate the early game when you put it on his hands.
Oh yeah, and speaking of a key player as well, into Talon, Mike, or also known as Mike Ross. We've seen this player play so well, even in the the open qualifiers, and even on the previous tournaments as well. Yes, top 3 Pokemon, Leafeon, Urshifu, Garchomp, but what you really don't want Mike Ross to have is Leafeon.
Oh yeah, I was about to say as well.
Right? If you allow Mike Ross to have the Leafeon, it's goodbye, dude. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, dude. It's the end of the day. It's the end of the game, though. Like, you don't even have to play. You know what I'm saying? You don't even have to play. It's automatic.
Yeah, you're gonna be having the what do you call this one? The most unfortunate time of your life. You know in an anime, that Gengar was actually called for a misfortune. If you watch that episode.
If this were a series, if they allow Mike to have Leafeon, this series would be called the Series of Unfortunate Events. So, I'm just saying, bro. It's gonna be the first thing, though. Mewtwo Y into the side of Evo's Onyx, and here we go, Rubik's and now Micross looking at it, they see if they're gonna go here for the Leafeon.
Oh my god, I'm very quite.
Oh no, it's Arena. Okay. Okay. We're good. We're safe. Okay, they want a game. They want to play a game. that's what they're saying. You know what I'm saying? They want to play a game. They don't want to automatically. You know what I'm saying? Like they want a game.
Tight match, we're in. It's literally anyone's game. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
It is what it is, my guy. It is what it is. Blissey and Garchomp lock in for Evo's Onyx here. I love the synergy as well. They have been doing this over and over again, especially Alar, Dragon Claw, and the Dragon Rush composition. We've seen it multiple times, but here we go again. The trademark of Talon, Hoopa by Kai, is going, my guy.
Oh no. Oh, this is okay. So look, there's two Pokemon. There's two Pokemon that they cannot allow Talon to have, right? It's the Leafeon, and the Leafeon, and the Hoopa.
Oh, yeah.
giving Hoopa to Kai, man. It's over. It's over. It's over. It's over, bro. I'm sorry.
I know what you mean, bro. But here's the thing. It was Onyx. They have a great lineup here. Very well balanced.
They do.
Yeah, all of the roles are filled in. But the question is, what is the acting defender at the side of Talon? Yes, you might think, they don't need it. They have the hyperspace where they can just go back whenever they want to. And that Psyduck, Rubix, would definitely buy a lot of time for their team. Use the tech, use whatever move to try to choose, because there's actually a hindrance as well. A quarter of a second, a millisecond, right?
Yeah, I mean, see, that's the thing, right? You don't want to be. This is what I like about the Evo's Onyx composition here, right? Like, at least the trio and Mewtwo Y will always be a distance away from their team. Unfortunately for Garchomp, Snorlax, and Blissey, they will most likely always going to get hit by Disable, coming from that of Psyduck. And that's going to be, the signal and the moment where and when Serena, Espeon, and Terrorledge would strike.
Oh yeah, definitely. And the strike here for Talon is actually powerful in terms of the firepower, because they have a Revenant Ren, number one. Number two, they have Psychic Solaire, additional setup, or actually that is going to be their main setup.
Yes.
Because there's none of them are actually defenders here, so they would have to rely on that Espeon. But here's the thing, Kai would play a huge role, because that Hoopa have to send back everyone as quick as they can for them to regen their HP, and at the same time, that will be the active defender already for the team. Everyone is a defender here.
And the thing that we have to consider as well is that Kai never misses.
Yeah,
Kai never misses. Kai never misses the. You'd think that Hoopa would Kai would miss. I don't think that would ever happen. And Reverend Ren into rings into hyperspace hole, I think would be a possibility of happening, just to ensure that Reverend Ren would survive. But speaking of which, though, the first KO of the match goes into the side of Evo's Onyx, as they were able to destroy, not destroy, but get the KO off of the the bounce suite. Not quite yet. It's not a destroy yet. I'm being overreactive.
We are
being overreactive on my part, but first KO, just a first KO. A little minor, just because it's still an early game.
Oh yeah, well, we are hyped up in this matchup, because we have been highlighting this one for sure, and definitely this would seal up round number 1 at least into the upper bracket. So right now, total win for Talon to get the Swablos and Altarias all the way to the bottom path. Same thing goes for top path, actually. Evo's Onyx managed to land more goals, actually, aside from Talon.
Oh, look at that, though. Espeon is going to be able to take down one. That is the goodbye into the side of Evo's Onyx. And look, as we were saying here, Kai was the only one up top buying some time, waiting for the teams to get in. And it didn't even matter that it was only Hoopa left up top. They were able to buy some time. They were able to put out the elevator, and everyone else was able to communicate and get up and punish, get down to the goodbye, and of course the Snorlax. Wow. And they're going to be able to take on the Snorlax once again, and now they're invading the central area of Evo's Onyx.
Oh wow, look at this. Talon making sure to get the resources. Dylan has to back away, and Storm is actually great. sure hit of moves out here, JJ Kun.
Dude, Dylan didn't care if he's low on HP. He knew that Sync 1 was coming in, gonna be able to take down 1 into the side of Omega 2. Man, the Blissey slowly but surely chopping on the chopping board the ingredients for a beautiful soup of malasada. My man, Talon is cooking at the moment. It's still the early game though, so we cannot dismiss Evil's Onyx. They still need to get their resources, and if they do, the Garchomp is going to be on a high noon, going to be a menace against that of Talon.
Oh yeah, and they got the Swabbles and the target once again, and they get a KO plus dunking some points out here. This is really huge for Talon here, JJ Kun.
Dude, Talon recognizes the problems of their composition. They knew for a fact that they do not have any defenders. Well, just Psyduck, but you know, they do not have any defenders. They do not have the usual stuff a composition has. So they have to cover those lapses, and they do it so well.
Oh yeah, they do it so well. I mean, take a look at that. There's no breathing room for Evo's Onyx, despite deploying multiple basic moves as they get the Regirock for additional defense to engage in this team fight.
Mewtwo Resort is going to be taken out by the Psyduck, as I mentioned. He cannot get away, but it's disabled. And Revenant Red is going to be popped up as well. It's going to be treed down to the center of Evil's Onyx. And maybe just 4. No, not quite yet. But at least they're going to be able to put them some points. Maybe the shorter first just go down bottom as well. Not quite enough, though. But it's still going to put them a lot of damage. There we go.
There we go. Regieleki up on top. And Talon, they do have hyperspace, so they can make everyone rotate as quick as they could. But the question is, can Evo's Onyx respond on time? They have to catch up in terms of XP. That's why they're trying to clear their forest as quick as they can. But Mike is already starting things off here.
Oh man, not only were they able to get in the Regi bottom, but now they have taken down the Regieleki as well for themselves. Jinky's trying to get away, but unfortunately, Sync 1 has synced them team into taking down the Snorlax, and not yet. They're not stopping here, but unfortunately for them, they have, you know, gotten there a little overextension, and Evil's Onyx was able to pull out the reverse Uno card against them, but Cyclone is going to pop up, and Kai rings and bound, making everyone jump into the portal and answering back against Evil's Onyx, because yes, you may have been able to take down 3 of us, but we're not going to stop here. We're not going to allow you to get that free, I forgot what I was going to say, but 3 hits against us. We're not going to allow that to happen, bro.
We're not going to allow that to happen indeed. And look at that. Hyperspace hole portal to go back into the base, have a total reset, and prepare for the next major objective into the bottom lane. 15 seconds on the clock, and Evil's Onyx is nowhere to be found because they really do want to catch up in their XPs by getting the wilds.
It's a read, but at the same time, you know, as you can see, ALR here is getting free resources, which is actually very dangerous considering that it is a Garchomp currently now at level 12. And in terms of XP, Talent is definitely on the deficit here.
Oh yeah, because those fights that they tried to commit a while ago, all of them were not successful. It was smooth, but everything did not go according to plan. And right now, Rubix is pinched all the way to the middle.
Oh yes, but full power Sai is not going to be enough to have them survive, as the Snorlax uses power nap as well to be able to take them out. Unfortunately for them, going to be able to be taken out, but still not quite a lot of damage as you would expect, as we are still going to be having to see, you know, that Regieleki up top. But Mike, though, taking out Quintessence just to be able to get away, get a little bit of running speed as well. Bonus from the Unite move, and unfortunately that could be enough though, as Kane was able to be the reinforcement that these 2 Pokemon needed to take down Mike.
Okay, they're gonna be giving up to Regieleki actually here and force the team fight. Revenant Red gonna be popping off here, JJ-kun.
Yes, sirree. I saw that as well. Yes, sirree. The moment that you saw that, we both saw it. Jake is going to be taken out as well. As I mentioned, Talon's not going to allow Evil's Onyx to pull out a lot of damages. It's not going to be a free real estate. There we go. I finally you know, remember what I was going to say. Free real estate is not going to be a part of the equation here, as Talon answers back with 4 KOs of their own against Evil's Onyx. But then again, there goes the handshake as well, as Evil's Onyx was able to take away the Regieleki up top. But there is Mike just defending the secondary score goal up top.
And Yes, 14-point lead only for Talon PH. Talon Esports really wants to get the upper hand as quick as they can, but you have to be very careful with that Garchomp already at level 14. But there is actually an answer back by the Cyrilage that Talon has on their pocket. But mind to tell you, it's not just the Garchomp here. Once that Snorlax gets the heavy slam working, plus the Yawn, definitely triple trample, infinite sideburn, would definitely be a follow-up here.
You know, I am looking over at like Talon's composition. I mean, they are a pretty balanced composition, but we have to consider as well that EVO's Onyx is the safer composition now that I see it. You know, with this kind of levels. The win con here, I would say, and you know, tell me if you disagree, is that Talon needs to be able to pick off at least one Pokemon into the side of EVO's Onyx. It cannot be the Rodrio. It could only be, you know, the Snorlax and the Blissey. And if they do take them out, they can, well, essentially win over EVO's Onyx. But as long as those Pokemon are out, they're going to have a hard time, you know, poking down into EVO's Onyx.
I totally agree with you because they need to prioritize that Blissey, but look who's gonna be going up here right now!
I think Solaire is the Bliss Sisters, but unfortunately not gonna be enough as they are almost low on health. Kane, 1 HP left here. Jenkins was isolated as well. That's what I'm talking about, ladies and gentlemen. They need to take them out one by one because they don't have the defender, they don't have anyone to tank down the damage, and everyone into the side of EVO's Onyx is very bulky as well. And they were able to do it successfully, and now Ram secured the Rayquaza. Ladies and gentlemen, that is Talon.
Did you saw Kai? He was able to zone out 4 members from EVO's Onyx after going into the Rings Unbound form because he can actually act a defender with enhanced HP, enhanced movesets, definitely could push a lot of your opponents back into their base, and that was Kai doing the works of wonders, making sure there's one member who's gonna get pinched down on his teammates.
See, that's the thing, right? Like, it's Unbound form Hoopa actually does have the highest HP in the game before items. If I'm not mistaken, that's 1500 HP. If I'm not mistaken, but nonetheless, it has the highest HP in the game. And as you have mentioned, having that highest HP pool definitely will make that Unbound form Hoopa be a defender.
Yeah, for sure. But right now, EVO's Onyx trying their best to score a couple of goals here.
Oh,
not gonna be good enough. Psychic Solaire plus Revenant Ren being able to do the defense for 46 points was gone in the bank here.
Out too.
Not gonna be enough here, JJ Kun. Talon gets game number 1. No defenders, just the Hoopa execution, and it's all about their story right now.
Man, it's
You called it. You called it.
It's that is a statement from Talon, bro. Like, I mean, you know, our hearts is on Talon, but on Talon, but that wasn't what we were expecting. I'm pretty sure that wasn't what you were expecting as well. How they were able to win a landslide against that of EVO's Onyx, but EVO's Onyx though definitely huge pressure, especially with their composition as I mentioned. They are pretty hard in terms of, like, you know, how they're going to be taken out and how they damage, their damage output is pretty hard as well against that of Talon. But then again, as I mentioned, you know, Talon has recognized their composition, recognized that, okay, hey, we don't have a typical defender at the very least, so we have to, you know, cover our lapses, and they did as well. So from there on out, picking them off one by one is going to be the player of the game going into the Rayquaza fight, because again, Garchomp, Snorlax, Blissey is just not going to, well, not going to be taken out, you know?
Yeah, totally agree with you on that one, but here's the thing. Talon, again, have a great lineup here. Everyone was doing the work, specifically that Hoopa. It plays a huge role on their team, and definitely one of the key factors that you have to look forward to is, you know, target the Hoopa as fast as you can. You have a Toltrino on your lineup on the side of EVO's Onyx, but they weren't able to take it down. Actually, almost all of the team fights, they weren't actually took down the main man who's actually doing everything for Talon, because he is the anchor. Once that Hoopa goes down, definitely it would be difficult. That Psyduck cannot anchor the functionality of the Hoopa.
Oh yeah, I mean, again, the Hoopa is basically the key factor here for Talon. And again, that's if they do not and if they do not respect Banda Hoopa,
Oh, yeah.
I can confidently say that Talon would definitely win game number 2 again.
Oh yeah, for sure, because we can actually see with our own eyes that Talon, it's actually a big statement. And I don't know if you've watched like the press segment of Talon, wherein Bertie was actually one who was speaking there.
Yes,
their manager slash six man,
coach,
and,
six man. Dude, he has a lot,
he has a lot, right? The qualifications of Bertie. But yeah, going back, Bertie did said in the video that the boys are ready to take everyone down.
Yeah. Yes. If there's any team that's underestimating Talon, well, better watch out, right?
Yeah. I mean, definitely have to watch out because they have been in ACL for over and over again since 2022, as far as I can tell. Yeah, there we go, 2022.
And we can definitely see the fruits of their labor as well, their practices, as we just saw what happened earlier. Onyx Rise definitely did have a difficult time against that of Talon, but I'm pretty sure both of these teams will be changing up their composition, especially with Talon. The only thing that I don't see changing would probably be, honestly, it all worked out. So
it all worked out.
Might be a change here, but definitely for Onyx here, they would have to change up a little bit, going up against that of Evo. So it looks like it is going to be Talon into the left side right now, and in the violet side, purple side, and now into the orange side, it is going to be Evo's Onyx. Although we're going to be fixing the names down below in just a bit. We do recognize that it is both Alter Ego, but we're going to be having a change in just a bit. There you have it, removing it for just a bit. We all know that Talon is on the violet side, the purple side, and Evo's Onyx is on the right side.
Oh yeah, and guys, by the way, make sure to shoot it. Oh, wait a minute.
They respect ban, not Hoopa, but
Ceruledge. I mean, yeah, I do get it. Like, the Revenant Run was actually very efficient. It could, slice up into their lineup, right?
That's the thing, right? Was it really the biggest threat?
Actually not, no.
Right?
Because here's the thing. The reason why that Ceruledge was a threat, because it could just go back into the base, regain the HP that they need.
Yes!
Go to moveset, right? And that's the Hoopa. It's not the Ceruledge. It's not the same functionality when you don't have the Hoopa on your pocket.
Yeah, Ceruledge is a really strong Pokemon. We do not doubt that. But in that composition, in that gameplay, in that game, on game number 1, Ceruledge, I can confidently say, wasn't really the biggest threat of Evo's. Dude, it was Kai. It was Kai, bro.
Oh yeah, definitely. And right now, Hoopa, by the way, is still open. No one has picked it. Kai trying to do the last minute thinking of a strategy here. Is it worth it to go for the Hoopa once again? So far, we are 3/3 on their previous lineup here. But on the other hand, here, Evo's Onyx, they decided to go for the Mew. Actually, a little bit curious here because Mew is actually not... Mew was not before it was, if you know what I mean. It's not the same wherein you can just juggle around, do a lot of movesets, throw everything out. It's not how it works anymore, because of the nerfs that we've had.
Yes. Oh man, this is I'm quite interested into the change into Kai. I totally understand why they're changing up into the Umbreon, because definitely you don't want a Comfy to go into a Greninja, and going with a Greninja, obviously they have to revolve around their attacker, their carry in this game, that is Sync-1, and having the lowest HP. Definitely Kai here is going to have obviously not going to be running Snarl, but instead will go in for the Wish, allowing Sync-1 to be able to survive longer than it could. And at the same time, Mike with a Serena can just replenish his HP by itself, not really a problem. Dylan, though, Dylan and Rubik's has potion. Dylan is just going to be on a bit of a range against sort of a team fight. So Umbreon definitely Melook into Wish would be providing a lot of problems into the side of Evo's Onyx, but especially that they have a lot of Pokemon that is that requires to go in and flank them like the Absol and the Garchomp, which really requires them to be on a certain position for them to be able to set up Dragon Rush, Dragon Claw, eject button.
Yeah, totally agree. And I would like to add up as well. We have the Slick Spoon coming in from the Espeon, so I don't see any problems when it comes to SP attack penetration, as well as the Greninja that does have the curse item. So definitely the healings would be reduced by the Blissey that it could give. And, by the way, I do believe that we have already determined the results from the losers bracket, but we'll make sure to hold that one, And
we're gonna tell you the results later after this match. For now, let's focus into this game. It's still Alter Ego versus Alter Ego, but it is EVOS Onyx onto the orange side, that is the right side, and of course we have Talon into the left side, or the purple side, if you will say it like that. But then again, we're just gonna be fixing it in just a bit. There you go.
Oh yeah, just a bit. Right now, this is actually an equalized phasing here, and look at the Absol trying to climb up all the way into the top path, making sure that they get an early advantage here.
Yeah, Zuri and Kane here really has a lot of mobile Pokemon into their arsenal, but then again, Kai with that of the Umbreon is definitely going to be a huge threat here, because they definitely won't be able to use Night Slash or Pursuit. Definitely not Sucker Punch as well. Psycho Cut maybe into Night Slash, but then again, with Look, it's going to have reduced or at least limited positioning going into the matches right now. But as you can see here, Mew at the moment is trying to get away, being able to see Sync 1, but are they going to be able to steal away the resources? Let's find out. Yes, they will. With wait, what happened? Yo, what
happened?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Hold up.
Yeah, 2 KOs. KO, rather, KO. Oh, 2 KOs. There we go.
There we go.
Yeah, there we go. And it's actually
I got taken aback by the boost and attack.
Yeah, and actually great win by Talon, being able to secure the 8-minute mark of the game, because that is where the middle Altarius and Swablu spawn. So definitely an additional resources for them to get a couple of XPs actually. And yeah, very present. Sync 1 already at Greninja.
Yeah, Zuri early at level 7 as well. Espeon at level 7 just needs one more level to be able to get in their Unite move as well. There we have it. Ladies and gentlemen, Ultra Light pushing away EVOS Onyx up top, putting them a little bit of score here, and now going to have an overcap of just 12 points. Unfortunately, it's not a lot, but it's still an overcap nonetheless. And now it is only Rubik's holding down the fourth down bottom, waiting for the team to go down and punish EVOS Onyx.
Oh yeah, for sure. This would be a big punish on the next 15 seconds of the game. But Kai was able to deploy the Me Look.
Ooh, my goodness. The Midnight Slash going to be able to pick off Kai, unfortunately for them. But at the very least, right, they were able to save up Sync 1 not being able to be taken out. And at the same time, there is still Rubik's helping out as well to get this Reggie steal. And now we do see the Serena as well up top soloing the Reggie Electi so that they will deny it against that of EVOS Onyx.
Oh yeah, double win in terms of major objectives. But I might tell you, that Garchomp is actually taking the resources at Talon's Forest.
Yeah.
So definitely that's a huge string as well. If that bite could actually scale down, but look at this damage coming in once again from Talon.
Gonna be 2 down now. Even if you get into Garchomp now, is it real? I mean, it is worth it, obviously, but the timing, though, it's a little bit too late for you to be able to catch up against your teammates and save them, because now they are down and you're the only one left here, as Mike is now, oh, never mind, actually got into the wall with a triple axle and gonna be taken out here by Dylan.
All right, this is big. Talon building up the lead again and again, but by to tell you, there's an Absol who's actually really up here. But it was Onyx, so this is actually the potential that we have to look could actually do the flip later on into later stages of this match.
Oh yeah, and having this huge XP lead, the point lead, not really that much, only 70 points. EVOS Onyx can catch up in just 1 point, but Talon though, having that XP lead is very, very huge.
Oh yeah, that's totally huge. And right now, 25 seconds on the clock for the major objective all the way to the bottom path, and we can definitely see that EvoSonics is trying to force out the fight here into the top path. They want to get that goal zone, tier 1 goal zone to be specific, into the top path, and they know someone is actually nearby.
Yeah, they recognize the fact that someone is marking them down. And look at this trophy is getting popped up as, glancing light is getting popped up as well into that. And here goes Minutes, let's getting popped up as well. But full power side, Yai is gonna be popped up as well. Unfortunately, the only one that's gonna be taken out is gonna be the guard top. Never mind, that is the Blizzard going to be taken out as well. There's gonna be 3 left here into the side of EvoSonics. The question is, would they be able to punish them as well? Kai making sure that Saint 1 lives for another day, and they did, as they were able to get in the positional advantage of the Regieleki as well, and now going down to get as well the Regi bottom.
Oh yeah, we could definitely see the value already from the Greninja having the Curse Bangle on his held item, to be specific, because as you can see, the efficiency of a Blissey, it's not effective anymore in the region of the HP from the Blastoise is actually struggling a lot, and therefore whenever Sync 1 comes down into the fights, definitely it will be a tougher time for EvoSonics to deploy the damages that they need, because they're losing a lot of HP, and they cannot recover HP on time.
Oh yeah, and here you have it though. Speaking of recovering, man, EvoSonics needs to recover here. Not just their HP, but their footing as well. Going against that of Talon, we haven't had an inch of point difference. Still at 70 for the last minute, but Talon keeps on cooking.
Look at that surf all the way into the backline. Psychic Solaire was able to pop up as well, but the Hydro Typhoon was also out. Midnight Slash to follow up for some damage, but that Blastoise would be taken down. Bliss Assistance all the way up there, but Liquid Outrage not going to be hitting someone. Yes, it does hit Mike at the very last second, but what is going to be the follow-up for your JJ Toon?
There's no follow-up, that's the thing.
They finished it off,
follow-up. I mean, they could have followed up, but unfortunately for them, Talon was on a very great position that if they do follow up and help down, the Garchomp, they would have been just wiped.
Oh yeah, totally agree with you. And they want to play it out very safe, because that Regieleki, it's gonna spawn around C30, and definitely they would want to get it as quick as they could to apply a minimal amount of pressure all the way into the top path, and for them to get a lot of space into the Rayquaza's pit, because that is what you want to happen, specifically when you're in the lead, number 1, and number 2, when the final stretch is about to begin. Put a lot of pressure into the opposing team, and when you get enough intel, go for the fight, go for the Rayquaza, and go get the objective away from your opponent.
And that's what you have been talking about. The Regieleki is now into the hands of Talon, putting up a little bit of pressure into the side of EvoSonics, pushing them into an option select whether to stop the Regieleki or allow the other team to just score in. And they did just allow the Regieleki in, but now they're going to have a bit of a problem going to the Rayquaza. Sure, they do have some Unite moves up, Midnight Sledge as well, but there are a lot of Pokemon here as well that can stop the mobility of EvoSonics. And look at this right now, Psychic Slayer is going to be popped up once again. Moonlight Path going to be 3 down to 7 EvoSonics. Talon right now is eating them for dinner. Whatever Shuriken though is going to be used, not going to be able to hit anyone at all, but they were able to follow it through. They're going to be able to take down the Mew as well. Only the Absol is up left for EvoSonics. Midnight Slash K is going to be used here, but unfortunately the Mean Look was not enough, and the Absol was able to get away. But with that being said though, it didn't matter, because Talon was able to secure away the Rayquaza, and now all they have to do is fear everything and run.
Oh my goodness, they just have to go into the goal zones right now. Talon still has a lot of Rayquaza's buff. They have to charge in as soon as they can to land those points, because comeback is still possible beside EvoSonics. 1 minute on the clock is all that's left, and Kai and Rubik still has the buff and the 100 points in the bag.
Well, not anymore. They cannot catch up into Talon. Not anymore.
Not anymore.
So, okay, let me do this quick. It is 600... I don't know.
48. 648.
648 points. Talon secures game number 2. We have had three game 2s thus far in a row.
Oh yeah, and I'm quite looking forward to the next set of matches that we will be having later on. Specifically, that Alter Ego is trying to look forward into Talon. But not forget, Evo's Onyx still has a chance to bounce back even stronger. They're going to be playing with Onyx into the lower bracket. Onyx still eyeing on them to get their revenge story because Evo's Onyx actually took them down during the group stage in day number 1, right?
Yes, sirree. And this is going to be a lot of like revenge matches as well from their previous matches. But then again, Onyx, it's gonna be Onyx versus oh no. Yeah, I just realized too. It's Onyx and Evos coming in from the same place, bro. They're coming from the same region, and it's going to be what do you call it? It's going to be a how do I say this? Like a team wipe. Is that right? They're gonna be taking out one of their own in their own region, unfortunately.
Yeah. Seems like they're gonna be doing a what do you call this one? Local qualifiers. There we go. But the stakes are much more higher. And for the record of everyone, Onyx Rise always takes down Evo's Onyx in their region. Could be the local qualifiers, WCS qualifiers. They always emerge victorious. And Evo's Onyx will try to delete that history because they actually did during the group stage, but this is a different stage. We are the playoffs, no room for mistakes for both of them. But right now,
for them on the lower bracket.
Yeah, right? Because stakes is super duper high. But of course, not forget, Talon emerging victorious up against Evo's Onyx 2-0 in the series. They're going to be advancing into the upper semifinals, and they're going to be playing up against Alter Ego in just a bit. Because later on, we'll be having MSJ versus Paper Rex.
Oh no, yeah, I mean, at the same time, right? Going back into this game, we can definitely see how Talon was able to control this match against that of Evil's Onyx, which really goes to show how much they have improved throughout group stages. Because we all know for a fact that even Talon was having a bit of a rocky start, along with Blacklist, rocky start into the group stages. But by the end of the timeline of the tournament, they slowly started getting into their feet, and then now we can definitely see how much change they've had since the last day number 6, for the group stages going into that of the playoffs.
Yeah, and here's the thing, despite Talon being able to come in game number 1 with their conference draft, game number 2 was actually one of their conference as well. Not in terms of compositions or Pokemon, but in the concept that they try to do. They have to make sure that there's an SP attack that could actually penetrate on your opponent's defense, as well as the first item that actually hinder the healings if ever there are the healers coming in on their team. Yes, Evos has that one, but they really did minimize it with the Greninja's prowess, being able to prioritize wherever that Blissey is.
Yes, sirree. And speaking of ending things up as well, we have now the results of what happened on the lower bracket on the off-stream match. This time, as we've mentioned, it is going to be Evo's Onyx and Onyx Rise. They're going to be going down the lower bracket. They're going to be fighting off on the first round. So that means they are they're going to be playing off-stream as well. But the first off-stream match, it is going to be BRU, Buram United Esports, and Blacklist International. The results for that is that, Buram United Esports won against Blacklist. So unfortunately, you have to say goodbye to Blacklist International into this tournament, as BRU is going to be the one moving forward, and whoever's going to be losing against Alter Ego and Talon is going to be facing off Buram United Esports down the lower bracket. But with that being said, ladies and gentlemen, all trainers alike, I hope you have enjoyed all these matches. We're going to have more matches. We're not going to end the stream yet. We're going to have more matches when we come back after this short break. So don't go anywhere.
Bye. Hello. Oh, there.
안녕하세요. 저희는 한국 대표로 C리그를 참가하고 있는 미래인 세종이고 저는 이 팀에서 뛰고 있는 제이종입니다.
강한 팀들과 다시 한번 경쟁할 수 있는 기회를 얻게 된 것에 대해서 굉장히 감사하게 생각하고, 비록 저희 팀이 좋은 성적을 보여주진 못했지만 이번 플레이오프에서만큼은 밑에서부터 천천히 올라가는 모습 반드시 보여드리겠습니다.
블랙리스트 팀의 특징이라 하면 트리오 깜깜이를 자주 사용하여 공격적으로 한다는 점이고, 저희가 이에 당에 한번 패배한 경험이 있습니다. 이번 경기에서는 이런 점을 열심히 공략하고 파해의 승리로 팬분들께 보답해드리도록 하겠습니다.
우선 저희 팀이 미래인 세종과 항상 미래인 세종을 응원해주시는 팬분들께 너무 감사드리고, SEA 리그 관계자분들 그리고 저희 리그의 모든 참가팀 선수들께도 감사합니다. 응원해주시는 만큼 좋은 성적 낼 수 있도록 최선을 다하겠습니다.
Hello， 大家好，我是 Rebounds 代表东南亚 Big Bears 的教练员。
I'm Solo, the attacker player from Team Big Bears.
我觉得目前 Big Bears 这个队已经测试了各种各样的阵容和策略，所以我觉得我们已经准备很好了，然后我们也很期待。
My team consists of players from both Singapore and Malaysia. Only the strongest players from the Southeast Asian region are competing next weekend, so there's an element of nervousness and tension in there. However, my team is training hard every day to prime ourselves for the upcoming competition on 25th. Eight teams will be competing, and the one we are looking out for is Team Onyx from Indonesia. They are a team of players who have played together for the longest time, showing incredible coordination, time and time again. Since we suffered a defeat against them, we are looking forward to get our revenge.
我想对所有的 Big Bears 粉丝们说个谢谢你们一直以来的支持，然后在即将的比赛，我们一定尽力成为冠军。所以在ECL见吧，拜拜。
The Unite team from Big Bears is a young one, as we have only joined recently. Hence, we are extremely thankful for the love and support that you guys have shown us on the live streams and on social media. Please continue to watch us grow. We promise to be in our best condition to bring Big Bears to Japan this coming weekend.
What's up, ladies and gentlemen, all trainers alike? We are now back once again in the Pokemon Unite Asia chat. You're smiling, bro. See that?
Yeah.
The Pokemon Unite Asia Champions League 2025. Once again, my name is JJ Kun, and with me is Pikachu, who's been smiling to the camera. So I like that, bro.
I mean, who would have smiled? Because we just finished the round one of the upper bracket, and I can tell you, these four teams in the upper bracket are one step closer to book their tickets to Japan, namely Miran Sejong, Paper Rex, Alter Ego, and Talon. And as we said a while ago, Pyramid Esports actually won up against Blacklist International in 2-1, and they will continue their journey. The one who's going to be losing at the bracket of Alter Ego and Talon is going to be their opponent later on.
Yes, sir. And again, quite unfortunate, but the first one to say goodbye Paalam, Blacklist International. There has been quite a lot of things happening around, with Blacklist as well. So, quite unfortunate that we're not going to be able to see Blacklist International anymore into the tournament. But then again, the show must go on, and we still have a lot of matches to go through. So this time, though, we're going to be able to see, we're going to be watching rather, MSJ, right, and PRX or Miran Sejong and Paper Rex. They are not currently in the lobby. We just need to, show you guys who these guys are once again, and obviously, an update on our bracket.
Oh yeah, for sure. And might to tell you, we've been talking about Blacklist International having an early exit into this tournament, but they do still have their shot all the way into the winter tournament that is going to be at APAC East, and they will be going up against Elevate once again if do right. And right now, as far as
it's not just that, right? Like, and this is a huge, well, not a possibility, but what's the opposite of possibility? A very low chance of happening that Miran Sejong, if Miran Sejong loses here and not getting the top 4 spot, then they would also be part of the winter tournament. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, for sure. But let's try to wait on that even further, because so far Miran Sejong, they are on a roll, and definitely they would want to continue the momentum that they're trying to build up. But not forget, it's Paper Rex that they are going up against. This team is no joke. They're one of the top teams out here in this tournament. But as well as Sejong, I mean, second placer during the World Championship Series of 2024. Not a joke as well. So this is actually more of a 50-50 game, if I'm going to be honest.
No, I mean, we already saw how they played earlier, and it was a 2-1 for Miran Sejong, but going up against, Paper Rex, this is going to be, quite confidently, I'd say a 2-0. Either way. Either or, but it's going to be 2-0.
Oh, yeah. Because it's all about getting the head start, right? And speaking of head start, HT, the man who is actually a head start of their team, specifically when he uses Urshifu, Dodrio, and Zorwak, whoever it is among these 3 Pokemons, you definitely have to watch out. On the other hand, we'll have our key player. It's HT again.
We're going to be changing this up. Hold up. Here we go. Magic. Yeah. There we go.
I mean, John, my guy, we've seen how he cooked during game number 1. Was that a match number 1 rather? Being able to take down Bird Midnight Esports, one of the top teams out here, and definitely just have to watch out for this man. He is the work of wonders of Miran Sejong, the anchor, the shot caller, if I may call it.
There we go. And now, the first and the start of our the draft phase. Obviously, the ban phase is going to be up here. It is going to be the Reverend Rend user, that is the Serial Edge, and of course, the Mimic is going to be first to be banned. And of course, there is the Miraidon and the Mewtwo Y as well for, well, obvious reasons. We have been talking about why these Pokemons get banned again and again throughout the tournament, and obviously, even before this tournament, we've been talking about why those are the banned out Pokemons always and all the time. And here you have it. The first one here, Urshifu. Do we still have to say this? Urshifu is the first pick because it's, well, it's Urshifu. Wicked Blow, Unstoppable, Objective Takes, and huge damage. All you need to know. And then, of course, going in for Miran Sejong, we have the Psyduck here. Well, Disabled is all you need to know, it stuns opponents for like a quarter of a second, and it the electric shock goes through everyone's near, whoever is near. We have a Serena as well here, huge damage, can heal itself. Chobo here, obviously Blissey throws eggs, soft boiled, and throws you some side ups as well. Really healthy for you. If you eat it, you replenish your health. Jong here with the Espeon, again, huge damage from the back lanes. Into the side of Paper Rex though, Umbreon heals opponents and heals your teammates, not your opponent.
Not your opponent. That has to be a full restore. That has to be it,
My bad. But Yemo here with a Pokemon that we haven't seen in quite a while. Garchomp, Gyarados.
Gyarados.
My bad, bro.
It's not a dragon. It's a dragon.
I'm tripping. Gyarados starting out as a Magikarp doesn't really do a lot, but once it gets its effort values gauge up, then it becomes a huge menace, can overthrow a lot into the side of whoever's not using it. And of course, we also have the Armarouge. Armarouge, we know that there are more players using Ceruledge, but Armarouge is definitely a huge alternative to backlane attackers like Mewtwo, like Mew, or maybe even what do you call it, like an Espeon.
Yeah, and speaking of the armor, which we've been talking about a while ago, that armor cannon, when you manage to land it into your opponent, you would be having a quarter of a second, as far as I know, around that time, wherein your opponent is going to be incapacitated, stunned. So definitely, huge factor, specifically when you have that Gyarados, when you have that Urshifu that is ready to do the ambush, just fire your armor cannon, and there we have it. It's a guaranteed KO for your team.
I'd say, like, okay, you know what? The best alternative for Armarouge is Venusaur, because they essentially have the same kit, with Fire Spin, and Fire Spin is a really strong move as well. Flame Spin into Flame Charge, but in this kind of composition, I can definitely confidently say that this Armarouge is going to go in for, as you have mentioned, Armor Cannon, and Size Shock.
Oh yeah. That is the moveset I use whenever I play Armarouge,
And
I do understand. Yeah, they're the thing.
And they're missing a backlane attacker as well, so definitely Armarouge is going to be going in for that.
Yeah, because if ever the Yimu would try to go for the Dragon Breath, that range is not going to be enough to, call it. And it's just a one-time shot, And, I mean, that's the same concept, actually, with the Armor Cannon as well. But here's the thing. They do have Side Shot as well. And for Gyarados, it's just the Dragon Breath, nothing else.
Yep. That's why, this Armarouge really is going to be helpful for the Gyarados, coming from the back lanes, making sure the Gyarados can, tank out damage alongside the Umbreon, pull up some damage as well, and the Armarouge just to end things up for them. So really an amazing composition here coming from Paper Rex, but Miraidon Sejong, on the other hand, does have the Metagross, which in and of itself is going to be quite a problem for Paper Rex as well, the moment it gets to Unite Mode Computer Crash.
Oh yeah, and by the way, Gyarados up before 8:30 off the benchmark of our timer. Really great to have that kind of early stage Gyarados. So right now we have to look forward is what is going to be the ambush of Paper Rex to maximize the experience that this Gyarados could have.
Oh, there we go.
Look down the Steenie just a bit.
And there we go, the pick off, and that's what we're talking about, right? Like the moment that he gets his effort values up, goes into Gyarados, immediately starts to be a menace. And now at the same time, Solo here with the Armarouge, well, all it needs is Armor Cannon, and immediately can do a lot of damage. Doesn't even need a Side Shot. Obviously, Side Shot just to pull up some damage again. So a little bit of poking here, just to end things up, finish the job. But Armor Cannon is definitely the only important thing that they have, and the Psycho Boom as well, when the team fight happens.
Yeah, they really do need that. And your Armor Cannons definitely must land in order for an added value for your team. Again, I've said it a while ago. Added stun, even a quarter second, definitely a large value coming in from your team. And right now we get to see that Bochi, MSG actually knows where everyone else, and they're just going to target the Altaris and Swablues.
And there you have it. Here comes the jump coming in from that of Gyarados, but unfortunately it's going to be punished here by Miraidon Sejong. That was quite, a miss into the side of Paper Rex. They weren't able to answer back because they know they're just going to be punished. But here it comes. That is the Psyduck as well, going to be able to take down the Urshifu. They're going to be 2 into the side of Paper Rex, and that allows them to destroy the first score go up top as well. Unfortunate for them, the Psycho Boom user here, Armarouge, is not going to be here just yet. And hopefully they are in on the team fight next one around. Solo, though, unfortunately couldn't really join the team fight just because of the fact that it still doesn't have its Unite move, and it wouldn't be really helpful. Sure, there is the Armor Cannon, but is it going to be enough, though? That is the big question.
Oh yeah, for sure. I love that question that you asked, but right now, Paper Rex, they're actually missing quite a lot here. Despite they're up on XP differential, definitely Miran Sejong is actually controlling the game so far. I mean, just look at that pressure all the way into the top path, and they can actually secure the central lane Swablu's and Altarias right off the bat.
Computer crash.
Look at that! Computer crash!
Computer crash. Where is it? Where is it? Are they going to be able to use it again to jail time? Here's the jail. Never mind. Actually, they weren't able to use jail time, but here comes Psycho Slayer. Though is going to be popped up here into the Moonlight Prance. Unfortunately, not going to be enough though. Pochi used their Unite move, but no follow-up from the teammates. And just like that, Miran Sejong was able to eat them up, punish them for using their Unite move. Chobo though is going to get picked up.
Haven't seen Yimu actually. Did he go for the bounce or the waterfall? Oh yeah, it's actually bounce, but
yeah,
I'm
it was
not
bounce,
quite
yeah.
I'm not quite seeing the value yet of the bounce, because when you're a Gyarados, you have to be aggressive as much as you can in order to land your hits together with that Dragon Breath, and definitely Yimu has to do more for their team, apply more pressure, and definitely the backup has to be there as well.
The thing is, right? All of what you said are valid, and all of what you said is something I would agree on. The thing is, Yimu, when they're using bounce, it's either Miran Sejong can see it from a mile away, so they can just like disperse and not get hit. Plus, the other addition is that there's no follow. As I mentioned, there's no follow-up coming from the bounce, so really, the value that bounce is giving the team is just getting wasted at the moment.
Oh yeah, totally agree with you as well on that one. But here's the thing, if you could actually get the footing just like this, all the way into the tall grass, and do a surprise attack all the way from your opponent, definitely a huge value. But right now, shift of attention is going to be Regirock being secured thus far by Paper X.
And there we have it. Sabine tries to get away here as a Paper Rex. You know what I feel here is that they really need to disengage this a little bit, because Miran Sejong is really putting up a lot of a huge wall here against that of Paper Rex. But look at that, Ring Summons gonna pop up just to be able to destroy the secondary Squirtle up top. Quite a misdirection coming in from
actually for Miran Sejong. This is quite very interesting so far that we get to witness.
No, as I mentioned, right, it's a huge misdirection coming in from that of the Hoopa, that they were able to destroy the secondary score goal up top as well, and securing that Reggie Ilecki as well for themselves.
Oh yeah, that is a total secure as well, because look at that pressure all the way into the top path. There has to be a member from Miran Sejong to actually defend it, because it will land at the very last spot of your goal zone. But here's the thing, you would want it to land immediately. That's just 20 points, but you know, it would build up a lot of lead as well. Paper Rex, on the other hand, they build up that lead, yes. It's quite phenomenal, it's quite eye-popping as well. But here's the thing, 3 minutes into the game, this is very flippable. You have to build up your lead as soon as you can, because definitely Rayquaza is a different story.
And there you have it as well. You know, like Paper Rex here, definitely has the lead in terms of the XP, but in terms of like team fight, that is where Miran Sejong definitely has some advantage against that of Paper Rex. If they do get their XPs before the Rayquaza, then that's going to prove a lot of problems for Paper Rex into the Rayquaza.
Oh yeah, that's going to be a lot of problems. But right now, they have to secure this last major objective. All the way into the bottom path, not going to be quite sure what is going to be it, but there we have it, Registeel. Miran Sejong really does want it for an additional firepower later on into the final stretch, but Paper Rex not going to let that happen, but still, the one who secures it is going to be Miran Sejong, and they have to back away because 20 seconds on the clock, that's going to be the Rayquaza appearing at the middle of the forest.
Yes, sirree, and here we go. Paper Rex and Miran Sejong. You know, Miran Sejong definitely does have a bit of a position advantage into that array pit, making it hard for Paper Rex to get in. But the thing is, there's only one choke point that they are on right now. They need to be dispersed just a little bit, but not too much as well, that Miran Sejong is going to be able to punish them. And as you can see here, we can see the Hoopa coming in from up top. Now wants to, well, spread out Miran Sejong from the Ray Pit, and just like that, they're going to be able to put a little bit of damage here, but Paper Rex is low on HP compared to that of Miran Sejong.
Did you see that? The second move wasn't actually valuable inside of the rest. And right now, one Unite move is already out on their pocket. And this Umbreon is going to be going in. Pochi, where are you going, my guy?
And Spears at the same time, really, this is a beautiful box out coming in from Daramir and Sejong. They are slowly but surely poking down the Rayquaza, waiting for Paperwork to get in. Something going to pop up, but unfortunately, there goes the Hyperspace as well. And here you go, Rings and Bells are going to pop up so that everyone can just get in after going down the base. But unfortunate for them, it is not going to be a huge help for them, not quite yet, as it is going to be the Armarouge, and the Armarouge is going to be taken down. Only the Gyarados is going to be the one putting up some damage here and now, but the Urshifu as well tries to get away. The Hoopa is going to be able to go back into the base, but Miren Sejong right now still has some damage. That is still Spirits putting up a little bit of poking damage into that of Rayquaza.
Okay, 30 seconds on the clock. Not gonna be enough for Miren Sejong unless they damage this Rayquaza really hard. 1/3 of an HP left. Quick Ascendant was pop off, but it's gonna take the last 19 seconds on the clock. They cannot seem to get it done. Yes, they do. But 14 seconds is all that they have. They just have to force it in. 10 seconds. No one's going in the middle. No one's gonna be going into the middle. Time ain't gonna be enough. They do get it.
They do get it.
They get it. Over cap for almost a hundo. And I think that was actually enough.
I'm actually not sure.
Wait, I'm not sure. No! It was enough! Almost a hundo over cap, JJ-kun! Oh my goodness! MSJ, 20 seconds was enough to do the flip!
Bro, I wasn't entirely sure how much points Ward got, but I guess it wasn't enough for them to destroy the second score. Because here's the thing, right? If Ward did have 50 points, destroy the second tier score goal, they wouldn't have had the time to score another, right?
Absolutely. And here's the thing. That's why I called no one is actually going into the middle.
I recognize,
You expect that the tier 2 gold zone would be destroyed, and you have to go all the way into the middle already because there's actually someone who's actually scoring all the way into the bottom lane. So you do expect that the walls will go down all the way into the last goal. But what a calculation! What an awareness coming in from Miren Sejong, being able to figure out that they could just do an overcap that would save a lot of time compared to going into the middle of the map.
That was quite quick thinking coming in from that of Miren Sejong. Again, quick maths. It's gonna be the play of the game here for them, and really, it's I would, if I was the one playing, I probably wouldn't have seen that coming. All I would have seen was, okay,
go for the goal.
We got the Rayquaza. Let's just score in. But they saw something that not a lot of people would have been able to see. And this is the capabilities of what a pro player is.
Look at that, 24 seconds. That was actually not what you expect. If you do have only 24 seconds, you would actually, just refute the match and just give up. But look at this, 45. It was 90. It's a 190. 190. That's actually big. And they actually managed to land the 49 as well. I think that wasn't enough. There wasn't enough time on the mid, was it?
Well, dude, what matters now? It doesn't matter now, because what matters is the Miren Sejong won game one. Yeah. And that was a huge flip as well for both of the teams, really. But again, Ward really communicated well, dude. They really communicated well, because if they didn't, that would have been a destroyed, second card. Second tier score.
That's just a hundo. It's not 190. That's just a hundo, and definitely, that's not going to be enough for you to catch up. Because if you saw the lead, that was around 30 points only. So definitely, that call out was top tier. Yeah, around that benchmark, top tier called out by Miren Sejong, and they're 1 point away to book their tickets to Japan for PUACL finals.
Dude, this is the moment where it's the most stressing. Because when I guess I'm coming from my own experience as well as a player for a variety of games. that when you are in that position where, okay, hey, we just need to win one more time and we can secure something or whatever that is, right? We can get X.
Yeah.
That is the most stressful position a player could be on, because that is where all the pressure goes to you. And I do hope, with the experience that Miran Sejong has, I hope that they don't get the pressure get the best of them, because as you have mentioned, again, it's just one more game away for them to be able to secure the upper final, securing the Japan slot, the Pokemon Unite Asia Champions League finals to Japan. Man,
stress is coming.
Well, why am I the one getting stressed?
I don't know, man.
Not Miran Sejong, you know what I mean?
Yeah. I do get where you're coming at, because that's actually me with the fact that you're already at Ultra 1, you have full diamonds on your rank, you have rank protection, and it's just gonna be a major downfall. That happens quite a lot on me, and I just hope it doesn't happen to Miran Sejong. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but obviously, right? We have to. It's not that we are cheering for Miran Sejong exclusively. We are cheering for every team. Obviously, Paper X still needs to catch up, adjust, get game number 2. And if that ever happens and they do get a reverse sweep, then congratulations, Paper X. And quite unfortunate for Miran Sejong. But again, we're not really, supporting a singular team. We are supporting everyone here. We are just we just want to relate to what would happen if Miran Sejong would not get this one, because again, it's just one game away from securing, top 4, and consequently the trip to Japan to the Pokemon Unite Asia Champions League finals.
Oh, and they're not gonna be switching their sides. Actually, quite interesting, because actually Paper Rex does have the choice to pick up their spot, but that's not gonna happen for quite some time. But all-rounders and attackers are the main priority band, so a lot of defenders, a lot of supporters still available on the bag.
See, the thing is, in Thea Sky Ruins, your position, whether you're on the left or the right side, purple or orange side, doesn't really matter in comparison to in comparison to Remote Stadium, because in Remote Stadium, right, the positions of the buffs are actually on opposite ends, whereas in Thea Sky Ruins, regardless of where you are, it would still be in the same place. But I guess the biggest difference here is that, during the draft, obviously, it will be decided whoever is going to be picking first and whoever is going to be picking second. So. But I do understand why, Miran Sejong also wants to go second, mainly because obviously you get not only 2 immediately, but you would be able to immediately adjust to whichever the priority pick is of the first team.
So far, actually, it's a mirror. What they use in game number 1 is actually what they're trying to show, unless there's going to be a change here for Miran Sejong. Yes, the cross could be changed. Could be a Zacian as well.
Oh, it is.
There goes the lock. There it goes. Now, from my perspective, Metagross, could actually jail someone up. But here's the thing. When it comes to damage, Zacian is much more reliable. But it could be a downside as well, because if there's no one who's going to jail them down, it's just Spirits. And Spirits can only jail down a member. So yes, they do have to beam the Psychic Solaire, but what's next? Maybe they need the damage at some point. Yeah, they might need it somehow. But, you understand where I'm coming from. Like,
I understand,
might need that computer crush.
Yeah, the thing is, right, as you mentioned, Zacian, obviously, in terms of attacking prowess, definitely stronger than that of Metagross, right? But the crowd control, the crowd control capabilities coming from that of Miran Sejong has definitely been affected without compute and crash. Now, Zacian, on the other hand, still needs to get inside a team fight for them to be able to properly make use of Sovereign Sword, and at the same time, they need Aeos energies as well to be able to charge up. So, damage-wise, definitely better, but crowd control-wise and other mobility stopping abilities, that's where the problem is going to be lying here. and if they do lose this, I'm not going to be saying, and I cannot say that it's only because of the Zacian, but definitely that is going to be a huge factor.
Oh yeah, I totally agree with you because they do already have a great lineup a while ago. And here's the thing, you've said it a while ago, you need some energies to be on its full potential. And definitely, if you don't have the energy, if you don't stack up before the final stretch, if you lose all of your resources, definitely you won't be at your maximum potential. It seems like you're just using a Metagross or not even a Metagross, actually.
Right. But I mean, I guess that's one of the things that they're missing game one. Obviously, everything is the same here, with the exception of the Metagross. The Metagross definitely can crowd control, but what's missing is their attacking prowess. But now that they have introduced a Zacian, they have also been welcomed by a different problem. But then again, it's Miran Sejong. We cannot dismiss the fact that it is Miran Sejong, so let's just see.
Well, let's just wait and see what's gonna happen. 8:50 on the clock. It's gonna be a battle here all the way into the bottom lane, and Boshi hasn't evolved yet. This is gonna be a huge trouble. They don't have the mean look, and Zhong is gonna be advancing even further just to poke out some damage here, to be specific. And they got that XP right off the bat.
Oh yeah, and here we have. Oh my goodness, hold up. Paper Rex now has the 2 points. Nobody else does have a bit of a stack here, so it's still the early game, still too early to tell what's going to happen here. But what we want to highlight here is obviously Zhong with that of the Zacian, because that is where we are going to have going to see the power of how they changed here.
Yeah, because a while ago it was really critical, so they do have to increase their firepower, but Zhong right now has to back away a little bit here because of the poking prowess the Paper Rex is trying to deal with.
And here we have it. Miran Sejong now has had their points as well, obviously. Oh, look at that. That was a huge dive boom in front of someone. Wow. I have the words. I was also surprised that the camera immediately panned to the Armorouge, and dude, I wasn't prepared, bro.
You were ready for it. It was a surprise, my guy.
I wasn't prepared, bro.
Oh my goodness. But right now, 30 seconds on the clock here. It's going to be the Regieleki going out on top, but Spirits trying to go aggressive here all the way to the top half.
And here we have it, the attack here coming from Miran Sejong, but unfortunately they're going to be forced to disengage as the Zacian is going to be putting up some points down bottom, getting in a little bit of sacks here as well. But now 6-3-2, still not a significant lead, but still a lead nonetheless. And here we have it, Paper Rex slowly but surely answering back, but this Arena Spirits is soloing up Paper Rex, buying a bit of a time here, but the Hyperspace Hold is going to allow Paper Rex to come back, refresh their health, and at the same time answer back to Miran Sejong. But because of that also, they just want to disengage and not overextend their stay, because they are just gonna get punished off of that. But look at that though, Miran Sejong hoping to be able to secure the Regice down bottom, but that's going to be at the cost of the Espeon as well. Regieleki though might be able to be stolen here by Miran Sejong, but never mind, it is going to be into the side of Paper Rex.
Egg Bomb not going to be quite enough to steal it away from Paper Rex. And Paper Rex is going to be rotating all the way back into the bottom path. They're not going to be challenging this top path, knowing that there is someone already to defend it. So might as well go into a lane wherein there's no opponent with. And right now, Miran Sejong trying to catch up, but that side shot, very beautiful, very well said. Being able to buy a lot of time again.
Oh yeah. And man, it's that's the only thing that is like Paper Rex really needed. Well, not really needed as of the moment, but they needed at that moment. Wow, I'm so confused. Needed it at that moment just to be able to get a little bit of a springboard to catch up to Miran Sejong.
They really do need that kind of springboard. Ooh. Right now, it's going to be scoring capabilities here all the way into the top pass. So, what do you think of this one?
Yeah, and there you have it as well. 158 to 152. Miran Sejong definitely comes in as well. And there you have it. The Dragon Current, we can see, does put up a lot of damage, which we didn't really see a lot in game number 1. But now at least, Yimu is now, well, adjusting, and the entire team as well is adjusting into that of the Gyarados, because again, the potential of the Gyarados into a team fight wasn't really visible on game number 1.
Yeah, and they have to make it visible as much as they can here in game number 2. They have to do the setups here all the way into the Dragon's Current. Later on, 40 points in the bag. They are waiting for the Regieleki actually here all the way to the bottom path, so we have to make sure that they were able to maximize it as much as they can. But look at that bounce!
Oh, wow.
Able to take that Chobo!
That's what we're talking about, dude. That's what's missing earlier. The bounce and a follow-up from a teammate. Ladies and gentlemen, all trains alike, Paper Rex is now awake and now ready to put the scissors in on Papers. And now, just like that, you're going to be able to take down Jong as well. With that realization, it's going to be 1 down, but the Psyduck is now low on HP. And here comes the Serena as well. Bliss assistance, though. But, oh, wow, did you see that? Oh, wait, wow. Did you see what happened? It got canceled, bro. Yo!
That was beautiful! Last second cancel. I cannot believe it.
No, it wasn't beautiful. I wouldn't say it was beautiful.
Fantastic.
I think it was a very weird interaction, bro, because Blitz assistance into Serena, but Serena used Queen Ascendance. That didn't give Serena any buff at all.
Oh my goodness.
And Chobo wasted the Unite move. It wasn't beautiful, dude. I was
looking at the egg bomb. We have 2 different perspectives.
Oh, we have 2 different things. Okay.
Okay, bad, bro. Okay. I totally missed. You missed what I saw.
You missed what I saw.
Oh my god. It's 2 different things. We're not syncing up. A lot of things are happening. Right now, Regieleki all the way to the top half, by the way. Advancing even further. There's not enough defense right now.
Bro.
We need a replay on that.
Replay. Yeah.
We need the refresher on our eyes, dude. We've seen 2 different things. I saw the beautiful one. You saw the not.
Yeah, and it wasn't quite. I mean, they were able to get a KO still, but you know, it was a very weird interaction coming in from the Blissey and the Serena. It was my first time seeing that happen too.
Absolutely, and I need to see that once again.
And I need to see the egg bomb too.
To focus on the egg bomb that was about to cancel the hyperspace hole. And it was beautiful, yet weren't enough to cancel it out. You know what I mean? It was a beautiful setup, but just lacks some time.
Yeah.
We need a refresher later on. But Regice,
we need to see that again, bro. We need to see it again.
We need.
Anyway, going back into the game, we are now at 2 minutes and 20 seconds left here. 20 seconds before the request comes out. Miran Sejong looking pretty, complete here with the scores, but in terms of the XP and the attack prowess, I'd say Miran Sejong is kind of 50-50 into that of the XP, but the coordination with each other can definitely topple Paper Rex here.
All right, and this is where everything boils down. This happened a while ago as well. Paper Rex leading the charge, but Miran Sejong is gonna be playing a lot of tags here, and no Aeo's energy, by the way. From the Zacian, not going to be on its fullest potential.
Yeah.
So this is actually a very big downside for Miran Sejong. But let's see what's going to boil down later on.
It has 28, but then again, it's just 28.
Yeah.
And here we have it. Rayquaza getting poked down here by Miran Sejong. They want to go all out. Less assistance. It's going to be hitting the Rayquaza security for themselves. And now all they do is finish the job here and put in some scores. And that's going to be 3. That was instead of Paper Rex. And now running. They'll make up 4. Even 5th as well. And they're going to be able to take down this agent. But then again, there's still 4 more Pokemon running to the score goals to score in some points. Everyone else into the side of Paper Rex is now down. And nobody's going to be stopping them from putting in these points. Chobo, unfortunately, going to be reduced and removed on the buff. Not going to be able to score in anymore, but Spirits, though, choosing to go back to the base instead of getting any more points, despite having the Rayquaza buff still active.
Did you see that all out? They just gambled everything out, and they have the eject button online together with the Psychic Slayer, being able to provide a lot of time to the side of Miran Sejong, but there has been a miscalculation that actually happened. Sabine was actually about to go for the goal all the way to the top path because they know that their Psyduck still has the buff, and it's just him who could actually score immediately. And right now, they have to play total defense here while that Psyduck burns a lot of energy.
The Psyduck is doing a score!
He's gonna
Oh,
be
there we have it. Not gonna be enough though. 78 points, and all they need to do is do 80 defense right now. They're gonna be able to take down 3, no, make up 4, and now it is going to be Hoopa surviving, going back to the base. Miran Sejong takes 2-0 against Paper Rex. Ladies and gentlemen, this match is
oh my,
majestic. It's majestic, bro.
Wow. Wow.
Oh
I am
my
speechless. Wow. Full of surprises.
The ping pong of these two teams. Bro, my hair is my hair is messy right now, bro.
Top tier, my guy. Look at, oh my god, I cannot believe it. Actually, like Miran Sejong once again. Their flips are not actually flips. They were actually calculating everything, if I may say. Because just imagine, bro.
Bro, this match right here, it puts a smile on my face. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is why I love Pokemon Unite.
Oh yeah.
I don't know, man.
It's literally anyone's game. But Miran Sejong has a better execution all the way to the last 2 minutes. Just imagine. They were up for the first 6 minutes of the game, rather 5 minutes of the game. They were actually down right after off the bat. And 1 minute, actually that was 1 minute only. 1 minute is enough for them to take it down. That was actually quick.
Wow, it's like I'm speechless of the match. That was a high level Pokemon Unite, bro. It wasn't. I'm not dissing the matches that we've seen earlier, that we've watched earlier, but the ping pong between two players, between two teams, that's what we're talking about. That's what Pokemon Unite is, and that was just beautiful. Anyway, I hope we do see the Blissey and the Serena. So that we can wait, you know,
we'll debate it out. You know what I'm saying?
I think it was like 4 minutes, 3 minute mark.
Yeah,
here we go. I think this is it. Okay, the Blissey is coming in. Oh wait, no, was it? No.
This is it.
This is it. Look at the Blissey. Blissey assistance. It didn't go to the arena. Did you see that?
I see. Yeah.
You saw that, right?
Yeah, I was. Right after the egg bomb happened.
Yeah. Okay, now we see both the thing, right?
Now we see the whole thing, right? That's why it's so beautiful, because it managed to cancel it out.
But that was such a huge interaction, right? Like, it's well, obviously it wasn't it wasn't an error that gives an advantage to the other team. It's actually like a self-inflicted error, which, you know, does not give an advantage to the opposing team, but puts you in a disadvantage yourself. So that was huge, dude. Like, I mean, sure, they would have survived anyway, but not having that Unite move, that Bliss Assistance buff, is huge. Imagine that happens on Rayquaza, bro.
Oh my god, you wouldn't like that one to happen. Dag bomb, that would be, you know, I would want that to happen, but definitely not the interaction with the Queen's Ascendant and Bliss Assistance. So now we know our pointers as well. It was, oh my god, a lot of things really did happen a while ago.
With that being said, though, congratulations to MSJ Miran Sejong for securing the first slot to Pokemon Unite Asia Champions League Finals. Let's clap for Miran Sejong.
They deserve it.
Paper Rex, though, they're still not out of the tournament. Just to let you know, they're still not out of the tournament. This is still the upper bracket, but they will have to play on the lower bracket, and they will have to fight off for the first match on the lower bracket. Whoever's going to be winning against Onyx and Evo's Onyx. There you go. So whoever wins there will be fighting off against Paper Rex, and man, going up against Paper Rex, oh man, that's I don't want that to happen to me, bro. I don't want that to happen to me. But with that being said, ladies and gentlemen, all trainers alike, once again, congratulations to MSJ, to Miran Sejong for securing the first slot to the Pokemon Unite Asia Champions League. But don't go anywhere. We're going to have a short break, and when we come back, we're going to have Alter Ego versus Talent. So don't go anywhere. We'll see you soon.
Hi, I'm Ice from AE, and we are from Alter Ego, representing Indonesia. This is the moment we've been waiting for, and hopefully we can perform well and advance to PUACL Finals 2025. I think our performance in the group stages weren't at its best, but for tomorrow's playoffs, we will give our best performance, so just wait and see. The team we're most wary of is definitely talent, as we might not have given our best during the group stages. However, if we meet them again in playoffs, I'm sure we will have our revenge. Thank you Alter Champs for always supporting us in PUACL 2025 tournament. Don't forget to cheer us on in the PUACL 2025 playoffs later.
Hello, I'm Bertie from Talon and we are representing the Southeast Asia region. We are really excited to play in this upcoming playoffs. I know we have to admit that there has been bumps during our performance in the regular season, but we learned from our mistake and we are ready to show you what we have been practicing. And to those teams who still think that we're gonna make mistake during the playoffs, don't act like you forget, guys. You know we always bring it. From the 8 teams who qualified for the playoffs, the team that we are keeping an eye on is the Mirain Saijong or the MSJ. We all know that this team is the second place from the Pokemon Unite World Championship last year. And I know that this team have something under their sleeves and they're gonna give us big surprises during the playoffs. But these surprises, I am really confident that my boys gonna shatter them and we will take them down. And we are ready to do that this coming playoffs. To the fans who are supporting Talon from the Philippines or even outside the Philippines, we really thank you for always being there and cheering us during our matches. And I promise you that we will not let you down and we will be the champion for these playoffs. I promise that.
Hi, I'm Ice from AE, and we are from Alter Ego, representing Indonesia. This is the moment we've been waiting for, and hopefully we can perform well and advance to PUACL Finals 2025. I think our performance in the group stages weren't at its best, but for tomorrow's playoffs, we will give our best performance, so just wait and see. The team we're most wary of is definitely talent, as we might not have given our best during the group stages. However, if we meet them again in playoffs, I'm sure we will have our revenge. Thank you Alter Chance for always supporting us in PUACL 2025 tournament. Don't forget to cheer us on in the PUACL 2025 playoffs later.
Hello, I'm Bertie from Talon and we are representing the Southeast Asia region. We are really excited to play in this upcoming playoffs. I know we have to admit that there has been bumps during our performance in the regular season, but we learned from our mistake and we are ready to show you what we have been practicing. And to those teams who still think that we're gonna make mistake during the playoffs, don't act like you forget, guys. You know we always bring it. From the 8 teams who qualified for the playoffs, the team that we are keeping an eye on is the Mirain Saijong or the MSJ. We all know that this team is the second place from the Pokemon Unite World Championship last year. And I know that this team have something under their sleeves and they're gonna give us big surprises during the playoffs. But these surprises, I am really confident that my boys gonna shatter them and we will take them down. And we are ready to do that this coming playoffs. To the fans who are supporting Talon from the Philippines or even outside the Philippines, we really thank you for always being there and cheering us during our matches. And I promise you that we will not let you down and we will be the champion for these playoffs. I promise that.
Pokémon Unite!
Hi, I'm Ice from AE, and we are from Alter Ego, representing Indonesia. This is the moment we've been waiting for, and hopefully we can perform well and advance to PUACL Finals 2025. I think our performance in the group stages weren't at its best, but for tomorrow's playoffs, we will give our best performance, so just wait and see. The team we're most wary of is definitely Talent, as we might not have given our best during the group stages. However, if we meet them again in playoffs, I'm sure we will have our revenge. Thank you Alter Chance for always supporting us in PUACL 2025 tournament. Don't forget to cheer us on in the PUACL 2025 playoffs later.
Hello, I'm Bertie from Talon and we are representing the Southeast Asia region. We are really excited to play in this upcoming playoffs. I know we have to admit that there has been bumps during our performance in the regular season, but we learned from our mistake and we are ready to show you what we have been practicing. And to those teams who still think that we're gonna make mistake during the playoffs, don't act like you forget, guys. You know we always bring it. From the 8 teams who qualified for the playoffs, the team that we are keeping an eye on is the Mirain Saijong or the MSJ. We all know that this team is the second place from the Pokémon Unite.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Pokemon Unite Asia Champions League. Halfway done, yet we still have half of the matches, at least for tonight. 5 to 6 matches, we never know. But yes, King Eels still with JJ Kun, ready to bring the heat up against Alter Ego and Talon Esports. What do you think?
Oh yeah, and you know, right before we got here, right? Well, right before we showed ourselves in the broadcast, we saw the letters, right? Letters to the fan. But before that, let's take a look at the brackets first. Just to give you guys a little bit of update. It was who won Onyx, and we already have a right? Who won Onyx?
It was Onyx. Yeah, it was Onyx.
It was Onyx. There we go. It was Onyx. It's gonna be fighting up against Paper Rex off stream, and then whoever's gonna be losing this match. Whoever's gonna be losing this match, Alter Ego and Talon is going to go up against BRU, and whoever's gonna be winning is going to on the upper final, which is gonna be going up against Mirain Saijong. And for those who doesn't know as well, right? Before we were shown, Bertie was the one talking.
Yeah.
The manager, 6-man coach and whatnot of Talon, right? They did mention that the team that they are really eyeing out for is Mirain Saijong. And if they do win this, they will get what they want, bro.
Oh yeah, and might to tell you, it's not just that. Alter Ego wants to take their revenge up against Talon during their greeting letter, so definitely it won't be an easy road for Talon because Alter Ego is also ready to take them down. But again, just like Bertie said, Lapsus will make sure to win the tournament. That's for sure.
Oh yeah, for sure. And speaking of winning some into the tournament, you viewers may be able to win some of prizes. We are going to be giving out 9 prizes every match day, every live stream. So we have 5 Pikachu Original Keychain. We have 2 official jerseys of Pokemon Unite Asia Champions League, which one of the casters right now here has had won, but I'm not going to say whoever that is. And an Anniversary Original Puzzle as well, 2 of those. And of course, the Grand Finals, if you stay tuned into all of the live streams, you have the chance to win a ticket to Japan and ACL Finals.
Oh yeah, for sure. And I would love to win that. So, crossing my fingers, hopefully I get the grand prize. But of course, it would be at Shinjuku Sumitomo Building Triangle Square. That is again on Tokyo, March 29th to 30th on 2025. Guys, make sure to tune in. As far as I know, we'll be having a lot of broadcasts as well for PUACL Finals. And before that, we also have the winter tournament. So definitely we could actually conclude right now on who are the teams that actually competed here are going to be playing into the winter tournament. So for APAC West, I do believe Evosonics will be playing. And for APAC East, that would be Blacklist International.
Yeah. And, this is one of the matches as well that would be determining, right, whoever's going to be headed over to the Pokemon Unite Asia Champions League as well. But before that, obviously, we have to go through, after this, we are going to be heading into the APAC West as well. So we're going to have some more tournaments. It's going to be the winter tournament as well. And whoever's going to be winning that will be proceeding as well to the Pokemon Unite Asia Champions League. So for APAC West, we have Indonesia, Malaysia, Singapore, and Thailand. Again, only the first one will be getting a slot to the Pokemon Unite Asia Champions League. Not only that, obviously, you're going to be getting in some prize pool and of course flight and hotel accommodations going to that tournament. So obviously it's going to be a huge deal here, but only one team will be proceeding in this tournament. And for East,
it's the same case as well. Only one team, the grand champion, will earn their tickets as well to PUACL finals. And if you're curious, actually the regions or countries that are included in APAC is Hong Kong, Macau, Philippines, South Korea, and Taiwan. With a prize pool of $5,000, same thing with APAC West. And for APAC West, by the way, for those who are curious, it's going to be Indonesia, Malaysia, Singapore, and Thailand, the regions or countries that will be going head-to-head. So actually, we'll get to see full sense as well on APAC West in the winter tournament, which is next week.
Yeah, and as we have just mentioned, winner of the Pokemon Unite Winter Tournament this year will be given, tickets, a flight, and hotel accommodations going into Tokyo in March of 2025. That's March 29th and 30th, the Pokemon Unite Asia Champions League 2025 finals.
Oh yeah, and definitely we would love to see who is going to be the winners of Winter Tournament, because there might be other teams who, might become the very best. Because if you're on APAC East, definitely you would recognize a lot of teams out there aside from teams that were directly invited here. Like we have Team Eason, we have Secret Rare. Same thing goes for APAC West. We have Arena 9. As far as a lot of teams are still in the bag. But yeah, here we go. Alter Ego versus Talon. It's the redemption match for Alter Ego's side. And Talon, if they do win this, they're going to be getting the podium to Japan as well as their goal, which is to keep an eye on Miran Sejong.
Well, I mean, they're already keeping an eye on Miran Sejong, but there's a possibility of them winning against Miran Sejong, right?
Yeah.
So with that being said, though, I'm quite conflicted with this kind of matchup, with this matchup specific, mainly because as you know, Alter Egos are my boys. You know what I'm saying? Like they're my boys. Talon, Pinoy pride. You know what I'm saying? Like, hey, mga kababayan ko. Yo, hold up. You know what I'm saying? Lakad matatag. Let's go.
Yes, let's go.
That's why I'm so conflicted with this matchup. You know what I'm saying? So, you know what? With this one, I am going to be completely objective.
Oh yeah, and we love both of
objectivity. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah, and we both love these teams because despite not getting an eye-popping number into the group stage, they're actually one of the most formidable teams out there. I mean, just take a look at Miran Sejong. They're at the bottom of the standings, yet they are already waiting at the upper bracket finals. That's how this team goods. This is how the teams are really that good. Ranking doesn't matter. It's literally anyone's game.
Yeah, I mean the only thing that mattered in the group stages was obviously not get the last two places, and your placement only determines whoever's you're going to be fighting off against in the playoffs. But honestly, the main goal there is just not to get the last two places. Quite unfortunately, we have had two teams that we had to say goodbye. But then again, that also means that we still need to move forward, go on with the tournament. But I like. Okay, look. I like Alter Ego. Batting Hoopa, bro. They needed that, bro. They needed
it, yeah.
And that's the thing, right? That's the thing that was missing when that's the thing that Onyx missed. They didn't ban no Hoopa. They cannot give the Hoopa to Kai. And at the same time, there is still the the Leafeon still open. We might be able to see some Serena, but I don't know, man. I feel like this is more of a actually gets a priority pick for Dylan going in for the Mewtwo Y.
Yeah, and you wouldn't want that Mewtwo Y to get away on your palm because Miraidon is actually not available at least for this game.
Right.
So definitely, second best option is go to the Mewtwo Y. That's the most efficient attacker in replacement to the Miraidon. But on the other hand, for Alter Ego, quite interested. They might be going in for the Zacian as well. So, what do you think? Like we've discussed a while ago, in terms of firepower, yes, Zacian is good. But the thing is, you have to stack up those Eo's energy. But same thing goes for Mewtwo Y.
Well, if we're talking about that, right? Like, I guess that's the reason why Alter Ego went in for the Umbreon. Went in for the Umbreon as early as possible, mainly because of the fact that they cannot give it to Talon just so this Zacian can get in on team fights. But then again, with this kind of composition coming in from that of Talon, they just open up the three evolutions, very powerful evolutions. Sure, they might be squishy, but all they really needed is Umbreon and Zacian to be up front, and Glaceon and Espeon can just do out all the damage from the back lanes. Now, into Talon though, Kai obviously not going to be going in for that of the Umbreon nor the Hoopa, but instead goes in for the classic Eldegoss, which has been working out pretty well for them since day number 1 of playing the game. And now, I'd have to say, very balanced out composition for Talon here. We have Mycross here, Rubik's as well. As the attacker, we have the backlane damage, and Synchron obviously could be both. Frontliners or backlane doesn't really matter. But Kai is, as I mentioned, time and time again, is the key here for Talon. If they take out Kai, they pretty much can take out everyone else as well.
Yeah, but here's the thing. I haven't seen any cursed held items at the side of Talon, wherein Alter Ego does have the Blissey on their hands, so definitely this is somewhat of a problem that I can see so far for Talon. But if they can actually do a blowout damage, specifically they do have Mewtwo Y, they do have Greninja, definitely that won't be a problem, and they would just have to set their priority all the way into the Blissey. But by to tell you, Glaceon has a sure hit. Same thing goes for Espeon if you do choose a stored power, but I feel like this is going to be a side shock, and Icicle Spears would be the trump card here for a Glaceon to get the sure hits.
Yeah, I mean, as I mentioned, like, it's just the Umbreon and the Zacian that needs to be in front, and everything else just would follow through for the Espeon and the Glaceon. Now, going over that, into the side of Talon, we have the Psyduck, which is going to be essentially their defender supporter. Eldegoss is just going to sustain that Psyduck, and Greninja really needs to be careful here because the Serena and the Mewtwo would be able to dish out some damage, but with the burst attack coming from the Espeon and the DPS from that of the Glaceon, Greninja can easily be taken out.
Oh yeah, totally agree on that one, because Greninja, despite being a high damage dealing attacker, is actually very squishy, and you need the assistance of a defender or a supporter for you to be up as quick as you can. That's why you have the double team, in order for you to evade your opponents. It could be the double team, it could be the smoke screen, whatever you prefer, but definitely double team is, quite the much more efficient, because you really do want those close to throw out the water shurikens on your opponent.
And here you go as well. What do you call this? It seems as if like both of these teams, right, they're still trying to gauge each other out. Obviously, I mean, how would I say this? They are definitely, I think we can say for sure as well, confidently the strongest in their respective region. The strongest in Taiwan, Hong Kong, and the strongest in Philippines. I think that there's no doubt in that, and this is the place, this is the platform, and this is the this is the match that will decide whether or not is Alter Ego really still untouchable in terms of the Asia power scaling. That's not a good term, but you get what I mean.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
Or would Talon be able to make a statement. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, for sure. Because Talon, we've known them for quite some time, top in the Philippines, proven themselves in Southeast Asia and Asia Champions League way back 2023 and 24. So, improving a lot so far, but yes, Alter Ego, still one of the prominent teams out here, but as you can see, Alter Ego trying to get the Altaria and Swablu's all the way into the middle, but oh my goodness!
Wow!
Make it out. Dylan is eyeing on the prize.
And here we have it. Talon now finally answering back into Alter Ego, going to be able to put out some scores and get their stacks as well. Unfortunately for Dylan, though, is now going to be, the Mega Evolution is now going to be taken out of that of the YouTube, but still, Sync 1 is there to help down Dylan. But here we go. Just trying to get in the Altarias and the Swablu's up top into the side of Talon. The question is, would they be able to get the Reggie Elecki and the Reggie bottom as well, as it is going to be coming up in just 3 seconds. Still no Unite move though.
Yeah, no Unite move. And the prioritization actually for Talon is actually looking great because they have the spacing all the way into the Regieleki and they're trying their best to contest this Regirock, which would add up a lot of defense, in which they really do need that because they don't have a defender. And right now, there goes the KO. But still the last hit lands in the hands of Alter Ego.
Yes, sirree. But at the very least, right? Like it wasn't really a total loss for Talon because they were able to take down one Pokemon, that is the Umbreon, into the side of Alter Ego, and at the same time, Mike is still left up top and was able to secure that Regieleki for the team. And now, slowly but surely, Talon is now reverting into that of the top path, just so they can push this one up. Here comes the X-Speed as well into that of the Trop Cake. Let's find out how they're going to be doing it. Infinite Cyber is going to be popped up as well into that of the whatever Shuriken, just to push him away, allowing the team to get a little bit of space to destroy the first Skogul, and that's all the thing that they need to do. Now they have to disengage and be prepared for the next team fight. And look at this, Alter Ego wants to do the pressure, wants to force the issue against that of Talon, and Talon is prepared for that. And look at that, they are now targeting that of the Serena, but Kai is down behind them, putting up some spores to heal the teammates, and no one else is still gone. No casualties whatsoever for Talon.
And that is just playing tag, being able to bait out who's going to be overextending for you to get KOs, because KOs are really much needed here by both of the teams in order to advance even further when it comes to their lead. Because if you're going to take a look at it, Talon is not looking good in terms of XP, and they really need to catch up. That's why they're trying to bait out Alter Ego if they're going to be overextending, and there goes the ambush all the way at their backs.
Because again, right, like we've already mentioned this before, but the game does have some sort of rubber banding, and the moment that they can take out like a Pokemon that's really huge or very high in level, immediately the XP will be boosted at what you're going to be getting, so you can almost immediately catch up in terms of XP if you can take out a Pokemon that is really high level. With that being said though, it is going to be a bit of a poking game here instead of the bottom path, as Mike is up left as well. Maybe going to be able to take down that Regieleki, but no, actually going to be joining down bottom as well to pressure down Alter Ego. Now Alter Ego is going to be using Minute Prance here against that of Rubik's full power AI, and look at that, Dylan going to be able to take down the Glaceon, and look at that, another one here, the Blitz is going to be taken out as well, and there you have it, the Umbreon is down. That's going to be 3 for non-trade. Talon winning team fights again and again.
That's actually very phenomenal for Talon, specifically for being able to prioritize the Umbreon, because Umbreon does provide a lot of hindrance for their team, and they know that they don't have the mean look. If Alter Ego doesn't have the mean look, definitely it will be an easier task for them to wipe everyone out, and that Queen's Ascendant was the answer by Mike.
No, yeah, I mean, no Milo means the Zacian would have a hard time to get in, especially in Sacred Sword and, of course, Sovereign Sword. But Konokai Crash is going to be popping up as well. Glacial Stage into Mike, but it's not going to be enough, though. No, the Spore is going to be healing them up. They're going to be able to survive for another day here, but unfortunately, the Grenades are going to be taken out. It's going to be one for one trade. That is the Zacian going to be out as well. And look at that, Psychic Solaire, just to have another KO. It's going to be 2 for 2 trade. Dylan, though, onto the mean look, but Kai is making sure that they survive another day, and they did as well. And now they need to secure this. They need to be able to stop this. But Rubix was almost down, but they're going to be the one taking down one into the side of Alter Ego. Low HP, but it doesn't matter at all. Talon is still surviving, was able to buy a lot of time here, and now answering back for the first Uno card.
Oh my goodness, Rubix is still up and online, making sure to buy an ample time for their teammates to heal a couple of HP in order to prolong the team fight, in order for their team to not collapse and be on the equal footing in terms of XP. But right now, they do have the lead. They just have to get their track on this point. They have to be very confident here. They have to be very confident. They do have the lead. Confident, but do not overextend.
I am getting hyped again.
Yeah.
Yo. I have no words for what's happening at the moment, bro. Shit.
Oh my goodness. Upper semis, by the way. Not yet their grand finals, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, look at that teleport. Oh, he's gonna hit a minimal amount of damage inside of Alter Ego. Look at those Icicle shards, dealing a lot of damage as well. But might tell you, 20 seconds on the clock before the Rayquaza appears, but there's 3 seconds left.
Yep. Oh, no, taken out though. Look at that Ice almost getting taken out. No, they will not be taken out. Goes in for the wish as well, just to be able to survive. But the thing is, they were able to take down 2 instead of a Talon with just 6 seconds left into the Rayquaza. This is quite detrimental for the side of Talon. They need everyone in this, especially Kai. Kai has just respawned now, and also Ego for sure is going to take advantage of this. Infinite Cyber is going to pop up into the Cyber Slayer, into the middle of Friends as well. But instead, going to be enough though. Top kick, going to be able to get away. Infinite Cyber, what do you 4-Power Saya, yeah, is going to be popular as well. Glacial Stage, not quite yet, but no more Unite moves into the center of Alter Ego, and Talon needs to be able to get this one. Still no, there we go. That is the one version that I'm looking for, and that's going to be 2 down to the center of Alter Ego, and the Serena is going to be taken out. Now they need to back up just a little bit, get a little bit of time here, and that now that they've already pushed down Alter Ego, they can now put up a little bit of damage into that of the Rayquaza. But the thing is, the Serena is still missing. Alter Ego can still steal away the flip. Here we go, and they were able to get the flip as well. The Submarine forward coming in from that of the Zacian. Ladies and gentlemen, all trades alike. Greninja is now down, and they just want to stop Alter Ego from scoring in because they do not have any points themselves.
That's gonna hurt a lot. They should have let 94 get inside the Rayquaza's pit. Talon needs to catch up. They need 84 points to get on the equal footing. They need 85 to win this thing, but they have to defend as well. They have to go for the KOs. They need the room in order to prolong, in order to get the lead. But right now, they don't have the buffer to make Rayquaza, but the Moonlight Press can pop as well.
Yo, that was beautiful of Alter Ego. You know, the fight didn't start when the Rayquaza came up. The fight started right before it went out. And Alter Ego, they made sure that they take out Kai, and taking out the Serena was just a bonus. Honestly, all they needed to take out was Kai, and that alone gives them a huge boost because Kai is just beautiful in terms of supporting their teammates. But unfortunately for them, Talon didn't have enough time to catch up into Alter Ego, and Alter Ego wins game number 1. Ladies and gentlemen, that was beautiful calculations coming in from Alter Ego. I don't have any words, bro.
Oh my god, it's just game number 1, mighty tell you, of the upper semi-final series. And my oh my, we are seeing works of wonders here. Mighty tell you, I feel like the winning factor here for Alter Ego is that, yes, they do have an all-rounder, which is 94, who could actually, number 1, deal a lot of damage, number 2, they have enough sustain. Despite Ikura not being able to respond on time a while ago, him alone was enough to get the Rayquaza, steal it away from Talon. And Talon doesn't have the zoning capabilities. Yes, they do have the Psyduck. I do understand that. But what is after? There's an Eldegoss for sustain, but it's just the Psyduck who could actually go for the zoning capabilities. They don't have the Queen's Ascendant anymore during that last every bit of a second during the Rayquaza fight, which actually made a downfall for Talon and made everything possible for Alter Ego to steal the game away because Talon was so on point. Oh, anyway, they were so close, but 94 was able to take it away.
Dude, as I mentioned, the winning factor for Alter Ego really was when, well, we didn't see it in the replay, but it was when they took out Kai. Kai is literally the piece, the key to the team of Talon. Take out Kai, everything else crumbles. I said it already before the start of the game. and now they did it. Just like 6 seconds before the Recreator came out, everything went to a mess, right? Taking out the Serena was just a bonus, honestly. It was just a bonus, but it was a huge bonus nonetheless because it was one of the sources of attacks from that of Talon. Taking out Kai and Serena, that was the formula. That was the only formula that they needed to be able to win against that of Talon. So congratulations to again to Alter Ego getting in game number 1.
And we still have game number 2 ready to cook under the table and quite excited on what's gonna happen next. It's literally anyone's game. Alter Ego come up strong here. Talon for sure. There's an answer back. But I'm quite convinced that Talon, or rather Alter Ego, they really did look forward to go up against Talon. That was the message sent immediately to Talon.
Man, they're like, okay, hey, look, you wanna fight MSJ? You wanna fight like Miran Stajov? Sure, go through us, bro. Go through. I mean, to go to South Korea, you have to go through Taiwan first, right? Like you're right? Right?
You're right.
Before you go to South Korea, you have to go through Taiwan first. So.
Oh yeah.
That's the thing here. You know what I'm saying? Like, hey.
Alter Ego is the stopover of Talon.
Yes, yeah, the layover, bro. The layover.
The layover, right? Stopover, whatever you want to call it. And definitely.
There you go.
Sorry, your flight got delayed, Alter Ego says.
Oh shoot. But anyway, though, we're gonna be heading into game number 2 in just quite a bit. Again, game number 1 went to Alter Ego. Talon, beautiful game nonetheless, but I feel like they could do more. I think they could really do more. And Talon is the kind of like team where sure they might lose game 1 because they're mostly just filling out the other team, but game 2 is where they actually start, running their engine, just starting up their engines, and we can definitely see a huge change coming from the Talon. But I cannot see Alter Ego removing the respect ban into that of the the Hoopa. I think it's still gonna get banned here, but Talon does have a lot of options still. Especially for Mycross as well, and of course for Kai. Kai can use the Umbreon, but unfortunately, Alter Ego is already able to get the Umbreon first. So we'll just see how they're gonna be adjusting going into game number 2.
Yeah, and we might see Talon actually go into the first pick, and actually not. They're going to be sticking on their actual positions. Talon's still on the orange, and Alter Ego still on the purple. And there we have it. Respect ban still for the Hoopa, because if you're actually not quite sure how to counter that one out, definitely just ban it away. Don't let them use it if you don't have a strategy that's actually 100% to counter that kind of strat. And right now, for Talon, they're going to be banning out Urshifu once again. Miraidon is still open, might tell you.
That's what I said, bro. They just have to remove it, and they cannot not allow Kai to have it at all. Because again, we already saw what Kai could do to Hoopa if you let them have it. But then again, Kai still does have a lot of options, so long as Alter Ego doesn't get it, just like the Blissey and the Umbreon. But this also gives Talon the opportunity to actually get away the Umbreon for themselves. And now that Alter Ego actually prioritize getting into Blissey, which is quite interesting as well, because normally you'd want to prioritize a defender if not an attacker, right?
Oh yeah, for sure, because just imagine that there are actually a lot of attackers that you can actually use in the game. There are a lot of alternatives as well, so you would want to go into a defender or a supporter as your prioritization. But right now,
oh wow,
it's actually the same lineup that we are about to see. You know why? Psyduck, very familiar. Same thing with Blissey,
Arena again,
Umbreon, and Zacian. And it's just a follow-up of what happened a while ago.
Well, the thing is, right, I think that Mike here would definitely be going in for that of Serena. Mainly because, they already have like a backlane attacker from earlier. So that means definitely not going to be a a Leafeon into that side. But again, this is going to be the same set of Pokemon here for the side of Alter Ego if Z-Ray does go in for the Espeon. But what's going to be the change here coming from that of the Green Ninja? Oh
My, oh my.
Never
What
mind,
a...
it went into the Glaceon and the Mew.
Alright. We can see Zirei actually, I think he would try to go for the curse item. As far as, I don't know. Xingdi does have it already, so this is actually very reliant to Zirei. Zirei is actually the consistent damage. The penetration would rely to Xingdi. And on the other hand, for Talon, yes, Mike is their attacking prowess. Same thing with Dylan. So definitely Sync 1, despite having the health item, what do you call this one again? The Charging Charm. You need that speed. You need that speed in order to gain some distance and, of course, get your arrows landing on your opponents. This is like an alternative of an Inteleon. But definitely, you know, I can understand where they're coming from. This is more damage, and, you know, they don't need the information because they have the Infinite Cybergun already. So why not just go for a better one, right?
That is true. I mean, it's going to be quite what do you call this? Over exaggeration to have both Mewtwo and Inteleon in the same team. So definitely after Infinite Cyber, and there goes the Knock Knock. Spirit Shackle, obviously into Shadow Sneak, could put up a lot of damage. So I can definitely see how they're going to be using it, but then again, just, you know, I really like the draft here coming from the Alter Ego, because not only did they ban Hoopa, but they also took away Blissey and Umbreon, right? Which essentially couples down Kai. And that is a huge, again, that's a huge disadvantage for Talon.
Yeah, because Kai, again, we've said it over and over again, specifically you, that Kai is actually the anchor of their team. Take out Kai into this situation, definitely it will be a tough time for Talon. But this is quite of a same approach during game number 1. Kai
they didn't, you know, topple the knee, you know, in the game. They did it in the draft. And we saw, you know, we saw the results of that.
Quite true. And, you know, it's just a matter of fact that they have to set their prioritization. Alter Ego must keep an eye up against Kai, because Kai right now would provide a lot of sustain for their team once again, just like in game number 1.
Oh yeah, but here you go though. But Ikuru's just standing there, menacingly.
Waiting for the Swabus and Osarias, actually.
Wow, okay, yeah. Now Ikuru's now here, you know, have a little bit of a backup here as well. Coaching coming from that of Mew as well, just to be able to push through, getting some scores. Mike here trying to get in their stacks as well, but still, alone? Man. There's 4 Pokemon running down to Mike, the central area.
Oh yeah, and he's getting chased down. Look at that, 4 Pokemon.
That is
on the other hand,
bro.
it's a bottom
bad position.
Bad position. They managed to took down 1 for 1, but this is a lot of pressure for Talon all the way into the bottom path. Look at 9.
Oh wow,
a lot of
another
damage.
one.
Yeah, very huge, right?
That is huge, dude. I mean, being able to take down the main source of damage coming in from the side of Talon, especially at this stage, this time. Sure, it's only 2 minutes past, but 2 minutes is already enough to build your carry in your team, and to be delayed, that's a huge disadvantage for the team.
Ooh, Spirit Shackle hitting a lot. Xingdi suffering a couple of HP here. Have to back away a little bit right now, and look at this! Alter Ego being shredded a lot in terms of HP. They have to back away.
Yes, Zuri, but look at this though. Talon, Kai is making sure that everyone gets their health, and if you notice, right, as well, because of the Cotton Core, what was this? Sorry, Pollen Puff rather, not Cotton Spore. Because of the Pollen Puff, Talon, when they disengage, they always make sure to stick with each other, which is actually quite scary to do. But because of the radius of Pollen Puff, everyone just gets healed up, so they're not really scared to be with each other. But the thing is, the Zacian is there, and when they are all together, and everyone's just gonna get hit by the Sacred Sword and the Sovereign Sword as well.
Totally agree. And despite getting hit on that one, that would actually have a huge impact. It's not just a little bit of damage, it's actually a huge damage. But right now, Talon is keeping an eye on the Regis. They cannot afford to lose this one, and there goes the Enigma, but not gonna be enough. Glaceon still secures it. Phenomenal execution for Alter Ego, calculated, and they've left Talon waste a Unite move out of that.
Yeah, I mean, well, actually, there's 2 Unite moves that came out, right? Like, it's the Glacial stage coming from the Glaceon from Alter Ego, but at the same time, Knock Knock was used as well. But at the very least, right, they were able to get in a KO, though they were not able to get in the objective down bottom. But then again, I guess that's why it's a good trade nonetheless. But, there could have been better. But look at this, the beautiful disposition coming in from the Mew. Going to be able to put out a lot of damage. Bliss Assistance just to make sure that Shangdi survives even longer. And now there's not going to be able to be taken out.
All right, there goes ground control. Lift it up.
Top boiled from Ikura, bro.
Oh, and right now, Rich.
Want the Reggie like 2.
Yeah. And that's going to put up a lot of pressure for Talon. They have to do something about it. They need to play defense, and they have to play aggressive here all the way to the bottom path.
Oh my goodness. This is going to be a hard thing to watch as well.
Mega.
And I'm pretty sure you can feel what Talon is feeling as of the moment, because Alter Ego is just answering everything that they're putting up. And that really puts the morale down for the team. Honestly, if you're playing and whatever you do, you've already done everything, and it just gets taken down, just getting shot down, the morale would definitely drop. But at the very least, right, Talon is not giving up just yet. They're still on the move and gonna be able to destroy the first goal down bottom as well. Mike, though, is almost down as well. So, Talon there's still hope for them to get in, especially that the Rayquaza always gives hope to every team in this tournament.
Oh yeah, and Talon, by the way, is on the upper hand. Despite being a minimal amount of the lead, they actually still have a big chance to turn the tables around, knowing that there is a next objective all the way into the bottom path. Regieleki would spawn as well all the way into the top path, in which they haven't claimed yet the tier 1 gold zone of Alter Ego, so they have to do something about this one. There goes the Spirit Shackle, not going to be hitting. Mystical Mirage pop up as well.
Dude, the Mew would have been taken out if it wasn't using Mystical Mirage. With the Spirit Shackle, man, that was quite huge for them. But regardless of which, Talon was still able to not only take away the Reg bottom, but take down 3 with the type of Alter Ego, nonetheless.
Right now they're going to be taking out 94 as well. Quite a knock. 10 seconds on the clock for the Regieleki. They have to climb up as soon as they can, score a little bit amount of goals to even build up the lead. But I feel like Talon, their goal here is, not destroy the tier 1 goal zone, wait out for the final stretch to double it up and overcap it as much as they can.
And that's what we're doing. That's what they're doing at the moment, right? Just get in their resources, and focus on leveling up, which is a really good win con and a really good strategy coming from that of Talon. Not, allow Alter Ego to, force in the issue and do not fight fights that they cannot have as well. But look at this, though. Even though they were able to take down the Serena, at least Alter Ego is down low in terms of HP. Now Zire almost getting taken out, and they did take them out with the arrows. Ladies and gentlemen, Talon is still not giving up, and they still have hope here. And now in just a minute, we're going to be able to see the Rayquaza, as it might, is just trying to get in some XP down bottom. Regieleki.
Oh, wow! What a beautiful egg bomb! What was that? Stole it away up against Talon. And right now, Talon is feeling the pressure. They have to drop this. They have to eliminate the Regieleki as soon as they can. And Alter Ego is going to be marching all the way into the bottom path. They have 9 seconds to get the objective before the Rayquaza is up.
What? Ikura, my man. Man, I am. Oh my goodness! It was a 1v4, 1v5, bro. It was a 1v4 actually. It was a 1v4. Ikura was just standing there, menacingly, bro.
One egg is enough. One egg was enough.
Sunny side up. Chef's order, Chef's specialty, and now they were able to take down the Reggie Ice as well, putting them in a lot of advantage. But Talon does have the XP advantage. Let's find out who's going to be able to get in this team fight.
Oh yeah, for sure. But right now, it is going to be Talon applying up the pressure. They know that they do have the advantage, so they have to get rid of the HP buff as soon as they can. And the blue power side is already up.
Here we go. Mystical Rescue popping up as well for the Silvering Sword. The Silvering Sword. My goodness, putting up a lot of damage into the Rayquaza, finishing off by Shingni, and now going to be able to secure the Rayquaza as well. Alter Ego alters Talon, and not giving them any wins at all. Ooh. Even the Sidowai wasn't able to use any Unite moves, as you can see. Even Serena was removed from play immediately.
This is Alter Ego. The message has been sent. And Talon, they won't be facing their main target as they lay over. They actually have a delayed flight, and they...
No, it's not a delayed flight, bro. Your flight to Korea has been canceled, bro. Go back.
It has been canceled, my dude. They're going to be having a different route.
Yo.
Still scoring a couple of goals, but not going to be quite enough to cash up on the 695 points. Make that one 757. And that is going to be it. Alter Ego with 30 seconds left takes this game and advances to the upper bracket finals.
Oh my goodness, it's just so beautiful. The way that Alter Ego recognized Talon is just going to be, going in, trying to get in and burst down the Rayquaza. They bursted them down with their own Unite moves, takes down 3, and just like that, winning this match as well. Kai was shut down, and so did the rest of the team. Not even in game, but just on the draft.
Wow, and with that, Alter Ego takes the spot, books their ticket to Japan, and will be facing Mirain Sejong for the upper bracket finals. What an upset, what a target lock by Alter Ego, making sure that they get their revenge story up against Talon.
Man, dude, I'm still conflicted, as I mentioned. Obviously, congratulations to Alter Ego, but then again, this is still not the end of the road here for Talon, because they are still they can still get into the top 4 on to that of the lower bracket.
Yeah, they still have a long journey. I do believe they're gonna be
playing more.
Yeah, they're gonna play more. And
they're gonna be the next match as well. It is what we call it, Alter Ego and Mirain Sejong. That's the match that we're gonna be seeing.
Yeah. And that's actually a huge factor as well, because the momentum that you're trying to bring up, the fire is still burning, the blaze is still there, so definitely these guys, Alter Ego, is really hungry for their victory, for their advantage into the upper bracket finals, because if they do win up against Mirain Sejong, the lower bracket team who will be crawling it all out, they have to beat them twice, 2 best of 3s. That's a lot.
Oh wait, hold up, bro. They're gonna be fighting. Talon's gonna be fighting off against Uriam United Esports.
Yeah.
Lower bracket, dude. That's. Oh my goodness. That's a huge matchup for them as well.
That's gonna be tough. Number 1 versus number 4, as far as I know. I think Talon is at number 4 as far as I know.
It's not even about the rankings no more. It's not even about the seeding.
It's about the team.
It's about a team, yeah.
And knowing the capabilities of this team, it's really a 50-50 situation. Unite Esports, despite dropping their game up against Mirain Sejong, they were able to go head-to-head up against Blacklist International. It's 2-1. Right now, it's Talon we are talking about. We all know that Talon is one of the best teams as well in the Philippines, but that doesn't mean that they can actually take down Unite Esports as well that easily, because it's not PH team you're about. It's actually one of the teams, top teams to be specific, in Southeast Asia.
Top 1 as of the moment. Right. But with that being said, ladies and gentlemen, all change alike, we will be right back after a short break. And when we come back, it is going to be Mirain Sejong versus Alter Ego. So don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Hi, I'm Ice from AE, and we are from Alter Ego, representing Indonesia. This is the moment we've been waiting for, and hopefully we can perform well and advance to PUACL Finals 2025. I think our performance in the group stages weren't at its best, but for tomorrow's playoffs, we will give our best performance, so just wait and see. The team we're most wary of is definitely talent, as we might not have given our best during the group stages. However, if we meet them again in playoffs, I'm sure we will have our revenge. Thank you Alter Champs for always supporting us in PUACL 2025 tournament. Don't forget to cheer us on in the PUACL 2025 playoffs later.
안녕하세요. 저희는 한국 대표로 C리그를 참가하고 있는 미래의 세종이고 저는 이 팀에서 뛰고 있는 제이종입니다.
강한 팀들과 다시 한번 경쟁할 수 있는 기회를 얻게 된 것에 대해서 굉장히 감사하게 생각하고, 비록 저희 팀이 좋은 성적을 보여주진 못했지만 이번 플레이오프에서만큼은 밑에서부터 천천히 올라가는 모습 반드시 보여드리겠습니다.
블랙리스트 팀의 특징이라 하면 드리오 깜깜이를 자주 사용하여 공격적으로 한다는 점이고, 저희가 이에 당해 한번 패배한 경험이 있습니다. 이번 경기에서는 이런 점을 열심히 공략하고 파해의 승리로 팬분들께 보답해드리도록 하겠습니다.
우선 저희 팀인 미래엔 세종과 항상 미래엔 세종을 응원해주시는 팬분들께 너무 감사드리고, SEA 리그 관계자분들 그리고 저희 리그의 모든 참가팀 선수들께도 감사합니다. 응원해주시는 만큼 좋은 성적 낼 수 있도록 최선을 다하겠습니다.
Hi, I'm Ice from AE, and we are from Alter Ego, representing Indonesia. This is the moment we've been waiting for, and hopefully we can perform well and advance to PUACL Finals 2025. I think our performance in the group stages weren't at its best, but for tomorrow's playoffs, we will give our best performance, so just wait and see. The team we're most wary of is definitely talent, as we might not have given our best during the group stages. However, if we meet them again in playoffs, I'm sure we will have our revenge. Thank you Alter Champs for always supporting us in PUACL 2025 tournament. Don't forget to cheer us on in the PUACL 2025 playoffs later.
안녕하세요. 저희는 한국 대표로 C리그를 참가하고 있는 미래의 세종이고 저는 이 팀에서 뛰고 있는 제이종입니다.
강한 팀들과 다시 한번 경쟁할 수 있는 기회를 얻게 된 것에 대해서 굉장히 감사하게 생각하고, 비록 저희 팀이 좋은 성적을 보여주진 못했지만 이번 플레이오프에서만큼은 밑에서부터 천천히 올라가는 모습 반드시 보여드리겠습니다.
블랙리스트 팀의 특징이라 하면 트리오 깜깜이를 자주 사용하여 공격적으로 한다는 점이고, 저희가 이에 당해 한번 패배한 경험이 있습니다. 이번 경기에서는 이런 점을 열심히 공략하고 파해의 승리로 팬분들께 보답해드리도록 하겠습니다.
우선 저희 팀이 미래엔 세종과 항상 미래엔 세종을 응원해주시는 팬분들께 너무 감사드리고, SEA 리그 관계자분들 그리고 저희 리그의 모든 참가팀 선수들께도 감사합니다. 응원해주시는 만큼 좋은 성적 낼 수 있도록 최선을 다하겠습니다.
Upper bracket finals on its way. It's gonna be Miren Sejong up against Alter Ego. And again, Big Eagles and JJ Kun, your casters for it's actually tonight because it's 6 p.m. here. But you know, for the others, today, you know, whatever time it is on your country, hello there, and we're ready to bring the action. But after that overwhelming performance of Alter Ego, how do you think this game would go on, JJ Kun?
Man, honestly, we all know for a fact that Miran Sejong is a really strong team.
Yeah.
But you know, I'm not gonna get biased here because, you know, Alter Ego is my boys. But they just won their last game against Talon, and even though we have had a 10-minute break, the momentum and the hype, the heat that they have is definitely going to be brought into this game, and that's going to be a factor. You know, those are the external factors that we have to consider outside of the game, and man, that's definitely going to be an advantage here for Alter Ego.
Yeah, Blaze is activated for Alter Ego. Like, they were on pinch, and Blaze was activated immediately, just like a fire-type Pokemon. Just like a starter out there. So, really quite excited on what's gonna happen in their matchup. Again, Marin Sejong up against Alter Ego. Both of them already booked their tickets to Japan, but still, let's not forget, they're fighting for the prize pool and the placement. And again, a little bit of an update here. Paper Rex also booked their tickets to Japan, so it's all left to Talon and Pyramid Esports. Last spot for Japan.
Yes, sir. And at the same time, we have our what do you call this? Very very updated brackets rather. We now see that Talon and Pyramid Esports is going to be the one that is fighting off on the lower bracket. And of course, we have Paper Rex and Onyx now done in as well. So now this is our finals. Yeah, the upper bracket finals here, and whoever's going to be winning this will be proceeding immediately to that of our to that of the grand finals, and whoever is going to be winning the rounds onto that lower bracket will be proceeding to the top 4 as well. So beautiful stuff here for both of the teams, and honestly at this point what they're fighting off for would just be the prize pool, because they both of these teams, Marin Sejong and Alter Ego, has already secured Japan the slot for Pokemon Unite Asia Champions League finals.
There's just one more team in Southeast Asia. It could be Pyramid Esports. It could be Talon Esports, who's going to be getting the last spot, at least for Japan. Right now, shift of attention, we need to crown on who's going to be the very best team here in Southeast Asia. Could be Marin Sejong, could be Alter Ego, could be Paper Rex, and we are waiting for the last team. But on the other hand, Shingdi, doing the works of wonders every single game. Phenomenal man that you could rely on.
Oh yeah, I mean, anytime, dude. So honestly, this game, I think, okay, you know what? I think this is going to be in this kind of matchup, right? I feel like we're gonna be seeing the best of Marin Sejong. I forgot to mention, right? Taiwan, Hong Kong, and Korea are near each other.
Yeah.
So there's definitely not going to be any connection issues whatsoever between these two. So if we already saw Marin Sejong be a sort of a strong contender from earlier, I think that isn't still their 100%. And this time around, with all the geographical location of being near each other, I think only this time will we be able to see the 100% that of Marin Sejong.
Yeah, totally agree, because that is just one of the setbacks on a team. Whenever you don't have the best connection possible, definitely you're not at your 100%. But if you have that stable, if you have that desired connection, definitely you would exceed even 100% of your gameplay. Because 100%, yes, you do get it from the connection, but how about the other 100%? You get it from the execution, you get it from the morale, and that is what every team has been pulling off so far in the tournament. And Marin Sejong right now, definitely a huge threat up against Alter Ego. They may be the top 8 seeded team here, but never forget, they are already at our upper bracket finals. They made all the way up there and booked their tickets to Japan.
Well, technically they are not going to be booking it, because the competition is booking it for them.
It's just the what do you call the one? The explanation,
There you go.
There we go. You're at it. I got the term. No, the idiom, right?
Dude, I was just messing with you. I know what you mean, bro.
Yeah, I definitely know. Come on.
Again, what they're fighting for here would definitely just be more of a bragging rights, and obviously the title of going into the grand finals, and of course, getting into the grand finals means you can secure 10,000 USD as well. If you win, then it's 20,000. Yeah, 20,000 USD. So really huge prize pool here, and whoever win here, whoever is gonna be winning here would definitely win out a lot, and a lot of budget when they go to Japan and go to the Pokemon Center and maybe buy a very big Lapras plushie or Snorlax, which is too big for you to bring home to the airport and stuff. And I just want that too.
too. Me too. You know, who would love a big lap press? You're gonna ride. You're gonna go into the lap press entrance. You're gonna ride on it. The plushie. It's so cute. Come on. Who doesn't want that? Who doesn't want that, right?
Yeah. But here we go. Oh wow. Alter Ego going over to Blastoise. It's something that we haven't seen before. But Miren Sejong though, Jong into that Urshifu.
Oh, really interested. We've seen this before. A while ago, it was full of Metagross, but right now, it's gonna be Urshifu. And I love the composition so far. This Urshifu could actually be a huge factor, knowing that the ward is in Umbreon. And definitely, when you lock in someone, when you jail someone with a Wicked Look, and that Wicked Look comes up, it's over. You're gonna be sent back into the base, and it's not just that.
Okay, hold up.
Oh, wait.
No. My heart keep a beat.
We were frozen, dude.
I mean, yo, honestly, that would have worked as well. In this kind of composition, I think that would have worked. But obviously, they have to go in for their comfort pick as well. That's gonna be the Age Slash, which we've seen earlier already, right? And then now, Alter Ego going back into the Glaceon, double evolutions, 94 now into. Wow, going into the Lucario and of course Sakura now as a tank, as that of the Blastoise. Dude, why is he named 94, bro? It could have been like 84, 86. That was very close, bro.
Yeah,
very close.
And a tongue twister, actually. I'm gonna be having a hard time pronouncing it.
No, 90, 86, bro. That's so classic.
Yeah, classic, right? 86.
But 94. It's amazing into the side of Alter Ego as well. I mean, they have had replace of BKZ, but nonetheless, they have filled out that role beautifully.
Yeah, a lot of fans were saying that BKZ, was a major downfall, but no! Look where Alter Ego is right now! All the way up into the upper bracket finals, and they're making sure that they fill in what BKZ does, despite moving in terms of role. Definitely not a problem for them. They took their time during the group stage and implemented everything here into the playoffs. And right now, this is the series that they need to win to get the advantage all over to the grand finals.
Yes, sir. And here we have it. The first match of our upper bracket finals. It is going to be Alter Ego versus Miren Sejong.
Yeah, really, really excited for this matchup. We're going to be seeing the fullest potential of these teams right now. Miren Sejong, they're not going to be doing the challenge here. They're just looking for their wilds. There's actually a different phasing for them, knowing that they want to go aggressive as quick as they can, get the scores up going. Right now, it's a different scenario. Oh, there we go.
I'm waiting for it, to have that, because if we are going to be doing this, right, if we're going to be looking at it this way, both of them are on an equilibrium, and we need to see that one thing, that chaotic thing that would break this, equilibrium of Alter Ego and Miren Sejong. Again, both of these teams are really, really strong, and it only takes one thing to remove the balance.
Speaking of removing the balance was removed immediately into the top path, knowing that the Altaria and Swablues were stolen by Alter Ego. So actually, that's a huge, or not a huge actually, but a lead that they could actually keep. And right now, they just have to continue everything else. Yes, they got the priority a while ago. So right now, they just have to go back into their forest, get the wilds once again, go for the ambush, and potentially get the knockouts that they want to get.
Oh yeah, and now, here we go. Alter Ego still, both of them, Miren Sejong, Alter Ego still doesn't have any points at all. And you can definitely see how much they are being careful of each other. So, one of the things I always say is that, there's a huge difference between being scared and being careful. But in this case, both of them are actually being careful. Nobody's being scared. They're just being wary of each other. But look at that, though. That's going to be the first 2 KOs of the game here, going into the side of Alter Ego. And this is what we're talking about. Like, this is the thing that breaks the equilibrium against these two teams. And now that Alter Ego is able to get in and break that balance, they are ready to roll.
Oh my goodness. But did you just saw that surf and check bottom to secure the knockout a while ago, all the way into the middle part of the forest? That was phenomenal in order to get the XP. Definitely you want to go for the knockouts, but right now Miran Sejong trying to get every single Altaria and Swablu's up and going into the bottom path, but right now need to apply the pressure to score some goals.
Yes, the re, and look at that, Lucario 94 going to be able to get down to, again, getting in that attack phase up as well, you know, with the permanent stat boost in terms of the attack. Look at that, using not extreme speed, not bone rush, but rather close combat, which has been like the move to go here for Lucario after the nerf on extreme speed. But then again, you know, Power Up Punch is, you know, like a Wicked Blow light version, I'd say. Still a very strong move nonetheless.
Yeah, but here's the thing, like, if you do have the Wicked Blow, might as well go for it, right? But, you know, Power Up Punch, I do get
they didn't.
Yeah, they did it, right? And Power Up Punch is still a great kit as well, specifically when you land it and you have the close combat.
Yes.
Followed up, it's still the amount of damage that you can get from the Wicked Blow.
It's the attack prowess coming from that of it's quite comparable to a Wicked Blow, although it does take a lot of time, because the difference there is that, you know, that is the DPS coming in from that of Lucario, you know, damage per second in comparison to the burst damage coming in from that of the Wicked Blow. But regardless of which, though, Alter Ego is now able to be the first one to destroy the first score goal. That is the first score goal down bottom, and again, that's what I'm talking about, right? Like, the moment that we get into 2KO, the first 2KO of the game, immediately breaks the balance, and now answering back into Miran Sejong. Still doesn't have any points, however, but we're going to be able to answer back with taking down, you know, Shengdi with that of the Glaceon.
Oh yeah, the Bliss Assistance was a little bit too early a while ago. It was pop off in a little bit of a time. Definitely that could make the Glaceon still up and put up a fight and avoid being knocked out. So definitely it's one of the minor mistakes that you have to be very careful, because every knockout and experience counts as well. So you have to be very cautious about that one. But here on the other hand, on top pad, Kura is just, you know, doing the job of a defender, trying to defend things down and make sure that the team is already up and ready when that Regieleki comes up on top. But still, bottom objective will be the first one to come.
Oh, the Urshifu, though, is gonna get sandwiched here. Coming in, Jong! Man, I'm sorry, Jong. I mean, you don't want to get sandwiched, right? I mean, that's just happening.
Yeah, very unfortunate turn of events. What a timing. And right now, Alter Ego will be taking this Regirock for free. They could actually just go back up online. But right now, no one has claimed Regieleki yet, but it's full of reds, it's full of orange, full of Miran Sejong as they get the last hit for that Regieleki. And Alter Ego needs to defend this for back immediately.
Yes, and now, you know, Miran Sejong definitely does need the Regieleki, because again, they have a single point yet, still no stacks, and that's why they are having such a hard time against that of Alter Ego into team fights. Whereas, you know, Alter Ego, yes, they might not have the XP lead against that of Miran Sejong. Miran Sejong still does have the XP advantage, I'd say. Well, not quite anymore, but earlier on, right? The main difference between the two teams is the stats. Whereas Alter Ego already has a lot of stacks, but Miran Sejong does not. Still at 0 at 4-minute mark, bro.
Yeah, and you want those scoring items to be up online and on its maximum potential as early as 7th to 6th minute mark of the game.
Honestly, 8, bro.
Yeah, 8, right? That's like the latest standard already. 7, 6, and right now it's 3:30, but you don't have any yet. But Miran Sejong finally lands 40 points all the way into the bottom path, but in exchange, that AG Slash will be sent back into the base.
No, yeah, for sure. I mean, is that really worth it? I mean, yeah, actually, it is worth it. Just because of the fact that the one that got the score is Urshifu, and he really needs stacks. But speaking of stacks, though, here comes Bliss Assistance into the Hydro Typhoon. Unfortunately, not going to be able to get anyone at all. Into the side of Miran Sejong, but still going to be enough to push him in. But there goes the Blastoise, going to be taken out as well, and the Espeon as well. Wow, this is Miran Sejong slowly but surely trying to get in, and look at that. Wow. It was very close for 94 to have put that 40 points. Unfortunately, was jumped in by the jump pad from Miran Sejong.
And there we have it, another set of goals coming in from Miran Sejong. Regice has appeared all the way into the bottom path, but the prioritization hasn't been very much available yet. Alter Ego managed to step in already into Regice, but the 40-point conversion still lands on the Ren Sejong.
Here we have it. Here we go. Regice is getting attacked here by Alter Ego. Earlier on, we've stayed. Miran Sejong stayed into 0 points until like 3-minute mark, but now they are currently in the lead. But then again, having 47 points isn't much of a lead, especially in this stage of a tournament. That there's still the Rayquaza, so it could still be anyone's game. But what matters is they can get in their XPs, and as of the moment, Urshifa currently at level 13, but the rest into the side of Alter Ego though is currently at level 12, and only Espion is at level 11, which really doesn't matter. Though it would have been better if it is at level 12. But look at this glacial stage into that of the Espion with the sword power, going to be able to take down this amazing Mewtwo, which is going to be quite detrimental onto the side of Miran Sejong, as Alter Ego is now pushing up some damage into that of Rayquaza. But the Hoopa though, is bound. Is it going to be enough though? Unfortunately, not going to be enough, as the Ikora, the Blissey is able to take down the Rayquaza, and now all they have to do is just run in, put into scores, as they were able to take down 4 into the Miran Sejong, essentially wiping down everyone into that team. And man, Mewtwo don't do nothing here.
Do get the concept what Miran Sejong was trying to do with the rings and bound, but there's not enough reinforcements. It could be the Urshifu that teleported all the way onto the way to the portal, but the only ones responding, or the only ones gonna get back, is the Mewtwo Y, and you need some time in order to Mecha Evolve, you need some energy as well to maximize your damage, and that wasn't the case for Miran Sejong. Yes, the concept was there, but the follow-up and the execution not going to be quite available, as Alter Ego denies it completely.
And now 30 seconds left here. Currently at 785. This is going to be an impossible feat for Miran Sejong to actually come back to. And just like that, I think we can already conclude that Alter Ego has secured game number 1.
Yeah. And what a victory, right? We all know that Alter Ego was controlling the game. The moment that we've seen Miran Sejong not scoring any single goal, it was their game. Why?
Yes.
Because the moment that Miran Sejong scored a goal, that was just 3 times. It wasn't enough for you to get your items stacked up, because that was 3 times. Even a single member out of their team cannot maximize the attack weight, the SP attack specs. It's impossible for you to catch up unless you do a beautiful steal on the Rayquaza.
Yep. I mean, again, this is what we're talking about when we just introduce ourselves into this, going into this match. The external factors, the factors outside of the game, really affected this match. And as I mentioned, them winning the previous match, the momentum is still there, the heat, the blaze is still flaming out. It's all there. The those kind of factors really helped down Alter Ego. Now Miran Sejong, unfortunately for them, they have been sitting for quite a while if they're not practicing, or they have been sitting for quite a while waiting for the next match to happen. And man, it's a difficult position to be in, to go against someone who just played and won. If Alter Ego lost their last game, then that would have been an advantage for Miran Sejong, but unfortunately it was not the case.
Yeah, and it's not just a victory, it was a total victory for Alter Ego. 2-0 against Talon. Yeah. And see, that is actually the value of the momentum. Alter Ego is still on heat, definitely would want to maximize their potential, their momentum, in order to take down one of the strongest teams in Southeast Asia, namely Miran Sejong. And that made it possible, despite Miran Sejong having a chance with that portal, with the rings and bound. It's not yet enough. They don't have the damage, they don't have the mobility or the speed to keep up and steal the objective away from Alter Ego.
And here you go. We are now ready. Honestly, I'm not ready. I'm not ready. I'm not ready to go to game number 2 yet. It was definitely a back and forth game, but Alter Ego, nonetheless, at the very latter part of the game, made sure to show us that, hey, you know what, we are controlling the game, and we will keep on controlling the game. And again, just one more match, one more game. If they do win this, then they will be securing 10,000 USD in their prize pool. Obviously, they've already secured Japan as well, Pokemon Asia Champions League finals. But then again, just having the grand final spot really puts you in quite a good spot in the tournament, for lack of a better term.
Yeah, I mean, really great spot, right? You're already qualified for the finals, and great spot that you're winning as well for Alter Ego, right? Great spot, right? They're up by 1. Definitely, if they win the next one, they get the upper bracket advantage. They've secured the 2nd place in the tournament. Just how big is that?
Right. So now, before we head into game number 2, I would just like to give some updates. Okay, actually, never mind. We are going to get into we'll give you updates later. For the brackets, I was going to say an update to the bracket, and we had just had our 3rd secured spot for the Pokemon Unite Asia Champions League finals. But before that, let's focus down into this game first. It is going to be Alter Ego going into the 2nd pick this time around.
And Alter Ego, I don't see any problem with them as of now.
No.
But for Miren Sejong, I do quite understand the lineup a while ago, what they're trying to make it work. But here's the thing, they haven't been able to maximize the Hoopa. The value of the Hoopa, it wasn't maximized. Like, if you're going to be comparing it into Talon, like Talon knows how Hoopa works so much. And that's not the case for Miren Sejong, right?
That's the Kai diff, bro.
Yeah, it's Kai we're talking about. So definitely, there has to be more value from the Hoopa, right?
Let's see, though, what's going to be the player of the game here for Alter Ego. Hovering into that Umbreon. Oh, the Miraidon is open again. Yeah, I forgot. The Miraidon is open again. And if Alter Ego is not going to be using it, definitely, I think Miren Sejong is going to be opening it up.
Alter Ego decides to go for the mid-Y. So Miraidon is actually a huge possibility for Miren Sejong, but prioritization will be at the all-rounder.
Yeah.
And, I mean, as it should.
I mean, quite understandable, really.
Yeah, understandable, right?
Relax. Wow. Okay. Going back to the basics. I think it's gonna be the player. Ooh. Mimikyu. Ikura what's gonna be the play. Okay. I know what's going to be the last Pokemon, bro.
I know.
Zoroark.
It has to be Shinji. Come on, Shinji.
Come on, Shinji.
Come on. Bring it out. Come on.
Charizard.
Let it out on your Pokeball, Shinji. Come on.
Charizard. Okay. Sabine, again, back into the Espeon and the H/. There we go. Okay.
No questions asked.
Yeah, no questions asked. We're not gonna question you. We know. We saw that from a mile away, bro. The moment that Ikura went in for the the moment that Ikura chose the Comfy, we knew, bro. Like, we've been watching you play for how many years now? We know what's coming.
It's time for a Zoroark Coffee session here in game number 2. Alter Ego really does want to finish things strong here and get the momentum going into the grand finals. Actually, they're eyeing on it already. This is one of their trump cards. But Miren Sejong, they still have a lot of chance. A while ago, they weren't using defenders. It was actually the Aegislash serving as the defender. But right now, they have an additional reinforcement, which is the Snorlax. Could actually be the main setter of the team.
Even though, right? Like, let's go over this like quite objectively. I have to say though, like, in terms of the reason why I'm voting for Alter Ego in game number 2 based on draft is mainly because we've already seen them play and use this for several tournaments now, right? And it has been working out thus far. The thing is, if we look at it objectively, Miren Sejong's composition, their team, Hoopa, Urshifu, Snorlax, Ageless, and Espeon definitely does have a better chances of living. Especially with the Hoopa, going back to the base, hyperspace hole, sure, all that and whatnot. Urshifu can definitely survive on its own. Snorlax, with the yawn and heavy slam, maybe even a block. But it's definitely not going to be block, I don't think. Yawn Heavy Slam is definitely going to provide a lot of crowd control instead of Alter Ego, and Age/Espion just freely damages. So really, being very squishy into the side of Alter Ego, they need to be very careful with this, despite us knowing that this works out really well for them. Regardless of which, they still need to be very careful.
Yeah, and here's the thing. Alter Ego, their trump card is that Zorward to rotate as quick as they can and go for the knockouts and definitely make Miran Sejong behind so big. That's the best decision that they can actually do at the first 3 to 4 minutes of this game. And that is what they need right now.
Yeah, I mean, if they can allow, if Miran Sejong allows Shengdi to do whatever they want to do, man, that's gonna be the formula for them losing this match. And as you can see now, down up top, Comfy is now with Shengdi again. Ikura is now in Shengdi and now gonna be able to get ready to go in. But Miran Sejong was able to acknowledge this, made sure to use the elevator, and now punishing Shengdi for it.
That's going to be very big for Miran Sejong. It's not just 1, but 2 knockouts coming in from them. Very...
Oh, wait, no, that wasn't Ikura.
Yeah. Very on point. They managed to knock out 2 all-rounders, which is actually a huge factor in terms of damage. Oh, not 2 all-rounders. 1 all-rounder, 1 speedster.
Yeah, Shengdi and Ice back again. But then again, it's one of the things, right, that everyone already knows. The moment that there's a Comfy, sure, it is a very good support. Let's we don't doubt that. We already recognize that. But at the same time, if you use a Comfy, you essentially miss out on supporting other team because it will just funnel through a singular Pokemon. And in this case, that is going to be the Zoroark. And since everyone's already using it, everyone's already used to it as well, they just know how to punish it. And that's what Miran Sejong is doing as of the moment. Alter Ego still does not have any stacks, only 2 points on the board.
And that's actually not looking good for their team because they have to stack up their attack base as quick as they could. But Miran Sejong keeping it up with the defense. But right now, Top Rat, a little bit of a danger here, but Hyperspatial Elevators comes up.
Yes, sir, and now Miran Sejong wants to get up to help down their teammates. But look at this, though. You can see how Alter Ego is having such difficulty into pushing in on, Miran Sejong. He couldn't even get a single KO up until now, bro. So, honestly, this is going to be pretty bleak for Alter Ego.
Have to catch up as quick as they can. No defense whatsoever, all the way to the bottom path, and they can't. Actually, they don't get it yet, but they managed to stack up by scoring a couple of goals out there. They get additional defense if they get the Regirock, but sad to say, that top path is in a lot of pressure.
And there we go. As you can see, they are just allowing Shengdi to get as much points as possible, just so that they would be able to stack and be able to build up their Pokemon, be ready for the upcoming team fights. But then again, this is why I'm saying as well that Miran Sejong's composition is quite better, in my opinion. Objectively speaking, right? Just composition based against that of Alter Ego, because they are really squishy. Sure, they have the damage, but being squishy is not going to help their case at all. Whereas Miran Sejong not only does have the fluff that the Snorlax has as a defender, but then again, they can always just go back to their team base, get some health, go back with the elevator.
Oh yeah, for sure. And that's the functionality of the Hyperspatial. It's either you rotate or go back into your base. That's actually the whole story of it. You still have the rings and bound when you need last minute or last second reinforcements. That's the whole functionality of a Hoopa.
2, right? Like, you can use 2 Hyperspatials. Obviously, the first one will put you into a cooldown. Not going to be able to go back again on the second one. But then again, there is as you have mentioned, the Rings Unbound, which allows them to bypass that cooldown from the Hyperspatial to get back into the base, to get back into the fight.
Yeah. And that's the value that they want, or Miran Sejong wants to get out of this composition. And they're doing it right now. Can't you see that Alter Ego cannot seem to find an opening to score some goals or even to look for an opportunity to get the resources? And they're actually overextending a lot right now because they have to gamble everything out. And Zoro takes that one.
FFF has been put up here, and Ebon Fist into the wicked blow into Shingdi, almost gets taken out, but gets supported here with Coffee, allowing to survive for another day. Beautiful stuff here. They're gonna be able to answer back, taking down that Espion as well. And now Shingdi still alive thanks to Ice support here, and now War here with the block. They're not gonna go in for the yawn, but instead goes in for the block instead. Chobo almost gets taken out here, almost low on HP, almost 1 HP rather. And look at this though, are they still gonna be able to punish down this Hoopa? No, not quite yet.
Yeah, not gonna be quite yet, but look at that. Hyperspace hold, really on point. This is the value that we have been looking for in game number 1. Making sure that Jong can actually go back and forth into the fight. Did you see that? The wicked blow was actually thrown out before he got back into the base with the hyperspace hold.
Oh, wow!
Calculated! Oh my goodness! Power nap!
And wow. The hyperspace hole, bro. Just in case they weren't able to get the Reggie Ice, the hyperspace was there to move Snorlax away, bro.
That was so smart. Miran Sejong, fantastic. Building up the lead, 261. But on the other hand, Alter Ego has an answer back all the way into the top path, but not going to be quite enough to catch up. But still, a good amount of lead for Miran Sejong, but they have to keep it up. 3:20 on the clock.
That was sick. I have the word. That was very sick, bro. And the mere fact that they were able to take it away with Power Nap, bro. The coordination of these players in this team is just phenomenal.
I mean, they actually maximize everything else on their pocket, right? Whether it's the Ignite move, it's your move set, or use your battle items. Definitely, they can't afford to give everything at the hands of Alter Ego, because that's Alter Ego. That's Alter Ego for you. And this is actually the upper bracket finals. You can't give an inch already. Invest everything as much as possible when it is actually worth it.
But here's the thing, though. Going into the Rayquaza, right? We have 30 seconds. As you can see here, Alter Ego does have the XP advantage against that of Miran Sejong. So definitely this is going to be a hard flip against that of Miran Sejong. So if they can take them out one by one, just before the Hoopa, there we go, that's one of the main ideas here, right? Take down the Hoopa, not allow them to get back up, and then punish through. And that's what they need to do coming into this Rayquaza. But since the Hoopa is just about to arrive, well, they can burst down the Rayquaza, but they don't have enough time. The Hoopa is now back once again, but unfortunately not going to allow War to get back. You to play with me. Beautiful Unite move. Oh my goodness. Oh, wow. Chobo was there wanting to help Ward, but, Mimikyu said, you know what? No, you want to play with it? Play with me, boy. And they stopped it from going back. That was huge. Alter Ego now have the advantage. Bursting the Rayquaza, shaking the Rayquaza, and now they can just go and score. Chobo rings and bounds, gonna be able to take on Shingi though, but still 4 more alive into the side of Alter Ego. Puts in some scores. Are they gonna be able to defend this? They should be able to defend this. Quite yet. There go 400 cheap. Oh no. Oh no. Cheap points. Ward. They need to stop Ward. Oh no. Now 491. Still a minute left.
Stop it.
There's a minute left. A minute left. But 104 points. No, 104 points. They don't know this. They don't know this.
They don't have the buff yet.
Because they got notified before the 104 point.
All right, they're catching up. Miran Sejong trying to build up the lead, but there's no heavy slam. There's no space for Alter Ego.
There's no space indeed. 30 seconds left.
Oh my goodness.
Dude, I'm biting my nails, bro. Here we go. Iron Fist Forever's getting popped up into the Moonlight Path as well, but the block is pushing Alter Ego away. No time. There you go.
No time.
Oh my goodness. Miran Sejong gonna be able to take down Shengdi and Ice as well. One more is gonna be the player of the game here. Kura wasn't able to help them out, not quite yet. Gonna be able to survive though, gonna be able to take down 2. But then again, Miran Sejong's formidable defense stopped Alter Ego from catching up. Didn't matter if they got the Rayquaza, we got the Shengdi, and we got the game. 106 points, bro.
My goodness, what was that? What an execution coming in from Miran Sejong. They knew that after that situation, yes, they didn't got the objective, the Rayquaza, but they were just at the middle of the map because of the rings unbound. Everyone was already sent as reinforcements, so why not go into the goal zone of your opponent because they are hungry to shoot it down. So let's just do the handshake. Everything worked out for Miran Sejong. Just imagine, Ward doesn't even have a shield. There's actually someone on the jump pad of Alter Ego, but it was a little bit late, 1 second late to be specific.
There we go. Let's go back into the game. This is the part where they were able to take down, I believe, the Urshifu and the Hoopa. But unfortunately, though, they took down the Hoopa a little bit too early. Because if they were a little bit too late, if they waited a little later, then at the very least they would have been able to burst down the Rayquaza and not have the Hoopa be ready to help down into that of going into the Ray Pit. But at the same time, they acknowledged this and made sure that Ward with the small dice isn't going to be able to go into the hyperspace hole. Not going to be helped here by, of course, the Hoopa. But then again, this is what we're talking about. Chobo used Rings Unbound into the Ray Pit, taking down Shengdi's Zorward.
My, I am speechless. What a game! Our bracket finals.
Oh wow, we just got some updates again. Okay, okay. What? My bad, bro.
It's alright.
My bad. Okay, so, we have just gotten some information of who are the last 2 teams that secured the spot. So first off, we have Paper Rex securing the top 4 spot, and now the last one is Buriam United Esports 2-0.
Wow, up against talent. That's very huge.
And that's what we're talking about, right? That's what we were talking about. That would have been like that's a huge matchup for talent to be with. So it is going to be BRU, Buriam United Esports, and Buriam United Esports, Paper Rex, Miran Sejong, and Alter Ego securing the Pokemon Unite Asia Champions League finals for this tournament. Obviously, those teams that were taken out, we have Blacklist International, Talon, Onyx, Evos. Those teams, along with the 2 teams that got eliminated from the group stages, can still participate in that of the winter tournament to be able to qualify for the Pokemon Unite Asia Champions League 2025 finals.
And that is the last lifeline for every single team is competing, or who will be competing all the way into the winter tournament. But of course, congratulations to our 4 teams that will be advancing into PUACL finals ahead of time. Of course, there are still 2 teams potentially that could advance who actually participated in PUACL Southeast Asian League. So I'm looking forward to it. But of course, JJ Kun, we still do have our community voice here for our day number 7. A lot of teams, a lot of fans rather, actually cheering here for Alter Ego, Shengdi, everyone else they're cheering for.
Yeah, there's a lot of fans for Alter Ego actually in our in our community voices, and along with that we have Philippines as well. But mostly actually this time around, mostly are from cheering for Alter Ego.
Yeah, I mean, Alter Ego has been doing the works of wonder here. Just imagine their tournament run so far, together with Miran Sejong. They're actually one of the teams that wasn't actually performing on a maximum potential during the group stage.
Yeah.
But right now, it's a completely different story for playoffs.
Yeah. Again, they could still have a bit of a, some leeway, some mistakes, I guess, for the group stages. Obviously not mistake, but they have that window of adjustment on the group stages. But now again, it is the playoffs, and everything will be different here again, especially that we are now, or at least they are now qualifying or fighting off to qualify for the Pokemon Unite Asia Champions League finals. But then again, we already now have our top 4 securing our spot for Japan, and now all they are fighting for is, of course, the grand final spot, the first place spot, the prize pool share, and of course, well, actually, that's pretty much it. That is it. Yes.
Yeah. And right now, in terms of the draft, I see nothing wrong with both of the lineups so far. But again, we do not know what kind of strategy yet has to create up, because for sure, these teams, they want to get the advantage in the upper bracket. They don't want to do it the hard way. And Burmai Esports is actually doing it right now. Just imagine they dropped their first ever game in the playoffs, and right now they're slowly catching up. They actually have their tickets to Japan already, and who knows, they're going up against Paper Rex. And it's just very phenomenal tournament run so far for them, despite not being visible as of now. But going back into this game, it's gonna be another Wigglytuff session. Yes, it will be!
Yes, sir!
It will be the defender here, JJ-kun, the main defender. And here's the great thing. 2 all-rounders. That would boost a lot of HP.
Oh no, yeah, I mean, again, Garchomp and Wigglytuff is all they need to be the defender. And then there's also the Hoopa along with it. Man, they're going to be surviving for such a long time, bro.
Oh yeah. Never doubt this kind of scenario here. And so far, I'm quite curious what could be the actual value here for the Buzzwole, because we all know Buzzwole is one of the rising Pokemons in the tournament so far. It's gonna be that launch or Smackdown, actually any kind of moveset.
Right.
Seen Leech Life, as far as I know, it's always the superpower because of the amount of crowd control that can actually give you, despite being a single target, right?
Right. No, because the thing is, right, Leech Life and Leech Life is, I think, still a strong move, especially if you're playing solo. But the thing is, if you're playing on a high level tournament such as this, right, you'd want to be as coordinated with your team as possible, and being able to isolate, reposition, disposition someone from the other team is definitely the more beneficial play than just making sure that you stay alive by yourself. Especially that, Leech Life, not only are you stunning a singular target, but you're also stunning yourself, making you, making you be open for attacks. Even if you're, leeching life from one Pokemon. So Superpower definitely not only gives you a bit of a mobility, dispositions to your opponents as well, to whether, you want to isolate them and have your teammates do the job, finish the job rather, or, just push them away.
Yeah.
And at the same time, right? You can also use it with the Regieleki.
Yeah, and here's the thing. I also love the response here coming in for Australia, because they decided to go for the Wigglytuff instead of a traditional defender, knowing that there is actually an Urshifu on their opponent, and with the Unseen Fist definitely would deny those defense. So great replacement. It's gonna be the Wigglytuff. Together with the same, could definitely provide a lot of space and crowd control for their team.
Right. See, here's the thing though. Another thing to take note of Wigglytuff, it's not Ikura using it anymore, but it is Ice. They might have switched roles this time, because they're switching defenders and supports. But another thing to take note of the Wigglytuff is that when you sing, it doesn't matter if you it doesn't matter if you crowd control it, if you you get hit by the superpower of the Buzzwole or whatever that is. The effect of sing will still continue nonetheless.
And that's the great thing about it. And speaking of the great thing, Alter Ego gets a knockout out of it, and see, this is the opening that Ice could give. That huge pressure with the thing would actually make everyone back down. Birds. Oh, what a jam. Alright, JJ, what do you think of this kind of rotation so far? Because, as you can see, Miren Sejong, they're trying to be the aggressive ones here, actually putting a lot of scores here, stacking it up as soon as they can. And wow, that's very wonderful. More stacks, more attack damage, and more health if they do have the biscuits. And right now, they're trying to go in for the knockout. They're eyeing for Miren Sejong, making some space in order to get the prioritization in the objective.
Right. No, it's definitely the kind of objective that the kind of competition that Miren Sejong here does have is definitely a much more balanced one. You know, they can survive more team fights. They have more sustainability, despite Alter Ego having that having that Hoopa. Regardless of which, right? It's what do you call this? It is it heavily depends on when and where the Hoopa would be able to support Alter Ego. But if they take down the Hoopa, Miren Sejong takes out the Hoopa, then, you know, Miren Sejong can essentially last long as much as possible against that of Alter Ego. And that's what we're seeing right now. Taking out the Wigglytuff, taking out the Hoopa, essentially breaks the bones here for Alter Ego. And that is the objective that they're eyeing for and has been doing since earlier.
Right now, this pressure is being taken a lot by Miren Sejong, despite being up here. Definitely that Regieleki has a huge amount of value to buy some time, and Alter Ego actually does have a lot of leisure time to clear out the resources to get the Swablu's and Altarias all the way into the middle and make sure that they catch up by getting these wild Pokemons, and of course, the bottom objective of the Regi so far.
And at the same time, like as I've been saying earlier, you know, Smackdown, Superpower, definitely dispositions Pokemon into Alter Ego, and at the same time, it's actually very quite beneficial for the side of Miren Sejong as well. Just because the fact that, you know, if there is the hyperspace hole coming from the side of Alter Ego, if they do use Smackdown for Buzzwole, well, they're just essentially canceling them out. And Smackdown does have a bit of a AoE-ish cleaving effect that if you get hit by Smackdown, then whoever is going to get hit by that very small hitbox is going to be flying down. Although, of course, you know, a Superpower is only single targeted, but still.
You know, it's like the side effect of the move that you really want to benefit a lot from it. You have to maximize it as soon as you can. Oh, I love that! Sing! But that Umbreon used the mean look in order to prevent from advancing even further and not completely be asleep. But even that, with this, Power Nap has been deployed.
Powering up, and of course Starlight Recital is going to be popped up as well, just to make sure that they survive for another time here. Here comes the Sing again, but the block is going to get blocked out. It's going to block Ice though from coming in, but the mean look as well didn't matter. The Sing is up once again, ladies and gentlemen, all trades like this. You know, game, please can you recategorize Wigglytuff into a defender?
Defender, right? You know?
Yeah.
And Ho-Oh? How about Ho-Oh? How about Ho-Oh?
Yeah, I'll put it down to the court, you know?
Yeah, you know what you're saying, right? You know? It is what it is, right? Ooh.
And here we go, you know, going back into the game, 36 to 221, quite a significant lead coming in from the side of Miren Sejong, and at the same time, not only that, but the XP lead is on the side of Alter Ego. Nonetheless, though, Miren Sejong does have the advantage in terms of team fights, as they have been winning again and again. But the pressure, though, that Alter Ego is giving Miren Sejong, make sure that Miren Sejong cannot do any mistakes, because Alter Ego is just going to eat them up alive. But here comes the mean look again. Look at the damage to Eyes. HP coming in from that of the Wicked Blow, but the Infinite Cyber is going to be popped up as well, but to no avail.
Regieleki right now, hyper prioritization all the way from Alter Ego, but there goes 3 members!
Ooh.
not gonna be quite enough. Actually, it was enough. They got the Reggie Lecky, and right now Rings Unbound was served in order for the reinforcements to come up.
Yes, Zerby, and there you have it. It is going to be the Boswell taking up the Aegis Slash, and into the side of score goal is going to be the Sandwich Garchomp. Miran Sejong has Alter Ego at the palm of their hands.
Yeah, and Alter Ego is already pinched down right off the spot, and Alter Ego cannot move the way they want to because of the pressure being applied here by Miran Sejong. Just look at that.
Dude, this is the most recent second placer in the world that we're seeing right now. And you know, Alter Ego, while they have played quite beautifully earlier, we saw how much they have dominated the other teams. But Miran Sejong, dude, they have there's a huge gap. There's a skill gap right now from Alter Ego to Miran Sejong. And again, we haven't seen Miran Sejong play in such a high level. I mean, they have been playing in such a high level, but not this much, right? This is mainly because of the how close they are with Alter Ego. Geographically speaking, they can play really well now.
Yeah, and it's not just that. We haven't seen enough tactical prowess before in the group stage. Yes, there were tactical, which you do love from Miran Sejong,
Right.
but not this much to the extent that you could actually make everyone be on a choke point.
Dude, Alter Ego is well, you know, I have the words, bro. Like Miran Sejong's
49
actually shut down Alter Ego.
All right, that's top path goal, 98 points. But who's gonna be starting the Rayquaza? That's gonna be Miran Sejong. But they just have to play tag up against Alter Ego because Alter Ego, they do want to force things out.
Oh yeah, I mean, this is a flip, and they have to force a flip as well. And look at this, mean look again to stop Eyes from having to sing. And look at that, there goes the jump, the heavy slam coming from coming in from that of the Snorlax. And now they didn't choose to go back into hyperspace so that they can still go back later on. But never mind, it does not matter because the Wigglytuff is going to be taken out. 11 seconds over their spawn point, but here comes another one, Livid Outrage, just to be able to get away from the mean look, but still going to be enough to make sure that their teammates survive. It was only used to survive themselves, and the Hoopa is now up. Rings Unbound. Are they going to be able to force it down? The Rayquaza are going to be able to take down the Espeon, and low on health is Miran Sejong is getting 4 down. They were able to take it away. Ward is the only one left here, and that is a team wipe. Alter Ego at the last second of the Rayquaza. That was beautiful from Ikura. The timing of the usage of the Rings Unbound was just perfect.
Beyond perfect. Beyond evolution, ladies and gentlemen. Alter Ego steals the game away. Not quite yet. They're going to be dunking more points so far. Almost a 300-point lead. They have to defend things down already. Especially the last investment, but they decide to push up even further. Miran Sejong doesn't have enough time to march even down into tier 2 goal zones of Alter Ego.
If Miran Sejong was able to take down Alter Ego much earlier or much later, Rings Unbound wouldn't have had any impact at all, and Miran Sejong would have been able to burst down the Rayquaza, but unfortunately, perfectly timed. You know, Rings Unbound coming in from the Ikura allowed them to burst down the Rayquaza, take down everyone from the side of Miran Sejong, and Alter Ego is not going to let them get the grand final spot as Alter Ego wins 2-1, securing the grand final spot and the 10K USD.
Wow. Oh my goodness. One step closer. Ladies and gentlemen, phenomenal performance from Alter Ego. You know, I kind of understand why did the prioritization go into the Wigglytuff, because they don't want the Divine move to pop off, which was the Starlight Recital, because it does give a lot of HP. And that's actually okay at the side of Miran Sejong. But they do forget that there's a Rings Unbound who can actually send everyone in once again. So despite not having Wigglytuff for around 11 seconds, there's just a jump pad. There's the Rings Unbound. You can go whenever you want as long as Hoopa is up.
But the thing is, though, that was very risky in my opinion, just because of the fact that, you know, like Hoopa as, you know, a genie form, what do you call this, the restricted form is, you know, cannot really survive that much. So, like, Ikura really had to position themselves in a way that, wouldn't be seen or be away from that of, Miran Sejong. So definitely very beautiful stuff coming from them. And at the same time, as I have mentioned, I have pointed out, the moment they first used their their hyperspace hole, they made sure not to go back and teleport into the match, into the field, into the Wraith pit, so that they would not have the cooldown of going back here into that of the Wraith pit. And then immediately, we have the Rings Unbound. They're gonna be taken out. Rings Unbound taking down the Rayquaza for themselves. For very beautiful timing. Once again, huge shout out to Ikura, because Ikura definitely was the player of the game there for that match.
Yeah, totally agree with you. And despite the beautiful attempt coming in from the Snorlax, coming in from MSJ, wasn't really enough. He was one step earlier. If that heavy slam could have landed in the very small of an inch HP of the Rayquaza, it was Miran Sejong's game, but it was a little bit too early. Could have been the pressure, could have been the execution. So it's literally all about the timing, and Alter Ego did it better against Miran Sejong, right?
Yes, sir. I totally understand it. And as I mentioned, it is going to be, our very first grand finalist. That is Alter Ego Esports. Once again, this is still not the end of the line here for Miran Sejong, as they still have some match, going over into the lower bracket final. I think we're gonna be watching the what do you call this? The BRU versus Super Rex, right? Is that gonna be the next game?
Yeah, that's gonna be the next game.
Yeah, and then after that, whoever's gonna be winning that match is going to go up against this is gonna be scary. Going up against Miran Sejong.
Oh wow.
And then whoever wins that will go up into the grand finals. But with that being said, ladies and gentlemen, we're gonna be giving you a bit of an update into the brackets when we come back after the short break, so don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Hello， 大家好，我是 Reborn 代表东南亚 Big Breaks 的教练员。
I'm Solo, the attacker player from Team Big Breaks.
我觉得目前 Big Breaks 这个队已经测试了各种各样的阵容和策略，所以我觉得我们已经准备很好了，然后我们也很期待。
My team consists of players from both Singapore and Malaysia. Only the strongest players from the Southeast Asian region are competing next weekend, so there's an element of nervousness and tension in there. However, my team is training hard every day to prime ourselves for the upcoming competition on 25th. Eight teams will be competing, and the one we are looking out for is Team Onyx from Indonesia. They are a team of players who have played together for the longest time, showing incredible coordination, time and time again. Since we suffered a defeat against them, we are looking forward to get our revenge.
想对所有的 PUACL 粉丝们说个谢谢你们一直以来的支持。然后在即将的比赛，我们一定尽力成为冠军。所以在ECL见吧，拜拜。
The Unite team from PUACL is a young one, as we have only joined recently. Hence, we're extremely thankful for the love and support that you guys have shown us on the live streams and on social media. Please continue to watch us grow. We promise to be in our best condition to bring PUACL to Japan this coming weekend.
สวัสดีครับ ผมชื่อภูผาซ่าครับ เป็นผู้เล่นตำแหน่ง Defender จากทีมบุรีรัมย์ยูไนเต็ดอีสปอร์ตตอนนี้รู้สึกตื่นเต้นมากเพราะว่าเราเป็นหัวตารางตอนรอบกรุ๊ปสเตจนะครับ แต่พอตอนรอบออฟไลน์แล้วรู้สึกทุกทีมต้องมาเจอกันหมด แล้วก็ต้องตัดสินเลยว่าใครจะได้ไปแข่ง ACL เอเชียแชมเปี้ยนลีกต่อที่ชินจูกุญี่ปุ่นนะครับตอนนี้รู้สึกว่าเปเปอร์เล็กคือทีมที่แข็งแกร่งที่สุดในของเราแล้วว่าทีมเขามีสไตล์การต่อสู้ที่ดุดันและโดดเด่นมากแล้วเราแก้แผนของเขาไม่ค่อยได้เลยและอีกทั้งทุกทีมในลีกนี้มีประสบการณ์ใน Pokémon Unite World Championship ของปีที่แล้วหมดแล้วทีมเราเป็นทีมที่ใหม่มากๆก็เป็นกำลังใจให้ด้วยครับก็ขอบคุณทุกกำลังใจขอบคุณทุกเสียงเชียร์ที่เชียร์พวกเราบุรีรัมย์ยูไนเต็ดอีสปอร์ตครับพวกเราจะทำให้เต็มที่
That's true. Hi guys, it's sorry.
I'm sorry. We are back.
My bad. Let me do it again. Welcome to the Pokémon Unite Asia Champions League 2025. My name is JJ and with me is PKU. So we are now in on our last 3 matches, maybe 4 if we do get a bracket reset, but nonetheless is one of the last games that we're going to have. This time though, we're going to have the lower bracket semifinals that's going to be battling Buram United Esports and PUACL. As you can see here on the brackets, we saw earlier, Ultra Ego was able to win against that of Ren Sejong 2-1, and so now they are on the grand finals. And now, before we head into the grand finals, we still have to watch the semifinals. That's going to be Buram United Esports versus PUACL. And then whoever wins that, as I have previously explained, is going to be battling against Miran Sejong. And then whoever wins that will be coming to face Alter Ego in the grand finals. And if they do win that, then there's going to be a reset. But if Alter Ego does win the grand finals, then hey, we're all going home quicker than a reset. There we go. Nonetheless, this is it. Brave United Esports is going to be the play of the game here against Paper Rex. And I'd have to say, this is definitely going to be one of those matches that is quite similar. I wouldn't say similar, but close. This is going to be very close against each other.
Yeah, totally agree with you. Because I would love to see BRU have a rematch up against MSJ in the lower bracket finals as much as possible. But let's not deny, BRU, on the other hand, is actually also BRU is eyeing on Paper Rex, and that was their statement in their greeting video, right? And Paper Rex, on the other hand, one of the most formidable teams into the league, but at the same time, they already took down one of the teams they have been eyeing on, which is Onyx. And right now, they have set their priority into even more heights into the tournament. Again, key player, Rainy D, all-rounder, it's gonna be Cyril Edge, Mimikyu, Garchomp, top 3 Pokemon that is being picked by this man.
Yeah, and now it's, we've seen the power of the Cyril Edge, though not with Brave United Esports, but still, nonetheless, was able to see the prowess of the Revenant with the talent. There you go. But then going into the side of Paper Rex, it is going to be HT, Dodrio, Shifu, and Zoroark. So, well, they didn't really use, none of these Pokemon earlier, but with the exception of Shifu. But still, really strong player as well. Again, no more mistakes can be done in this stage, this point of the tournament, just because of the fact that they are both on the lower brackets. So that means whoever loses this will have to say goodbye to the tournament. Though at the same time, both of these teams have already qualified for Japan.
Yeah, we'll be seeing them in PUACL finals in Japan on March 29th to the 30th. So really quite excited on what's gonna happen out there, and for sure, everyone is looking forward to it. I mean, these teams have been top-notch, dominating the league so far. But right now, we have to set the prioritization of who is going to be crowned as champions, or as champion of PUACL in Southeast Asia. Right now, BRU up against Paper Rex once again. Mimikyu, Blastoise, Zacian, and Garchomp not going to be available for this game. And very sad, locks in the Hoopa for their fast rotation.
Right, and there we have it. It's going to be starting off with the Hoopa pick here coming from Verisad's story, and then HG with Urshifu, which I just discussed that we haven't really seen them play a different character, a different Pokemon rather. But because you have to understand, like, Urshifu is very, very reliable, and you can't go wrong with Urshifu. So, Yimu, though, going into this arena, so that is going to be a different pick. Maybe going to be played by a different player when they do their final adjustments. But then again, Brave United Esports is going to be going in for the Cyril Edge, and for the first time ever, for today at the very least, we're going to be seeing the Miraidon.
Oh yeah, I'm quite excited for this Miraidon because it's always banned or it gets replaced by other attackers such as Mewtwo. But might just tell you, speaking of Mewtwo is available to actually be used by Paper Rex if they do want an attacker.
I don't think we're going to be seeing the Mewtwo, not in this kind of composition, especially that they already have the backlane attackers here for both of the teams. Ayaka with that of the Miraidon, and then of course into the side of Paper Rex. Honestly, they still don't have backlane attackers. Right? Maybe Solo could Mewtwo. Yeah, there you go, Mewtwo. If not, maybe we can see some Armor Rouge again.
Yes, I totally agree with you, and Glaceon is actually a possibility as well if they do want that sure hits with the Ice Shard. So a lot of possibilities still, but right now it's gonna be the Mewtwo, probably the best option that has yet to come in this draft. And so far for both teams, I'm quite convinced with BRU being able to dominate this game from start to finish, knowing that they have the early game prowess with the Miraidon. They do have mid game, which is of course Rainy D with the Cyril Edge, and everything is just a follow-up. They just need Very Sad and Pupaza to execute things down. And might I tell you, Pupaza, being recognized by their fellow players and of course opponents, that he is one of the top defenders out there in this league.
Right, and man, I'm just you know what I'm thinking right now? I am just ready to see another set of Meteor Storms here coming in from that of the Miraidon, because again, we haven't seen it in quite a while.
Yeah, and those meteorites, how to call it, like, as a whole, it's a bright future meteor storm. There we go. Yeah, really excited to see it because aside from the, the zoning capabilities that it could give, the space that it could give for your team, it does deal a huge amount of damage as well. And it's not just that. You still have Revenant Ren from the Cerulege. You still have Crypt Craze. A lot of options for BRU to deal out a huge amount of damage in just a glimpse. And they have a lot of setup as well. Woodhammer, Phantom Forest, Rings and Bound if they want reinforcements.
Oh yeah, for sure. And Buriram United Esports looking pretty great in terms of their composition. So honestly, could go to any players here, really, any team this match, just because of the fact Paper Rex a really strong composition as well. They do have their sustain. Buriram United Esports does have the Hoopa, but the thing is, if Buriram United Esports takes down the Hoopa, then there goes the sustainability coming in from that of Buriram United Esports as well. So they have to be careful of Versailles' story, as you have mentioned. But then again, that is where the the Trevenant or the Phantom as of the moment is going to be coming into place.
Yeah, for sure, and they do need those secondary options as well. Very sad for the regain of HP, and of course, as we speak, that Woodhammer is coming in from the Trevenant later on. But I feel like there is somewhat lacking here. I feel like it's the secondary setup because, yes, Trevenant does have a lot of options, but he's just a single Pokemon compared to what we've witnessed before. That there are secondary options, just like the Psychic Solaire of an Espeon rather, or any other attackers and defenders out there.
Yeah, I mean, both of them still trying to get their stacks right now, and well, there's still nothing really major happening as of the moment. We're just waiting for the birds really to come up again, and at the very least though, at least Buriram United Esports was able to acknowledge the fact that the Cini is trying to invade their central area and was able to punish through properly as well.
Yeah, speaking of punish, right now Paper Rex wants to punish Buriram United Esports as fast as they can. They know the facing that there has to be the Swablues and Altaria into the middle side of the map, so Pupaza is keeping an eye on them. Wow, look at that!
Woodhammer.
Plus Woodhammer being able to do a minimal amount of crowd control, but again, Paper Rex wins the bout on that Swablues and Altaria.
Right, and look at that though. It is what I like here is that both of these teams aren't really being aggressive, and they know their place. They know when to go in and when to go out, and just like that, Buriram United Esports was able to put in some scores, so was able to try to score at the very least, but still acknowledge the fact that they need to get away as well.
Yeah, sure. And yeah, speaking of getting away right now, Paper Rex, they have to overcommit here because of the objective, which is the minor objective actually, but Electro Drift would land it down, take the knockout. Buriram United Esports doing the work here, doing the job right, winning a couple of team fights, but the conversion in terms of scoring is not going to be quite present yet.
Yeah, I mean, look at this though. 11-21 still the play of the game here, but Paper Rex is able to take down the Miraidon, which, quite unfortunately, again, we haven't seen in quite a while, but it's going to be going back into the Pokemon Center, but it's going to be a 1-for-1 trade here for both of the teams. Still nobody's favor in this moment.
Yeah, nobody's favorite indeed. And we have the Snarl here actually coming in from the Umbreon instead of the Wish. So definitely that would give a lot of debuff at the side of Paper Rex, which is they actually do need it if that Urshifu is not available. But on the other hand, that last hit coming in from the Reshirock, additional defense would land at the hands of Buriram United Esports, but that prowess coming in from the Cerulege would deny it as quick as they could, and that's a ton of gold happening or landing at the hands of Buriram United.
Yes, sir, and there you have it, 82 points into the side of Paper Rex, but now they're going to be answering back with their own scores as well. 85 is going to be the play of the game here with the Regieleki as well, and just like that, going to be able to destroy the first score goal with the Reverend Red as well. Going to be able to take down, well, they're not going to be able to put a lot of damage, but it is going to be Paper Rex putting out the reverse Unu card despite having the Reverend Red as well. They're going to be 4 down to the side of Buriram United Esports. It's only the Hoopa is up left here, and the Hoopa tries to get in again.
And that is going to be the name of the game right now. More goals are coming up and falling down for Paper Rex, making sure the Brilliant United Esports needs to catch up a lot after that battle or team fight that they had. And those Swablues and Altarius definitely would land in the hands of Paper Rex. Very great benefit coming in from their team. And definitely Paper Rex should take advantage of this one.
Oh yeah, and here we have it going into this match right now. 5-minute mark into the game, and well, at least we are still in the equilibrium. Everyone is still on the equal footing. At the moment, nobody has an advantage over the other. Not quite yet, but as I stated, Ageless is going to be taken out as a Paper Rex is trying to defend the top path. Quintessendus just to be able to take down the Miraidon as well, and now the backup coming from the Paper Rex has completely wiped down everyone into the side of Brilliant United Esports up top.
Up top indeed, and they could actually get the objectives as soon as they can at the side of Paper Rex. It could be the top path, it could be the bottom path, whichever they want. They have the spacing that they need, but Brilliant United Esports will set their prioritization all the way into the Reggie Eyes to get that HP regen that their team needs, because they have defense, and the squishiness would land immediately. And Hoshi managed to land the buffs later on.
Oh, the Miraidon though, Retro Drift, it's not going to be enough though. Not going to be able to take down anyone at all, but look at that, Revenant Red is going to be able to take down the Muta, but this is going to be a 1-for-3 trade. Was that really worth it? Yes, it will be worth it, as they were able to take down the Umbreon as well, and now the Regice.
Oh yeah, perfectly calculated, just as they planned. And right now they want to apply the pressure all the way into the top path to get this Regieleki, and then march it all the way down into the goal zone of Paper Rex.
Here we go. Brilliant United Esports now trying to get in as much, objective as possible. But unfortunately for them, Paper Rex is going to be able to steal away the Regieleki, but they are going to be able to do a reverse Udakar once again, as they were able to take down that first Shafu. No, make that two. That is the Blissey as well. No, they're not stopping here because they are not done yet, as they want to still push in. Yemo now low on HP, but would they be able to do the job here? No, they will not. But the Aegislash unfortunately is going to be taken out, and the Umbreon as well.
And perfectly timed hyperspace hold to go back into the Pokemon Center. Use the jump pads, go back into the bottom path, and make sure that rotation will be on their favor. Might to tell you that Regieleki has gotten all the way into the top path. Sure, 47 points for Paper Rex to make the lead even larger.
Right, and man, Paper Rex, right? Paper Rex does have the lead in terms of points and XP, but the thing is, in terms of team fights and pickoffs, Brilliant United Esports has them in the bag, bro. And look at this though, Umbreon tries to get away. Bocce though, fortunately, was able to get a Salad Berry and was able to get away just in the nick of time, bro.
Yeah, and that movement speed is very important. Made it on time to get the goal. 14 points in the bag. And of course, hyperspace hold to go back into the base. But look at the bottom path looking good once again for Paper Rex. Urshifu already on its position.
Wait, did you hear the Queen's Ascendance was used?
Yeah, Queen's Ascendance was used. It wasn't used.
It wasn't, right? Was it used because of the Unite move?
Because the yellow ward is actually on Serena, but the commitment is gonna be here. Infinite Cyber was the force.
3 down to the center of Paper Rex though, as they want to do it more. We're not gonna be seeing a little bit of an action here, as Rainy Day is now bursting down the Rayquaza. Would they be able to seal this one away? I don't think so. And that is it. Brilliant Esports was able to secure the Rayquaza. Unfortunately, we didn't see some of the actions, with the exception, of course, of the Revenant Ren being used by Raining D. And after that, the burst down of the Rayquaza is all we saw, and now they just need to put in the points. Still, Paper Rex is on the lead, 294 to 268. As I say that, they were able to score in, but still not enough. 1 minute is still a lot. If they cannot put the score in, then Paper Rex still has a chance to do a reverse one.
Yeah, they could actually still flip this one. Hyperspace hold to go back into the base. Quite smart. But they have to go back and defend that tier 1 goal zone all the way into the bottom path, because Paper Rex might actually be on the prize right now.
The first Skoggle is still up, down bottom for Brilliant United Esports. but they need someone defending. They need someone
14?
defending to the side of Paper Rex. Here we go. They're in the lead. But look at this.
50 points on top.
50 points up top, and the Hoopa as well, putting in some
100?
score.
100 points?
Yeah,
Is it gonna land?
That's gonna be it. That's gonna be it. Unfortunately, the Rings and Bound too. The Rings and Bound, and nobody in Paper Rex does have any points at all. And just like that, beautiful Rings and Bound coming in from Data Brilliant Esports, right timing, and was able to put in some scores. Beautiful stuff for them.
What a sneak attack! And a Rings and Bound in order to seal it away, and they don't have enough Aeos energy, and this Trevenant used up or invested the Phantom Forest in order to delay things down, because those Aeos energies is what they need, but not gonna be quite enough to catch up, and Barrier United Esports takes game number 1 up against Paper Rex.
Dude, that was very, that was very close as well. Paper Rex would have been, could have gotten that, really. If they did have someone defending their score goals. Obviously, they needed to, but at the same time, let me put it this way, right? They were forced into an option select, whether they defend or whether they attack. And obviously, they needed to attack, so they had to sacrifice the defense. But because of that, they, they were scored on, essentially, some back points. Into their side. Unfortunately for them, they didn't have a lot of points. If they did have a lot of points against that of Brilliant United Esports, then maybe they could have gotten the scores as well. But again, Brilliant United Esports, it's it was a ping pong, really. It was a back and forth for one of the teams. As I mentioned earlier, it could have been anyone's game. It would be anyone's game, and I wouldn't be surprised if we do get a game number 3 in this match.
Oh yeah, for sure. Because a while ago, it was actually Paper Rex actually at the edge of the sea. But it's actually a major downfall when Rainy D was actually at the top of the map, ready to score a hundo in order to turn the lead once again. And the Rings and Bound, quite present, to go for it, do the scoring capabilities to seal the deal off up against Paper Rex. And Paper Rex, yes, they do have numbers advantage in the bottom half, but they don't have enough Aeos energy to score it down. And not just that, they weren't able to maximize the overcapping of bottom lane as well. So if ever they do march down into tier 2, jump pads would be available at the side of BRU and, gets cancelled out immediately.
Yeah, no, I totally agree with you. And with that being said, we saw how much, Team Rhydon did a number against that of a Paper Rex, and I'm pretty sure we're gonna be seeing a respect ban here for that Rhydon. And I'm not entirely sure how they're gonna be changing things up. Maybe the Hoopa, Rhydon definitely gonna be banned out here. If not, gonna be stolen by Paper Rex. But other than that, I think Paper Rex has had a very beautiful composition, and I don't think they need to change anything. It actually worked out pretty well for them. It's just that at the very last moment, right, that is when things got shaken up a little bit. And they weren't really complete going into the Rayquaza, but other than that, they had most of the control of most of the game, but still, Brilliant Esports was able to answer back against them.
Yeah, here's the thing, Paper Rex, they have total control, but it seems like when it comes to their team fights, they were actually relying more on their Mewtwo Y into the backline. So what more if BRU has their target prioritization all the way into the Mewtwo Y? Definitely Paper Rex wouldn't have anyone else. Yes, they do have Urshifu and Serena, but they have a powerful backline, which was the Rhydon a while ago. So definitely that has to be banned, just like what you've said. And maybe Hoopa could be the respect ban, but there is actually enough way to counter with that. That's why they have Blissey on their lineup to throw the egg bombs to cancel the hyperspace hole.
Man, if they do lose this match, man, it's not gonna be Paper Rex no more, bro. Yeah. It's gonna be Paper Wrecked, and we don't want that to happen, bro. We don't want that to happen. And now it's again, this is the best of 3. They still have a chance to adjust, and since the game was very close, I really do think that Paper Rex has a very huge chance to winning game number 2, leading into game number 3. Again, they are both teams that are very close with each other. Very, their play style has a huge synergy with each other. So could be anyone's game really going into game number 2.
Yeah, totally agree with you because Paper Rex almost had that game. So what more if they have a better start, better mid game, right? So definitely they could actually dominate up against BRU. But here's the thing, BRU, their strength so far is keeping up with their opponent. There has to be a handshake, there has to be a prioritization. They need to get the lead somehow, if not by objectives, by the wild Pokemons. And after getting wild Pokemons, why not go for an engage as much as possible to get the reward, which is the XP.
Right, I mean, that's what most of the teams have been doing thus far, right? If they are on a huge disadvantage, just focus on leveling up, just focus on doing what you can to catch up in terms of the XP and the level, so that when the Rayquaza comes up, right, at 2-minute mark, the green flying snake thing.
Yeah.
Pokemon. For those who doesn't know what a Rayquaza is, because we've been saying Rayquaza, just so everyone knows as well. That's the green flying snake thing at the center of the map that comes up at the last 2 minutes, so that they are gonna be ready, right, going into that fight. Because when that Pokemon comes out, for those who are not not aware, there that is also the place, that's also the time when the last match, the last fight happens, and whoever wins that will most likely win the entire game. So not always, but most of the time.
Yeah, the percentage, the probability, it's so high that you get the W. Like whenever you get that
90-10?
Yeah,
90% you win the time.
Yeah, you can put it on 95 and 5 actually.
Yeah,
it's very slim, but whenever here's the thing, there's actually two things. Number one, if your point is really down at the bottom of the line and you get a Rayquaza, maybe it won't be enough unless you do a lot of overcapping, right? But here's the thing, if you just shoot short 100 points, definitely that would be put into a disadvantage because yes, you do get 500 points in free, but your opponent has 700, so not going to make it even further. So you have to build up your lead as much as possible in the early, but in higher level competitions such as this one, maybe you want that tier 1 or tier 2 goal zone to be available as much as possible in the last 2 minutes.
Yules, look this. I am quite interested that we didn't really get to see a Hoopa or a Miraidon Respect Band.
Wow.
Instead, we're going to be seeing possibly the same set of Pokemon that we saw earlier. Yeah, there we go. Hovering into the Miraidon still, just like earlier, starting off with the Hoopa, then the Miraidon, and then the Surledge. We might be able to see the same set of Pokemon going into this game.
Yeah, Mewtwo Y actually wasn't banned as well. It's actually the same ban from game number 1, so big possibility it's a mirror. Nothing's wrong with their lineup. It's all about execution.
Oh wait, never mind. The Trevenant is now up. The Umbreon is out. The Trevenant's in.
Oh, I would love to see a Mamoswine out here. Definitely. See?
Oh yeah?
Mamoswine is just another form of a Trevenant.
Oh yeah.
You're gonna agree with me? But yeah, total same moveset actually. Ice Fang, high horsepower, or whatever the leap you want to try and get.
Right.
But that's basically Oil Leech and Wood Hammer.
It's like, it's what do you call this? How do I say this? Like Mamoswine is the single targeted version of Trevenant, and Trevenant is like the AoE area of effect version of the Mamoswine. As you had mentioned, it's just almost the same kind of like Pokemon, but the big difference is that these Pokemon is either single targeted or multi-targeted. So that's where we are at the moment. So now most of them are still the same. The only big difference is that the Trevenant is now into the side of Paper Rex, and it's now being replaced with the Mamoswine, and into Paper Rex instead of they now have obviously the Trevenant, right? Instead of what did they use again earlier?
Oh, I forgot as well.
The Umbreon, there we go, the Umbreon.
Yeah.
Instead of the Umbreon, they're now going in for the Trevenant, as they stole it away from that of the Buriam Unite Esports. And yeah, that's pretty much the difference between the composition of both. And there's not really much of a difference for both of them, really. It's just that there's more disposition, there's more repositioning prowess into the side of Buriam Unite Esports than they did earlier with that other Trevenant.
Yeah, and definitely that Revenant would be a big value as well for Paper Rex heading towards this game number 2 because, you know, Umbreon is much more on a single target. And they do have but right now, they do get an area of effect when you manage to land that Wood Hammer perfectly. Having that Horn Leech, you're going to be creating a lot of space here on.
Yeah, there we go. Oh, look at that. Hone Edge trying to survive. Oh, wow. Beautiful. The showdown, the Shadow Sneak was worked out pretty well for the Hone Edge just to be able to get away and survive for later. And you know, as we mentioned, it's as much as you can get KO'd in the very early first minute mark, you, as much as possible, try not to, because that would give some resources to your opponent, right?
Yeah, and definitely that's the best case scenario that we actually look forward to. But right now, it's gonna be the Swablues and Altaria. Once again, Bochi doesn't have anyone on his track because a lot of them rotated all the way to the top end, and it's just the Hoopa. So after the score, we expect the Hyperspace Hole to be there, and rotation will commence for BRU. But I feel like it's not yet available because of the level 4 only of Hoopa.
Right, and HD right now, look at that, already at level 6. This is going to be a problem here for Bram United Esports, but then again, you know, we have to consider that we have the Starledge already at level 6 as well, but also the Tarina is already at level 6. So definitely Paper Rex is on the lead in terms of the XP, and they can, if they want to, go and force the issue against that of Bram United Esports. But then again, you know, that's not what they're gonna be doing, and they just want to play it carefully, slowly, and you know, very systematically. But look at this though, we're gonna be seeing a bit of an action into the central area with Grassy Glide as Dropkick as well. Grassy Glide rather. Yeah, Grassy Glide is gonna be the play of the game here, just to get in a little bit more ring position along with that of the Trevenant. But look at this, the pressure coming from Paper Rex. They want to put in their scores as much as possible, and Bram United Esports was forced to go back.
I love the Grassy Slide a while ago. It could have been better if there are a huge amount of damage coming in from Paper Rex, but that's not going to be the case so far. But this setup could actually be the name of the game, at least for the objective all the way into the bottom path. 4 members reinforce immediately. Wood Hammer are very unfortunate. They use it in the Altarias and Swablues. They need a couple of seconds to get it back on track. But BRU, they might rotate all the way into the top path and have the prioritization into the Regieleki because that Serena is left alone and there is not enough time to respond for Paper Rex.
Let's find out though if that's gonna be the player of the game here. But as you can see as well, you know, in comparison to like game number 1, Paper Rex is much more aggressive than they are game 1. That they want to. While Bram United Esports is forcing the issue, Paper Rex just wants to do it calculatively. Is that even a word? They want to do it in a systematic way. There we go. I'll just say systematically to ensure that they take down their opponents one by one, and in a way that they would not have any casualties. But as I say that, the Blissey has been taken out.
Taken out, and what a beautiful ice pack with a Revenant and huge amount of damage to KO on the side of BRU, and right now they're going to be Ice Rise, which is the goal zone. Look at that Serena with the Grassy Slide, being able to bring a lot of members. And going to send it as well. As it brought up, Bosna has to back away a lot here. And what a turnaround for Paper Rex as they win the team fight up against BRU.
You know, I feel like the Infinite Cyber coming from solo was heavily mistimed because it hit no one. I mean, yeah, sure, they saw a bit of a information, but it actually hit no one, especially with the game with that of the Queen Ascendance, right? It puts the target away from the map-ish. That doesn't let it get hit by other attacks until it drops down, you know?
And now BRU almost had that one a while ago because they have been hungry for that goal zone a while ago, which made them overextend a lot because of the reinforcement of Paper Rex that was about to come. They were confident, they have Hoopa, they have better rotations. But the thing is, Paper Rex was one step ahead of time. They were there already. And right now, that's going to be the same case as well here in the top path. A lot of members of Paper Rex already down here below.
That, the Wicked Blow just to reposition Pupaza was beautiful. Yimu, though, is going to be used with Ice Fang into the Wood Hammer right now. They need to get in back a little bit, have a little disengage here. But look at this. It seems like Buramiran Esports really wants to get in. But here comes the Rings Unbound. Coming from that Hoopa goes down bottom, allowing Paper Rex to destroy the first score goal and then take the Reggie Elecki. Would they be able to take it though? That is a big question.
Yeah, because they still do have the Hoopa to set up the hyperspace hole here. If they try to go back into the base, use the jump pads immediately, definitely a good response, but not going to be quite the scenario here. Phantom Forest pop off to stop Pupaza's track even further.
Man, that was using the Unite move against just a singular Pokemon. It's quite questionable, really. It's quite an interesting decision to do. But then again, as long as it is still not at the last 1 minute before Rayquaza, that's fine. They would still be able to recover all those Unite moves going into this match.
Yeah, for sure. They really want those Unite moves to be up, recover it as quick as they could. But right now, we do have actually 3 out of 5 Unite moves coming in from Paper Rex. This is actually a great opportunity to force another team fight for Unite Esports to be behind as much as possible. You need to bait out your opponents to invest your Unite moves as well. Specifically, we are at the 3-minute mark of the game.
The Egg Bomb was missed possession.
Yeah,
that would have been a huge deny coming in from Yang.
Earthquake! Ice Fang!
Ice Fang!
My goodness! What a beautiful move coming in!
That's not all. They're going to be able to answer back. This is going to be 3 KO for 1. That is a huge loss for Buramiran Esports.
Yeah, a huge loss, but they do have Unite moves up and online. 4 of them to be specific. They can actually bounce back more further later on.
Aegis Smash is going to be taken out as well. That's 4 down into Buramiran Esports.
That's a lot of XP as well here, JJ, and might tell you, aside from the XP, they do have the position already all the way into the bottom objective. They still have 30 seconds to secure this one, and they have Rings Unbound. So if this would be a dance, they could actually deploy the Rings Unbound and go for an all-out fight, and right after that, go for the Rayquaza, and it's game over.
I personally do not think that they should dance in the Reggie bottom, because the Rayquaza isn't still up yet. If they do use the Rings Unbound, then, they would be losing out a lot on sustainability. So, I guess that's going to be the player of the game here, coming from that Buramiran Esports, as the Rayquaza are going to be coming up in just a second. Here comes the flying snake green thing that we were talking about, the Rayquaza.
2 points in the bag if you get the last hit on Rayquaza. But Paper Rex is the one going to be dominating the formation here. Everyone is backing away, but look at that.
100 points up top.
And that's going to give them a lead out there, 72-point lead as of now, but no one has started the Rayquaza yet.
Oh, here you go. The positional advantage is on Paper Rex, and they know for a fact that they should not burst out of Rayquaza, because what if, right? Like, Buramiran Esports is just waiting for them, and it's really driving them insane as of the moment, because we can see that there's no one in Buramiran Esports on the central area. But now the Rings Unbound is up, and they can't answer back to Buramiran Esports. And here we have it. It is going to be the Mammoth going to be taken out, and look at that. Very sad sorting is going to be a very sad sorting indeed as they get taken out. And the Ace is 2. It's going to be 3 down, and the Trail Ledge almost taken out as well. They want to get away, and Paper Rex is able to secure the Rayquaza, and now it's just scoring in. That's still not going to be enough, though. Never mind, it is enough now. 374 to 478. Paper Rex still has some points to put down into this game, and man, there's definitely not going to be an answer from Buramiran Esports from here on out, and so we are going to be heading straight to game number 3.
Oh yeah, for sure. I love how Paper Rex timing, well timed, in order to get the last hit all the way into the Rayquaza. A while ago, I was actually thinking if Pupaza has the Earthquake up and ready to get the last hit, the Revenant Red as well. But Buramiran Esports, they decided to go all out into a team fight despite playing it very safe. Because here's the thing, if you go all out in a fight in a Rayquaza, it's a 50-50 situation. Like, it's either you lose, you get wiped out, or you win and you get the objective. And what happened to them is they almost got wiped out. They didn't get the objective, obviously. So no one was actually there to actually defend things down, shred the shield that the Rayquaza actually gave a Paper Rex. So it's a dead end. It's just the end of the day, right?
It is still not the end of the game. It's still just the semifinals of our lower bracket. And again, as we have mentioned, going to game number 3.
Game number 3. We want this. We wanted this, right? The fans wanted this. Come on.
We wanted this, indeed. But then again, as I have mentioned, it's a scary position to be in. Obviously, you still want to win. You want to get into the grand finals. I understand that. If I were one of them, I would definitely want that as well. But it feels like a lose-lose situation in this sense, because if you do win this, you're gonna be facing up against Mirain Sejong.
Oh, yeah,
and they're not they're a formidable team to go up against.
Oh yeah, and just they're running up with World Championships in 2024. Proving a lot in this team. We're on a lot of strategies all the way here into the playoffs. Got their tickets as early as they can, and somehow fell short up against Alter Ego, but we cannot deny they still have a lot of strategies in their pocket. Maybe there are some things that we haven't seen yet, at least for tonight, but I'm really quite excited what Mirain Sejong has in ready for now. But still, Paper X and BRU game number 3 must go on its way to determine who will be going up against them.
Oh yeah, for sure. And this is going to be the last game of this match. Once again, Borneo United Esports and Paper Rex. It is whoever wins this will be going up against Mirain Sejong, and whoever is going to be losing this one will have to say goodbye to the tournament. Though we're going to be seeing them once again to the Pokemon Unite Asia Champions League finals. So for all of the remaining teams here, for those who doesn't know, or for those who are not aware, Mirain Sejong, Alter Ego, Borneo United Esports, and Paper Rex, they cannot play on a winter tournament, right? They cannot play anymore. They've already secured their spot. So whoever already were, taken out of the tournament, Evil's Onyx, Onyx Christ, Blacklist International, Talon, they can still play on, they can still play on, the winter tournament, right? East and West. Obviously, teams as well, like, Elevate, right? Elevate coming in.
Hey, Elevate.
Elevate. They can still play on the winter tournament as well. Coming soon.
And that's gonna be a tough road as well, and specifically for APAC West.
Right.
APAC West, like a lot of teams from APAC West is actually winning this thing. Actually, 3 out of 4, as far as I know, is already qualified. 3 coming from APAC West, and 1 coming in from APAC East, which is Mirain Sejong. As far as I know, that's gonna be the scenario.
There's two.
2 Alter Ego. Alter Ego. There we go.
The thing is, right? The thing is, most of the competition, as they say, right? Most of the competition is on the western side of the field, western side of APAC. So, they actually, while we were on the break, right? While we were on the break,
we were.
There's already some discussions of a prediction who will be winning the winter tournament. APAC East, but obviously we are not the right people to say whoever those are. We just have to wait and see, the tournament when it happens. So with that being said, ladies and gentlemen, all trains alike, we are now headed into game number 3 of Borneo United Esports and Paper Rex.
Yeah, so we're not gonna be having a switching of sides here. So I think for the ban as well, could be respect ban, could be the same composition actually. So quite interesting so far. Yes, that's gonna be the Mimikyu, Blastoization, and potentially could be the Garchomp. I'm not seeing that Hoopa will get banned right away, because they could actually counter it out. They can actually win despite that Hoopa being available by BRU.
Right. And now, as we have mentioned, huge possibility that we're going to be seeing the same set of Pokemon again for game number 3. So if we do get to see what's the first pick, Hoopa, do we still have to watch You still have to watch the draft?
Upa, Mirai. Fine, come on. Never mind.
Okay, that's good. You know, this is actually a very good option as well. Knowing the fact that this is game number 3, they need to change things up. Well, really, they don't. It hasn't been working out well for them. But the thing is, if they already saw what you're going to be using game number 1 and game number 2, then definitely a surprise pick for game number 3 may be able to, you know, put you on the edge. And now this is going to be the first. Okay, never mind. I thought this is going to be the first time we're going to be seeing, you know, a new Pokemon in this tournament. But never mind. It is going to be the Turtle Edge and the Psyduck and the Trevenant. Interested in esports, and then for Paper Rex, they're finally going to be the one using the Hoopa.
Yeah, and I think it's not just Hoopa. They might go for the Rhydon as well, which is, as far as I know, being utilized by BRU. So there's a huge potential. But yeah, it's actually a great option for them. They have firepower in terms of XP, SP attack. Same thing goes for the physical attack, which is Urshifu. And the Serena that they do have on their pocket. But oh, here we go. If the Absol will be present, they need to step up in the early game. That is the key for BRU.
Oh yeah, indeed. And all they need to do is win the early game, and they would probably landslide this. If, you know, with the Absol. The thing is, with Absol, we have been saying this for a lot of times now, is that, well, Absol is good, really good for the early game to the mid game. But everyone else, every Pokemon, well, they catch up with the Absol. But the thing is, with this kind of composition, the Gyarados, with the Reverend, with the Ceruledge, my bad, with the Ceruledge, dude, this Absol will not have any problems at all.
Oh yeah, I don't see any problems at all as well. Since, if you're going to be taking a look at the bigger picture, Rainy D, the purpose of this one is to KO someone coming in from Paper Rex as quick as he can.
Yeah.
And definitely that priority, number 1 could be Yang, number 2 it could be Solo. It's just between the two of them. And if they don't have the range already, that Gyarados and Ceruledge will just come in, tank everything else, deploy the damage, and weaken their armor, because that is the ability of a Ceruledge. Weaken the armor, and then there goes the Gyarados, actually could just bounce in, use the Dragon Breath, and still has the Moxie ability, could actually make everything stronger and faster.
Man, it's I don't know, man. Like Bohemian Esports definitely is putting the run for the money for Paper Rex here, and with the Psyduck. See the thing, right? Psyduck. And for the side of Paper Rex, they have the Urshifu, the Serena, they have the Umbreon, which are essentially a very scary Pokemon to be together. But Psyduck alone, Surf to disable, can, well, definitely not disable them, but stop them enough, put up a little bit of lag to them to allow Trevenant, Churlish, and Absol to pull out all the damage alongside the Dragon Current coming from that of Gyarados.
Yeah, they have to do that one as well. They have to prioritize the Dragon's Current later on. In terms of, team fight, it would give a little bit amount of crowd control and amount of damage as well. But we cannot deny that if Gyarados gets close to you, it seems like an Absol who actually has more sustain.
Yes. It's... The main key player here, definitely, for Bohemian Esports would have to be Gyarados. Because the moment that Gyarados can get in proper bounce into Dragon Current, that's all they need. That's all the setup they need. Dragon Current into Wood Hammer, everyone else just follows through whatever they want to throw.
Yeah, right now, Altaria and Swablues, that's going to be the win coming in at the bottom lane for BRU. Paper Rex managed to trade all the way to the top path because, BRU wouldn't risk that Magikarp getting KO'd as early as 8 minutes. You can't. Either you go slow or you go aggressive, dunk those points away, but Psyduck is not capable of doing the crowd controls in order for, for that Magikarp to escape with those splashes.
Yeah, man, it's 17-8 as of the moment. Nobody is taken out yet. Fun jump, still a fun jump though. Quite unfortunate. But still gonna be able to put in some points. Now at level 5, now is a Trevenant, now has access to Wood Hammer, can definitely help out a lot here. Even without the Horn Leech just yet. But even that's the case, look at that. Gyarados currently gonna be putting up some stacks again with +1 points. But the side is gonna be taken out off cam though. There you have it again. 40 to 80. That's gonna be the play of the game here. We're gonna be waiting for them to be set up once again. There you have it. The time is now. They're gonna be able to be taking out the Gyarados, you know, against that Emporium United Esports as they use their the hyperspace hole rather to be back into the base.
Yeah, and 20 seconds on the clock. Objectives are going to be online. Oh, nice Wood Hammer. Bochi managed to keep it up online. They got somehow a minimal amount of Swablues and the Altaria to be specific. Right now, they're going to be rotating all the way down in the bottom lane. Yang left alone to defend it, but not going to be quite efficient. But that Reggie bottom objective, it's looking good so far for Paper Rex.
Yes, Zuri, and now the the first set of objectives is now up. Paper Rex does have the advantage on it, but it is going to be absolute rainy day. It's going to be the one securing that for Brim and Esports, and still was able to survive with a sliver of health. But the Gyarados is surviving. Oh my goodness, the Thunder is not going to be enough to take it. Whoa! Whoa!
It wasn't taken down.
Oh, okay, no, they were able to get back to base.
What a base! What did I just witness? On time, perfectly timed goal got back into the base, and very unfortunate here for the Absol, as that is going to be the deny for Paper Rex, and they are the ones who's going to be scoring tons of goals here. That's actually 60 in total. That's very wonderful for Paper Rex, and they can actually get the Regieleki as well.
Yeah, 28 over cap here at the top path first to score goal. And the Regieleki is going to be secured here by Pepperrock as well, which is a really huge advantage for them. But we're in the esports, despite the fact they haven't really had a lot of casualties. So, a little bit fine for them, for Pepperrock, at least at this point of the game. But obviously, they cannot let them have more.
Yeah, a lot more indeed, because have to keep it up.
Yes,
keep up the momentum. Keep as much as possible. Be on equal footing. Do not be behind as much as you can. And this Psyduck, very sad. Didn't you? I thought that was their hyperspace hole. My bad. I thought that's why I was wondering why did the Psyduck didn't use the hyperspace hole.
Dude, you saw the Psyduck said, "Oh no, bro."
Oh no.
You saw the head turn, bro. You saw the head turn. He's like disappointed in himself, bro.
Legitimate heading, right? Heading.
Yes.
For real.
It wasn't just, like, by the lore, the head is always aching. The head is always aching, but at that point, it wasn't just a headache, bro. They were disappointed in themselves. They used the hyperspace hole. But never mind. Speaking of that, though, actually, no, they're not going to be able to use the hyperspace hole because it is on Paper Rex. But anyway, though, the reason about getting popped up down bottom, but they are answering back as Paper Rex wants to be able to score up top as well, just to put a little bit of a threshold into the side of the second tier score goal up top for Brim United Esports. But then again, they're going to be able to secure the Reggie bottom as well. And look at that, Saya is going to be able to take down the Urshifu into center Paper Rex. And off cam, it is going to be the Sterilage taking down the Miraidon into the center Paper Rex, 156 to 181.
And that's actually a great investment to use the Phantom Force in order to secure the KO. But right now, they don't have enough Unite moves to be specific if they really do want to contest this Regieleki at the hands of Unite Esports. But mind to tell you, they still have that Gyarados that could bounce a lot into their potential. They also have Horn Leech and Wood Hammer. Once again, if they really want things to be closed out in the spaces that they have to fill in.
Oh yeah, and here to have it. Whew, man, Popaza was able to get away. Beautiful stuff, just because of the fact that Paper Rex wanted to have a little bit of refresh here, but now it is the Gyarados and Popaza going up top, just trying to guard it out. But never mind, it is the Gyarados soloing the Regieleki. But because the elevator is up and available, the Serena was able to go there as well. They're going to be able to take down the Psyduck down bottom, but is that going to be enough though? Only a minute left here before the Rayquaza comes up. And look at that, the Absol putting in 50. Are they going to be able to do it? Yes, sir! They will be able to put down 50. 206 to 181 is going to be the play of the game here, but Rainy Day, well, it seems as if it was raining that time. They got taken out.
Yeah, and right now this Gyarados, gets taken down immediately by the Urshifu, but there's actually a follow-up coming in from Brim Knight Esports. They want to knock it out as soon as they can, and perfectly timed. Hyperspace hole to get a refresh, just like what you've said, and definitely they will be going into the top path. They want those last-second objective as much as possible for the pressure later on at the final stretch.
If Brim Knight Esports wants to win this, they really need to take the Regieleki. Paper Rex, despite being at 181, look, it's like less than 16 points of a lead, but still, 15 points lead. They are having some difficulties against that of Paper Rex. Into that of team fight. So if they do want to win this, they definitely need that Regieleki to help them out. But look at this though, we're gonna be able to see the final matchup, the final fight of this matchup.
Oh, and you can actually see that the Urshifu is trying to guard the top path goal zone, but that Regieleki would be enough to take out the 96 points. And Brim Knight Esports is up by so much, but that Rayquaza could flip the tables around PUACL. HP not looking good here, JJ.
Well, not quite yet, because they have not activated their their threshold in terms of HP, and still alive, gonna be able to get back into the base, gets a little bit of refresh here. Very sad though, won't have that in. And look at that, Moonlight Press gonna be popped out as well, gonna be able to take down the Absol. That's what we're talking about. And the Fright Future Meteor Storm into the Reverend Ren is gonna be the pop up here. It's gonna be 2 down to the center for Esports. It's the price of 1. That is the Hoopa. But the thing is, would they be able to follow through? Even this into the Wicked Blow, gonna be able to take down the Gyarados. Yeah, oh my goodness. Paper Rex is now pushing down the Rayquaza. It is only very sad that's keeping up Rayquaza inside Buramira. But never mind, look at that, 3KO and the Paper Rex, and they're going to be able to take down the Rayquaza, and they did. Buramira Esports takes down Paper Rex, takes the Rayquaza, and they can score in.
They're gonna get score in. That's a hundo, making them up by as much as almost 300 points. That's gonna be a lot. And there's no room for Paper Rex to bounce back. 24 seconds on the clock. They might have the jump pass, but they don't have the energy to score in the tier 1 at bottom path.
Dude, my heart. My heart, bro. Dude, my heart is pumping so hard. What is this game?
Wow.
And that is it. Buram United Esports showing us that sure, they might have not won for a lot of tournaments. They have not brought upon their names, but Asia Champions League was the perfect platform for them to showcase their talents, their prowess, and to put their names up the board. But here's the thing. They might have won against Paper Rex. They made Paper Rex say goodbye to the tournament. But this is going to be a reset against against Miran Sejong. Game number 1, match number 1 of today. Buram United Esports versus Miran Sejong, which is going to be the same matchup for the lower bracket finals. Whoever's going to be winning that will have a chance to take home the grand final spot. The question is, would Buram United Esports finally conquer Miran Sejong?
Such a huge obstacle that they have to get past through in order to be back into the upper bracket. But it's not just getting back into the upper bracket. They need to beat one of these teams. They have to beat Alter Ego in 2 sets of best of 3. And that's gonna be a lot because, as time goes by, 4 games. Or 3. The thing is, it could be 6 games max, and they have to play right now again.
the thing is, Alter Ego needs to win just twice.
Right?
Just twice. And
if it's not max at 4, if someone managed to do the bracket reset, right? 4 at max, 2 at least.
It's hold up, I need to breathe, bro. That last game, VRU and Paper Rex, that was just phenomenal.
Well, it's the lower semis. What could we expect?
That's true.
I mean,
that is true.
That's why we love it. We love Pokemon Unite. Come on.
That's why we love Pokemon Unite, and at the same time, as we have mentioned, the finals, the lower bracket finals, is going to be a repeat of what happened on the first match of the day. It is going to be Brilliant United Esports up against Miran Sejong. Again, best of 3. If Brilliant United Esports conquers Miran Sejong, then they will be the one going up against Alter Ego. But if not, then Miran Sejong will have another chance of conquering Alter Ego.
Oh yeah, for sure. Both stories are quite exciting, but yet we cannot determine who's going to be advancing even further all the way to the grand finals. A game must commence between MSJ and of course BRU, and both of them really promising. BRU looks forward to Paper Rex. They conquered it already, and right now another challenge appeared on in front of them. That is going to be the repeat or to conquer the match number 1 they had a while ago.
And with that being said, ladies and gentlemen, all trainers alike, get your biscuits, get your food, get your water, drink up, because when we come back, it will be the lower bracket finals. So we'll see you in a bit.
สวัสดีครับ ผมชื่อภูผาซ่าครับ เป็นผู้เล่นตำแหน่ง Defender จากทีมบุรีรัมย์ยูไนเต็ดอีสปอร์ตตอนนี้รู้สึกตื่นเต้นมากเพราะว่าเราเป็นหัวตารางตอนรอบกรุ๊ปสเตจนะครับ แต่พอตอนรอบออฟไลน์แล้วรู้สึกทุกทีมต้องมาเจอกันหมด แล้วก็ต้องตัดสินเลยว่าใครจะได้ไปแข่ง ACL เอเชียแชมเปี้ยนลีกต่อที่ชินจูกุญี่ปุ่นนะครับตอนนี้รู้สึกว่าเปเปอร์เล็กคือทีมที่แข็งแกร่งที่สุดในของเราแล้วว่าทีมเขามีสไตล์การต่อสู้ที่ดุดันและโดดเด่นมากแล้วเราแก้แผนของเขาไม่ค่อยได้เลยและอีกทั้งทุกทีมในลีกนี้มีประสบการณ์ใน Pokémon Unite World Championship ของปีที่แล้วหมดแล้วทีมเราเป็นทีมที่ใหม่มากๆก็เป็นกำลังใจให้ด้วยครับก็ขอบคุณทุกกำลังใจขอบคุณทุกเสียงเชียร์ที่เชียร์พวกเราบุรีรัมย์ยูไนเต็ดอีสปอร์ตครับพวกเราจะทำให้เต็มที่
안녕하세요. 저희는 한국 대표로 C리그를 참가하고 있는 미래의 세종이고 저는 이 팀에서 뛰고 있는 제이종입니다.
강한 팀들과 다시 한번 경쟁할 수 있는 기회를 얻게 된 것에 대해서 굉장히 감사하게 생각하고 비록 저희 팀이 좋은 성적을 보여주진 못했지만 이번 플레이오프에서만큼은 밑에서부터 천천히 올라가는 모습 반드시 보여드리겠습니다.
블랙리스트 팀의 특징이라 하면 트트리오 깜깜이를 자주 사용하여 공격적으로 한다는 점이고 저희가 이에 당에 한번 패배한 경험이 있습니다. 이번 경기에서는 이런 점을 열심히 공략하고 파해의 승리로 팬분들께 보답해드리도록 하겠습니다.
우선 저희 팀인 미래인 세종과 항상 미래인 세종을 응원해주시는 팬분들께 너무 감사드리고 SEA 리그 관계자분들 그리고 저희 리그의 모든 참가팀 선수들께도 감사합니다. 응원해주시는 만큼 좋은 성적 낼 수 있도록 최선을 다하겠습니다.
สวัสดีครับผมชื่อภูผาซ่าครับเป็นผู้เล่นตำแหน่ง Defender จากทีมบุรีรัมย์ยูไนเต็ดอีสปอร์ตตอนนี้รู้สึกตื่นเต้นมากเพราะว่าเราเป็นหัวตารางตอนรอบกรุ๊ปสเตจนะครับแต่พอตอนรอบออฟไลน์แล้วรู้สึกทุกทีมต้องมาเจอกันหมดแล้วก็ต้องตัดสินเลยว่าใครจะได้ไปแข่ง ACL เอเชียแชมเปี้ยนลีกต่อที่ ชินจูกุญี่ปุ่นนะครับตอนนี้รู้สึกว่า Paper Leg คือทีมที่แข็งแกร่งที่สุดในของเราแล้วว่าทีมเขามีสไตล์การต่อสู้ที่ดุดันและโดดเด่นมากแล้วแต่เราแก้แผนของเขาไม่ค่อยได้เลย และอีกทั้งทุกทีมในลีกนี้มีประสบการณ์ใน Pokémon Unite World Championship ของปีที่แล้วหมดแล้วทีมเราเป็นทีมที่ใหม่มากๆก็เป็นกำลังใจให้ด้วยครับก็ขอบคุณทุกกำลังใจขอบคุณทุกเสียงเชียร์ที่เชียร์พวกเราบุรีรัมย์ยูไนเต็ดอีสปอร์ตครับพวกเราจะทำให้เต็มที่
안녕하세요. 저희는 한국 대표로 CA리그를 참가하고 있는 미래인 세종이고 저는 이 팀에서 뛰고 있는 제이종입니다.
강한 팀들과 다시 한번 경쟁할 수 있는 기회를 얻게 된 것에 대해서 굉장히 감사하게 생각하고 비록 저희 팀이 좋은 성적을 보여주진 못했지만 이번 플레이오프에서만큼은 밑에서부터 천천히 올라가는 모습 반드시 보여드리겠습니다.
블랙리스트 팀의 특징이라 하면 드트리오 깜깜이를 자주 사용하여 공격적으로 한다는 점이고 저희가 이에 당에 한번 패배한 경험이 있습니다. 이번 경기에서는 이런 점을 열심히 공략하고 파해의 승리로 팬분들께 보답해드리도록 하겠습니다.
우선 저희 팀인 미래인 세종과 항상 미래인 세종을 응원해주시는 팬분들께 너무 감사드리고 SEA 리그 관계자분들 그리고 저희 리그의 모든 참가팀 선수들께도 감사합니다. 응원해주시는 만큼 좋은 성적 낼 수 있도록 최선을 다하겠습니다.
Finals, but not the grand finals for tonight. It is lower bracket finals that we are about to witness up against Vermidite Esports and Maren Sejong. Yes, you heard that one right. The match that we witnessed at the very start of the day. Ladies and gentlemen, my name is Mikio, still with JJ Kun, ready to bring the action, the heated match for this game.
Oh no, yeah, I mean, this is the penultimate match of the day. Well, honestly, potentially the penultimate match of the day, if we are not going to have a reset. But otherwise, you know, this is just the second to the last set into this day. So really excited to have go to the grand finals, really. But then again, this is again, as we mentioned, a repeat of what happened on the very first match of the day. It is going to be Buriam United Esports up against Miran Sejong. I was going to say Paper Rice, but that was already the game earlier. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, same teams, but of course, different outcomes might happen. And we're gonna be taking a look at the tournament bracket so far. Paper Rex had to say goodbye by losing to BRU a while ago, and right now, 3 teams left. BRU up against MSJ. The winner goes to the grand finals, and of course, Alter Ego has that reset advantage. So meaning, if, let's say, example, MSJ wins this one and go up against grand finals, Grand Sejong needs to win 2 sets of best of 3s, while Alter Ego just needs 1.
Yeah, 1 set, meaning 2 wins only. And, you know, they've been waiting for quite a while. I mean, it's been, like, I think more than an hour, more than maybe 2. That they've been waiting onto the grand finals, and they for sure cannot just, you know, sit idly. They have to be practicing. They should have been practicing, and I know they are practicing as well. in preparation for that of the the grand finals, and for sure they are going to be watching this match right here, mainly because, well, they're going to be watching whoever's going to be playing with them on the grand final.
Yeah, they want to see what kind of strategies, what kind of movements, what kind of tactical plays both of these teams would do here in the lower finals, because the stakes, it's so high. Despite them getting the spot already to Japan, of course, these teams would want to get, the $10,000 prize for the champion, and this is no joke, might to tell you. And Alter Ego must analyze both of these teams, Vermintide Esports and Ren Sejong, in order to capitalize or be on their maximum potential later on. But Rainy D, our key player for Vermintide Esports, Cyril Edge, Mimikyu, Garchomp, the usuals, and definitely very efficient as always.
Yeah, and of course, we're going to be showing you just a bit the key player here for Ren Sejong, that is going to be Jong. And, we've been showing these key players really since, well, the start of the stream. That was 7.5 hours ago.
Yeah.
Right? 7.5 hours ago. So, really, I mean, you've already seen these players, these Pokemon again and again. We don't really need to explain them. Not anymore, right?
Yeah.
So we can just focus into the game. And again, we just have to emphasize that whoever's going to be losing this will have to say goodbye to the tournament, and whoever's going to be winning this will be facing off Alter Ego in the grand finals. And with that being said, ladies and gentlemen, all trainers alike, we are now starting our game number 1 for the draft phase.
Oh yeah, Vermintide Esports, by the way, hasn't encountered Alter Ego yet, at least for the playoffs. But if we're going to reflect back all the way into the group stage, Alter Ego up against Vermintide Esports. Vermintide Esports actually won up against them, but in a 2-1. So it's really hard to tell if Vermintide Esports actually managed to get the victory here and done up against MSJ. It's really hard to tell who's going to be winning it in terms of series, because for the record, they actually got the W up against those guys. But this is playoffs once again. And the Ren Sejong has proved that it could pull off a lot in the playoffs.
Right, and here we have it. I mean, we will definitely have our definite answer, mainly because this is a rematch between these two teams from earlier today, and now, it's we'll see if that was a fluke. I mean, I don't want to call it the fluke, really. I think Ren Sejong played phenomenal on match number 1. We just need to see whether or not it is going to be still the same going into this, or would Vermintide Esports be able to bring the momentum they have against Paper Rex going up against Miran Sejong?
And yes, here we go. Hoopa, Aegislash, once again, Aegislash acting defender of the team. We've seen this quite some time already, at least for tonight, for this day. But definitely, they still have one more spot. That could be an attacker. Actually, they need some range as well, so I can actually see what could be it. You know why? It's very wide open, and none of the teams actually used it, and right now, Vermintide Esports actually does lack a lot of range here.
Oh, no, yeah, I mean, that's what they're missing, really, the backlane attacker, instead of Ren Sejong, whereas Vermintide Esports is missing a backlane attacker as well, so this is going to, I'd say, going to be quite a difficult time for Vermintide Esports, mainly because of the fact that there's definitely going to be a Pokemon where they won't be able to burst down in terms of damage, just because of the fact that it is away from the team. That is the Espeon, although at the same time, Espeon is not really like a long-range attacker for the back lane, it's more of like a mid-range, right? So, I mean, I guess it's not going to be that much of a problem, but it's still a problem nonetheless.
Yeah, still a problem, but not major problem, just like what you've said, because they do have, Vermintide Esports does have Rainy D, which is an Absol, but actually go for the Midnight Slash, or actually any kind of moveset, depending on the preference. You can actually get close to anyone else as quick as he wants to, and go for the KO. But just imagine, also, they do have an Espeon, they do have 2 supporters, very quick to eliminate.
The thing is, what I noticed as well here is that the only special attack that affecting Pokemon into the side of Vermintide Esports is Blissey. That is the only Pokemon that has that is scales with special attack. Everyone else is on physical attack, right? So that might be a problem going up against that of Miren Sejong, especially that they have the Age Slash and they do have the ever so defense tiering Pokemon that is the Espeon with the Slick Spoon.
Yeah, totally agree with you with that one, because they don't have someone to go for the SP attack, penetration, or the burst damage. Actually, just like what you said, it's just the Egg Bombs who would actually do the damage in terms of SP attack. So it's gonna be the setback actually, but it would all rely down, as far as I can tell, into the Absol. If it could actually blow up a lot of damage, there's not gonna be a problem anymore for Brimidite Esports. They just need to maximize the lead of that Absol as much as they can. Do not let it
if they can, that is the huge question. Would they be able to do it? And if they do, would they be able to maintain it? Because those are two different questions. Because those are two different scenarios, right? Because again, as I have mentioned as well earlier, Absol is good in the early game, the mid game, but everyone else catches up to the Absol by the late game.
Yeah, and speaking of catching up, if that Absol is going to be behind, definitely it would be a difficult task to burst down a lot of the members. But right now, Brimidite Esports, they don't have someone to defend things down this top path. But yes, they do manage to get the Swabbles and Otarius in the bottom path, but that's just a free set of goals, no challenge whatsoever.
Yes, and it's quite interesting what Brimidite Esports is doing at the moment. It's only Chansey. It's not even defending the top path, but trying to get to the top path, as Miren Sejong was able to just put in some points. But then again, Miren Sejong is doing a bit of the same as well down bottom, leaving only the Psyduck down. But I'm not quite sure what to feel of what's happening as of the moment for both the teams. And Brimidite Esports has been able to destroy the first Disco down bottom at just sub 2 minutes.
Well, that's actually quick, and this might actually be an advantage and at the same time disadvantage. Why? Because Miren Sejong actually has the wild Pokemons on the bottom side of their map, so they can actually scale up, or they can actually get experience as fast as they could by not overextending a little bit, and that can actually be their win condition into the mid game. But we're not gonna be quite sure because this Absol is available.
Oh no, this arena went to a different direction. Wrong turn.
Yeah.
And that's the least this arena can do, really. I mean, we can't really blame them. They just want to buy a lot of time for the teammates to be able to adjust to a different path, as we just have seen. Right now, we have Ayaka with that of and the Absol as well, going up top, along with, of course, Papaza with that of the Trevenant, and just like that, they have now adjusted. But Miren Sejong now putting down some points down bottom to the first Skogo.
Right now, Regi is available for an HP regeneration. That's going to be a quick secure coming in for Miren Sejong. That's the end, but not going to be quite enough of the timing. And right now, Brimidite Esports is looking for the KOs.
Yes, and look at that. Rainy Day is going to be taken out into the side of Brimidite Esports. Miren Sejong doesn't want no 2-1 no more. They want a 2-0.
Oh yeah, they want to rest, they want to go to the 2-0, they want to analyze what are the win conditions that they would have here, and later on if they do get this W in this series. But look at that! Being able to take it down, another knockout coming at the side of Miren Sejong, perfectly executed the way they wanted it to be, because they need the Regieleki at the top path.
Yes, sirree. And here we have it. Another attack here from Miren Sejong up top, but Ayaka was able to help down, the Absol as well. But then again, we also have to consider that Midnight Slash is open up, and we might be able to see it just now. Look at that, as I am saying, Revenant ran into the Midnight Slash. Beautiful combination. Going to be able to take down 2 into the side of Miren Sejong, but unfortunate for them, as Miren Sejong was still able to get the Regieleki for their own team. But look at that, Saya is going to be the answer from Miren Sejong, but still not going to be enough. There's no follow-up damage for them. And look at this. Dropkick is going to be the play of the game here for Miren Sejong, just to be able to get away, get a little bit of disengagement. But the thing is, they couldn't follow up the Regieleki when they needed to.
Oh yeah, that's actually an easy access all the way into the goal zone, but they don't have the Eos energy and the spacing that they need to come.
Oh! Did you see that attack?
What was that?
Did you see that? Hyperspace hole just to be able to get the benefit of speed boost, and then get away, Phantom Force in the hyperspace hole, and then use Phantom Force again to go back. That means they don't have their the cooldown coming in from that of the hyperspace hole.
That was really phenomenal execution by Chobo, and an additional reward, which is the KO that they have. But Puaca managed to keep Chobo under control with that wood hammer, but not going to be quite enough, as Zhong will try to, get the armor down of Puaca with the Ensign Fist, actually denying every single defense that it has.
And now, seeing Miran Sejong does have the position advantage to the Reggie Eyes, but Puaca wants to try to push them away, seal this one up. But Revenant Red is going to be the player of the game here. They're going to be able to secure it. No, it was going to be taken down by Miran Sejong. Unfortunately, full power Saya is going to be popped up again, but Puaca is going to be able to survive. No, they will not, but at least they are taking down the H-Slash with them along.
Wow, Rainy D right on time to get the response for their team for an additional knockout and additional experience, and that was actually phenomenal map awareness. But right now they have to climb up as soon as they can. They need that Regieleki once again to apply some pressure, but Brimidite Esports, they have the upper hand here. Miran Sejong struggling a little bit in terms of position.
Yes, sir, and here we have it. Another mid-range slash going to be popped up just to be able to take down that Urshifu, and now that wasn't able to, take down wasn't able to follow through after the Urshifu, and now allowed them to be able to get away with the elevator. But now, 3 minutes and a half left into the game, and they still have a lot of time to get their XPs and of course their Unite move as well up and running, ready for that of the Unite Rayquaza. But look at this, Chobo now uses Rings Unbound just to be able to get the Unbound form, because they still have a lot of time here to regenerate their Unite moves as well. But look at this though, nobody actually jumped into the portal, and now they are getting eaten up here by Buram United Esports, unfortunately.
Not quite sure why was that the response from the Koopa, but like to tell you, it does take a lot of time. It still has 1 minute to recharge that Unite move, and look at the Urshifu coming all the way into the bottom path. 50 points, it will be denied quickly, and that is an objective secured coming in for BRU.
There you have it, Buram United Esports. Both of them still on quite an equilibrium in terms of like the points. 210 to 213. Not a lot of points there. That's only 3 points advantage. But still, what's going to be the problem here would be going into the Rayquaza. The Regieleki is currently in the side of Buram United Esports, and now they're going to be taking in the Regirock as well. Have a little bit of a buff in terms of the defense, the special defense, so really has the advantage against that of Miran Sejong. And they do also have, the lead in terms of XP, so really all they need to do now is defend this well away from Miran Sejong.
Yeah, and that's actually the name of the game right now. But Miran Sejong, as much as possible, they need to sneak in some goals. No one knows actually who has the lead so far. So definitely, it must be an all-out as well. They have to go for the Rayquaza!
Tied up Sejong for the Rayquaza. Miran Sejong is going to be the one taking the Rayquaza. Zhong unfortunately does not have any more Rayquaza buff, but at least everyone else still do, and now they're going to be putting in some points. They were able to stop down this arena as well up top, and now they're going to be scoring in for themselves, over-capping the secondary score goal as well, and another 46 points coming from that ward, and 50 points, 100 points coming in from Spirits. And there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. And all trainers alike, 1 minute is up left here. The question is, would Buram United Esports still be able to score? Yes, they could, but the thing is, they don't have any more points to put down.
Yeah, don't have any points right now. They still have some buffs here, definitely. Oh, it was going to be removed by Ayaka, but not going to be quite enough despite Buram United Esports trying to contest this fight. They don't have a chance to get in and score some enough goals, but Miran Sejong keeps it going on. 4 KOs for their team.
There we have it. 801 to 210. Even if they all have 50 points, it's still not going to be enough to, catch up into Miran Sejong. And just like that, Miran Sejong has now secured game number 1. Seems as if we're going to be seeing a little bit of a repeat of what happened in game number 1. But then again, this might be an introduction to a 2-0 as well, just to, put themselves up there. That hey, we just had a little bit of a difference on on our first matchup on the first earlier in the day, but rather now we are ready to answer back against that of Buriram United Esports.
Yeah, Miran Sejong again, full of surprises. I wouldn't say it's a flip, right?
It's not a flip. It's not a flip.
It's definitely not a flip. It's actually a close game. But the thing is, no one knows who has the lead. And definitely what they could actually do is just go all out into Rayquaza. I mean, there's no need to be a strategic team. Honestly, you just want to eye on the prize. That's the Rayquaza. Get it as quick as you can. Be a tactical one in terms of the last hit. And if you get it, you win. If you don't get it, definitely you will drop down the game. That was the name of game number 1. And Miran Sejong took it as an opportunity instead of a downside.
Oh yeah, for sure. And now they are just one game away to go up against Alter Ego. And honestly though, like they starting their second game, right? Starting their second game. What do you call this? They went off against Paper X. They played differently than when they were playing in the group stages. It was a totally different XCG, or what do you call this? Miran Sejong that we've seen than that of the group stages. So they have a very huge chance of winning the grand finals as well. That I can at the very least say as well.
Oh yeah, I totally agree with you because they were as well a while ago. And despite being a 2-0, you must commend but they actually did well. They were able to go head to head with Alter Ego just one step ahead.
Right. No, I mean, we are definitely going to be in for a treat later on the grand finals. Honestly, regardless of who wins this, it's going to be a treat. Could be Miran Sejong, could be Buriram United Esports. Regardless of which, going up against Alter Ego is going to be quite a phenomenal, match that we're going to see. And again, if Alter Ego does win this, then well, they have retained that spot, right? That status that they have, the uncrowned kings of Southeast Asia rather, into this scene.
Oh yeah, and I'm quite excited on what's gonna happen next as well in the upcoming game number 2 of Miran Sejong and Buriram United Esports. So definitely, I do not know what's gonna happen, but definitely Miran Sejong has a grasp of the momentum so far.
And going into game number 2, as we have mentioned, they shut down the momentum of Buriram United Esports. Right? They shut it down going into this game, and now they've already won one game. Miran Sejong has stolen the momentum away from them, and going to game number 2, they have the advantage and the morale boost as well. And as we mentioned, that really helps out a lot. We've already seen that happen from Alter Ego playing consecutive times from the upper bracket, and it really helped them down win their fights. And now we are going to be seeing the same thing happen to Miran Sejong.
And yeah, there's actually no switching of sides here. So BRU will remain at the purple side, Miran Sejong at the orange side. And for the draft, I feel like their pickings a while ago, there's actually no problem. For BRU, yes, it could have been better if they do have an SP attack, just like what JJ could have said. The most must have as well on your team. And those egg bombs, not going to be enough.
It's not definitely going to be enough though. But here we have the final ban of the lower bracket finals is going to be it's going to be the Sturridge. Really, I mean, we saw how much power the Sturridge did earlier, especially the Revenant Ren into the Midnight Slash combination. That is something that nobody wants to have. Although Miran Sejong still won, it was still a problem. But now, Buriram United Esports starting off with the Garchomp. Beautiful stuff.
Yeah, beautiful stuff indeed. We haven't seen this for, at least for this day, for the playoffs, but we've seen it numerous times already in the tournament. Burmina Esports being able to use it with the Dragon type composition, the Dragon Rush, and the Dragon Claw, being able to give a lot of space for their team. So quite interesting of what's going to happen here. Is this is going to be the effect or the winning effect of BRU, or Miran Sejong could actually just shut them down.
Right, and it seems like we're going to be seeing a bit of the same thing into the side of Miran Sejong. Still starting off with the Psyduck, then the Urshifu, and then possibly, no longer the Hoopa, obviously, because it was stolen here by Burmina Esports, but it is going to be answered here by Subine's Espeon, which we all know for a fact that Subine having that Espeon puts up a lot of power into Miran Sejong, especially with its very perfectly timed Psychic Slayers.
Right now, Mewtwo and Dodrio locked in, so they don't have another set of SP attack Pokemons. It's just the Hoopa. So this is another challenge for BRU by not having an SP attack, but on the other hand, MSG does have that one. And that's going to be Sabine.
And again, when they have this, if you let Sabine have the Espeon, it's almost like Micross's Leafeon. It's the same thing, bro. It's the same thing.
Yeah, totally same thing. But I'm quite excited for this game number 2. For the draft itself, I think I have to respect Miran Sejong for having this well-balanced lineup despite not having a defender. They have a very stable healer, which is actually the Blissey, can provide some hindrance with the Egg Bomb. But same thing goes for the Psyduck. Hindrance, buying a quarter of a second, that's gonna be enough for these 3 Pokemons, Urshifu, Espeon, and Serena, to deal the damage that they want to do later on the fight. But let's not forget, BRU, despite not having an SP attack, they have the power to go back into the base as quick as they can, at the same time, go out into the fights with that Dodrio on their hand.
Yeah, and now Dodrio definitely going to be, an annoyance into the side of, Miran Sejong. But then again, with this kind of composition, I think, especially with the Psyduck, really, they don't need the Umbreon. The Psyduck is all that's enough. Disable, and Dodrio needs to keep on running to get its passive up. Bro, it's, disables all they need to do.
Yeah, for sure. And that disable will contribute a lot for Miran Sejong if that Serena is already on its evolved form. Because right now it's just a bounce move, so they need some time. And that Urshifu as well. So you have to get the evolutions first. And if those, if those detects would land at the side of Ward, definitely a lot of benefit for Miran Sejong.
And here we go. Burmina Esports is the first one to put down some points. Still nothing happening here, nothing major. Everyone still wants to get in their points, get their stacks, get a little bit of XP as well, while waiting for the 850, 850 birds here, down bottom and up top. But still, just waiting for the right time to push in. Dodrio, though, Rainy Day, is trying to get its passive. It's running passive.
Yeah, run away.
Yeah, run away.
And right now, quite surprising that Miran Sejong actually took the Swablues and Altarias a while ago, because that Dodrio was already in position. It was already ready. But the amount of damage that this Urshifu could actually do definitely save their objective and get the upper hand in terms of XP.
Burmina Esports, though, off cam, was able to take down Sabine with that of the Espeon down bottom. But with that being said, though, again, nothing really majors being dealt here, even if they do get a little bit of chaos here for both of the teams, really. Not really major, unless, especially now we are at 2 minutes, sub 2 minutes, is if they can take down the carry of the teams. In this case, Miran Sejong, that is the Urshifu, or the Serena. And into the side of Burmina Esports, obviously, that is the Garchomp. And we all know for a fact that Garchomp really takes a while to score, to level up.
Yeah, still a Gabite here, but it's actually the ground type. It's actually the Dig and Earthquake, so it's not as quick as it should be a Dragon type. But right now, the reset would come in perfectly timed by BRU to bounce back up against Ren Sejong.
Yeah, I mean, this is quite interesting because obviously normally you want to see Dragon Rush and the Dragon Claw, but dig into Earthquake is in this kind of like composition against that of Mirage Charger, I think they would really need and want the disposition abilities of the Garchomp. This might have been a misclick, but nonetheless, they are making it work. They were able to take down 3 Pokemon into the side of a Mirage. As we can see, there we go. That is a Dragon Rush and a Dragon Claw. That was just the Bulldoze, not an Earthquake, the Bulldoze. And it wouldn't really make it a lot of sense if they do go for the Earthquake. Not in this stage of the tournament, not against this kind of competition against Mirage Sajang. So it was a Dragon Rush, Dragon Claw.
Alright, I really thought it was, Earthquake. It actually has almost the same animation, but right now, Spirits has to back away a lot. Gets the Citrus Berry to give another lifeline, but Jong has to back away a lot here. Chobo trying to throw up the eggs in order to prevent that Gold Zone from being destroyed.
Yeah, and here you go. The Hyperspace Hold just to be able to get a little bit of HP recovery here and help them down to go back. Push down the second, the first is Gold down bottom. Man, that was really quick. They were able to get in immediately the major objectives, top and bottom.
Yeah. And actually, after
getting I didn't even notice, bro.
After getting the objective, after getting it, clear the wild, and it's an all-out fight once again. That's the sequence. And if you do it at a quick facing, definitely you would get a ton of lead here if you manage to complete or seal off the fight.
Yeah, and here we go. We're Versa's story now at level 8, almost half into level 9, almost have access to the rings and battle. But look at that, Ebon Fist!
Yes!
Ebon Fist! Where are they going, bro? Where are they going? Where are they going?
All the way beneath the tier 1 Gold Zone. That was actually worth it. And Brimidite Esports having a minute collapse here, all the way into the bottom path. They have to back away. They need a reset for a much more viable setup.
And here we go. At the very least, right? Like they were able to get a -1 in terms of the Unite move, and what do you call this? At least it was only 1 Pokemon that got taken out into the side of Brimidite Esports. If it were like 2, 3 Pokemon, then that would have been detrimental for BRU.
Oh yeah, I totally agree with you. Detrimental indeed. But right now, they have to set their prioritization all the way into the objective. Regieleki is up, Reggie bottom in 5 seconds. And this is actually a phenomenal defense for Chobo.
Wow.
Keeping an eye on the Regirock while their teammates gets the Regieleki.
Mirage Sejong does quick work of the Regieleki, but this is going to be a handshake as they were able to take down the Regirock on bottom, but the rings and bounds are going to be popped up as well, just to make sure everyone goes in. Sure, you might have the Regieleki pushing down and, having a bit of a, wants to try to get its own points, but we are not going to let that happen, as we are going to have our own set of goals as well. And the Garchomp as well was able to repel away the Regieleki by itself.
Yeah, and that was a beautiful handshake, actually. The moment that the rings and bound was actually pop up portals, you have to score it all the way into the top path while there is someone stopping the
Oh! Was it enough, though?
It wasn't enough.
It's going to be able to get away. Oh, the grassy glide, though, unfortunate. And that was a 4v1, too.
Yeah, but actually that did cost a lot for Mirage Sejong. So right now, Brimidite Esports could actually take this opportunity to win a team fight.
And there you go. That is going to be another one here. Going to be able to take down not only one, but also some of their resources into that of the central area.
Yeah, they really need the prioritization. Indeed, but Dodrio was taken down immediately. That is the negative side of a Dodrio. You're too squishy, yet you are so quick. So it's actually a double-edged sword. You're quick, but at the same time, that could actually backflip in you.
No, yeah, for sure. But look at this, though. The isolation against Spirits. But unfortunately for them, there wasn't a lot of there wasn't a backup. There wasn't a reinforcement to finish the job. But then again, very sad story. Gonna be able to make use of the rings and bound. But the thing is, there's only 1 minute left, and I'm not quite sure if it is going to be enough to catch to charge their Unite move, unless otherwise, obviously, they can get in a lot of resources, get in a lot of wild Pokemon, and or get KO'd themselves, because it does give you what, like 25, 30 charge, 30%, if I'm not mistaken, when you get KO'd.
Yeah, that's absolutely true. But right now, that Regirock could be clutched on time by either of the teams. That Regieleki is going to be applying a lot of pressure for BRU. So Miran Sejong, they actually don't want to risk this Regirock. They don't want to take it. They know that it is just a close game. So this is actually the same scenario of game number 1. They will just go all out into Rayquaza because they don't know who actually has the lead.
I mean, how would they know when both of them are at 207?
Right? But here's the thing, Ravenite Esports actually touched down 207 first, so that means that they are actually in the lead.
Yes, sir, and here we go. Infinite Cyber is going to be popped up, and it's going to be 2 down for Ravenite Esports. That is the Trevenant and the Guard Jump, the biggest defense and attack from Ravenite Esports. They cannot do this. It is only going to be the Trevenant that can go in side of the portal, but the thing is, it's not going to have a lot of damage to take down Rayquaza, but at least it can dispossession Miran Sejong. But the thing is, they are still complete.
Garchomp just used the jump pad. Can he make it on time? Triple trap.
Oh no! Oh no!
He missed the opportunity. And right now,
Trample Whip! It did not go through the Rayquaza, and instead it went over the fence, up the side of the Rayquaza. That would have been a steal.
And right now, Miran Sejong has to score. They have a lot of shields, they have a lot of energies, and they could just slam it into the goal zones of BRU. And ladies and gentlemen, Miran Sejong is gonna be back for Grand Finals with 38 seconds left.
Wow, just wow, dude. Like, Brim, and it eats the flip. Dude, if I was the good video, I would cry. I would cry. The triple trample going over the Rayquaza, not to the Rayquaza. Oh my goodness, bro. I would cry. I would cry.
That's actually the downside of Dotry. Like, you
where's going to go through?
You cannot leap into the walls. You have to go over it. It's not like an eject button. It's not like the other moves. Not like the Phantom Force. You have to go all over it. You need to find the space. You need to find the right track in order for you to land on the target spot. And if that triple trample was casted at an earlier time, it would have been different for BRU.
Honestly, no. I think it should have been positioned near the Rayquaza, not over the fence of the the Rayquaza, because then it would actually hit the Rayquaza instead of going over. But then again, how would you? If I was in the place, I wouldn't really think much about it, because hey, it's my Unite move. We are in the middle of a battle, of a team battle, and we are on a battle again of whoever's going to be able to take down Rayquaza. So obviously, it's not going to be for me at least. I wouldn't be able to think about it. I just wanted to parse it out. Use my Unite move. But man, that was such a huge whiff.
Yeah, and that's gonna hurt a lot for Ravenite Esports. It could have been their victory. It could have been their game. But sad to say, there's not gonna be a game number 3, and they're gonna be they're not gonna be going home, with nothing. They're gonna be going into the PUACL finals, but it still hurts. It still hurts,
I mean, we can feel it.
Yeah.
What more about the players themselves, right?
That's a lot.
That is a lot.
I am so looking forward for Ravenite Esports in PUACL finals. They will
practice a lot. They will practice a lot. They have more than a month to practice. They have more than a month to practice.
Yeah, and they actually achieved a lot.
Just in the tournament alone.
Yeah.
Just in the tournament alone.
And they said they were newcomers into the tournament. They were up against veterans already in the scene.
And they were able to place.
That's no joke.
That is a statement. That is a statement. I guess this this tournament just made me a fan of Korean United Esports as well.
Oh yeah, I mean they have conquered a lot of fans, my guy, and definitely this is just the start of their journey as Pokemon trainers, and definitely there will be more in the upcoming tournaments of Pokemon Unite.
For sure, but you know, we have to say goodbye to Korean United Esports, but wait for them. Obviously, we can wait for them. We can see more of them in the upcoming Pokemon Unite Asia Champions League. Unfortunately, we're not going to be able to see them over the the winter tournament because they've already qualified for it. But nonetheless, we're still going to be seeing them on more tournaments, I am sure, outside of Pokemon Unite Asia Champions League finals. But with that being said, though, ladies and gentlemen, all trainers alike, here is the fourth hidden letter of the secret word. We really don't know what the secret word is. They're not telling us to. They're not telling us the secret word either. So, but with that being said, though, if you see the QR code on the screen, when the games are happening, just scan it, and you will have a chance to win, the Pikachu original keychains, or the official jerseys, or the Pokemon Unite 3rd Anniversary original puzzle. And if you can, if you're really lucky, you'll be winning the grand prize of tickets going to Japan.
Oh yeah, for sure. So make sure to fill in the puzzle, and who knows who might be the grand winner, because as far as I know, we'll be closing the forms already before we start the grand final. So make sure to take your time, scan the QR code that's right over here, and cast your entries, and maybe you'll be one of the winners.
Yeah, I mean, you have when we go to break, right? You have 10 minutes. So scan the code. You know what? We're gonna take our time. Scan the code now. Scan the QR code right there. Like, can you like point an arrow up on your finger where it is? No, the other side.
There we go. There, come on.
Get it right now. We're gonna take our time. We're not gonna allow them to go to break. But get it right now. Fill in the form, and get yourself a chance to win all this merchandise and a trip to Japan. With that being said, ladies and gentlemen, all trainers alike, next game is going to be the grand final, only here at Pokemon Unite Asia Champions League 2025. So don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Hi, I'm Ice from AE, and we are from Alter Ego, representing Indonesia. This is the moment we've been waiting for, and hopefully we can perform well and advance to PUACL Finals 2025. I think our performance in the group stages weren't at its best, but for tomorrow's playoffs, we will give our best performance, so just wait and see. The team we're most wary of is definitely talent, as we might not have given our best during the group stages. However, if we meet them again in playoffs, I'm sure we will have our revenge. Thank you Alter Chance for always supporting us in PUACL 2025 tournament. Don't forget to cheer us on in the PUACL 2025 playoffs later.
안녕하세요. 저희는 한국 대표로 CA리그를 참가하고 있는 미래인 세종이고 저는 이 팀에서 뛰고 있는 제이종입니다.
강한 팀들과 다시 한번 경쟁할 수 있는 기회를 얻게 된 것에 대해서 굉장히 감사하게 생각하고, 비록 저희 팀이 좋은 성적을 보여주진 못했지만 이번 플레이오프에서만큼은 밑에서부터 천천히 올라가는 모습 반드시 보여드리겠습니다.
블랙리스트 팀의 특징이라 하면 드트리오 깜깜이를 자주 사용하여 공격적으로 한다는 점이고, 저희가 이에 당에 한번 패배한 경험이 있습니다. 이번 경기에서는 이런 점을 열심히 공략하고 파해의 승리로 팬분들께 보답해드리도록 하겠습니다.
우선 저희 팀인 미래엔 세종과 항상 미래엔 세종을 응원해주시는 팬분들께 너무 감사드리고, SEA 리그 관계자분들 그리고 저희 리그의 모든 참가팀 선수들께도 감사합니다. 응원해주시는 만큼 좋은 성적 낼 수 있도록 최선을 다하겠습니다.
Hi, I'm Ice from AE, and we are from Alter Ego, representing Indonesia. This is the moment we've been waiting for, and hopefully we can perform well and advance to PUACL Finals 2025. I think our performance in the group stages weren't at its best, but for tomorrow's playoffs, we will give our best performance, so just wait and see. The team we're most wary of is definitely talent, as we might not have given our best during the group stages. However, if we meet them again in playoffs, I'm sure we will have our revenge. Thank you Auto Chance for always supporting us in PUACL 2025 tournament. Don't forget to cheer us on in the PUACL 2025 playoffs later.
안녕하세요. 저희는 한국 대표로 C리그를 참가하고 있는 미래인 세종이고 저는 이 팀에서 뛰고 있는 제이종입니다.
강한 팀들과 다시 한번 경쟁할 수 있는 기회를 얻게 된 것에 대해서 굉장히 감사하게 생각하고, 비록 저희 팀이 좋은 성적을 보여주진 못했지만 이번 플레이오프에서만큼은 밑에서부터 천천히 올라가는 모습 반드시 보여드리겠습니다.
블랙리스트 팀의 특징이라 하면 드트리오 깜깜이를 자주 사용하여 공격적으로 한다는 점이고, 저희가 이에 당에 한번 패배한 경험이 있습니다. 이번 경기에서는 이런 점을 열심히 공략하고 파해의 승리로 팬분들께 보답해드리도록 하겠습니다.
우선 저희 팀인 미래인 세종과 항상 미래인 세종을 응원해주시는 팬분들께 너무 감사드리고, SEA 리그 관계자분들 그리고 저희 리그의 모든 참가팀 선수들께도 감사합니다. 응원해주시는 만큼 좋은 성적 낼 수 있도록 최선을 다하겠습니다.
Pokémon Unite!
Hi, I'm Ice from AE, and we are from Alter Ego, representing Indonesia. This is the moment we've been waiting for, and hopefully we can perform well and advance to PUACL Finals 2025. I think our performance in the group stages weren't at its best, but for tomorrow's playoffs, we will give our best performance, so just wait and see. The team we're most wary of is definitely talent, as we might not have given our best during the group stages. However, if we meet them again in playoffs, I'm sure we will have our revenge. Thank you Alter Champs for always supporting us in PUACL 2025 tournament. Don't forget to cheer us on in the PUACL 2025 playoffs later.
안녕하세요. 저희는 한국 대표로 C리그를 참가하고 있는 미래인 세종이고 저는 이 팀에서 뛰고 있는 제이종입니다.
강한 팀들과 다시 한번 경쟁할 수 있는 기회를 얻게 된 것에 대해서 굉장히 감사하게 생각하고 비록 저희 팀이 좋은 성적을 보여주진 못했지만 이번 플레이오프에서만큼은 밑에서부터 천천히 올라가는 모습 반드시 보여드리겠습니다.
블랙리스트 팀의 특징이라 하면 드트리오 깜깜이를 자주 사용하여 공격적으로 한다는 점이고 저희가 이에 당에 한번 패배한 경험이 있습니다. 이번 경기에서는 이런 점을 열심히 공략하고 파해의 승리로 팬분들께 보답해드리도록 하겠습니다.
우선 저희 팀인 미래인 세종과 항상 미래인 세종을 응원해주시는 팬분들께 너무 감사드리고 SEA 리그 관계자분들 그리고 저희 리그의 모든 참가팀 선수들께도 감사합니다. 응원해주시는 만큼 좋은 성적 낼 수 있도록 최선을 다하겠습니다.
Come on, good intro, bro.
This is it, ladies and gentlemen of all trades alike, the moment that we all have been waiting for. Welcome to the Pokemon Unite Asia Champions League 2025. This is the grand finals, not yet the finals, grand finals, but just the grand finals of the Pokemon Unite Asia Champions League. It is going to be with Alter Ego and Miran Sejong. Once again, my name is JJ Kun, and with me is none other than Pikachu's. How are you feeling right now?
Super duper excited of what's gonna happen for grand finals, knowing that Miran Sejong, well, you know, we're the 8th-seeded team. Again, we say this all over again. We did not expect this kind of run, but we know that MSJ is one of the most formidable teams out here, despite of their 8th seeding, because they are the runners-up of the World Championships 2024. Same thing goes with Alter Ego. I mean, they have been together since day one, and they have the best chemistry yet in this tournament.
Yes, sirree. But then again, you know, the uncrowned kings here, Alter Ego, once again, is back to take the throne from, well, you know, we already have Paper Rex out here. And Alter Ego, just like when they were still high five, is back into the grand final stage.
Oh yeah, and if you're actually a certified fan of this, you know, these guys, definitely you've seen their journey, you've seen them how they played from day zero up to this point, and definitely these fans have been waiting for them to get crowned in this tournament again. Alter Ego up against Miran Sejong, 94 Ikura Izire Shengdi for Alter Ego Esports. Let's not forget BKZ as well.
Yes, sirree, and here we have it, Miran Sejong, Spirits, War, Chobo, Sabine, and Jong. You know, we've been seeing the letter to the fans video from you know, Miran Sejong. We do see, you know, Jong actually the one speaking to us, and of course for, you know, Alter Ego we have Ice, right? So now Alter Ego, of course, key player, that is Shingdi, no doubt. that's the highlight player of this team. And at the same time, we also have for the other team that is Miran Sejong, we have Jong. And honestly, this is going to be the match of the day, the highlight of this tournament, and we are finally at the very last one.
Yeah, we've seen top-notch matches a while ago, but this has to be the very best. Not just because it's grand finals, but again, they would go head-to-head once again. The last time we saw them, it was actually the upper bracket finals. And definitely, Miran Sejong is looking for their sweet, sweet revenge after falling down up against Alter Ego a while ago. But might tell you, they do have a big disadvantage. They need to win 2 sets of best of 3 in order to be crowned as champions, while Alter Ego only needs 1 set.
Right, and look at this though. The immediate, beautiful, the immediate respect ban coming from Alter Ego. They're not even, banning Pokemon for no reason. It's a respect ban. Sabine, Sabine with with the Espeon, they don't want that. We have Chobo with Chobo with the Psyduck. They don't want that. Immediately out of the board. And then of course into the side of Miran Sejong, they don't want no Ice or Ikura with that of the Blissey.
Yeah, but here's the thing, you have to respect every single pick. Like, you have to take away all of the strengths of your opponent as much as possible. Not all, but minimize it, as I would say, because this is the grand finals. We're fighting all out here to become the very best in Southeast Asia. But right now, Uruguay and Serena was locked in by Miran Sejong. And that is actually a great response. Queen's incentive to go for the -1 and consistent damage by Miran Sejong with Chobo on their pocket.
Yes, sir, and here we go. Ooh, the first time we're going to be seeing the, I believe, Lapras in this tournament. We don't know if Lapras was used off stream, but at the very least, we might be able to see it. But no, they're going to be going back to their comfort pick. That is going to be the Snorlax that they have been using since earlier. So Ward here, definitely, there we go. Snorlax not going to be a problem. They're going to go in for the Eldegoss as well.
Yeah, and for sure, this offers a lot of sustain for Miran Sejong by having Jong with that, actually, I think it's not going to be Jong, but it's actually a priority pick. But right now, we get to see them building up their sustain. They do have Ward, and the power up could provide a lot of shields as well. So I understand where this Eldegoss is coming from. So right now, they just need someone, could be a speedster or an all-rounder that could actually deal a lot of damage, and that could be a Mimikyu or even an Urshifu.
Oh no, yeah, I mean that's the only thing that they're missing, but at the same time, at least the mobility is there for Mimikyu, can just get in, get out, and of course at the same time it can do a lot of crowd control as well in comparison to like, the Urshifu that can only do a bit of a crowd control, obviously pushing just a little bit with that of the Wicked Blow, and of course the Even Fist, which obviously you still need to charge up since it's a Unite move.
Yeah, that Even Fist, would contribute a lot, but we're not going to be seeing that at least for this game. But right now, taking a look at the draft, it's actually more stable here for Alter Ego.
Both of them.
Yeah, both of them actually. But what I love about Alter Ego is they have the cool look. They have the blue look, actually. It's just a skill to isolate a member compared to Mimikyu and Serena that they do have to invest their Unite moves. Yes, it does have an additional damage compared to the B-Look, which is just pure jailed up. But you have your backline, you have your Miraidon, you have your Aegislash to do the damage, and it's just a matter of teamwork. And they do have Hoopa as well that can actually set up the rotations and the Pokemon Center backaches.
Oh no, yeah, and now Alter Ego and Miran Sejong, man, this is going to be very exciting. Once again, this is it. The moment that we were waiting for, the final series, potentially if we don't have a reset, the final series of the day. Are you ready?
I am so ready, JJ Kun. This is the moment that everyone has been waiting for. The players, the casters, and the fans watching there in multiple platforms.
And I too as well. So for those who are watching right now, Facebook, Twitch, or YouTube, stay tuned as we are now headed into the grand finals. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, all trainers alike, Alter Ego versus Miran Sejong. Game number 1. Let's have a champion time.
Oh yeah, for sure. This is the game wherein we can determine who's gonna be the strongest, who's gonna be the champion in Southeast Asia. And both of these teams has to be very careful and deploy their 100% potential.
Starting off very slowly, I'm getting worried. Well, not worried, but getting nervous about this. Alter Ego, Miran Sejong, known for their aggressiveness, but taking their time, taking slowly, making sure that they don't make some mistakes, because both of these teams, the moment they see this little mistake that you do, they will punish for it. And just like that, off cam though, they're going to be able to take down the Gossipler.
Yeah, and that's actually a huge lead already for Alter Ego, making sure that they get the stacks rolling on. At the same time, an additional XP conversion with the knockout, and 850 mark. That's going to be the Swablu's and Altaria, and that is a successful take from Miran Sejong, at least for the bottom half.
Right, but here's the thing though, they now that they have a lot of points, they're going to have a hard time to putting those scores. Sure, there's 11, only there's 22, but then again, your scoring speed would be enough, would be slow enough for Alter Ego to actually stop you from scoring in. That's why whenever someone has some stacking items, they just leave it at like 5, 6 at most.
Yeah, because 6 is actually the cap, right? So definitely want to maximize it as early as you can, but Ward would commit on the 16 points here at the bottom path, but we are not seeing yet the LDGOS available for Miran Sejong, so they need to up that as quick as they could, and yes, it is already up to get the sustain that their team needs.
And here you have it, Shangdi slowly and steadily now at level 7 at 750 mark.
Yeah, 750 mark. This is actually a faster phase.
It is very fast.
It is very fast, right? Alter Ego is not
8 now. Yo,
no breathing room.
Are they going to be able to? Is Shangdi going to be able to get that level 9 before the major objective? Let's find out together, as it is going to be a little bit of attack here. The crowd control coming in from the foul play. Alter Ego with Ikura is doing so much space for their team.
Yeah, not just the space. Look at this domination happening as well in the top path. But never mind that. Goodbye, Shingdi will be doing a lot of work. If he can take a knockout, that would be a guard jump, and limit outrage would be available.
Oh, there goes the guard jump. At limit outrage. Limit outrage will take down the Mimikyu as well. And now they're going to be able to take down the Reggie Ice off bottom. And at the moment of truth here for Miran Sejong, this is the moment, right? That moment that removes and destroys the balance that they have, and Alter Ego is currently in the advantage.
Yeah, Alter Ego for sure really does want this kind of opportunity in their palm. But Miran Sejong won't let that happen, as they please do, because they're going to be eyeing on the prize, which is the Regieleki.
There we go, pushing with the block, and there we go. They're going to be able to secure that Regieleki for themselves, but then again, Alter Ego's heavy-hitting Pokemon is going to... Oh, wow!
Wow!
Oh, no! No! Oh, no!
No way!
Yo, both of our arms are up. Why? No way! That was a misclick for sure. But then again, I mean, I kind of understand as well if that was intentional, just because of the fact that at least they wouldn't waste their time pushing out the Regieleki, allowing them to immediately go to where they need to go. And again, it's only like 20 points anyway.
Yeah, and I like that you pointed out that one, because there's no members from Miran Sejong who's actually available to go for the follow-up score potential.
So it is intentional, for sure. And nobody's going to be able to score anyway. 20 points, what's 20 points, right?
Yeah, and like I tell you, that's 20 points. Look at this conversion. Oh, yes, they do. 40 points in exchange of 20. Definitely worth it for Alter Ego.
And there you have it. It is going to be, Ward here being alone, but there's going to be 2 for 1. Make a 3-on-1 play here. Ward just needs to buy some time for the team to rotate, and just like that, Alter Ego is in the lead right now. Remember, guys, they only need to win 2 times to win the entire thing.
Yeah, for sure. And right now, they're halfway done in the job. just have to maintain their composure. Do not be too confident. But this confidence could actually boost the morale of their team. They're going to be taking a look at their rotation in position.
I'd say they have to be confident, but not too complacent.
Yeah. And in terms of position, they do have a big advantage right now. They can already eye on the Regieleki at the top path, but at the same time, they are guarding bottom path so well.
Yeah, and I do like the decision as well coming from Ikura, not going in for the, Moonlock Wish, and instead goes in for Snarl and Foul Play, essentially removing a lot of damage. 3 of the damage is coming in from that of Muren Sejong, putting down the damage from them, the Snorlax, the Mimikyu, and of course the Serena, and it is really effective, allowing Alter Ego to survive for much longer than usual.
Much longer than usual, but look at that, Rings Unbound was popped up for the...
There we go, another KO!
Wow, and that is so quick! 40 points is gonna be on the bag at the bottom path.
But sure, whatever, right?
Regieleki, for sure, they got it, and they're gonna be pushing this for sure.
40 points? Yeah, cool, whatever. You're still not gonna be able to destroy their first goal. And there's still 23 left before they can destroy that. And look at this, Spears tries to get away, but unfortunately, Ikura was there to get them.
There's no breathing room for Muren Sejong. Alter Ego is just applying pressure all over again. It could be at the top path, it could be at the middle side of the map, everywhere. It's just full pressure. And they're losing as well in terms of XP. Just look at that, 2 level 13s, 3 level 11s.
Immediately at 3-minute mark too.
Yeah. And that's gonna be the biggest downside that we can see so far.
And look at this, though. Muren Sejong tries to do their best to push down the first tier Skull Goal, but unfortunately, even with only just 2 Pokemon, Ikura and the Hoopa, is all that's enough to buy some time. And now they are going to try to eat down Muren Sejong. Are they going to be able to answer back? There's going to be 2 down into the for Alter Ego. That is going to be the Age Slash, going to be down as well. But Shengdi tries to punish too, but not to no avail. But here's the thing, though. It is fine to be taken out now, because at least you'll be up when the Rayquaza is up, and of course your Unite was going to be recharged as well if you get taken down. But look at this though, 94 still not stopping Ikura as well with the Snarl into that of the Foul Play. Ladies and gentlemen, Chobo, where is the Chobo? We're going to be taken out. Oh no.
10 seconds to get the Red Steel. An additional attack boost for the Rayquaza, and they do get it. And here's the thing, Muren Sejong is not ready in terms of position.
They are not ready indeed. There's only the Mewtwo and the Mimikyu up into the Ray Pit, and everyone else is ready into the side of Alter Ego now that they have the time to reposition. And now immediately, look at that, they didn't even need to engage. They already got the positional advantage against that of the Rayquaza.
And yes, definitely, they just have to seal up the vacant positions here of Muren Sejong. But there goes the first
down. Oh, here we go. Limit Hour is going to be popped up as well, coming from Shengdi. Are they going to be able to do a lot? Yes, the Mimic is going to go. There's going to be 2 attackers. 2 more. And the healer, the support is now down from Muren Sejong. And just like that, Alter Ego was able to secure that Rayquaza very quickly, very systematically. Ladies and gentlemen, we might be able to see a very quick work of game number 1.
And it's not just that. It's a one-sided game here, JJ.
It is!
It is a champion time for Alter Ego. They're not backing away. They're not defending things down. They want more points. They want to show what they're capable of doing.
Oh, wow. Man, it's... Alter Ego is back. This is the Alter Ego that we all know and love. And this gameplay... Man, they are not just winning, they are dominating.
And wow. And out of words, actually. There's no loophole.
Not at all.
Not at all.
Ramses in their playstyle, everything that Muren Sejong wanted to do, Alter Ego just shuts down.
Yeah, and goodness. Alter Ego discontinued, and Muren Sejong is not able to, strategize or formulate a strategy to go up against Alter Ego, who's actually setting up a lot of, loopholes, or actually not loopholes. They are sealing everything off. It seems like they're actually, being able to safeguard every single corners of the Sky Ruins. It's just like Rock Tomb of a crossover.
Dude, my jaw is on the floor. My jaw is on the floor. That was a beautiful showing coming from Ultra Ego up against Miran Sejong. Unfortunately, the one that took the wrath of Alter Ego was Miran Sejong in the grand finals. Now, here's the thing. We have to remind everyone that's watching right now, Alter Ego needs to win one more game. One more game for them to win the entire thing. Miran Sejong, on the other hand, needs to win 4.
And that's gonna be a lot.
And it has to be consecutive too. It cannot be just 4 games, 4 wins. It has to be consecutive wins.
Yeah, and that's gonna,
that's a tall order.
The morale.
Order.
Yeah, at the same time, the morale coming in for Miran Sejong, not gonna be good.
Right.
Game number 1. Just take a look at it.
And at the same time, right, they have been playing for a lot of games down the lower bracket.
Yeah.
They have been waiting for a while. I'm pretty sure the fatigue is getting into them as well. In comparison to Alter Ego, where, hey, they have been sitting for like 2 hours waiting for the match.
Yeah. They had all of the leisure to take a rest, do some warm-ups, strategize a lot of things. And here's the thing. Alter Ego, they've watched how Miran Sejong played during the upper bracket finals.
Well, they were winning.
Lower bracket finals, by the way. Lower bracket finals.
Yeah.
And they knew how to win at an easier way. Because the moment that they matched before in upper bracket finals, there was a little bit of a struggle. But right now, Alter Ego is showing no room or no loophole for mistakes.
No room for error indeed, and every time that Miran Sejong does that very minute thing of a problem, Alter Ego just goes in, swoops in, and cleans the place. My goodness.
Execution is very clean, and they just need one more to get this tournament into a close and be crowned as the champions. Not in ACL, but in Southeast Asia of ACL. So definitely a lot of fans are already shouting out there, cheering for Alter Ego. Everyone is so excited for them to be crowned, but let's not forget, they're up against Miran Sejong. Never forget.
Yes, it is Miran Sejong. They are the second placer of the most recent World Championships. And this is definitely not going to be the end of the road for them. And since it is them, they might as well take game number 2.
Yeah.
They will and they can. And there's a huge possibility of that happening.
Yeah, and let's wait and see what's going to happen really as of right now. Because for sure, they have a little bit of a breathing room, but it's not that big. And definitely Miran Sejong has to do a total reset in terms of composure, in terms of everything. Composition, I don't see anything wrong, actually. It was actually very stable. Same thing with Alter Ego, but here's the thing. The execution was so perfect, almost perfect, for Alter Ego, making Miran Sejong not breathe.
The key player, and I've been saying this again and again, the key player for game number 1 was definitely Ikura. Ikura with the Umbreon, the decision not to go in for Wish and Mean Look, the decision to go in for Snarl and Foul Play. They broke the bones of the legs of Serena, Snorlax, and Mimikyu, and at the same time, the crowd control, the push and the pull coming from the Foul Play, making sure that they can either give their team some breathing room or isolate someone. Perfectly timed, allowing their teammates just to go in and out whenever possible. That was beautiful.
Yeah, totally beautiful. I really do agree on those kind of points. But because here's the thing, like, despite having a slick spoon, I do believe they do have one, which was the Rhydon, could actually shred those defense, or SP defense rather. But it's not enough. You need the Snarl, because it's just going to be the Rhydon who's going to be dealing the damage. But what if you expand it a lot so every single members of your team could benefit from it?
Yeah, no, indeed. That is the play of the game here for, again, Alter Ego. And with that being said, ladies and gentlemen, all trains alike, we are just waiting for the lobby. Yeah, we're just waiting for the lobby to be up once again, and immediately go straight head into game number 2. What a game number 1, bro. What a game number 1 it was.
Truly a game that we cannot miss, and it will be a core memory for the fans out there, for everyone who is tuning in PUACL Grand Finals. It is in history. You gotta save this one, you gotta remember this match, but of course, we gotta remember that there is still game number 2. Mirai Sejong will be switching places with Azul.
This is it. It's time to play the game. It's time to play the game!
It's a champion time!
Mirai Sejong now on the purple side, Alter Ego on the orange side. Obviously, in this map, as I mentioned earlier, Thea Sky Ruins, in terms of the map and the placements of the buffs, nothing changes, unlike Remote Stadium, where the position of the purple and the orange buffs differ, right? It's on opposite ends. This time though, the only thing that matters is your position and whoever's going to be able to choose Pokemon first and ban first for the draft.
And right now, Mirai Sejong would have to prioritize the Psyduck on her favor. Yes, they did ban the Hoopa. It's very understandable. You have to commend Ikura once again, and Ice, you know, being the main defenders and supporters of their team, really did well up against their team. So I see the respect here. I'd like to tell you, Umbreon was wide open once again for Alter Ego. They could actually do the same composition, almost the same composition, because they're not going to be having the Hoopa, but they can actually get a similar supporter. I mean, let's not forget, like, we don't have someone who's capable of sending everyone in as reinforcements, but there's still Eldegoss available, which is sad to say Mirai Sejong already has that one.
Yeah, this is gonna be interesting. You know, Ikura into that of the what call is the Fable is gonna be an interesting pick, because this is something that we haven't really seen a lot of times. Most of the time we see Ikura goes in for, you know, what call this, the Slowbro. There we go, Slowbro. That is a Pokemon that is known for Ikura is known for a lot, and to be able to see them use the Clefable is definitely going to be an interesting pick, especially that, you know, we have already eyes into the tank role as well. With this case though, we might be able to see them go in for a mean look wish this time around, because, you know, it is definitely going to be only affecting Snarl is definitely going to be affecting Spirits and Jaejong, and at the same time, with how mobile they can get inside a team fight of the other team, definitely you know, restricting that movement, that mobility is going to be a huge factor here for Alter Ego.
Yeah, and here's the thing. There's actually another case of scenario that I think that might happen, but I think the rate is actually low, is that they actually go for Gravity instead of Follow Me. Like, Gravity could actually be, you know, it's very similar to Main Look, but not quite the same idea, you know what I mean?
It slows opponents, right? It slows opponents in the radius.
Yeah, and here's the thing. If that Clefable could actually get in, you know, and have the debuffs, definitely there has to be a great follow-up. But here's the thing. Like, it's a double-edged sword. It's not consistent. It's not very reliable. So you have to make sure that Mean Look is actually the better option here.
And as I mentioned, right, Mean Look, in my opinion, is the better option here than Foul Play Snarl against this kind of composition where, you know, we have the Urshifu, which, you know, does have, you know, the Wicked Blow and Throat Chop can easily go into you, and at the same time, you know, Serena with a Triple Axle, or maybe Stomp even, or Grassy Glide or Chop It, regardless of what move it does, at least you would restrict its movement to go in. But speaking of that though, we are now headed into game number 2 of our grand finals. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, and all trainers alike, this is Mirai Sejong Alter Ego Grand Finals, game number 2. Let's have a champion time.
And we can actually determine who's going to be the champion if this game would be favorable for Alter Ego, as they get the first goal, by the way, 2 points. First stack of the game, that's going to be the second. Actually, they don't have that Clefable stacking up items, so yeah, quite understandable. But, you know, the idea of getting the first-hand goals here definitely would put up into a pressure. But at the same time, Ice here Eyes on his veins, gets the evolution up and going.
Yes, sir. And oh wait, actually, goes in for the foul play again. I mean, it worked out pretty well for them, and it's just my caster opinion against this kind of like opposition. But then again, if they can make it work, then hey, who am I to say whatever, right?
Yeah, absolutely true. But right now, it's actually, it's Moonlight. I thought it was a Draining Kiss for a second, but right now, this is more stable for Alter Ego as they're going to be dunking those points in the top path. Quite phenomenal execution, and Ikura was able to sustain everyone even further.
Yes, and it would be really interesting if they do go in for the if they do go in for the Draining Kiss. But obviously in this kind of like competition, a team-based cooperation, you'd much rather want to go in for Moonlight. And there you have it. Ikura is still alive. And look at the Umbreon Ice is just it just allows them to go in and seal away Pokemon and resources away from Ren Sejong. Ice now just pushes this Teeny away from the central area.
Wow. That was, if you're going to be taking a look at the minimap, the value, it's not so much big if you're actually just a casual player. But if in the competitive reality, that actually bought a lot of time for Alter Ego to have a right amount of spacing and take a lot of their resources. So definitely, that's a huge advantage for Alter Ego. So they can't afford to get knocked down immediately because the price would be transferred into Miren Sejong.
I mean, look at that, right? Like, the Clavel not only acts as a support, but also acts as a defender for the side of Alter Ego. Not only providing them heals, but also tanking down the damage. And just like that, they are able to put down the score goal into just 6 points left for the threshold, now leaving it to just 1 for the maximum overcap potential.
Level 9, by the way. First major objective. It's the exact same scenario of game number 1. But here's the thing. When Ren Sejong was able to do some handshakes here, Regieleki marching all the way into the top path, but this is the overcap opportunity that Alter Ego is looking forward in the bottom side.
Right, but here's another one though, like Shengdi still not a Garchomp. Now is a Garchomp though, but at least there is a Decidueye as well. Knock knock, who's there? Here comes my arrow, eat it up. Here comes the piercing arrow. That is it, the first KO after getting in the major objective. That's going to be Urshifu, and the Psyduck Ward wants to get away, but fortunately enough for them, gonna be able to so as well. There you go, the Spirit Shackle not gonna be able to hit anyone just yet.
40 points on top, that's gonna be Shengdi. Great and phenomenal sneak attack all the way into that goal zone. And that's going to be level 10. Live outrage available for the next team fight, and it might happen soon.
Follow me, and Moonlight's going to be the chosen move here for that of the Clefable. And look at that, Serena going to be able to take down the Mewtwo, but they're going to be able to answer back with 2 KOs of their own. No, make up 3, maybe 4. Chobo, look at that, they're not going to be able to get away, but the Chocobo. Wow. Going back to that of the Pokemon Center, Alter Ego, Shengdi, and Ikura, this combination.
1 point again. Both of the tier 1 goal zones. They made it left into 1 point, and they're going to be overcapping top path as well. So what they could actually do is go for the overcap, get the Regieleki, apply more pressure in the bottom path. But first things first, the priority would be at the bottom path.
Here we go. Alter Ego still has the lead. Mirage needs to be able to catch up, not only in points, but also in XP, because they are getting eaten up here by Alter Ego.
Right now,
Shackle hitting.
Yeah, and that's going to cause a lot of damage, but same thing with the Charge Beam. With the Mirage on the side,
Shengdi is alone up top, going to try to contest the Regieleki up top. I think this Armor going to be able to take down the L because no more support coming in from that of Ren Sejong, and now Alter Ego can, well, take down both at the same time, both of objectives. But unfortunately enough for them, they weren't able to do it enough, and Ikura wasn't able to get in on time to seal away the Regieleki. But at least Ikura is up there to make sure that Shengdi stays alive for another day.
Yeah, and might to tell you, the overcapping potential is still available for Alter Ego, and that is what they have been eyeing for. And you gotta love that, how they isolate the Regieleki all the way into the side on top path. Phenomenal execution and decision here for Alter Ego.
Miran Sejong slowly but surely getting their footing now against that of Alter Ego, and they really need this, and they need this bad, because Alter Ego, man, they are eating up all the resources in the map, making sure that they maintain the lead against them.
Yeah, and the lead so far looking good for Alter Ego. Level 13, level 12, 2 level 12s to be specific. So behind compared to the level 9 supporters here. 2 levels away. That's big, and Ice right now has to back away a little bit because they know the consequence if they do get knocked out. But on the middle side of the map, there's something about to happen.
Shengdi, level 13, Ward at level 9. You don't want that Psyduck to be beside Shengdi. Counter Cloud Charge is going to pop up. Moonlight Crash is going to be popular as well. And look at the Spirits. Look, they're going to be taken out. No, Queen Ascendants, but it's not going to be worth it though. Shengdi takes out the Urshiba as well. Chobo in too. And look at that. Bright Future Meteor Storm popping up, but still not going to be enough to finish the job. Now, here comes an overcap coming in from the Alter Ego. 49 points is going to be the play of the game here. We have now less than 1 minute left before the Rayquaza. 17 seconds for both of the objectives, up top and bottom.
And you would want a better chances of winning. Make sure to take out the top path goal zone here and go for the Regieleki. But actually, it's actually better as well for Alter Ego to get the buff at the bottom path, which is the Regi bottom, because that would give it enough confidence to engage into the team fights later on at the last 2 minutes of the game.
And at the same time, even if Miran Sejong takes in the Regieleki, you know, it's not going to have enough time for, I believe so. They're only going to have like what, 6 seconds to score in their. Oh well, no, never mind. It's not just 6 seconds to be able to score in double points when you know, when the Rayquaza comes up. And even they do score in, that will only tell Alter Ego that they are not complete in the Ray Pit.
Yeah, well, it's only complete right now. Look at it advancing even further. 92 points. That would put Miran Sejong in the lead.
9 points.
9 points. That's just a little.
Oh, even right now, beautiful mark. But it's not going to be enough though. They need to buy some time for their backlane attacker to come in. Livid Outrage taking down Ward as well. Low HP. Urshiba's going to be taken down as well. Where is the Miraidon? You want to take down the Miraidon? But Bright Victor is not going to be able to take down the Rayquaza. Oh my god. Oh, the last hit. The wipe out to Alter Ego.
That's why he's the only ones left.
They're not going to be able to defend this.
Totally not.
Oh no.
They have the knock though. That could actually send everyone down. But here's the thing. They have to be quick.
Answer back.
That's not going to be enough.
They need 209 points. Miran Sejong is alive.
What a turnaround, ladies and gents. 50 seconds on the clock. Alter Ego could actually go for the overcap in the top path if they can actually manage to land those knockouts. But here's the thing. Miran Sejong is just at their base waiting for them. You have to respect that. And that Psyduck from Alter Ego, or rather from Miran Sejong, is just waiting. Just waiting.
Oh, the turntables. How the turntables?
Hello, excuse me.
20 points, okay, but they're still okay. The Sidaway is up and back, not allowing Ward to score in that 50. But would they be able? They only have 10 seconds left. It's not gonna be enough of a time to get in. Another Unite was gonna be popped up again. Bright Future Meteor Storm. My goodness, this Miraidon, ladies and gentlemen, Sabine is the MVP here. The saving grace of Miran Sejong. Beautiful stuff.
No Espeon, no problem for Sabine. I got Miraidon on my back. Trump card, Bright Future Meteor Storm was the answer. No scores, but yet again.
Didn't matter. Didn't matter, bro. Didn't matter.
He was the winning factor for Miran Sejong a while ago.
92k damage. Oh man.
Wow. I'm speechless, my guy.
I am too.
We're going to game number 3, by the way, and a potential bracket reset.
Look, early game, mid game, then came the Rayquaza. And Miran Sejong said, you know what? Hey, it's time to wake up, bro. It's time to wake up. And they did. They woke up. They said, you know what? I want to see a bright future. Bringing out the Meteor Storm to be saving the game. Oh, wow. I am speechless for this.
And it's not just that. That would actually uplift the mood of the players of Miran Sejong. That there is still chance we can force the reset here. And Alter Ego, on the other hand, won't let that happen very easily because they know that they have been controlling the game. It's just a little mistake that could convert into a loss.
Livid outrage. And that's what we're talking about, right? Like, they needed to check down the Miraidon, but unfortunately, nobody was available. Check the Miraidon at the upper side of the Rayquaza. It was freely hitting its bright future Meteor Storm to the Rayquaza and consequently to the rest of Alter Ego.
Yeah, here's the thing. That was the problem of the composition of Alter Ego. They don't have someone like a Serena or a Mimikyu that could actually just shut down the main attacker. It would take a lot of time. They do have a Garchomp that could actually go for the Dragon Claw and Dragon Rush, but here's the thing. He was inside the Rayquaza spit, doing the Livid Outrage, trying to go for the KOs as much as it could, and, well, the timing of Livid Outrage is actually a gamble once you want to secure that Rayquaza.
It actually worked out, though. That's the thing. It worked out for the Livid Outrage, for Shengi, but the thing is, the Miraidon was outside of the Ray Pit a bit, slightly.
Yeah.
And nobody was marking down. Nobody was pinning down the Miraidon, allowing it to just, hey, you know what? You're gonna ignore me? All right, sure, whatever. It's not me. Here's some meteors, and boom, just like that, takes down the game. Taking down 3 as well.
Yeah. Could have been different as well if there could have been a side strike landing on that Miraidon that could actually save the day, but there wasn't. He was just up there.
It was just out there in
dropping the meteors, right?
And now I am scratching my head. But that is going to be, I guess, one of the adjustments that they have to do. Altered Ego, they have to check every place. I know it's going to be easier said than done. But the thing is, it was a very small and minor mistake, and not to be able to see everything and check everything and check every tall grass, wherever that is, as you are, burning down the Rayquaza. And that small mistake led them to losing the game.
Oh, yeah. And it's a huge impact, honestly, for both teams. For Miran Sejong, it was an uplift for them. For Alter Ego, they're going to be overthinking what's wrong with our game. What's wrong with
There's nothing wrong with them, bro. That's the thing. It was just that one thing that Miraidon at the right position that they weren't able to see because they were a little bit downwards, right? On the downside. But that they didn't see. There was no problem with them at all.
No problem. It's what they say, right? No problema. Wala problema, no problem, right? And here's the thing, Alter Ego must actually have that kind of mindset. I don't definitely they would because they're professional players, but still, the inside slots, it's not gonna leave that easily,
Oh yeah, for sure. And I mean, I guess this is the kind of insight that we had, just because of the fact that we can see everything, in comparison to the players where they can only see, their own perspective, right? Even the teams, it's just their own perspective, but we can see everything. So we definitely would have a different opinion than those who are playing, because hey, we're just making this entertaining as we can. Okay,
we're just the casters, we're just the voice. We share what we saw, we narrate what we saw. Yeah, right. I mean, that's just about it.
We're gonna fix this in just a bit. Hold up.
Hold on. Why are you like?
I don't know. I don't know, bro. We're gonna fix this in a bit, bro.
But yeah, speaking of that, we're just waiting for game number 2 to come on its way. And for sure, Alter Ego really wants to seal it off already. They don't want the reset. Because that is just going back to another set of grand finals. They don't want that kind of momentum. And this is the only chance that they have to get this victory once and for all. Because if the bracket reset would happen, it might be a different story for Alter Ego. And it could be the story that Miren Sejong was eyeing for in the first place.
And honestly, as just to add up to what you said, again, this is the momentum that they're waiting for. This is the momentum that they needed. And might as well might be the reason, if they do win this game number 2, would have been the reason why they would have win this game. And now, this series rather. But again, Alter Ego, they are very experienced, much like, Miren Sejong. And I don't think this is going to phase them. It probably would, but not as much as those who are less experienced in terms of like being in the spot of the tournament.
Yeah, for sure. But of course, before we proceed on game number 3, we would like to remind everyone else, for those who wants to compete into the winter tournament, it will happen next week for APAC West, and of course, the following week as well for APAC East. So, there's no breathing room. We have to, grind up, because winter tournament is gonna happen anytime soon.
Well, I wasn't prepared. It's already next week for West.
Yeah, it's already next week. It's February 1. February 1 for the qualifiers. That will be off stream. And February 2, it will be live stream playoffs.
Right, it's a Saturday, Sunday as well. I'm just checking the calendar. But yeah, there's gonna be more Pokemon Unite action. We're not gonna be stopping here just because Pokemon Unite Asia Champions League Southeast Asia League is over. Doesn't necessarily mean that we are done with our tournaments, because after this, obviously we have the winter tournament for APAC East and West, and then we have the Pokemon Unite Asia Champions League finals, and then I'm pretty sure the next one is going to be the Pokemon Unite Championship Series.
Oh yeah, and aside from that, during the ACL finals, it's not just the Asian teams who's actually going to be competing as well. So we do have actually one from the LAIC champion, which is Luminosity Gaming. And China Masters, we do have Team CHR and Utopia, who would be joining Paper Rex, Ren Sejong, Alter Ego, and I forgot the other team, Brimidite Esports. There we go. So right now we have a total of 7 teams that has secured their spot in PUACL finals, and there's more to come in Japan region and India region.
And then now, this is it. Game number 3, the first set of the grand finals. If Alter Ego wins this, they're going to be crowned champions. If Miren Sejong wins this, we're gonna go on a break, right? We're gonna go on a break.
Yeah, we're gonna go on break.
And then have our last, final, ultimate best of 3.
For sure, a lot of fans really does want to happen the reset. But the question is, does Alter Ego want that to happen? Definitely not. And that's why we have seen this draft, Blissey and Hoopa ban, same thing with Psyduck. So the options for supporters is getting narrowed down. Yes, they do have the Eldegoss. Clefable is actually an option as well, but I do feel like Alter Ego, this is the time that maybe we get to see Wigglytuff back in action, or it would be a Comfey and a Zoroark.
I don't want to see... Okay, you know what? As much as I love Shingdi's Zoroark, I don't want them to use the Comfey Zoroark at this stage of the tournament, when no mistakes can be done. It's going to be such a huge risk if they do choose to go for that route. And fortunately for us, they are not going to.
Well, yeah, we do believe on the high risk, high reward, but definitely not going to be the case, at least for this game, because Alter Ego wants to play safe as they can in order to seal already this matchup. And definitely the same thing goes for Miren Sejong, because one mistake and they will fall down They're gonna be sitting at the second place.
Oh, the Wigglytuff though is gonna be coming back. Is the Wigglytuff gonna be coming back? It is gonna be coming back. Okay. I believe if Alter Ego wins this is going to be the first time that we're gonna be seeing a Wigglytuff win a tournament. Ever.
That's history. Not just in Pokemon Unite, but history made by Alter Ego.
And there we have it. The final Pokemon in the set of Miranda Sajong is going to be a it's going to be a surprise pick. And I don't think I expect. Did you expect this to come out? This is a surprise pick to me.
Well, actually, for Alter Ego, not quite surprised here, but for Miranda Sajong.
No, for Miranda Sajong, right? Like, did you expect them to use Chandler? I mean, like Chandler, sure. Man, it is a very good utility backlane attacker, but to have it out on the grand finals of the potential last match, this is a shocker.
Yeah, totally agree. But like to tell you, Miranda Sajong is good on surprises. He did surprise us during the first ever match of the day. Definitely not impossible as we head towards game number 3. Not impossible. This is Miranda Sajong we're talking about. They are a formidable team.
They do, and they are as well. And of course, we cannot dismiss Alter Ego too. And man, this is it. This could potentially be the final game of today. And if it's not, then we are in for a treat. We'll have to go in for a ride for another best of 3. But with that being said, Yules, potentially the final match of the day, Alter Ego versus Miranda Sajong. This is it. Game number 3 for the grand final, set number 1. Let's have a champion time.
Let's have it. Indeed. But yeah, first and foremost, this is the stakes we already been talking about a while ago. Alter Ego just needs one more at least right now. But if things go to waste right now, they need 2 once again later on. But right now, it is going to be MSJ pushing the limits here, doing the aggressive gameplay up against Alter Ego. They're not scared, by the way.
And Alter Ego couldn't answer back up top. It wasn't even a handshake. It was just, okay, hey, here's my hand. No, I'm not gonna shake that.
Yeah, not shaking it means that they really want to play it out very safe. Safe as they could. They can't afford mistakes. Yes, we all know that Alter Ego is quite aggressive in terms of composition, in terms of their execution, but that is not quite the right time. You just have to scale up, level up as quick as you can, and there goes the sing to make everyone asleep.
Yes, the thing is though, it's still not going to be enough, as it is the Swine Up going to be able to take down the Steenie instead of Alter Ego, and the Dual Blade is going to be punished too. You know, I am wondering what's going to be the play style here for Chandelier, because again, we haven't really seen this Pokemon in the tournament. I believe this is the first time we're going to be seeing it. As far as I know. But I want to see what kind of move is going to have. Perhaps, Poltergeist, just to, stun and slow down some Pokemon when it hits some of the furniture. Maybe Imprison. But definitely Overheat is going to be one of the plays here.
Oh yeah, totally agree on that one. So just have to wait and find out what could be the winning factor of this Chandler. Would it contribute a lot for Miranda Sajong? But right now, eyes on the prize once again. Miranda Sajong is ready to do it again, and Ice Fang will land once again.
That's gonna be 1-for-1 though. That was beautiful initiation coming in from the Palace Wine. Unfortunately though, for Miranda Sajong, none of them, or at least not all of them, were able to follow up. But if they did, they would have been able to eat that Alter Ego down bottom.
Yeah, and right now, Wigglytuff is gonna be falling down as well. Wicked blow, such huge damage here. And Alter Ego is already down in terms of levels. 2 level 8s, by the way, rather 3 level 8s. For Miranda Sajong, the Charge Beam knocked out a member. That's quite worth it, and they're looking for more.
That's gonna be 2-for-1 trade here. in the favor of Alter Ego, and I just saw, the Chandlers going in for the Overheat and Imprison rather than Poltergeist. Ooh. Man, we are both waiting for the action to happen.
Yeah.
And the game keeps you suspense. Yeah, Ikura once again down. Ikura couldn't do anything at all. Yes, all the time that Ikura goes in on the team fight, he just gets immediately.
Oh, managed to get out, keep it alive. But right now the response comes in for Alter Ego.
Oh, here's a Regieleki.
And right now they're trying to handshake it with the Registeel Thunder to zone out. The members of Ren Sejong quite smart here for Alter Ego to do some handshake, but the conversion of gold is not yet present.
Well, we will find out in just a bit as they are going to be seeing each other in the central area. Let's find out what's going to be playing the game here. It is going to be, the Zacian alone, but unfortunately enough for them, they are able to get away. And here comes Sabine as well with the Imprison just to slow things down into the side of Alter Ego, making sure that they are not going to be pressured down by them.
And right now, Ward here trying to be the front line once again. For Ren Sejong, they want to force out the fight. They know they do have the advantage because of the Registeel buff was already out in the picture. That was only 1 minute and 30 seconds as far as I can tell. So definitely right after that time frame, you would want to maximize that potential and be able to fight once again because you know you're in the lead.
For sure. And now, both of these teams are just waiting for the Regieleki, which is quite interesting because that icon up there, it's not really a Regieleki, that was a Mew.
Oh yeah. I mean, yeah,
right?
the icon is.
No,
Yeah, the icon is. I just noticed it the moment you said it. Oh my goodness.
That, though, here comes another icon here, another signal coming in from the Alter Ego, goes in for another pressure. Here comes the Ignite. Midnight, unfortunately, not going to be able to hit. Well, not that they're not going to be able to hit, but they're not going to be able to finish the job here. Not going to allow them to get KO'd. Alter Ego was able to get out just in time against Ren Sejong. And now here comes the Sing.
Not going to be quite effective for those Pokemon to be asleep even further, but look at who's inside.
Their form is up, but Golden Cloud Crash is going to push them away and heal their teammates too.
And right now, the Sing commences.
Oh no, they're all low! They're all low, and Ren Sejong wants them for dinner!
Oh my god, it's not yet over here, JJ-kun. Ren Sejong, they want to get the Regieleki as fast as they can, but the thing is, Charge Beam is still online. Look at the course, right? Zone them out!
Zone them out indeed, but let's find out if they're going to be able to gain it. Yes, they will be able to get in the Regieleki. They needed this so bad in order for them to finally push an ace core goal. But here you go. Here comes Thunder coming in from Dead of Miraidon just to push down Ren Sejong. And now 40 points, now 7 points. They're going to have 22 points overcap up top.
That was actually the story that we want to happen. That Alter Ego wants to happen out there. And they're going to be marching back all the way into the bottom path. This time for a team buff that they need to gain the lead even further up against Ren Sejong.
Okay, now we are now 1 minute left before the Rayquaza comes out. And we will finally determine whether or not we'll head over to another series or will Alter Ego win this one.
Yeah, but right now, Charge Beam is actually pushing the limits of Alter Ego and pushing back Ren Sejong back into the base. But look at this preparation phase for Ren Sejong. This is super early. 45 seconds before the Rayquaza, they're actually trying to get the positions already. They make sure that someone has to be up there. Someone has to be on the tall grasses because it could actually be an advantage for them, specifically when Alter Ego overextends in the Ray Pit.
At the same time, Alter Ego, the reason why they are overextending now is because they don't want what happened in game number 2 to happen again. They need to check everything now. They don't want it to be stolen, but at the same time, at the very least, they were able to seal away the Miraidon from Ren Sejong.
Yeah, right now Zire is going to be the key factor here, at least for the fight, because of the foul play and snarl that will be deployed actually by their Umbreon. So that is their trump card. Reduce the armor, reduce the defense, and it's just gonna be Miraidon dealing it all out. But of course, they need the assistance of Ikura.
Oh, here we go. Rayquaza is now out. Everyone's just poking in, waiting for someone to do the initiation. And just like that, Ward is asleep. But look at that, another one here. Even if they're right now, but they're gonna be stopped there. Helping with Ikura with the Cyber Recital. They are going to be able to survive this. Great Ascendant into their shape, going to be able to take them down. And one more, the Mammoth one almost KO'd as well. But the Rayquaza, whoever's going to be able to get it. The Rayquaza is going to be get by Mirage Satchel takes in the Rayquaza. Now are they going to be able to put in the scores, or will Alter Ego put down more scores than they can? War though is not going to go home, going straight to the ambulance and the Pokemon Center, but they're going to be stopped there. Ikura putting in some points, letting them go to sleep, but would they be able to score in 249 to 323? It's going to be the score of the game here. They need 100 points to catch up to Mirage Sejong if they don't want another set.
Shindy has to keep it alive right now, but the thing is, Jong is dealing a lot of damage. 3 members from his team is chasing him, and he has been sent back into the base. No one has any use energy.
Way. We are going to a grand final reset, ladies and gentlemen, and all trainers alike.
This is the champion time. No one is backing off. Alter Ego, almost their game, almost their crown. But there was a pushback.
It was within the reach, and it slipped away. Alter Ego is going on a grand finals reset. Now, another best of 3 is waiting for them. The question is, would they have the stamina to be able to win this? Mirage Sejong definitely is going to be bringing up this momentum over to the Grand Finals reset. And as I have mentioned, if they're going to be winning this tournament, it was all because of that game number 2.
Yeah, solely agree. Right now, Mirage Sejong. Wow. I am really impressed on this team. I'm really impressed.
No words. No words at all. Man. And look at the scores too. Again, it wasn't really... the difference wasn't really that huge for the entirety of the match. It was very close.
And they overtook it. They overtook it with the Regieleki. Right after that, it was claimed immediately back because of the Rayquaza.
Dude, this match left us both speechless. We don't know what to say, bro. It was just amazing. It was just a beautiful Pokemon Unite right there. And every time, see, that's the thing, right? We might be able to see some landslides. We might be able to see, like, you know, a one-sided matches for the in a tournament, but never do we see a stale grand finals. It's always like this. It's always, you know, beyond plus ultra kind of gameplay that we see on the grand finals, and this one is no exception.
No exception. Totally agree. Seems like they were actually going for the Mega Evolution at the same time. They were going with G-Max. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
They were using not just, you know, every single moves, United.
Oh man, it's
wow.
Man, I am breathless, I am speechless, and I am definitely excited for the grand finals reset, because again, now both of them needs to win just 2 more games. Could either be a 2-0 or a 2-1. Cannot be a 1-0 at all because it is a grand finals reset best of 3. So this is it. It's no longer a potential grand finals, a potential last series, but it is most definitely is the last series of the day. So don't go anywhere, conserve your energy, get your drinks, grab your biscuits, grab your food, because when we come back, it is going to be the final set of the day. Don't go anywhere, we'll be right back.
Hi, I'm Ice from AE, and we are from Alter Ego, representing Indonesia. This is the moment we've been waiting for, and hopefully we can perform well and advance to PUACL Finals 2025. I think our performance in the group stages weren't at its best, but for tomorrow's playoffs, we will give our best performance, so just wait and see. The team we're most wary of is definitely talent, as we might not have given our best during the group stages. However, if we meet them again in playoffs, I'm sure we will have our revenge. Thank you Alter Chance for always supporting us in PUACL 2025 tournament. Don't forget to cheer us on in the PUACL 2025 playoffs later.
안녕하세요. 저희는 한국 대표로 C리그를 참가하고 있는 미래의 세종이고 저는 이 팀에서 뛰고 있는 제이종입니다.
강한 팀들과 다시 한번 경쟁할 수 있는 기회를 얻게 된 것에 대해서 굉장히 감사하게 생각하고, 비록 저희 팀이 좋은 성적을 보여주진 못했지만 이번 플레이오프에서만큼은 밑에서부터 천천히 올라가는 모습 반드시 보여드리겠습니다.
블랙리스트 팀의 특징이라 하면 트리오 깜깜이를 자주 사용하여 공격적으로 한다는 점이고, 저희가 이에 당에 한번 패배한 경험이 있습니다. 이번 경기에서는 이런 점을 열심히 공략하고 파해의 승리로 팬분들께 보답해드리도록 하겠습니다.
우선 저희 팀이 미래인 세종과 항상 미래인 세종을 응원해주시는 팬분들께 너무 감사드리고, SEA 리그 관계자분들 그리고 저희 리그의 모든 참가팀 선수들께도 감사합니다. 응원해주시는 만큼 좋은 성적 낼 수 있도록 최선을 다하겠습니다.
Pokémon Unite!
From the Chandler to the Urshifu to the Mamoswine to the Zacian to the Eldegoss, Ageslash, Umbreon, Serena, Miraidon, and Wigglytuff. Welcome back to the Pokemon Unite Asia Champions League 2025. This is the Grand Finals. Once again, we are going to be bringing you the action. My name is JJ Kun, and with me is PKOs, and this is it, the Grand Finals reset.
Wow.
Wow. Yeah, exactly.
Wow.
Exactly.
Right?
You stole my word, bro. You stole my word.
I read your mind, bro. Come on.
But yes, it is going to be the Grand Finals reset. The final set, the last best of 3. And we will find out who's going to be winning 20,000 USD and a 10,000 USD. That's it. You know, both of them already qualified for Pokemon Unite Asia Champions League Finals 2025 in Tokyo in March. And this is all that they are fighting for this time.
Oh yeah, for sure. There's a lot of teams who are actually promising. We're looking forward for the spot, but right now, we have to determine who's going to be the 4 teams that would advance. But still, we do have the winter tournament happening next week for APAC West and the following week on APAC East. So definitely, we will get to see one of the familiar face out there. We get to see Full Sense once again, Talon, Blacklist International, Elevate, Eagles Onyx, and Onyx Rise, actually. So it will be a... You know, they said that it will be a tougher road on the West. It's much more formidable. What do you think of that?
I mean, I don't know what to say, dude. All I'm thinking of right now is just to focus into this match right now.
Yeah.
Because again, you know, we are definitely, as you have mentioned, going to have more Pokemon in action for the upcoming weeks. And that can stay with that for now. You know what I'm saying? Like, whatever that is, let it there. This is a Grand Finals game.
Yeah.
Stick with this.
Do not shift your attention. Do not be like PK. Let's come on.
That's your bad, bro. That's your bad.
That's my bad, bro. Come on. Focus your attention in the Grand Finals.
Obviously, I am very excited for that as well, but
I'm much more excited to hear.
I am, you know, to be quite frank, right? I was already looking over earlier, you know what I was thinking? Hey, Alter Ego could probably win this one. And then there goes a shocker that Miran Sejong won this one. So now here we are once again for the final set.
Yeah, and it's not just a shocker. Everyone was shocked. Not just the casters, not just the players, but everyone else was actually tuning in. Everyone was shocked. No one knew that Miran Sejong could actually make it this far in the tournament despite being sent back into the lower bracket a while ago with Alter Ego themselves. And who knows, they actually won the first set of best of 3, and right now, it's a total reset. Everyone, one step backward, and you're not gonna get the champ.
Oh yeah, and again, you know, Alter Ego was already in the position where, you know, the championship was within their reach, and it slipped away. But not quite yet. They can still reach it. We are the Grand Finals reset.
Yeah, totally excited on what's gonna happen right now. Alter Ego, again, up against Miran Sejong. Surprises really did happen during the first set. Surprise Pokemon picks as well during game number 3. But let's see what could happen in this next set, because probably if we do saw a lot of safe plays out there a while ago, this would be safer as well. It would be the cleanest matches that we get to see. But never mind, as we take a look at the bracket.
Right.
I thought it was the game. I thought it was the game.
I
Come
knew
on.
it. I knew you were too excited, boy.
I was excited.
I knew you were
Come
too
on.
excited, my boy.
Who's not
Now-
excited? Come on. Who's not excited? Come on.
Let's take a look. Have a little bit of recap of what happened throughout the day. Brilliant United Esports versus Miran Sejong. Paper Rex versus Blacklist International. Onyx Rise versus Alter Ego. Talon versus Evo's Onyx. PRU, Miran Sejong wins. Paper Rex wins. Alter Ego wins. Talon wins. Immediately afterwards, we have Miran Sejong winning that one, facing off against Alter Ego in the upper finals. And then, of course, we have had BRU coming in down from the lower bracket. Brilliant United Esports going up against Paper Rex, and they did win 2-1. Now, against Miran Sejong, just like what happened in game number 1 of the match number 1 of the day, Miran Sejong came out on top and went back to the grand finals, winning the first set against that of Alter Ego, and now here we are, the grand finals reset. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, all trainers alike, final one, the real deal. No lies, just the truth. Final series.
Yeah, no more resets. Definitely. Both teams needs 2 wins in this best of 3. It could be back and forth. It could be reverse sweep. It could be a sweep. Nothing matters. You just have to win twice, and you're the champion. You'll be crowned the champion of Southeast Asia, of Asia Champions League.
Yeah, I mean, man. Ooh, I'm just. We just need to wait for this. The draft is going to be coming up in just a bit. Starting off 94 with the Zacian. Answered by Wars Umbreon. And of course, we have the Aegis as well, which we have been seeing, be used by Alter Ego. But this time, though, I guess what they're trying to do is make sure that Alter Ego changes up. Because this, Aegis Slash, oh, look at this, right? Aegis Slash, Umbreon, Clefable, dude, that was Alter Egos.
Oh,
right?
Yeah. Right.
And now Alter Ego is forced to change things up.
Yeah.
Even the Cerulege was Alter Egos.
Aegis Slash, oh yeah. So they're narrowing down the pool so far. But here's the thing. It could be an advantage. It could be a disadvantage as well, because this might bring up the other strengths of Alter Ego, because Miran Sejong stole it away from them. That is a possible case, especially if you do have the Zacian. Never doubt 94. Come on.
Oh yeah, for sure. And Shangdi with the Greninja, eyes into that of the the defender, the Trevenant, but Miran Sejong though going back into the Espeon, Sabine that is.
Yeah, totally excited for this game number 1. I'm so excited. I want to see some more Pokemon action.
Dude, I like the combination here coming from that of Miran Sejong, just because of the fact that, they have the Mamoswine. First and foremost, they have the Mamoswine, which can obviously, disposition Pokemon, or players rather, into Alter Ego. Then there is, the follow-up, could be the follow-up, that is Sabine with the Psychic Slayer, and then the Revenant Ren. This is a very dangerous combination coming from Miran Sejong, and definitely says that they are here to win it. And into the side of Alter Ego, man, it is actually a very balanced out composition as well, but at the same time, it is quite the safe pick that they went for in comparison to Miran Sejong's quite aggressive kind of composition.
Yeah, I mean, they are aggressive. They are an aggressive team. They have an aggressive composition. Really does reflect on their playstyle. But here's the thing: you've said actually, Miran Sejong has a lot of crowd control. Mamoswine solely, every skill set it does have, every moveset it does have, it is a crowd control. Espeon does have Psychic Slayer as well. And there's a little bit of a hindrance with Aegis Slash and Umbreon. That's a total set of move wherein you could actually hinder your opponent.
Oh yeah, and speaking of hindrance, though, there's never going to be another hindrance in this series as we are now headed into game number 1 of the grand finals. We set Alter Ego and Ren Sejong. Let's have a champion time.
And again, this is the only best of 3 that's left for tonight. This is going to determine who's going to be crowned as the champion. Let's see is gonna emerge victorious. Who's gonna emerge victorious? And 9th, 10th mark, they're already waiting down for the Altars and Bombers.
And here we have it. Both of them, a bit of a handshake in terms of the birds up top and down bottom. Both of them at 7 points now, but as we can see here, Miren Sejong does have the level 5 Serrilege, which could prove a problem in the early game. And if they can, obviously, you know, maintain this, then, well, Alter Ego is going to have a hard time.
Oh yeah, that would be really difficult for them. So as much as possible, you might want to keep up at the facing of Miren Sejong, because definitely their XP so far for Miren Sejong, it is looking good, and not quite the case here for Alter Ego. As you can see, Miren Sejong is trying to advance even further because they know they have the advantage.
Look, Shengdi is still a Gibble. In comparison to earlier where they immediately are a Gabite at the stage, Miren Sejong was able to, you know, acknowledge this, that, hey, this is the thing that we need to do, and this is what we're going to be doing. And they do that quite well.
Yeah, because here's the thing. The moment that Gabite, or actually it was already a guard jump during the 7-minute mark of the game. Right now it's just a level 5. They need 2 more, was that right? 4 more levels, actually, to be a guard jump and claim your Unite move. That's gonna cost a lot of time. Maybe you need 1 minute and 30 for that.
And see, this is now, I guess, the best, the best kind of matchup for Miren Sejong for a grand finals, because again, with the geographical location of both of these teams, they are actually quite near each other. So, you know, Miren Sejong would be able to play in the best possible situation against that of Alter Ego, and at the same time we are now seeing the power of the second placer in the most recent World Championships.
Yeah, they're not going to be the second placer in the World Championships out of nothing. But right now, there goes another KO for Alter Ego's side. They're going to be doing a handshake here in terms of objective. They might want to take that top path tier 1 goal zone before taking down the Regiment.
Yes, sir. And now look at this. Alter Ego is just buying enough time for them to be able to take down the Reggie Rock. But then again, you know, Miren Sejong with Jong going to be able to take down the Reggie Aleki. A bit of a handshake, but then again, in terms of the scoring, Miren Sejong is just going to keep on widening it up. And just like that, a bit of there's not a lot of overcapping, but at the very least, they were able to destroy the first triple down bottom for Alter Ego too.
Yeah, but right now, look who is inside the mean look. That's going to be Ice landing the wood hammer up against Ward, and Ward has to back away for his life. But Shobo will be pinched out by a lot of members. That's a huge punishment for Alter Ego as they punish Miren Sejong.
Oh, interesting. You know, the Terror Edge coming from Jong actually goes in for Flame Charge. Actually, no, it is not surprising. It is going to be a Flame Charge, Bitter Blade, which arguably is the better one in terms of like a 5v5 composition. But Phantom Force is being picked as well a lot on you know, solo lobbies. But then again, you know, speaking of that though, the Garchomp Shingdi is going to be taken out solo.
Yeah. Solo, and it's just level 10. We're right to tell you, like, despite being level 10, they're actually on the same footing in terms of level for both of the teams. Like, there's 2 level 10s, level 9s, level 8, so kind of understandable that Alter Ego is still riding on the same boat with Miren Sejong. So they just have to, you know, get an opening, score as much as they can, or, you know, just leave it wide open and play it all out in the Rayquaza fight later on.
Thing is, right, Miren Sejong does have the lead, not only in XP but also in points. I mean, sure, Alter Ego does have 3 level 10s, but do they have a level 11?
Yeah, and that's gonna put Alter Ego into a slight disadvantage here, because if you don't get the proper timing, definitely you would be punished really hard. Spirits all the way up there. We'll try to go inside. Revenant Red is gonna be up there here, JJ-kun.
Yes, Ori, and there you have it. It is going to be a KO here. That is going to be the Eldigos. No more support coming from that of Alter Ego. And they're going to be able to take the tank as well. Defender is down. That's going to be Shingdi. And of course, the Zacian as well for the price of 2. They'll make the 5. No, everyone gets out. This is team wipe coming in from that of Miran Sejong. And that's going to put them a lot of advantage.
Did you just saw that? The Psychic Solaire was cancelled right off the moment that it popped off. That was beautiful from Alter Ego, but they weren't able to continue it. They weren't able to maintain that kind of opportunity. Because Miran Sejong is actually driving the bus as of the moment.
Man, Alter Ego needs to get their altars up now. If they do want to win against Miran Sejong, because earlier on, right, game number 1, definitely Alter Ego did have the control of the game, but this time around, ever since game number 2 and now back to a reset game number 1, Miran Sejong is just playing around with Alter Ego.
Yeah, they're going to be playing around. They're just going to be buying time here. Miran Sejong has to push back Alter Ego as much as they can, because the Rayquaza is nearing, the rival is already near, rather. No, we're gonna be waiting for it. It's just 1 minute and 10 seconds to be specific.
Fast approaching, yeah. It's fast approaching indeed. And now, just a minute left. We're gonna be able to see the last set of objectives alongside the Rayquaza as well. And now we just have been given the notification, and to every players as well, that it is the lead into the side of Miran Sejong, which is quite, I'm pretty sure they would know as well. Quite obvious that. Well, they haven't really destroyed any score goals for Miran Sejong, whereas, there's already 2 first score goals that's destroyed into the side of Alter Ego. Not surprising.
Yeah, no, not surprising. But here's the thing. There's no major objective already. Actually, that's only 5 seconds, so that's not going to be enough for you to get the objective here all the way into the bottom path. Actually, 10 seconds, rather. 10 seconds.
I think they still can.
Yeah, they actually can.
They can spread the lower, the Reggie bottom. If everyone's going to be there, that's the thing. But that also puts them in a position where they are allowing Miran Sejong to,
Oh no! They heard you. They heard you.
Yeah, right. They're going to allow Miran Sejong to get the position advantage to the Rayquaza, and they cannot let that happen. Now, if they do want to win this, they need to flip that Rayquaza. Look at that. Psychic Soul is going to be popped up as well into the Infinite Cyber, and the Reverend Rand is going to be popped up here. Miran Sejong secures the Rayquaza. There's going to be 2 down to the side of Elder Ego to make the 3, and the Trevenant is going to be taken out as well. And the 1 left here is secured with that of the Eldegoss, and they are going to wipe them all out. Miran Sejong secures the 3rd consecutive games for the Grand Final Series.
No way! They did it so quick! They just have to go all out, and that Revenant Rend, perfectly timed, calculated by Miran Sejong. And look at this, Alter Ego is just at a double-digit score. This is a domination from Miran Sejong, ladies and gentlemen.
Yo, man, it's again, as I mentioned, right, earlier during the draft, this is a very, very scary combination, a very scary composition coming from Miran Sejong, with all those combinations of their moves and the synergy of those as well. Psychic Solaire into Reverend Ren, and Ice Fang, Mammoth Mash as well. Man, it's devastating to see it in action, and just like you said, Alter Ego was left into just 2 digits.
That's gonna hurt a lot. Alter Ego is currently on a losing streak, 3 consecutive games. And right now, Miran Sejong only needs to win 1 more. And they have the momentum, and the composure is with them. So for sure, they will come back much more stronger here in game number 2, and Alter Ego needs to have their composition a better, a better strategize, and more systematic. There we go. Much more systematic, much more organized lineup. I'd have to tell you that because
much more calculated too.
Yeah, the moment they didn't use their comfort picks during the first set of grand finals, it was a downfall for them in this game.
Whew, man. I'm both excited and nervous for this match because honestly, look, Alter Ego, they were already at the grand final spot. They were already waiting for Miran Sejong, and now, as time passes by, it's the grand finals is slipping away from them, and Miran Sejong is just one step away, one more game to getting the grand finals.
Yeah, I feel like, I don't know if you get my point, but it seems like, Alter Ego, the moment that they see Rayquaza, it feels like they're on Sky Pillar. And the moment that they land all of their moves, they're gonna fall.
Oh yeah, I mean,
you get what I mean, right? You get what I mean.
It's like,
they're gonna
it's
step
like Alter Ego at the moment. Alter Ego is using an acro bike in Sky Pillar instead of a Mac bike, bro.
Yeah, that's exactly it.
You're already out there, but you forgot to switch your Mac bike, your acro bike for a Mac bike in Mobile City. So
that is what's happening right now currently on the Alter Ego. No matter how many times you try to go up, definitely you would miss the opportunity once again.
Yeah. I mean, that'll be impossible with an acro bike, so you really need to change that up, But with that being said, once again, Miran Sejong is just one game away from winning the entire thing. And honestly, I think at this point on, they're not going to let that slide. I don't think they're going to let that slide.
Definitely. This is the once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. This is the chance to redeem themselves. They might have not performed very well in the group stage, but they have to make sure that they are still the very best team here in Southeast Asia right after the whole duration of the playoffs. But the thing is, can they actually settle it already in game number 2?
But at the same time, as much as I'd like to say that Miran Sejong is, wants to be able to win this. Obviously, Alter Ego as well. Man, they're not going to let this they're just going to hand it on a silver platter. They would make them work hard for it. And at the same time, they would be winning it for themselves as well.
Yeah, for sure. So, I'm quite excited on what's going to happen next year. Alter Ego, on the other hand, they're actually a little bit of a shaky mood as of now because, they're actually wondering what's wrong. What's wrong? We did so well in game number 1. We did, good as well in game number 2, but we didn't quite finish it. Same thing goes for game number 3, but what's wrong right now in game number 1 in set 2? That is question mark other heads.
If I were to make an analogy, honestly, I'd say that Miran Sejong is playing chess and Alter Ego is playing checkers. I think that is the problem as of the moment, because ever since game number 2, Miran Sejong was just allowing Alter Ego to do what they want, and they still is part of this plan.
Yeah, and actually it's not just about chess, and because of chess, you have to protect that one important piece. That is the king. And each and every game, Miran Sejong assigns their king, which is mostly their all-rounders, to be honest.
Right.
We saw it a while ago. The piece a while ago, the queen piece, because, queen is actually the most flexible one, which is Zero Ledge, can deal damage, can actually go for the objectives well, anywhere he suits up. And that is to protect your king.
And again, the combination coming in from that Aspeon, Charledge, -1, alongside with the H/2 with a coup de grace, man, it's devastating. Again, just devastating, nerve-wracking. So now we are just waiting for the lobby to be set up for game number 2. So we hope you guys just stay tuned and just comment down in the comment section, whether you're watching on Facebook, Twitch, or YouTube, and comment down the team that you're cheering out for, and whether you want Alter Ego to win or Miren Sejong to win as well. So just comment down in the comment section and we'll be seeing that as well. Show them your support, show them your love, and we will do that too. And it's been a long day, and I'm pretty sure they will appreciate every support, every cheer that you're going to be putting up there on the comment section. So make sure you make them feel your love.
Yeah, and actually, speaking of the community's voice, rather, I actually just checked once again our community voice for this day, and a lot of teams, or rather, a lot of fans, were actually cheering for Alter Ego. So, wow, they do have a lot of supporters out here, and there's just a minimal amount of supporters out here from South Korea. But yet again, they are doing a big story here. Miren Sejong wants to prove themselves that they are the very best, not just in the world stage, but also in Southeast Asia.
Yeah, I mean, this is, I'd say, what's interesting about Pokemon Unite Asia Champions League moving forward is that this is the first time that we have had South Korea to be part of APAC, to be part of Southeast Asia League and APAC East in general. So I'm pretty sure with this inclusion of South Korea, right? Previously, they have their own qualifiers, they have their own set of tournaments, but if they are now going to be joining us moving forward as well in APAC, it's going to be, it's going to put up a lot of chaos in this region, especially now, with Winter Tournament, right? Winter Tournament East, they are part of it, and I'm pretty sure when the time comes on the Pokemon Unite WCS series, I'm pretty sure South Korea is going to have to be included as well in that of this APAC East.
Yeah, and it just shows that APAC is actually evolving even further. The competitiveness of the region is just going at the higher marks, and that is what makes this region and every region great. Like, teams are getting stacked up, a lot of potential, a lot of talents are being recognized all the way from other regions, not just in Southeast Asia. You also have Japan and India for ACL and the others competing in LAIC and any other leagues.
And at the same time, right, like, even when this is the Southeast Asia League for Pokemon Unite Asia Champ, obviously it's Asia, right? It's name, the title of the tournament is Asia, but it doesn't necessarily mean that we are being watched here by only the Asian people, Asian trainers, really. But this tournament is being watched as well by different people from around the globe because they want to know what's happening in Asia. So definitely, Alter Ego Miren Sejong is, I'd say, the best representative for a grand finals and to represent what's happening, right? What's the status quo of Asia.
Yeah, for sure, one of these teams, very best. That's all I can tell right now. And before we head on to our game number 2, at least for the series, we'd like to remind everyone that registration is still open for Winter Tournament both from APAC West and APAC East. I do believe that you still have less than a week to cast your registration for APAC West. But for APAC East, I do believe that you still have a week. So make sure to check the deadline, make sure that your teams are registered, because this is once in a lifetime opportunity for you to go head to head with one of the top teams here in Pokemon Unite.
And it's again quite a pleasure to be part of the Pokemon Unite Asia Champions League as always since year 1. And man, it's this is it. This is what we have been fighting for. This is what we are doing this for. It's the grand finals once again. Ultra Ego and Miranda Sejong. But of course, we have to give thanks as well to all the teams that has been with us. Of course, we have Blacklist, we have Boram United Esports, we have Elevate, we have Onyx, Full Sense, Onyx Rise, Paper X, and Talent. So unfortunately, we had to say goodbye to Full Sense and Elevate quite early. But going into that of the playoffs, obviously we have had the rest of the teams, and now down to the grand finals.
And down to the last two, but determined already who's going to be competing at least for PUACL finals. But who knows that there could actually be an additional 2 teams out of these 10 invited teams to actually win the winter tournament. I mean, we do have Blacklist, Elevate, Talent. Those 3 are going to be competing all the way in APAC East, and even Onyx, Full Sense, and Onyx Rise would be competing in APAC West. It's not just that. There's still a lot of teams out there who's going to be going in for their goal, which is to book their tickets to Japan. And, one of the I think one of the notable teams out there, if I may say, for APAC East, has to be Secret Rare.
Oh, yeah.
They were actually in ACL before.
Yeah. It is just been a pleasure to see all the teams, and again, it's Secret Rare is one of the teams that a lot of people are eyeing on at the moment, especially going into the winter tournament. But we'll see when we get there. For now, we're gonna go back into the games. Game number 2, potentially the last one as well. Should Miranda Sejong win this one?
Oh yeah, they should. They must actually win this. Right now, they're going to be banning a lot of supporters out here. Koopa and the Psyduck. I'm really not surprised with the bans because you don't want those rotations to come out, and they're going to be narrowing down the options, at least for supporters. But might tell you, there is no Urshifu as well. Yes, we don't have the Urshifu a while ago, but definitely that would leave Miraidon and Uruguay open once again. Still have Umbreon, by the way.
Umbreon's definitely open. We might be able to see it be picked up here by Alter Ego once again. But yeah, Ikura or Ice really could be using that.
Yeah, so far, by the way, Miranda Sejong actually got that decision from Alter Ego once again. They're trying to. Oh my goodness! Alter Ego right now is getting the first 2 Pokemons of Miranda Sejong during game number 1, which is Umbreon and the Aegislash. So who knows what would come up next, because Miranda Sejong got the first Pokemon of Alter Ego as well during game number 1.
And now, we've seen Ikura to be the one using the quite differently, right? By the way the Ice is using Umbreon, and Ikura's Umbreon is more of really a crowd control kind of like a space giver, I'd say, rather than Ice's more of a tankier Umbreon. But now they're going to be gunning in for double defender, that is the Crustle alongside the Umbreon, and at the same time Z-Ray here is not going to be changing things up, as they are going to be still with that of the Miraidon.
Yeah. And here's the thing, they have a great composition for Alter Ego, knowing that they are so star-studded in terms of defense, and it's just Sabine who can actually, shred down those defense, or rather SP defense with the Slick Spoon. No one else. Because that Umbreon was at the hands of Alter Ego. That Snarl could have been the possibility to, decrease those defense. But it's not available as well for them, and Urshifu was banned.
Ooh, man, it's it could have been like a Pokemon for could have been a Pokemon for Alter Ego, but I guess sticking to the guns right now, Aegislash is a really good pick as well for them. But Shingdi now in the Blaziken at this point of the tournament, I mean, sure. But this is not one of the Pokemon that they have been using for the entirety of the day. So this might be their surprise pick. Going up against Miranda Sejong, just like what they did with the Chandler. But again, to change things up than than the comfort pick that they have been using for the rest of the day. It's quite risky, but if it works, the momentum will definitely shift.
Yeah. And here's the thing, like when you do have a Blaziken, you actually have two options. I mean, it's about your stances, and at the same time, you would have a little bit out of range, which is by the means of Focus Blast. Definitely, you could use that to poke your opponents away, and it's not just just a damage. It could actually make them. That could actually make them slow or decrease their movement speed, which is actually a great value whenever you're dealing with opponents who's actually very agile.
Oh man, it's I don't know, man. I still have no words. Could be the final game now. Grand Sejong, Alter Ego, Lucario though. If we do see an extreme speed Lucario, less likely to happen, but
Project that we've seen it a while ago. Actually, we've seen it a while ago. There was,
I think that's a punch close combat though.
Yeah, but that was one time only. We've seen Lucario more than once, as far as I know.
Yes, of course. But here we go though. The potential final game for both of these teams. Again, game number 2, Miran Sejong and Alter Ego Grand Finals. Let's have a champion time.
And this could be the champion time for Miran Sejong. Warwick game is all that they need. Right now, they're actually careful on their facing. And look at that. Look at the buffs actually for Miran Sejong. That Zacian is just gonna start clearing it all out, so there's no prioritization in the Altaria and Swablues.
I mean, they don't really need to. Not yet. Miran Sejong still does have a bit of control, especially with Lucario, that doesn't really have a lot of those, power spikes, their stat spikes, except obviously coming in from that of level 9. So, they don't really have to. Obviously, level is still a deficit, but they would be able to still catch up with them with no problem. Here we go. Power Up Punch is going to be used as well alongside the Meteor Mash, but unfortunately, no response here as Chobu is still a Ghosty Fleur.
Oh, this is not looking good for Miran Sejong. And look at that, Zero already at level 6. That could actually dominate every single lane wherever they want to be in, but War would surf in to make everyone fall back.
Oh, they are going to be really going in for the Surf instead of we might be able to see Amnesia later on if they do use Surf. But at the same time, Telekinesis is still going to be a huge threat here for Alter Ego if they do decide to go for that, especially with the Blaziken. To stop the Blaziken really and the Aegislash, that's all they need to do. Telekinesis in and out and just, isolate them, take them out as well.
Yeah, so that was actually the wish that is being used, so we're not going to be seeing debuffs here because technically they don't really need it as much. But yeah.
I mean, it was only the Zacian and the Lucario, right? That needs to be, that can be, Snarl is going to be effective too as well. So might as well allow Ikura to be, to survive as much as possible, especially with the cross. So it isn't Ice that's using the cross, but instead they're going to be switching things up. And look at that though, Alter Ego is going to be able to secure, Nightfire is going to be able to get that Reggie bottom as they try to take this Reggie Eleki as well. And look at that, foul play, going to be able to take down Sabine.
Yeah, and here's the thing. Here's the thing, it was a Focus Blast Fire Punch mode for the Blaziken, so definitely that setup from the foul play was right on point. Yes, it could be an overheat, but overheat takes a lot of time. And that burst damage is really on point, making Alter Ego won that team fight in top path.
I am surprised that Shindy didn't want to go to score despite having Reggie Eleki. Instead wants to go back, rotate just a little bit before actually scoring in. But nonetheless, they still scored in 40 points off top, destroying the first score goal, and now they have destroyed both first score goals for the side of Miran Sejong. Quite an opposite of what happened on the previous game.
And Alter Ego right now is coming into the sense of Psychic Slayer plus the eject button to go back immediately. Charge is looking good.
Dude.
Wow.
Let me tell you, if Alter Ego wins this one, for sure, Miran Sejong is going to ban Crustle. Because look at all the space that Ikura is doing for the team, and the way that they are placing down the right timing, that Rock Tomb just allows them to pick off Miran Sejong one by one.
Yeah, one by one, and it's not just that. The whole functionality about it is to narrow down the space and as well as pinch down multiple members, not just a member actually. And they do have a Blaziken that actually goes well with the Crustle. It could be the Overheat, it could be the Fire Punch and the Focus Blast. It's just, when you get pinched down on the Rock Tomb, it's totally over once the Blaziken is up online.
Now, the Reggie Bottom is going to be coming up as well. We have a Sabine trying to get away. There's going to be Tree into the side of Miran Sejong going up top, trying to position themselves into that Reggie Ilecki, and Shingdi is just waiting for them there as well. Ikura is now slowly catching up to the game, into the team, just so that they can buy some time. And Shingdi is now soloing the Reggie Ilecki.
Oh wow. It's not looking good for Miran Sejong. Look at the deficit in terms of numbers, in terms of levels. That's actually very huge. Level 12 compared to level 10. Wow. And just as I said that, they were able to get down some XPs, but not going to be quite enough to catch up.
See, that's what I'm talking about, right? Like, it's a slow beam and the telekinesis that is going to provide so much problem into the side of Alter Ego. But then again, I would understand as well if they're not going to be going in for the telekinesis instead. Well, that was obviously for crowd control, but Skull would be okay as well, especially that there's a lot of physical attackers into the side of Alter Ego. Scaling Pokemon rather than special attacks. But look at that, another foul play! Oh, it's beautiful from Ice, isolating the Lucario despite having been used. That Aura Cannon didn't really matter.
And the chance for an overcap here all the way to the top path. Despite getting multiple KOs, they're going to leave that goal zone wide open because they want to build up that lead as soon as they can. But right now, Miran Sejong, they have to clear these wild Pokemons as soon as possible. Never give it to your opponent because they really do have to catch up in terms of levels. Yes, they're slowly catching up, but they don't have someone at level 13 yet.
Man, this is looking pretty bleak right now for Miran Sejong. Currently, Alter Ego does have the control of the game, but the thing is, we've already seen this, right? Alter Ego having control of the first half, and the first half of the latter half. So like until the last part of the match, right? They have the full control, but then again, Miran Sejong just sweeps in with they don't have the Miraidon now. Alter Ego has it, but still is a huge possibility of getting flipped as well into the Rayquaza. Hopefully that doesn't happen, so we do go get game number 3, but that all depends on how Alter Ego is going to utilize and play this Rayquaza.
Yeah, they have to push back Miran Sejong as much as they can. Maybe just take a look at the minimap. Miran Sejong doesn't want to go and secure that Regieleki because they know that Alter Ego is up and going in Rayquaza and they're not going to be playing tag. Instead, they're going to be getting the objective, but there are 2 members already eyeing on the prize.
Oh, the slow beam into the Miraidon! They're going to going in, and it looks like Miran Sejong secures the Rayquaza sensation! Ladies and gentlemen, alternate line, they're going to be able to take a 3 into the Alter Ego as well! The championship has slipped away from Alter Ego, and now they're going to try to score and remove all those lead coming in from Alter Ego as they put in the scores. 400, 500 points right now, leading by 177 points right now against Alter Ego. Miran Sejong just needs to defend their score goals in 1 minute's time.
It's just about defense. Miran Sejong doesn't want to overextend. And this is the opportunity that they have been looking forward to. It's all about defense right now. Alter Ego has to double time. They only have 50 seconds. They have to go for the eliminations, for the KOs, for their team to get an ample space and do the KOs and score the goals.
Oh man, this is it. See, Miren Sejong not only did a sweep, not only did a reverse sweep, but they won 4 games in a row against Alter Ego out of everyone into the grand finals.
And with that, our Pokemon Unite Asia Champions League for Southeast Asia champion is none other than Miren Sejong from South Korea.
Congratulations to them winning the entire thing. Alter Ego, we cannot dismiss. They were really great. And as I have said, we've already seen this before. Alter Ego controlling the game against, Miren Sejong from the early game to the mid game, going over the Rayquaza, but Miren Sejong always knows that if they are on the deficit, they know how to prepare to the Rayquaza, and that is what they did. Took down the Rayquaza, took down Alter Ego, took down the Squirtle, and take the throne of the championships. That is the Pokemon Unite Asia Champions League 2025.
It may have been Sabine, who's actually the MVP in terms of stats. Definitely Jong provided a lot of impact towards that Rayquaza objective in order for the team to secure it. What a game! 4 consecutive wins is what we're talking about.
For sure, it's always been, I have no words now. It's been such a long day, and man, they deserve this. They deserve this. That's all I can say right now.
They proved themselves. They're still the very best among this region. They proved that their second place stint in the World Championship wasn't a fluke, wasn't a Cinderella run, but rather it was their raw strength going up against the best teams, not just in the world, but also at Southeast Asia. And they are your crowned champions for this year's PUACL in Southeast Asia.
And man, this goes to show that, teams that has participated in the World Championship Series, right, in the World Championships, definitely shows a lot of prowess. They might have been the second placer in the world, but in Asia, they are the best. And now, all that's left for them to take over is the Pokemon Unite Asia Champions League Finals, and then eventually the Pokemon Unite World Championships this, in the upcoming months. That being said, though, let's take a look over once again on our brackets for the playoffs. Let's take a look at, Miren Sejong. Miren Sejong win against BRU, Buriram United Esports, then win against Paper Rex, losing against Alter Ego, but winning against, again, Buriram United Esports to go back up to Grand Finals to be able to take down not 1, not 2, not 3, but 4 games in a row against Alter Ego, taking in the win.
Yeah, and that is the action that we've witnessed for today, for tonight. Miren Sejong is one step closer to be proven that they are the very best in the world. And our qualified teams, of course, that would advance ACL offline finals in Japan is Miren Sejong, our champion, Alter Ego, our runner-up, Buriram United Esports, our third placer, and of course, our fourth placer is Paper Rex. So make sure to stay tuned for our PUACL finals, which is on March 29th and 30th, 2025.
And all of them are going to fly down to Japan, bro. I mean, I can only wish to be able to join them. But with that being said, we are now going to be announcing the winners for the 5 Pikachu Pokemon Unite original keychain. We have Blue, we have Mastery UH12345, Kama Miss 2, we have Smilia, and we have Masakair for the Pikachu. And for the official jerseys, we do have Luna Whites and ESV Comad. And for the original puzzles, we have Pramorant, Pramorant, YouTube, and Dak Duk Dick. Yeah. Yeah, Dak Duk Dick for the original puzzle. So you will be, I'm pretty sure you are going to be contacted pretty soon as to how you are going to be able to retrieve these prizes, to be able to receive these prizes. So just make sure you always check down your emails and, just stay tuned for that. And as we have been talking about, the Grand Finals is going to be in Tokyo on March 29th and 30th, 2025. Obviously, that's going to be the Pokemon Unite Asia Champions League Grand Finals in Shinjuku Sumitomo Building Triangle Square.
Yeah, and of course, we'd like to remind everyone as well that it's not yet the end of the journey for the teams who have not emerged victorious here, because we do have our winter tournament, our last chance to qualify for PUACL finals, because the champion team will be getting a ticket and accommodation to Japan, APAC West, namely Indonesia. We have 4 regions actually. Let me check that one again. Again, it's going to be Indonesia, Malaysia, Singapore, Thailand are the regions going head to head for APAC West in the winter tournament, which is next week.
And of course, it's not just going to be the Pokemon, the APAC West region, but we are also going to have APAC East. And of course, the prize pool is still going to be the same. The tickets for the Grand Champions is still going to be the same. All of those, hotel accommodations still going to be the same as well. But the thing is, it's just going to be the champion. And now for APAC East, the included regions are Hong Kong, Macau, Philippines, South Korea, and Taiwan. Again, still going to have an enormous amount of Pokemon Unite action for the next coming week, leading up to the Pokemon Unite Asia Champions League Finals. And as we've mentioned, the winners of these two the winners of these 2 tournaments, APAC East and APAC West Winter Tournament, will be flying to Japan with flight and hotel accommodations granted and paid for to be able to go to the Grand Finals in Tokyo.
Oh yeah, everyone wants that kind of, perks. Just playing Pokemon Unite and you manage to go into Japan, compete with one of the very best teams, that is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. But again, as Sori has to come to an end, and of course, it's not yet over. This is just a chapter of PUACL Finals. We still have Winter Tournament.
And man, if there's anything I would like to say, just to summarize everything that has happened today, it's just 2 words, dude. Absolute cinema. Absolute cinema. Ladies and gentlemen, my name is JJ Kun, and with me is Pika Yules. This has been Pokemon Unite Asia Champions League 2025. We do hope that you enjoyed the action, the Pokemon Unite action, but we will have more in the upcoming weeks, so make sure to stay tuned in the Asian region for Pokemon Unite. We will see you next time. Peace out.